Um, I'll get the PogChamps playlist going. They'll complain all night. That's the sleeping stream. Let them complain. That's alright.
Magic time.
Alright. He's such a sleepy boy. As he should. As he should. That is the correct response.
We're in the game?
To YouTube chat. Alright. Enjoy watching. Bob's crushing it in the free roll. Love to hear it. Oh. Where did the volume for this go?
It's the first day of commentary for
Oh, damn. They literally had a...
Anna, welcome to the show. How are you feeling so far about your PogChamps viewing experience and coaching experience?
I'm so hyped to be here because, as you said,
it's true. Don't worry about modding it too much, really. It's okay. Thank you, though.
I called them the girl squad, but then Rubius was added.
All right, I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Good night, guys. I'll be back at some point, but not for a little bit.
Yes, I've been watching it.
He's a sleepy boy.
This is so exciting.
Thanks,
and
guys. It was a great day. We hit our bingo.
Even though deep inside,
we've hit RE4 tomorrow morning.
Well,
RE4 stream.
Matchup, actually, your
I'm excited.
For the day are going to be they are the coaches of the players. So we'll try to keep it professional. We've talked a little bit of trash behind the scenes about each other's prep. Let's take you through all of the logistics of the event. First, we're going to take a look at the participants. They're all the same faces well, I mean, for today's matchup, where it's poker versus, how would you describe Rubius? I mean, you've done so many collabs with him. What is he at heart? Is he a gamer? Is he a streamer? Is he a personality?
Yeah.
He does a lot of different things.
Wait, D-Nix was in this? Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's crazy.
He had
alright,
I'll
see you guys.
Creative idea.
Have a great night, guys. I'll be back at some point, though.
So his content is mainly gaming
BRB.
content. It's always based around a really unique sense of humor.
Well, I'm a comedian, but that normally comes to my chess, or from my chess, I should say. Why don't we go format as well? Let's take a look at what this is all about and how this works. Again, if you're brand new, it's 4 groups of 4. So far, there have been matchups. Everyone has played a game already, a match. 10 minutes and 5-second bonus time. If you win in the first 2 games, you get 3 points. If you lose, you get 0. But if you force the Armageddon, it's 2-1. Top 2 go to the championship bracket, and bottom 2 to the consolation bracket. We've also got prizes, everybody's favorite subject. A lot at stake. I think, as Ludwig said, Anna, you get $3,500 if you lose every single game of the event. I mean, why are people becoming grandmasters anymore? Just become streamers and get into PogChamps 12 or however long your trajectory is, right? I mean,
exactly. The prices are great, and also a reminder that this is a charity event, so all of the participants have already chosen, most of them have already chosen the charity they will donate to. And we do encourage, if you want to contribute to this, chess.com will match up to $100,000 of the donations from the community, from you guys.
And we'll talk about it a little bit later, but obviously, oh, never mind, we're going to talk about it right now. That actually was exactly the image we were pulling up. The charity that everybody has decided to donate to. XQC is waiting to surprise us all at the last second. That is not the name of a charity, but I imagine that he will donate somewhere pretty epic. And, you know, Anna, we know a thing or two about charitable initiatives, so this is very exciting for us as well, and it's great to see. So let's take a look What's coming up on today's pairings? Yes, I forgot about that. That's quite
Today's
important.
pairings is also very important. We're gonna start that with the clash between one of the top poker players in the world, Daniel Negreanu, facing the top Spanish creator in the world, Rubius. That's gonna be our first clash, starting in 5 minutes.
Yes, and as far as XQC and Pokimane, XQC is currently a part of the Texas shutdown. That match sadly will have to be postponed, is what I've last heard, until, well, hopefully tomorrow, but we will know. And that kind of messes around our schedule here and there. I think the Nico and Benjyfishy match will start 20 minutes early, as I've last been told, but it's exciting. And those are exciting pairings. I hope that first round matchup lives up to the hype. Let's take a look at what's coming up on Twitch. The Twitch rivals Hand and Brain. The last time I did this announcement, I was not an official participant, but I have been notified that I will be participating. Anna, you pumped for this? Hand and Brain Twitch rivals?
Wait a second, where's my invite? Levy, where's my invite?
Wait, really? Now you? Oh, no, you're joking. Oh, no, stop it. Okay, well, we're going to have a conversation with whoever is our contact at Twitch. All right, last time I peer pressured them. This time you peer pressure them. This is awkward, Anna. I'm sorry. On that note,
The plan.
let's take a look at our official sustainability partner, Gaiaki. They're supporting PogChamps this year, and as they celebrate 25 years of regenerative yerba mate, they're going to share cases. You guys know what to do. Spam that emote for a chance to win, and we're going to be right back for our first match of the day.
4 pillars of regeneration to heal all nations. We work with and not against, because we are a part of this. We've never been apart from this. Our hands feel through the soil's pass, our feet touch on the blades of grass. Braid all these voices into a beautiful tapestry, find those similarities we all share in these breaths that we breathe. This home of ours sustains us but needs us, so together we'll move through this long night and inspire us all to come to life.
Hello? Yes! Yo, Vandal just feels so powerful, you know? YOLOing up into... Oh. Get that donk, donk, donk out of here. Donk, donk, donk. Nice. Dude, our burn popped off. I actually don't like it on this map. If I just spammed harder. Okay. Hello? Enemy killed. Got him. Hello? 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 Stop! You guys are so intimidating. Hello? Ooh, I hit her. Oi! Is it time for nadies? Not yet, but almost. Hello? Anybody? Come on in. Come on in. Just peek. Come here, you big hoe bag. Oh, let's go. The hoe bag worked. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry. Hmm? whatever. I'm just gonna toss these everywhere.
Welcome back to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We are just moments away from our first round matchup between El Rubius and Daniel Negreanu. Anna, I want you to be completely honest with me. How much prep has been done for this match? The players are in. Are we only going to talk about it afterward?
Well, there may have been quite some preparation. No, actually, in for this match, we didn't have that much time because for the previous one, we streamed a lesson. It was about an hour and a half lesson. This time, Rubius' schedule was so busy that I literally Discord prepared him, meaning that it's text messages and the video I recorded explaining what's our plan with the white and the black pieces. How about you, Levi? What have you done for today?
Very similar. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was speaking with Daniel a little bit on Twitter. We kind of decided that the England Gambit, when they know that it's coming, might be not the best. So he's got a new opening with the black pieces. And then with white, we were trying to get into the head of Rubius and the nation of well, I guess he's technically in Andorra now, right? So I don't know if we were thinking about Andorra, but it feels like he's got a massive community of help behind him. It almost feels like a Fischer Spassky situation where, Boris has the whole Soviet Union preparing him. So we don't know what we're going to get. Does he have some surprise prepared for us? Like what's going to go on with his openings?
Let's see the first moves and then I'll tell you more, Levi.
All right, chat. You know just as much as me. Fantastic. Look at Daniel. Daniel is making fun of us because he's in Vegas and it's probably 80 degrees there.
Goodness me, I would love to be in a place where it's this warm. And he's doing his pre-game ritual. I feel like I was going to ask him about this because I was curious. I'm going to keep that question for the interview, but I was really curious if he applies the same pre-game or pre-tournament rituals as he would in poker.
Yeah, well, it has to be. I mean, to be honest, I'm watching him and I'm feeling kind of inspired. I feel like a deep breath would definitely help. Rubius also looks ready to go. I am so jealous of the fact that Daniel is currently in a place where it might be 50 degrees Fahrenheit warmer than where I'm sitting. And
I know. Not the case for Rubius in Andorra. I think it's not too cold, but it's winter. The two of them together, by the way, make up the Spanish flag. So I like that they have matching outfits, much like us, with the flowers.
And we're off, by the way. Rubius has played E4. And all right, C3.
That might be preparation, Levi.
Yeah, C3, D4. It's good preparation. It's a very good system. The Alapin. This is already actually quite advantageous for white, isn't it?
Yes, and this is what we expected. We expected Daniel to go D6.
Yeah, Daniel, does he play the dragon or does he play the Nightorf?
I didn't take that much look into the main lines because I wanted to make sure we get our preparation. So in order to get one's preparation, you need to deviate as soon as you can. And that's why I recommended the Alapin, because then it's almost sure that he will get the position.
It's very good. I mean, it's a fantastic opening. You know what else is fantastic? Oh, he goes for the Nightorf, by the way. What else is fantastic? Chipotle Sensei just donated $1,000, which means we've donated $1,000 to charity. So shout out to him. We're getting the show. Well, he I was gonna say we're getting the show on the road already, but he knows he's got a high stakes guy, Daniel Negreanu, so he wants high stakes himself.
Thank you so much, Chipotle, and everyone else considering to donate. Every single penny matters, and all of the donations will be matched. Up to $100,000. Chess.com is matching your donations. Exclamation mark charity in the chat, I believe, is our command.
Yeah, I'm getting deja vu. Anna and I have done enough commentary on the GM Hikaru Twitch channel, and charity is what we're all about. And as far as this position, Daniel Negreanu absolutely must play the move E6 right now. He hasn't, and if Rubius realizes how strong E5 is, Anna, and E6 just pushing through that, but Will he?
I wonder if he senses it, because we've got the opening principles right in terms of development and castling as soon as possible, but it's not that easy to know when it is the right moment to strike. I think when you're starting out with chess, that's one of the most difficult, to feel the right moment, to know when you should push, because the queen side of white is still undeveloped. So he could also think, is it time to move my knight from b1? Is it time to move the bishop? And so he goes for the development.
Right, and exactly, and this is actually one of those moments. You're exactly right. You gotta know when to strike, and it's tough to, like, for example, is he gonna? I think he's gonna go back to h4. If I know from his previous game, there it is.
Yes.
I'm onto your guy.
Well, it's a bit too late. I must say we have won the preparation battle.
Yes, and Daniel just Daniel, he's got to get out of the opening. Let's take a look at Rubius, see how he's feeling.
Sure.
Oh, this is so dramatic.
I love the music.
I'm at the top of a mountain, looking at clouds and almost narrative.
Esta torre es bastante peligrosa, para él.
Oh, he said my rook is dangerous for him.
You understand Spanish better than I do at this stage, I feel like.
La ha sacado del tirón esta.
Wow. That I didn't.
Vale.
Yeah, he said that he pushed d5 instantly. I think now he's realizing that maybe in the center something should have happened. Let's see how he responds to e5. This
Tiene
is a
súper
critical
desprotegido.
moment.
Si le consigo entrar por aquí, estaría bastante chido.
He's looking at the f7 pawn and he's trying to find a way to get there. He's feeling that that's the vulnerable spot and he's trying to attack it somehow. Not that it's easy. Not that it's easy with this current setup.
I'm just dancing. His music is dope. All these creators are successful because of their music. Like.
You think so?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You listen to good music, you're a winner.
Esto es buena jugada, Bueno, no, me tiene clavado con esto, pero de todas formas se lo puedo cambiar.
He's saying that e5 is a good move.
And he was saying something about trading, right? He wasn't sure whether he wanted to trade and knight d5 and knight f6. So what he was drawing arrows to there was the fact that, and by the way, credit to Negreanu, because if he had played e6, he would have straight up gotten like blown off the board maybe with e5, and then he has to find like all sorts of crazy tactics. But the pin here is the problem, and Negreanu occupies central space. And don't be fooled by this plus 1.5, because it's so hard to even understand why that is. I actually don't even fully understand why it's plus 1.5. Like, give black 2 moves, right? Black is fine.
Yes, I was gonna tell you the same, that the move here is not obvious at all. What's the way forward for white? Is it that you need to trade? Is it that you need to try to open up the queen side? A4 in the Sicilian, when black has a pawn on b5, oftentimes a good idea, especially since black is lacking development. Black still needs to, as you pointed out, move the bishop and castle. So perhaps it would be the moment to push a4. I feel like that's a very difficult idea to find here.
Oh, not easy at all. And by the way, he's right. And he has played knight d5. This very well could be the idea, because now if bishop takes, pawn takes, you've reopened the e-file. I think Daniel should, first glance, just bishop e7 and trade, right? I think. Just do it, but that's hard to do.
Yes, the knight on d5. I really like this idea by Rubius, and I may or may not have told him that it's okay to sacrifice pawns against Daniel because he loves his gambits. So that was part of our strategy too. And I love the fact that he's trying to open up the e5, because after the trade on d5, the e5 would have opened up. g5 is a very bold move by Daniel.
Yeah, that is very, very bold, because I'm not sure he's fully come to terms with the fact that after bishop g3, there's extra attacks on e5. And it's actually funny. I tell basically no one to play the Najdorf. I mean, I've focused on Najdorf once in my life with a student, and they were about 1800. And that's just because it's so abstract when you have to set up what, where, your queen side versus your king side. Tell me, is Rubius a knight takes g5 kind of guy?
I wonder if he's looking at it. I'm going to take a look at his stream and see if he's drawing arrows to that square. I'm hoping not. I don't think it's needed here.
We're going to take a look. We're there now. No, back to this. It's like 12 songs in 3 minutes. I love it. He's got his knight highlighted.
Yes, possibly he was looking at the pin earlier and he has just played bishop to
Prefiero jugar
g3,
safe,
so
de
I'm glad that he may have
he went
considered the
back.
sacrifice, but he just dropped the bishop back. And now black can win a pawn on d5, but overall you're going to lose the e5 pawn right after that. So it's opening up the e5, the black king is still in the middle of the board. This is
Yeah.
looking very dangerous for Daniel now.
This is very dangerous for Daniel. Okay. Let's put this. Well, let's stay. I mean, we can stay here just to see if Rubius finds pawn, and he's literally just dragged it over. I mean, pawn takes pawn is borderline winning for
Claro,
white.
ya ahora es que es eso. Tengo este puto caballo aquí.
Interesting that he
I'm
doesn't
vibing.
like where the knight is. I feel like
Ay,
he
no me puede hacer
would
jaque
love to
mate.
move the
No puede
queen
hacerme jaque
on that
mate.
diagonal, but the knight is in the way.
Just wanna dance.
Pero sí que me puedo comer
oh.
esta pieza, pero no creo que lo haga todavía, o sea, porque no lo puede defender de
He's
ninguna manera,
getting
¿sabes?
kind of tunnel vision that the
No
fact
lo
that the
puede
bishop
defender de
sees the
ninguna
knight.
manera.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's moved it.
It's still, of course, a very complex position, but he could have just taken on e5, and that was
No me
going to
gusta
be a
mucho esta posición,
crushing move. He
Yes.
doesn't like too much the position, he's saying.
Creo que debería haberle comido el caballo a lo mejor. Creo que era lo mejor. Comer el caballo y quitarle toda la defensa, tío. Pero he querido salvar el
Oh.
alfil.
He says that he thinks his move was bad and he had something better.
Yes, that earlier he
Yes.
should have taken black's knight, and that's a pity when you feel like you have made a mistake earlier, and now he's regretting that he didn't
Yes.
take on f6.
Yeah, it's a lot of, you know, when you're in a tough matchup like this, and really, this is a message for anybody rated 944 or around that, lower, higher, doesn't really matter. You guys have to stop like taking credit away from yourself. He played a great game until knight d2, and it was all because he was like, I'm under pressure, but he's not. He doesn't realize how good he's playing.
Yeah. I wonder if he follows up with, oh, now he's pointing out that the e5 pawn could be taken, but he should have seen the move before. Now black has enough pieces defending the pawn.
Yes, exactly. Literally, I mean, like if he just saw that his knight, he didn't like that his knight, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Black has no threats. Pawn takes pawn, and black is destroyed on the e file.
Yes, it's a
Something like-
bit too late now about the e5 pawn. I wonder if he will notice that even though he missed the chance there, he could, for instance, play knight to e4 or bishop to e4 and try to attack the d6 pawn. That's a vulnerable spot too, a weak pawn.
For Daniel, once he makes it out of the opening, like if Rubius plays one more move that's a little bit too slow, and black plays castles and maybe even f5, f4, black is just winning, and
Yeah.
it's not even really a question.
And possibly Daniel will recognize that pattern because his bishop on g3 could have been trapped that way against Pocky. Pocky had that f5, f4 push in their game. It didn't happen, but
Yep.
it could have been a way in which Daniel was going to lose the bishop.
And by the way, chat members, we have Daniel in Zoom. He's not streaming today, so we don't have audio of him, but we'll just take his visual celebrations and emotions as we can. It's kind of funny in chess. There is no soul reading. I mean, you can't be like King 9. It's all the moves played on the board. And I wonder if he's actually looking at Rubius at all during the match to get something out of him. But
I think he possibly would. I feel like for a poker player that could add more information if he's good at reading body language. Rubius realized that he couldn't take on e5. He was showing on his stream with the arrows that now too many pieces of black are defending it. So he's going back to f3, but it literally means he's got the same position he had 2 moves ago.
Yep. Literally. I mean, it's like black just got 2 moves in a row. Black got to play bishop g7, and now black will probably be able to, not king f8, but castle. Daniel, and there you go. Yeah. And well, now what? Are we going to get a big central explosion?
Could be,
Like-
because finally, I think it is Rubius who wants to capture on e5. And that would mean multiple trades of pieces. It is still not that easy of a position for Daniel, I feel like, for the fact that he has pushed the g-pawn to g5, that makes his king more vulnerable. So even though he has managed to escape from the e-file, the king, after castling, is still not that safe. And funnily enough, right before they started this game, Rubius was playing a practice game where he had a queen bishop battery on the b1 h7 diagonal and giving checkmate on h7. He is looking at the diagonal, I think, again, but I wonder if... Oh, he's not taking on e5. He was about to push h4, and then he took the pawn on e5. That makes more sense.
H4 is a creative move. I mean...
I know. The thing is, Rubius may not have been playing chess for so long, but ever since he got into chess, he has been watching the videos of Raidama. He was following our coverage on Hikaru's channel of the Champions Tour as well. The last couple of days, he was tuning in every day, he told me. So he looks at options, possibilities that grandmasters would play, because that's the chess he sees, that's the chess he watches, and he may not know why that move is good or bad, but he has the ideas from the grandmaster games.
Yes, well, that's our job when we commentate. We see grandmaster games. We've got to make sure that that anybody watching is able to understand. Let's pull that up. Let's put that up on the big screen. This is actually we're taking it a little bit for granted that you have to play knight takes, because on bishop takes now Rubius's worst nightmare comes true. Bishop takes f3. Is that even considered an intermezzo, like before you take on e5? I guess it is, right? So
yeah,
and
a very strong intermediate move which removes the defender of the e5 bishop. So Daniel would be winning at least a piece, if not more material. Bishop takes, queen takes, knight takes, e5, also attacks then the queen and the bishop on d3. This is suddenly falling apart, unfortunately, for Rubius, but then Daniel plays f6 to keep his bishop. I think he also got tunnel vision there, thinking that he needs to make sure that the g7 bishop cannot be traded. So he didn't see that he had an opportunity.
It was like a roller coaster, just and then back up. And are we about to go back down again, Anna? I'm really scared. It's actually very natural here for Rubius to either move his bishop 2 squares where it was, or 1 squared forward and attack the rook. So I think we're fine. I don't think we're... Or that.
Yes, a bishop to d4, very logical. And
yes.
Again, this position, because of the pawn pushes in front of the black king, are still really dangerous when it comes to defending that king. And Rubius, I know that he was looking at queen e2, queen e4, cannot be done with the bishop on d5, but he has that idea of the queen bishop battery.
It's a fantastic game. Now, one thing we have to notice in a position like this is, first thing, you look at material, but then you look at whose king is safer. It's not even a question. It's Rubius. I mean, Daniel's pushed a lot of dark squared pawns, so his light squares are very vulnerable near the king. He could plant a bishop or a knight on a square like that. That's called an outpost square. When you're in your opponent's territory on a square you control and they don't, especially with pawns. The pawn structure, Anna, 2 and 3 per side. So I feel like this is going to get decided right down these 3 middle lines, C and C, D, E, on both sides.
I fully agree with you. Just notice how short he is on time.
Actually, this idea is amazing. Like E4 now, push the pawn.
Yeah, I wonder if he noticed that, or he just didn't like that the rook was gonna capture his rook on E1.
Base drop's coming. Base drop. Oh, whoa. Oh, we getting weird. Oh, that's a weird base drop. Whoa.
Queen to h5, queen g6. I love the idea, but again, the knight is in the way. Will he move it again back to d2 so that the queen can get out?
Con esta dama,
Wow, this is like a Madrid nightclub kind of vibe, except everything's shut down, unfortunately.
Para atacar ahí está el alfil.
Yeah.
Depende de lo que haga, obviamente, pero...
He really wants to set up the queen bishop battery. He's trying to find a way in which the queen and the bishop could attack on the diagonal. Knight to c5 by Daniel, and now e4 isn't as good as it was gonna be with the knight still stuck on d7.
Yes, and hopefully we don't get like a DMCA strike from I don't know, from abroad. I don't know if that was someone's techno track, but Anna, you're right. You take this with the knight, or
but
you
Daniel
don't.
again misses his chance. It's a game where they both, I feel like, are a bit too cautious, and instead of realizing that the e4 pawn was okay to take, Daniel goes back to f7, defensive move.
And this is winning for... Oh, G4. Just G4, right? Or knight D3 and some sort of G4.
G4 was gonna undermine the D4 bishop, but after the trade, now the queen is defending the D4 bishop, so the pawn push to G4 no longer wins a piece for Daniel. What an
bishop.
exciting game! The evaluation bar dancing to the beats of Rubius, and this is an anyone's game type of position. Anyone can win this.
Absolutely. I drew the arrow bishop c4 because, you know, you're naturally inclined to look what you can attack. It's not a bad move, just the queen moves out of the way, and then b3. If Rubius gets one more move, like right now, to activate his rook, not there. I'm just not great at drawing arrows on this screen sharing software. Is Daniel now going to play rook d6, rook e6? What's that? Queen c8, queen c7, rook c somewhere? Trying to get in his head. What's he thinking?
You have had a couple of coaching sessions with him, so tell us, what do you think he will go for?
I think he's saying that everything you do at the chessboard conveys information. I think that's really what he's all about. So,
and he goes queen c8, which is a great move to double on the c file, on the open c file. I wonder if Rubius will realize that his a1 rook is still yet to be developed. He goes for e5 now.
Oh my gosh, this is an insane game. This is an extremely high level game of chess, and it is taking place on the only 3 open files. Daniel, don't play rook c1. That does not work. Also, Anna, do you take on e5 or do you push f5, f4? Like, what are you doing here? Probably f5, f4.
I feel like he should push f5, but it's not an easy decision to take because it allows white to keep that pawn, which would have been a pass pawn. Rook e6 is logical. Pinning the pawn, very good move.
That is a classy move. So I was right. He does put the queen behind the rook, looking for the batter. Oh my gosh, he's all in. He's all in. And
I'm telling you, Rubius has watched too many of our Champions Tour coverage.
But you're like, it sounds like we're joking, but he might actually be taking inspiration because so much of modern chess now is H4.
I'm not joking at all. H4 has happened so many times, and he was watching the broadcast every day.
Whoa, this is almost a blunder.
Breaking the rook with a tempo. He knows about the creating a bigger threat concept, but I'm not sure he realized that after pawn takes bishop, his queen too is hanging.
But he blunders. It's hit twice. It's hit twice. Just take it. Daniel
has been low on time.
Daniel has been super capture averse this whole game, but he has the time to find it. He's been avoiding a lot of trades.
Yeah. No, this is his chance. This is his chance to calmly calculate that bishop is attacked by 2.
Oh, when he misses it!
Rubius follows up with the king side attack. The b6 bishop is still hanging.
It's just immortal. It's standing there. And Daniel might realize it. That's the thing. But now you're being attacked on the other side, and he finds it.
He takes with the queen. Very smart decision because it forces the queen trade. Rubius with a smile there that he missed the bishop hanging.
No!
He takes on e5 too, which unfortunately is another piece, and Daniel will take it. That, I think, is a lot more obvious that this knight is hanging.
Oh my. Oh, Rubius just melting under time pressure, unfortunately. He was exceptional. I mean, this is 3 straight games.
Yeah.
That it
was a brilliant game by both. Kudos to both.
He missed it!
Daniel didn't take the knight, so Rubius is still in the game. It's a piece down, but he still has some chances. That's a great move because if the king moves, the bishop on f7 is hanging.
Bishop f8, knight d7.
Goodness me. How can Daniel get out of this then?
I don't know. I think he has to. I don't even know what the best move is. Oh, knight f7.
King h7. Let's
Bishop
see
d4.
Rubius
Bishop
realizes.
d4.
Yep.
And I don't even know what's going on.
This game is so amazingly exciting and high level for how they are coming back from difficult situations. Both of them have been in the good and bad in this game together. Daniel also with
rook h6. He takes.
Yeah, I thought he was showing a bit of frustration there, Daniel, but also that ending it with a smile. This is a wholesome moment where oh no,
King g7.
That might not be the best spot for the knight. King f5. The knight has a chance now to come back to f7.
This is wild. The king has king g4, and it's like mate. Rook h6 is a checkmate.
Oh no. King g4 sets up checkmate in one. I wonder if Daniel will play it, and I wonder if Rubius will see the checkmate. He has been solving checkmate in one puzzles. Rook f6 to trade the rook is classy too, because this endgame is better for black.
Yes, it is, but Daniel has to completely change gears now. He has to completely change gears, and he has to realize b2 is hanging, and then to win the endgame.
Yeah.
Rook
Rook
h6 is winning.
d8. I feel like Rook d8 is a good attempt, but yes, there has to be plenty of good moves here for Daniel. And the knight is stuck on AJ. That's a very poor piece, unfortunately, for Rubius.
And that is why you actually have to scan for checks, because he had the bishop, but he didn't have to move it. Rook h6, if he just thought for a second, do I have a check? Oh, I do, and I'm winning the knight. But Anna, you're right. He actually had to take the knight with the bishop, because then his rook would have taken the oh my gosh.
It was very complex, but even like this, I think Daniel is now on track to win this game. He is up on time, up a pawn. His pieces are a lot more active, and when we see how poor this AJ knight is, or maybe actually wait, if Rubius gets to take on g5, there's a hope, but then the knight will fall after rook h6.
Oh, and he trying to rescue his knight?
I think that's what he's doing, but now rook h6 wins the knight.
Yeah. Wow, that's heartbreaking. And Daniel
both the bishop and the rook are attacking it, so just one move short of getting the knight out of a desperate situation.
And he's taken, but this is still, you still play this. You still play this.
Absolutely, because there's not much material on the board, also not much time, so Rubius has to speed up. Just a reminder on the time control that there's increment. They receive 5 seconds per move, but it's not that much to think.
Now, Daniel has to safeguard his bishop with one of these 3 moves, and he does that. Rook d2, bishop d4. Whoop, use it as a shield. A wooden one, if you will. Rook h2, and that's it. Rook h2, that's why you always look for checks. And the rook is gone. Even
Rook
in a trade,
H2.
this is winning.
Yes, and that's something very important when you're ahead on material. This is up a piece, a bishop advantage for black. It's something beneficial to you to trade as much as you can. Simplify the position with trades. Instead of that, a5, of course, is a good move too, because Daniel is trying to create a pass pawn on the queen side.
Yeah. At this point, what I always told my students when I was still teaching, at this point, you are completely responsible for blunders. White has 3 pieces that can move. The g-pawn cannot move. So if you blunder something, you have to own it. You have to be scanning. But now rook e5 is lurking, king g3, but will he take the pawn?
I think he'll take the pawn on g4, and that saves the situation.
And now he's got a lot of... Just don't play rook e4. That is the only move you don't want to play.
Rook a4, Daniel's playing extremely well the endgame phase.
Yeah, Daniel is confident in the endgame. Plus, it helps that the other guy's got 20 seconds. Make it very clear.
I feel like for Rubius, that was the factor that basically made him collapse, that he got so low on time without realizing it. He started panicking when his clock was on 50 seconds. He realized he's low on time, and then he couldn't perform as well as he was doing before. He couldn't play as well as he was.
Did Daniel just spot this rook b2 idea? Is that...
I think so. I feel like that's where he's heading.
Yeah, that's the most... And that...
So classy. Again, a great idea to trade the rook, then go with the pawns on the queen side. He's got already a g-pass pawn, and he's about to create more on the queen side too.
Now, there is a trick, of course, rook f2, which is sacrificing the rook and deflecting the king from defending this rook. It's relatively 5-head, kind of unnecessary, only really if you want to flex the fact that you've won the battle. Otherwise, just take the pawn on a2 and keep converting. Rubius at 2 seconds. And there, the defense of the rook is gone.
I think he's trying to create a stalemate. I was teaching him about stalemates, and he thought it's unfair that someone with material up would make only half a point. But I pointed out that you always need to make moves. In this case, there's no stalemate because there's still so much room for the king that Rubius resigned.
Yeah, I think that was more a sign of respect than anything else. And Daniel celebrating, big win for Daniel. It's wow, Anna, what a first game of the day. That was a fantastic clash. We'll take a look at the key moments, but for now, we're going to take a short break, and we'll return with the second game. PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah. Woo. Back on the channel.
Yeah.
What's up, chess.com? How's it going? Ludwig here again because chess.com has no fucking content. Why they came to me? I have no clue. I have no clue. Don't say back to watching Ludwig comb his hair. I get it, XQC viewers. It's been a tough week. All right? Sorry he can't go live for 15 fucking hours, day after day after day. Get over it. Get over it. Anyway, I actually came to do a quick poll, quick survey. I'm thinking about making my own bidet. If you don't know, it's a device that cleans your butthole. Now, there are two options. Chat, this is chess.com chat. I'm asking you. Would you rather have option one, $300 bidet, expensive, but heated seat, 3 different types of sprays for your butthole, warm sprays, air dryer. Okay? Option one, $300. Or option two, heated water, none of the other fancy dancies, like an attachment. An attachment. Which one? 1 or 2? Or 3, which is just fuck off, Ludwig. I don't give a shit about this. It's a lot of 3s. That is a lot of 3s. If we could just tone down the 3s. Let's make 3s actually number 1 now. 3s are now number 1. Number 1 and 3 also means number 1. So number 3 means you want to buy a very expensive bidet. And number 1 also means that. Number 3 is now deleted. There's no number 3. Get out. I'm not the one who came on the screen. Look, hey, I'm not a narc, but I'll reveal some things. I'll peel back the curtain. Actually, you know what? Here's what we can talk about for 2 minutes. Rainn Wilson did not throw. You just don't trust society and general structure of things because of your distrust, because of probably the American government over the past 20 years. He didn't throw. He doesn't give a fuck about our tournament. Let's just be real. Boom. There it is. He didn't throw. He didn't throw. And here's why he didn't throw. Here's why. Let me explain. Let me explain. 3 reasons. 1, he is a celebrity multimillionaire who doesn't care about a dumbass Twitch stream. 2, his only connection to chess.com is Danny Wrench, who is basically a giant baby inside of a man. Sweet guy, very sweet guy, who does not have any of the malicious or really nefarious abilities to set this up. All right? So there's no way Danny, all right, would set this up and have this giant plan for maybe 5K more viewers of content. Number 3, and the final reason why Rainn Wilson did not throw, I don't have a number 3. Oh, wait, he might have thrown. I didn't plan a number 3. I thought I would have one. He might have thrown. Fuck. Oh, yeah, he's old. That was it. I forgot about that. He's 55. He's just an old man. He's an old fucking man. So, you know, he's probably got a screw loose or something. He's just old, man. He's 55, dude. What do you want from him? All right? Hey, you know Kasparov is still alive, right? Why is he not the best player in the world? Think about it. Old. Ageism. Factism.
Welcome back to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We just saw a wonderful, wonderful matchup between Rubius and Daniel Negreanu. And Anna, we were on the edge of our seats, but for now, let's show you a little graphic of some of the players in the event, who you can beat up on. Anna, you've played some of these, no? I asked Hikaru, he said no, but I feel like we have.
I have played against all the bots, and I think it's a great feature created by chess.com so that you can too feel like, how is it to face XQC, Ludwig, Poki, Code Miko, Nico, Mr. Beast? You can challenge them on chess.com. You can challenge their bots. And I love the trash talking too by some of these bots. I might say that some have a stronger trash talking than others. Poki's bot is really cute, just like she is. It's very wholesome and adorable.
It doesn't trash talk.
Sending hearts and emojis. She's adorable.
Yeah, my bot just says utter nonsense. I mean, so do I, but I do it better. My bot says things like, "I'm back from dinner, let's play," and like I've never said that. Like they could have watched hours of footage to pull things that I say, but they chose that. I don't know why they said that, but is yours accurate? Does yours say things you say?
I think so. I think so. And my bot will possibly invite you as a guest on my Twitch channel to one of the upcoming streams.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to my bot. We'll see how the schedule is and take a look at the calendar. What makes sense. Yeah, there was this guy who, and as we get going here, Daniel Negreanu with the white pieces, he messaged me between games and he said, "Oh, I knew this was gonna happen." He said I was gonna go Danish, and okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna say this, Anna. I'm gonna say we didn't prepare anything. Let's see how the opening goes. So that
You haven't prepared for this?
No. Only if it goes well did we prepare. If it goes poorly, it's his fault.
I'm sure you prepared this because this is exactly what Rubius played against XQC. I taught him the Scandinavian specifically against XQC, but I felt like against Daniel it was a good choice too because Daniel loves his gambits. So I wanted to make sure he doesn't get any of his gambits.
Yes, I'm gonna stop messing around. What I told him to do here is to play bishop to e2, short castle, and put 2 center pawns in the middle of the board.
I see.
And then he said, you know, I'll rely on my middle game skills. And I said, I respect that. And as we saw last game, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. So he should know here, bishop to e2, and then short castle, and nice and positional, solid approach. And let's see how it goes.
I wonder what development Rubius will go for because I showed him the... No, please no. I hope it's a mouse slip because I told him that the f7 pawn is glued to the board. I told him you cannot move that pawn. No.
Well,
what is going on?
He's coming up with inspiration. So the dangerous thing here. Oh, Daniel doesn't go d4. Daniel, d4. They're shredding it all open. All right, we got a game then. This actually might be brilliant by Rubius.
I like that his idea was to push e5, so he had the right idea, but it should have been the knight that he used to try to get the pawn to e5.
Yes.
And the f-pawn, I'm gonna have to keep emphasizing that it's too dangerous. I told him that you need to first castle before you even consider touching the f-pawn, that it's glued to the board, but maybe I should emphasize it a bit more.
All right, so you're letterist is what you're saying. The f-pawn just can't, it isn't allowed to improve itself in society. That's
it's just the f-pawn because it's called the f-pawn, exactly.
Got it. Rubius plays, see, backwards knight moves like this, rather than to like b6, they kind of impress me, like on a serious note. Why is black better?
I like the structure a lot for black now with the d4 square and the d3 pawn being weak in Daniel's position, but he still needs to, they both still need to finish development, of course, and I'm somewhat worried about the g8 a2 diagonal for Rubius if a queen comes to b3 with the idea of pushing c5, a discover check, attacking the bishop. Those would be the ideas I would be afraid of since he has pushed the f-pawn.
Yeah, but he seems very confident. I don't quite understand why the computer completely hates this for white. I think it's because black can play c5. If I can just show this on the big board. Black's move c5 creates this massive dark square wall, and white can't push this. It's like Daniel has to go d4 right now.
Yeah. And Rubius didn't stop him. That's why c5 was so strong, because then you make sure that white can never push d4. So let's see if Daniel realizes that it's really important for his pawn structure that the d3 pawn, as of now, is a backward pawn. After d4, you solve that problem. G4! Whoa. As much as I was worried about f6, I would also be worried about g4. Both of them are weakening their king a bit unnecessarily.
Yeah, that was not my prep. I'm going to distance myself from that. I'm going to hire a legal team.
Levy.
I did not tell Daniel Negreanu to play the move g4. Let's just be very clear. You have me on record. This is court. You can admit this testimony in court. I did not. But having said that, Rubius very creatively comes up with f6 e5. Like, and he's fine. he's fine, and he's playing faster.
Yes, he realized that he was very slow, and I sent him a message too, just emphasizing that if he plays a bit faster, then he's gonna be doing well. Basically, I told him he's gonna win, but this is an official broadcast, so.
So what'd you say? You said like, si tú juegas más rápido, puedes ganar, something like that?
Oh, no puedes. Si puedes, le ganarás. It means you gonna win.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But that's Coach Anna. I was the coach during the break. Now I'm back here, and I'm gonna say that this position is complex. I think G4 was very brave by Daniel, and placing his king on the long diagonal is also maybe a bit too challenging for his own safety.
Yeah. All right, listen, Daniel, you can't be all loosey-goosey having a sandwich. I mean, when C5 is played, Rubius is storming back. Like, this is crazy. He's playing fantastic. Now Daniel's D4 move is not even possible. He can't go King G3. Please, don't go King G3, E4, you resign. Don't even think about it.
Rook to H1. So Daniel has some creative attacking ideas, pushing the H and G pawns, but his King 2 is getting quite exposed through the long diagonal. Not that simple to take advantage of it. And Rubius still needs to develop the queen side. I wonder if he'll go for knight to C6, and the knight D4 next move would be amazing with that pin on the F3 knight. That
would be the pinnacle of the pyramid. If he lands something, that's the one thing that's missing. Like, I feel like when he plays knight D4, the whole board illuminates, and he just like gets Exodia and just obliterates Daniel. I mean, but we'll see. Daniel is going for some super ultra mega alpha zero thing here with H4, H5, G5. It's bold, but mistaken potentially, because the problem is his king is right there. It's right there in the line of sight. Oh, F5 is so good.
What a move by Rubius, opening up the F5.
Es para que él en el futuro él no pueda abrir esta línea, ¿sabes? Y que pueda bajar la torre por aquí. Porque creo que es lo que quiere hacer.
He doesn't want to let him open up the H file.
Y yo ahora tengo un buen ataque porque tengo esto atacando aquí, o sea que aquí él me tiene que coger. Yo creo que él quiere que le coma esto, ¿ves? Claro. Estaba claro. Estaba clarinete, pero ahora qué. Ahora yo subo aquí.
E4 is such a strong follow-up because now the knight is attacked and then the long diagonal.
Wilson, para. Venga, baja.
E4 is so good. He's on fire.
It must have been the inspiration of his cat Wilson, who has just visited the stream. Both of them are cat owners.
All right, wait, let's stay here for the base drop. Let's see this base drop.
He's thinking of capturing on D3. I wonder if he realizes that it's check. No, he doesn't see it's check.
Yes, that's a better one.
No me duele en realidad.
No, Levi, you're not the coach now. You're a caster. We are both casters.
I meant the music.
Totally...
I meant the music.
Oh, I mean that F4 is... F4 is a good idea overall because I think he sees that then F3 would be a check. But in this moment, there's some discover check ideas. E takes D3 or E3. Levi, I know we have taken away your party music so that we can focus on the position fully. Maybe those moves are not winning on the spot because if E takes D3, the bishop can come back to F3. And if E3, then the knight jumps back to F3. So you always move away the piece that's attacked.
Yes.
But it's certainly something to take into account. Or to bring the knight to G6 and knight F4 or knight H4.
Oh, knight G6 is a high class move. Yeah. Wow. Queen attacks pawn and the knight comes. Yeah, knight G6 activates two more pieces to the party.
Yeah.
ED and E3 both look winning. If Daniel realizes that he has to safeguard his king with one of the pieces that's going to be under attack, he can actually stabilize. For example, pawn takes, bishop here, bishop takes, and like queen takes. And Daniel might, like, it's not good, but it's not dead lost, or even knight takes. Even knight takes is good.
Rubius was looking at E takes D3, but then bishop takes D3 for Daniel. I don't think he sees that the bishop on B7 is giving a check.
The board is a big place. But when ED happens, you have to look at this bishop because it's staring into a wall, and now it has an open line.
Daniel will see it, of course, and it would be illegal to capture on d3, so the king will start lighting up in red. The other move that Rubius is looking at is bishop e5. I think that's a strong one too, and eventually he settles with f4. That was one of his first thoughts.
He doesn't realize how important e4 is to his attack. He needs e4 to guard f3, and if Daniel takes e4 with literally anything, although some are better than others,
yeah,
Black's attack is almost completely gone. If Daniel plays knight d4 and bishop f3, and he's played it, and now bishop f3, and he's stabilized.
Yes, f4 for Rubius wasn't the best move. This still is dangerous for Daniel for the fact that there's a pawn on g5, the king is on the long diagonal, but it's nowhere near as dangerous as it was with the pawn on e4. I agree that this is now a situation where Daniel could start solidifying the defense, placing the bishop on f3 too.
Yeah, it's honestly, like, I know we're joking, I know we've got the music going, I know, like, all these different things, but there is so much value in the two games that these guys have played. Like this game, Rubius is going to go back, adjust the opening, and then he'll also learn how to manage an attack. That's like so valuable, how to balance the pawns versus the piece integration, and there's just so much value here. And Daniel's just, I don't know, I'm going to yell at him for playing g4, king g2. That's what's going to be Daniel's lesson.
Lessons from the game. Bishop f3, great move by Daniel, because that's the diagonal where he's vulnerable, and he's making sure that now there's no longer a pin.
But Anna, once Daniel stopped messing around, like, look at this, completely stabilized the position.
Yeah.
Completely stabilized.
That's because of f4. So f4 was a mistake by Rubius. And yet I feel like if the knights get into the game, knight c6, knight d4, that knight still has to be developed. So Rubius needs to realize that as much as he was going for an immediate attack, now it isn't that simple. Knight f5, knight h4, I still like those ideas too, but I think he has to develop the queen side. That knight needs to be in the game. And so he plays it.
Wow. It's amazing. And like, that is what a rating is. It's a quantified measurement of your skill level. So sometimes you pop up to 1500, with how well you play. And sometimes you come back down, you have a move or two in a game, you do something crazy. But knight c6, if he gets back on track now and plays knight d4, he's doing well. And Anna, if he plays knight f5, knight g, and tries to get to h4, he might still win.
He's looking at the d4 square, so I'm telling you, the Champions Tour coverage may or may not have affected his ideas. Because that's a knight outpost, that's a great location for the knight, regardless of the specific variations, the concrete ideas, that's a great location strategically for the knight.
And let's put it this way, this position is still infinitely easier to play for Black, and Black is still much better. Despite White being up, is White up a pawn, or yeah, but White is up a pawn, so...
Up a pawn, but it's not the kind of pawn that you really want to be up in this position. That's a d3 backward pawn, the advantage of Daniel. And we know that he would prefer the attack, so he goes for h4. Very logical that Daniel wants to attack. That's why he pushed g4 in the first place.
Now, is the best move here? I don't actually have the computer on. I know we have the eval bar, but is the best move to go knight f6, check, sacrificing the knight, and then just taking this bishop, so you are the only one remaining with a light scored bishop? Because there's no way that's going to happen. And if Rubius takes this bishop,
that's an extremely difficult move. I agree. Yeah.
This bishop on f3, and it's holding everything. It is White's position.
Knight f6 could well be the best move, but an almost impossible to find idea. Taking advantage of the fact that the bishop on b7 is unprotected, and if Daniel doesn't play it, he goes h5. That's his plan. He wants a kingside attack, but now Rubius has a chance to play knight to f5, for instance, or queen to d7, then bring the rook as well. And the g6, h6 pushes don't seem to be going anywhere. It's only the rook that Daniel can use and the e4 knight for the attack.
I honestly kind of feel like Daniel's trying to have a little bit of fun because he's up 1-0.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's going to be his reasoning. The truth is that when you're trying to launch an attack like this, you get this far, any pawn you push, right? Black just closes, right? So that's just like Anna was saying. I mean, There's nothing. There's honestly nothing there. And if Rubius, the problem is it's so closed. Well, Rook F5 is a nice move.
Yeah, and he was looking at those pawn pushes, so he knows that h6 or g6 may come, and he doesn't want that to be attacking his king. I think he sees those ideas.
Yeah, so now I would expect bishop g4, but that actually allows the rook to take the pawn. Right now the rook is guarded, the pawn is guarded, but
yeah.
bishop g4 reopens the pin. I don't know if we're gonna get rook g5, but and he just goes all in.
G6 all in.
Daniel, what are you doing? He's so brave this game.
I don't think it's that bad though, because it's a scary move. Rubius is looking at the capture. He might end up taking on g6, and that opens up the h5 for Daniel's rook.
It's not that bad. I don't know what board you're looking at. I mean, even if he takes, it's gonna. I mean, is Daniel actually gonna play Queen G1, Queen H2? If he does that, I don't even know. That would be some. That
Alpha
would be some.
zero.
Yeah, Mikhail Tal, and
h6 by Rubius. Classy way of closing down all sorts of attempts on the king's side.
Yeah, now Daniel's gonna be like, God damn it, why'd I push those pawns? It's one of these moments you go, can I get those back? Like, please bring them back.
The funny thing is, if 20 moves from here on, we're gonna get an endgame where there's a back rank checkmate thanks to the g6 pawn. It could still work out in Daniel's favor, but he has to survive this stage of the game because now his king will be, again, the target and the black king is safer.
Yes. Yes. But Daniel is up on time. Rubius still a bit slow, keeping enough time on the clock for sure. But last game by this moment, he had less than a minute. Maybe not exactly, but very soon. And what's Daniel gonna do? I still think bishop g4 or bishop d2. And there's bishop g4. And Anna, is it losing because f3 in between move? Is that why?
Yes, but that's almost impossible to find again. These moves are too much of a computer's favorite intermezzo. But he's looking at f3. What?
Oh my! He realizes and he just had it. He literally hovered over and he's played it.
He played it. He plays the top move of the engine. We thought it's impossible to find it.
Oh, you thought I didn't? Excuse me. I believed in your student the whole time. So.
I mean, I believe in him, but this was a very difficult move.
Yes.
I'm so proud of him, though.
That's an amazing move. And okay, I guess we have his music up. But what I was going to say is that it's so strong because now white can't return to the square. And Negreanu has to bring his king back. The circulation of his position is killed by the f3 pawn.
And now it's important to remember that the rook is hanging. So this is important to remember why the bishop went to g4.
Okay, wait.
Oh, he's looking at rook f4 here. That's an exchange sacrifice. I don't think voluntary sacrifice.
Yeah, he forgot it's hanging, but it's still a game. It is still a game, even if he loses the rook for the bishop.
Es flipante esta partida, tío. No estoy comiendo nada.
Oh, he doesn't realize.
No! ¿Dónde te sentaste,
He's
José
devastated.
Manuel?
He's not even taking back. He's like... Daniel's hype.
Lleva ventaja porque se ha comido la torre. No
I know we
pasa
can't
nada.
see him, but we'll pull it up on the big screen in a second.
Esa mierda, tío.
Yeah, Daniel is pumped. He gave a little fizz bump. Anna, it's still not over. Again, it's still not over.
Yeah, the question will be if Rubius can forget about that mistake, because he knows that he shouldn't have placed the rook there and continue with strong ideas, because I think that's difficult for anyone at any level to move on, start a blank page, and now this is the situation. I'm gonna do my best from here and not think about what I should have done.
Daniel's blundered the bishop.
Well, will Rubius see it? Will he just move the king, or will he see that the bishop is hanging?
Right, that's the thing, because he thinks, oh, it's over. I just got to play some moves and that's it, and he's going to kill me. And he might be and he spots it! It's game on!
He was about to move the king, and then he takes the bishop. He was about to move the king, and then he realized.
Oh my goodness. That is why you can't always be thinking about moving forward. It's such a hard position for white. You're better by material, but you're better because the computer sees 7 moves ahead when you've consolidated.
Yeah.
And Daniel is actually in grave danger of losing this game.
I think he has to take the pawn on f3. He moves the queen to e1.
Queen takes pawn. Could just queen d3. Queen d3.
Queen d3 is almost curtains. King g1. Rubius is looking at knight moves. He's looking at knight d4, which, to be fair, is also a great move.
Yes.
Well, he could take on d3 now with a check. Knight to g5 or knight to d4 are the moves he's drawing on his stream. Minute and a half left for Rubius. Dania has been constantly ahead on time, so even though his position is a very tough one now, after he has blundered, Black has 2 minor pieces for the rook, and that's worth more than the rook. A rook would be 5 points. A minor piece, meaning a bishop or knight, is worth 3 points. So Rubius has 6 in that sense. Well, I forgot about the pawn. They are even on material. A rook and a pawn versus 2 minor pieces, a bishop and knight, or 2 bishops, if you consider it that way. But the position for Black is better because of the activity of the pieces. Again, the d3 pawn is hanging.
And
Rubius
now,
could take it.
Now it's even worse because d2, I think Negreanu's idea is queen e6 and Rubius defends.
Yeah, he noticed that the knight on e6 was attacked and he guards it. He's also pointing out on his stream that the queen and the bishop have that battery. He likes the queen bishop batteries.
Yes. He's not
it's
wrong.
It's a trademark. I feel like at this stage of PogChamps, the players start developing their trademark strategies, and Queen and Bishop battery is gonna be Rubius's one for sure.
Anna, just make sure you haven't taught him, oh, we're back to Rubius.
And his cat is also back.
And is it gonna inspire him to play the best move?
I told him that Pocky's cat is a grandmaster. Pocky's cat made a winning move at one of our training sessions.
Que es jaque. Pero no mate. Con tomate. Lechuga, atún y tomate.
Jaque con tomate.
That's Ray Dama's line, and he watches Ray Dama's videos. Shout out to Ray Dama for all the inspiration he has given to Rubius.
Tengo un jaque. No tiene que mover a esta ahora. Vale, y aquí le tengo en jaque también.
Oh my gosh, King G1.
Vale, chat, si me deshago de esto ya, le gano,
Oh no, he wants to play bishop h2, but no one is guarding that, and no one is guarding the knight on h4.
Si me consigo deshacer de esa puta torre, tío.
He wants to get rid of the rook.
Partida, tío.
Oh,
knight e4 is a good idea.
Oh, that's a good idea. In fact, it's so good it just wins.
Goodness me, that's a killer move if he plays it.
Vale, pero si me como ahora esto... Es una pieza gratis, no, porque está defendido por el caballo.
Oh, he thinks it's winning a piece, though.
24 segundos, tío, por favor, dame más tiempo, tío. Que ayer tuve 80 horas, tío, ¿qué pasa?
You need to move.
Fuck.
Well, that was not Spanish.
¿Qué coño hago, tío?
Queen in the end. Oh,
he troveado, tío, he hecho mis clics. Fuck. ¡Ah! He hecho mis clics.
Oh, he misclicked. No.
Es que ya no puedo, tío, con el tiempo y todo, tío, es que ya...
Oh no, a mouse slip in a crucial moment.
Oh God, no.
He had the right idea. He was looking at bishop d2, he was looking at bishop e4, he was looking at knight d4, and eventually when he went down on time, he panicked and misclicked.
I feel so bad.
But now the rook is hanging down. He is hanging his rook, but Rubius doesn't see it. He doesn't have time.
Oh, are we gonna get queen e4, knight h4, queen a8 mate? Is Rubius gonna see this? Oh, Rubius! No, Rubius!
The back rank checkmate. Levy, have I told you about the g6 pawn earlier?
Anna, you were right.
I didn't want to be right. I didn't want to be right. I didn't want to be right.
My heart is broken. Mine
is also broken.
Oh.
This has been such an epic match. Both games have been really exciting, and we're gonna talk to the players about it in a moment. Levy, your thoughts?
Oh yeah, I mean, what an unbelievable game. What an unbelievable match. I mean, it was back and forth. I feel so bad for Rubius because he deserves he's had a chance to win at least one of these games, and the biggest difference maker is the experience factor. That's really all it comes down to, is that one of the players holds their nerves just a little bit longer, just a little bit better. But I think his chess career is off to a great start because, frankly speaking, you need to lose games like this. You will lose games like this that haunt you. And I think his career is off to a flying start. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break, and then we will have both of the players and their thoughts. PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
Haha, good one. Oh. Haha, good one. Oh. 1 minute for each player. Play commences now. Defending. He's slow. Actual dog water. Take. What a fuck up. Attacking. Can you guys take me off? Can you take me off chess.com? Can you take me off the fucking website? Take me off the website! Get me off! Shit. I can still win. I can still win. Shit. Fuck. Okay. The fuck is he doing? What? Jesus. I had too much time to think. 30 seconds. All raw reactions. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is he doing? Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh shit. Fuck. What? Still fucked on Mr. Beast. Are they not switching it off? I was hoping I had good timing. The only thing I got going for me is timing. You're supposed to switch off. Why are we? There's no timing if it's still on me. Chess.com. It's. You're my man's. Cuts like an. Hey guys. Make sure to Twitch Prime or something. Hope you're all having a good day today. Have you checked your balls?
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We've got both of the players involved in this amazing match. I'll start with you, Daniel. As the winner, how do you feel about just the overall performance in the two games?
I'm relieved because he played so good. And I think, honestly, if he had more time, he probably would have won both games, right? Because, like, honestly, in the early, I'm like, okay, no problem here. I'm good. And all of a sudden, what? And then when I was white, I was just going to march up the right side. He's doing stuff on the left. I'm not paying attention. Nothing matters. And before I know it, boom, 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 boom. He's attacking me from, like, every area. And I realized, like, I was all crammed in and had nowhere to move. So, like, luckily at the end, he only had like 20 seconds or something. And he blundered his queen and a couple things there. But if he had more time, I don't know how I was going to win from white there after I screwed all that up. Gave away a freaking, what did I give away? I gave away a free knight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when you played, you mean bishop check on e6 and he went back with the knight and he took it? That moment?
The one where I don't remember. I was up near the top of the board and I basically just moved my knight for fun, and as soon as I did, I noticed that he could take back with his knight.
Rubius, your thoughts on the match? And we were fighting here with Levi because Levi has prepared Daniel. I've prepared you.
Yeah.
we were trying out who is the better coach here. I'm very proud of how you played, and I think your preparation, the opening phase, was all great. What are your thoughts on these two games, and what do you think we can do better for next time?
Thank you. So my problem was today that since my matches from yesterday or 2 days ago with XQC, I now have trust issues, many trust issues, because when I played against XQC and I didn't see the check-in ones and stuff like that, that took a lot of confidence from me when I played today. So not knowing what to do. And that's why I think that I took more time to play today, because the other day I was playing much quicker, but today I was like watching at the clock and it was just like 20 seconds to finish the game. And I start getting nervous and stuff. And yeah, he also played really good. Like he was always attacking everything. I had like so many stuff planned in my head. And then when I was about to do the plan and finish it and win the game, he was there and stopped everything, all my plans. So yeah, GG's, man. Really good games.
Yeah, Rubius, I was gonna say, Anna and I were super impressed, first of all, by your preparation. Oh, I have another game that you played up. I don't know if it's this game, but in the very first game, you prepared against the Sicilian. You had a very good position. And there was a moment very early, you moved your knight back from f3 to d2. Mm-hmm. And you had such a good position, but then you moved it back. And I think that's what you're talking about. You had your instinct was good. You found the right move, but multiple times you said, I don't know, and then you would play the move that wasn't as good. Yeah. So I feel like you've had great positions in 4 games. Your score is not reflecting because just like Daniel said, I mean, you were playing amazing chess, so don't be discouraged.
Thank you very much. And the openings were all thanks to Anna. She taught me those openings and she prepared me for these matches. So yeah, that's why I always start kind of good in these games and then I go down from there. It's because Anna taught me like everything from the beginning and I crush everything. Yeah, it's the truth. It's the truth. You know it.
I really appreciate that you appreciate the preparation, but I wanted to say that you make really good moves and ideas in the middle game too. I was telling Levi that you have been following the Champions Tour coverage where Magnus competed, Hikaru competed, the top chess grandmasters in the world, and sometimes your moves are reflecting the level that top grandmasters play, the h4 pushes and very high level moves. I think it's because you are picking up on grandmaster games. You may not always know why you do those moves, but the ideas are there because you have been following top level chess tournaments.
I want to say real quickly that Anna is crushing me because first she's playing Pokemon to destroy my freaking game, not to fight. Everybody bites. She's like, no, here's what you do, and boom, before I know it, I lose. And now
Daniel, it's not too late to change sides. I'm just saying.
Oh my God! I hope you're not. I hope you're not coaching QB XQC. In my next match because
no.
This morning I'm thinking about different opens. What am I gonna do? Because she's in my head. She knows all my games, studying me. It's like you have such a good read on me, and you're like ripping me apart. So I need to like get away from playing people coached by Anna.
Just fire levy. I think that's the first step.
Geez, that second game we had fantastic preparation. And then I mean, Daniel, I said I would hire a legal team again when you started with pushing your pawns. I was like, that wasn't me. I just everything up to that point, I felt like
a thing to do.
But no, I mean the Sicilian, what she played when she with the two center pawn advances, yeah, that was great. And see now what Daniel's going to do is he's going to go back and go, all right, no more of this Alapin, because the Alapin's it's not like winning for white or anything. It's unpleasant though if you've never seen it before.
Yeah, I didn't know I was playing the Alapin. I didn't know what I was playing. I was just moving to where I thought it made sense.
My question was going to be Rubius to you. Obviously there's a big element of this event with charity, and I'm just curious if you've thought about, like, if your cut or that what charities are on your radar. What are you thinking for the community? Because obviously you bring a whole nother region of the world to this event. So have you thought about that at all? I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I've been talking to my community, and we both agree to donate all the money to how do you say it in English? Shelters for dogs.
That's exactly how that's
like,
yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, okay. Like houses and shelters for dogs that have been abandoned here in Spain, and yeah, that's where everything is going to.
Daniel, I don't remember yours. I know we have this big graphic, but talk to me. What is your initiative?
Well, I'm playing for the One Drop Foundation. It's a foundation that was started by Guy Laliberté, who's famous for creating Cirque du Soleil. So if you've seen any shows in the strip, that was Guy. And what the One Drop Foundation does is it provides water wells, and it actually allows for, because listen, without water, we got nothing, right? And there's a lot of places in the world where people take a shower and brush their teeth with Coca-Cola because that's more accessible to them than actual water. And what they do is they help people to create water wells so that they're sustainable on themselves. Because I mean, without water, like literally, I can't imagine anything more important. And they do a really great job, and they have for many years. And I've been raising money for them, doing poker lessons, one-on-one for years and stuff. So I thought St. Jude's is another one that's near and dear to my heart. I run an event for them each year, but I noticed somebody else playing for them. So I thought, okay, let's give One Drop some love.
That was just that was going to be my follow-up. I know you've done multiple charities. I mean, if you type in, Daniel Negreanu charity, there's all sorts of foundations and initiatives that you're both, you specifically pledging to. But that's very, it's amazing to hear from both of you, and we can't thank you enough. That was.
And I have one final question.
Yes, go ahead.
I was curious. PogChamps brings together so many amazing people from all sorts of walks of life, very different professions and worlds. And I was curious, Rubius, do you have any poker experience? And Daniel, same question about Rubius
about poker?
as well. How much do you know about the gaming world? Yes, Rubius, do you play poker?
Yeah, I've played a couple of times with my friends. I've never played in a tournament or nothing serious like in Vegas and stuff like that. I just played with my friends for fun and with little money, not much money.
I can teach you some openings for poker.
I'm not that bad.
Some openings for poker. It'll be very easy.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, but I like it. I enjoy it. I enjoy poker. It's really cool.
Daniel, I think Anna was also asking how many video games have you played? You a big gamer or not too much?
So I got super into Hearthstone and then realized like I needed to quit because I was playing I was playing 12 hours a day. Amazing. I just couldn't stop, like it was, I wake up, it was like, give me more Hearthstone, stuff like that. As far as like first person.
What class were you playing?
Huh? Oh, I played them all.
What class did you play?
I played everything. I mean, I played a shaman, I played mage, I played whatever. But I never like the first person shooters. I mean, maybe because I'm old boomer or whatever you want to call it, but like I get dizzy. Boom, boom, change weapon, this and that. No idea what's happening.
Anna, that was an amazing last question. That was a good call. We should do more of these more often because we just have such a different, amazing eclectic mix of players. So, Rubius, Daniel, thank you for the games. That was fantastic, and
thank you guys.
Looking forward to hosting your next matches.
All the best for the rest. Good luck.
Yeah, see you guys.
See you later.
Let's take a look at, we've only got one more. We've only got one more match coming up here.
Yes,
Because
sadly we
XQC
don't have the. Sorry, I was cutting you there.
No, it's
Levi.
all good.
Unfortunately, XQC is still without electricity as far as we know, and that match will need to be postponed to a different day. So XQC versus Pokimane will be another date to be announced, the exact date, depending on, of course, Felix's situation, electricity and internet-wise. We hope that everything will be all right soon. But we do have our third match of the day starting soon-ish. Well, not too soon. Levi, let's tell the viewers about our next plan and the schedule.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to give some love to our primary partner through this event. PogChamps 3, as we keep saying, is presented by Grip 6. So let's take a quick look at what they've got going on right now in cooperation with chess.com. Well, I mean, I will say this, Anna. I just got a care package sent in from. I'm wearing the socks now. Luckily, we're not putting up my feet on the camera. Instead, you can take a look at the Grip 6 wallet, which is it's an aluminum minimalist kind of wallet, holds your cards securely, and the ones we got have little horses on them or knights, and you can grip it to make the cards come out in an arrayed way. There's a lot of very nice benefits, all made in the United States. Belts, wallets, or socks. There's also an optional finger loop that you can be fit to anybody's needs. What you need to do if you're watching right now is to go to go.chess.com/grip6, and you should use the code PogChamps20 for 20% off for a limited time. That is what you should do right now. And what we will do is take one final look at what's coming up. We've got Nico and Benjyfishy. That's in about half an hour. And I think what we'll do before that is we'll preview some of their previous games. For now, a short break, and we'll be right back.
Will the bidet be mint? It might. Well, look, don't worry about what the bidet will be because it's not there yet. I beat Danny's bot. What now? Screenshot it and send it to him. I beg you, please get to the finals. Love from India. Yo, what is up, India? That's all you gave me. How's it going, country? Hope you have a good day today. I'll try to make it to the finals. I don't know. I think I have a good shot. I think I'll beat Code Miko. And I think I have a pretty good chance of beating Charlie. I've played Charlie before. Look, let me play his bot right now. I'll play Charlie's bot right now, and if I lose to Charlie's bot, this will tell us. Thank you, Kevin, for the 5 gifted. Charlie. Wait, does he not have a bot? No bot? No bot? Wow. Wow. Well, anyway, look at Code Miko's bot. Look how dirty they did Code Miko. This bot is the absolute most atrocious excuse for a chess player I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck is that? Computers trying to be bad makes them so much worse. Okay, let's get Custy. Okay, it can't be too bad, right? I've never done that. That was 8 moves, bro. Why'd you guys do Code Miko so dirty? The disrespect. This is not XQC's bot. Come on. Oh my God, dude. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. There's no way. They do him too dirty with the bots, man, I swear. Look at her accuracy. It was 1. I have never seen that. I've never seen that in my life. I didn't know you could get a 1. I thought the opening move was always a book move. 1? What is that? 16% with a checkmate's pretty high. I mean, it's not too hard. 16, look, I'm playing 16 times better than her. Anyway, this direct's coming up soon. We're waiting for this direct. Am I still there? They got rid of me? I'm still there? Oh, God. Guys, I don't have much to entertain you with. I wanted to do a 50-50, but they wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me do the poll. I wanted to do a 50-50 for chess.com. If you don't know a 50-50, have your streamer do this. You XQC frogs. Have them throw a poll on screen with 2 options, 1 and 2. And the goal is within a minute to get the poll exactly 50-50. Just beg your streamers to do this. And if you get it exactly 50-50, have them gift you 100 subs. Or just do it when they go to the bathroom. Free content. Yeah, we can do it, chat. I'll do one for real right now. We'll do it right now. I'll throw a poll on screen. I'll give you guys a minute. And then I gotta look at this react. So hopefully they're done with their shit, because I'm not looking at chess for a while. All right, your timer starts now. You gotta vote 1 or 2. Very simple objective. When the timer hits 0 and they have a sound play, an alarm that signifies the end of the timer, the poll needs to be exactly 50-50. I'm not talking the numbers 50-50. I'm saying these numbers need to be perfectly even. Because it's possible to get 50-50 but not actually have 50-50. Quick tip, if you're a mobile viewer, it is time to stop typing in chat. Mobile viewers, you guys are like 40 seconds behind. Just so you know, Rubius lost mobile viewers. Have a good day. 15 seconds. 100 gifted if you win. I'll give the 100 gifted to chess.com's chat as well. 10 seconds. Clutch up. Clutch up. Get it. Get exactly 50-50. Oh. Wait, hold. Hold.
I thought I was show you that there's a cucumber, tomato.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for this fridge video. Can we go to chess?
Okay. I'll play you now. Okay, so basically, if only when you're a student, you don't have a lot of food, but it's a huge flex if you have food. Why does this feel like we're back in like fucking the 1700s or something, where food is like, you know, like where food is a flex? Like, why does this make me feel like? Why does oh no, I'm on chess.com apparently. Oh god. Alright, wait, let's go to chess real quick. I think I'm on chess.com and we're just talking about a fridge.
Chess.com was my fridge.
What? That sentence doesn't make sense. Pratosh.
What?
Can we please speak okay English for the next 2 minutes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna match it real quick. Show the fridge to the viewers? No. They don't need to see the fridge.
Okay.
Okay, do we go?
So
do
where do
we
we
play
go
960? No, I'm gonna match Pratosh. Cause
Yes.
this is my daily beat up Pratosh kind of stream. There's not to. Oh, actually, how about Levis can be the brain again?
Yeah, go pawn then.
Go pawn. Okay, wait. Let's play Sicilian.
Oh, then I don't know what to play. Go knight.
It's okay. You'll do fine.
Pawn.
Pawn. Okay.
I don't even know this.
Knight.
Knight. What is knight in this position, Levis? All right, I'm teaching you. I'm gonna teach you.
I've never. I've never played Sicilian in my life.
That's okay.
It's
I'm
just
sure
like you
Bertosh
play.
hasn't either.
You play Roy Lopez every game.
I play the Sicilian. I'm not a one trick.
Oh yeah, because you cannot play Roy Lopez on black.
You can play E5, but
Yeah, go pawn.
okay.
Listen, chat. Overall, I'd like to say that...
Nie no, to serio była ta prawdziwa lodówka.
Nie no, to serio nie ma drugiej części, by the way. Też nie wiem, o czym mówiłaś.
Nie, no nie ma drugiej części.
A jest? No nie ma. Jest? No to mogę powiedzieć, że nie ma, no i kurwa, co ty robisz? I'm so confused.
Go Knight. Nie ma te.
Translation? Translator?
Oh, there's no part 2 of the fridge story.
There's no part 2
Go.
of this fridge story? Okay.
Go pawn.
Pawn, okay.
The Fridge story has ended up with the part 1, and there won't be part 2.
Bishop.
Oh, it was only an accident.
It was only an accident. What does that
king.
mean?
You can
Bishop.
I mean, you steal Fridge, you know? Okay, wait. Ale to słodkie, że Manianeczka tak się przyjmuje Bartkiem. F***wo do tej się przyjmuje.
Manieczka.
Welcome back to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. Tragically, we will not have the most anticipated matchup potentially of the day between XQC and Pokimane because obviously of the internet situation and frankly just entire power grid situation going on in Texas. So we hope that XQC's doing okay. We do have the match coming up between Benjyfishy and Nico. And that matchup, Anna, we've pulled up a few games from round 1. Actually, for Myth, he's actually already played his second round against Sartosh. But let's take a look at this game between Benji and Myth because it started very if you don't mind me just even pulling up to the opening, Benji playing C4. Like, that's
He's
rare.
the only participant, as far as I know, that plays the English opening. I was gonna suggest it to Nico. Interestingly, both Benji and Nico have not the most common opening as their first choices. Benjyfishy with the English opening, and Nico loves the Birds opening. I think that's what we're gonna see between these two later.
So you think we'll get some C4 F5?
No, not here. That's what Nico plays with the white pieces. But these are not so common at beginner level. And as far as I know, the English opening is gonna be his main setup. I was watching a coaching session of Benji with Grandmaster Jon Ludwig Hammer, and he was showing Benji all the details and fine maneuver strategies in the English, possibly with the move Knight F3. So I think because of this match, Jon Ludwig ended up suggesting that Benji could start with Knight to F3 and then C4. Or later pushing C4.
Yes, exactly. And by the way, for anyone confused in the chat, the match is actually in about 20 minutes. So prior to that, we were going to go through some of the players' first round games. Benji played Myth, and from this English opening, Myth actually, despite having a lot less experience, like for example, Myth hasn't played, he didn't play in between his PogChamps games.
All right, I finally managed
Benji,
to get all of the red out of my hair.
Game.
It took so long.
He's played dozens of games.
Holy crap. There's still streaks of red in my hair.
Which just shows you how dedicated this guy is.
It's crazy.
And he's, you know, he's primarily plays Fortnite. He's dominant in Fortnite. But Anna, you said Jon Ludwig. I know who that is. But just to reiterate with the chat, we're talking about a guy who is at the top of Norwegian chess. And if you don't know, Norway is the home of the world champion, potentially one of the greatest players of all time, yet to be seen as his career finishes, Magnus Carlsen. And that is who's Jon Ludwig, who was he's like maybe number 3 or number 4 currently in Norway, is training Benji.
Yeah, and that's exactly the situation. Grandmaster Hammer himself loves Fortnite, so I think that's the connection. Fortnite is the game, chess and Fortnite, the bridge between these two. And
old PogChamps is legitimately
I'm
so
not
good.
sure actually, but I was guessing that the Fortnite connection is the one where these two found each other. I'm very happy to see, though, that Hammer can be helping Benji with his chess skills, and maybe then Benji will help Hammer with his Fortnite skills, because for sure there's room for improvement. Just saying, Hammer, just saying.
Well, what? Jesus, Anna suggested I get fired earlier. Now Hammer's terrible at Fortnite. You know what? I'm just gonna pile it right on top of that. Myth was winning on move 4 of this game, or move 5. It is very, very rare. You can play the English opening, one of the most positionally sound and solid openings, and be dead lost on move 5. So here's the thing. If Nico doesn't just fly through the opening and observes, and obviously, let's put it this way, I'm sure Hammer and Benji have figured out the small holes in his repertoire. She can punish Benji, but you've worked more with Nico. I know a little bit about her chess. I've seen her play against Alexandria and Andrea. Can she pause at key moments and be like, wait a minute, I've got a good thing going on here? How's her confidence? Do you think she's going into this feeling good, coming off that good showing against Sartosh?
I think she's confident, but what was an issue for her in that match against Sardosh is that she was playing sometimes too fast.
They did PogChamp 6 pretty recently.
And she knows that that's an issue, so we're gonna try to play today slower. It's easier said than done, because Nico described it as it's her impatience. She wants to make a move. She wants to go. She wants to go. So I hope that she will pause today more often. But her intuition is amazing. I think Nico is one of those intuitive players that even if she doesn't know the opening, she has a feeling for going for a setup that's sound. It may not be the perfect setup, but it's sound. And she has played so many games that I feel like that experience certainly helps to build that intuition on what makes sense and what doesn't make sense.
Once Benji did get out of the opening and kind of got his setup, he started playing B3. It's obviously, I'm sure that Hammer has built upon that initial foundation, and he said whether or not they're going to play E4, maybe they're going to keep this pawn back here and then advance on the queen side. It feels like it's going to be a very positional and closed game, because that's what the English is. I mean, unless the sides clash right away. But do we like that at this level? Because I believe in the complete opposite. I want to open the board for the player. So it's a totally different clash of styles. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you that I feel like on a beginner level, it's more natural to try to open up the position and have an open position. So choose openings that open up the position. That's why we try to suggest openings that would enter in a middle game that's not this closed. Here, if you observe the position, no pawns have been traded, no pieces have been traded. And that makes it more difficult for someone just starting out with chess to understand what do they need to play for. These are the type of middle games when you may get very lost in, okay, where do I put my rooks? There's not a single open file. So it's going to be the question of trying to picture what pawn break, such as d5, could come in the future. And then how do I need to place my pieces so that it benefits when the pawn goes to d5 and the opposition finally opens up.
Yeah, like Myth actually did something completely insane in this. I said this was the most advanced 500 rated technique I've ever seen in my life. Knight to e7, c6, d5. I was like, excuse me? You're 495, and you saw going back with your knight to play c6. Like, what? Why are you 490? What are you, insane? I mean, the guy found this pawn break maneuver, which just shatters open the position. A little bit more precision, he could have had a big advantage. But he had a tactical opportunity. Where was it? Right here, where e4 is just, it's game over. I mean, literally just game over because of how powerful this bishop is. And the rook comes into d2.
These are difficult to spot, but I always try to emphasize to our PogChamp students and to the viewers in general when I'm trying to be when I'm trying to educate my audience, the few times I'm instructive on stream, is that if you look at the unprotected pieces in your opponent's camp, those can be major clues. Here the b2 bishop is unguarded, the e2 knight is also unprotected. And if you notice how there's a pattern that would attack both, the rook coming to d2, you cannot do it straight away because the knight will capture you. So that's another hint that if you could chase that knight away or trade it, but in this case, trading doesn't it doesn't help you too much because after bishop takes f3, the knight is guarded. So those are some of the clues you can pick up on in any position, not just here. What we are teaching is a pattern on how to spot these patterns. Oh, that's an unprotected piece. And the other one too. I wish I could attack both.
Yes, exactly right. And you know, the layers of this become really fascinating. Like, for example, bishop takes, and then e4. And this looks really good because if bishop g2, rook d2, it looks very nice. But let's not forget that this kind of opens up the attack on this knight. So rather than white just kind of falling over and dying here and being like, all right, you got me, you've got bishop takes f6, which is so important. It's so important for someone watching, for the enjoyment of the show, and also to pick up certain moments. If you're ever outmatched, don't just go into it thinking you've already lost the game. You'll get hit with a move like rook d2 and be thinking, oh, there it is. There's my blunder. Oh, I've been waiting. No, just bishop takes knight. The game goes on. Game's going to go on for a while. Or you could go here and lose your knight. And that's the end of it. So the board doesn't care about how you feel. The board is the board. You have to play the board. So, you know, bishop takes f6, there's the best move. Nico versus Sardoshesti, I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be pronounced, but was a wicked game. That was an insane game. The second one, the bird opening. Now, is she familiar with how dangerous e5 is?
We shall see that.
For the chat, I don't know how many of you know this story. Anna, I'm sorry if you've heard it before, but I'll give the little anecdote. I knew of a school who prepared their kids in f4, which they should all have been fired for because you just weaken your king. Anna, do you know this story?
I haven't heard of it.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so there was a national championship in the United States where a coach taught his students f4. Black responded with e5. The school had prepared this. And white didn't know what to do because they thought they had to go here, and then develop. White went, well, I got to guard my pawn. By the way, these kids are 5. So black goes, takes, gets mated. The kid comes back crying in tears. I can't believe it. I trusted my coach. I lost in 3 moves. So coach said, all right, listen, next time you get this, you have to take. And then you've got to play knight f3, g3, bishop g2, blah, blah, blah. A couple of rounds later, this poor child gets this on the board again and goes, I trusted my coach. Bam. Now I know what to do. Other kid goes queen h4 check. Kid goes, well, I can't move my knight now, so let me go g3. Anna, do you know what the other kid plays? Bishop e7. The coach prepared his kid in the oh no, my queen variation, and the poor student with white lost again, but this time in 5 moves or 6 moves.
Goodness me. And I thought we were having this inner battle of who is the better coach at PogChamps. This is the real battle.
Well, this is not even the real battle. The coach from the school with the black pieces needs a raise. The coach from the school playing with the white pieces needs to never teach chess ever again, frankly, because the reality of the situation is this is way too dangerous. It's just way too dangerous, but you gotta know what you're doing against e5, and you know, you can turn it into a king's gambit if you know what you're doing. But I'm scared if someone prepares this against Nico. Oh man, do you think Hammer might? Nico, if you're watching, get some quick prep on this. I really hope not.
We shall see. We shall see if it happens. And this game against Sardosh, even though Sardosh didn't play e5, he went for c5, more natural. c5 or d5, I think, are the first instinct moves that one would play if you have never seen the birds opening, and both of them are fine. And then Nico went for this very original idea of pushing g4. That's all her intuition and just creative ideas. Pushing g4 was not part of our plan, but she trusts herself, and that's what I like about her, that she doesn't shy away from going for something that she may not have seen. So this was all inspiration.
And by the way, one thing that made this so okay for her is the fact that Sardosh played a very non-confrontational approach. He just focused on his own development. Look how long they went without... That is the first confrontation. What move is it? 10. And then there was a trade. But if he had played, for example, e5, all of a sudden, they've both got things to worry about. And this entire game, Anna, was a really good game, especially right here. This e5, e4 by Nico. This was excellent.
And again, this position was really, it started as a very close position, but as soon as it opens up after e4, all these pawn breaks will favor white because suddenly a knight is about to appear on e4. If you take on f4, bishop takes f4, a developing move that again is benefiting white's structure, white's setup. So suddenly it is Sardosh who has to be very careful here. He ended up taking on f4, which I think is helping Miko further. And then rook a7 was a creative way for Sardosh to step out of the long diagonal. May not have been the best, but I think it was a good practical attempt.
But this, I mean, this whole idea, this rook became the hero. This was fantastic. Look at this, activating the rook, utilizing the forward knight movement. Miko blunders, but stays in the game. Now, this was really advanced, what happened here. This was amazing. And then just taking with bishop b7. It's just incredible board vision. Like, look at that.
Yes, the tactics that Sardosh has calculated here are spot on. The rook lift from a6 to g6, and then how he exploited these tactical patterns. What surprised me later in the endgame is that it felt like it should be very easy to win, but Miko didn't give up. So her fighting spirit is the one that gave her, I think, the chances. It looks like this is curtains. Black is 2 pieces up, and of course it's a decisive advantage. You should be winning soon, but since there was no immediate checkmate, the game kept going. King e3, the king is running away.
Yeah, we went an entire other phase of the game, and at this point you start losing the thread. Your time is low, your nerves are high. You're like, why haven't I put this game away? And then blunders. I mean, the bishop on h1 gets abandoned later, and Nico is just chilling. She's like, you can't beat me. All right, I'm gonna stay in the game. Oh,
and the bishop was gone. So up until that moment, Sardosh played, I think, very practically and well the end game. But after knight takes h1, it's no longer easy to convert this.
Yes, and the king has to come, and then the pawn has to go together. But he simply never did that. He picked up the second pawn, which looks right, but because the king can come back, and she just figured it out. She just with no time, and of course here there's a way you can sacrifice the knight. King and knight versus king is a draw, but she does this, and by the way, there was one more moment here. Forgot where it was. Knight f1. Yeah, that's why you always look for checks. And this is just winning. Because
for a split second, it was winning again for Sardosh because the king cannot stop both passed pawns.
So, I mean, this is an interesting matchup today because Sardosh is a little bit stronger than Benji, but we'll see what Benji has come prepared with. If Nico has white and Benji comes with some sort of crazy prep, it could go awry very quickly. But if not, then it's going to be nice and competitive. On that note, why don't we take a look at our full standings thus far? Group A, it's no surprise, our early tournament favorite as well. There obviously is also Rain Wilson. I think he and Sardosh are about the same. But can this, Anna, be a matchup for who makes it out of this side? Because if Nico beats Benji, she'll make it out. I mean, Sardosh is going to beat everybody, right? I'm assuming. I don't know. Maybe Benji with the upset at the end. But
Sardosh is the favorite in Group A for sure. Myth put up a really good fight yesterday against Sardosh, but overall Sardosh has been completing the task of scoring a win in each and every match of his too so far. So I agree with you that if Nico wins this match, this would be still an open race for who's gonna qualify. Top 2 qualifies to the championship bracket, bottom 2 goes to the consolation bracket.
And I mean, obviously, as our action continues to roll along here, who do we think are going to be the top 2? What are your predictions from each group? I want you to
each group, you're putting me on the spot. I'm going to say my students. Nico is winning today. Can I be so again for the next 30 seconds? I'm a coach. Nico is gonna win, and she's qualifying. Group B, I want to see Pocky and Rubius qualifying. I don't know how we're gonna get there. There's only one match left for Rubius, and Pocky will play against XQC once everything is all right for Felix as well, and he will have the conditions to have electricity and internet. We are hoping that it's gonna be fine for him soon, that everything will be fine. But on a more serious note, Group B, Daniel looking great with those 2 wins already. So it's gonna be everything I think there depends on the match between XQC and Poki. If Poki can win that match, she has a chance to qualify to the championship bracket. If XQC wins, then it's already decided, I think.
Yeah,
Manats is terrible, but that would be already 2 wins for XQC.
It's crazy because of XQC, you never know. I mean, he's a freestyle kind of guy. He'll show up and bust out some wild opening and then turn it into a dogfight and survive Maiden 1 and then go on to win a beautiful endgame. If he can stay out of trouble and trust his instinct, he's a tough matchup for anybody. And in particular with Daniel, we just saw 2 games where he fought and he fought and he fought and he managed this time well, and it was being clutch at the end. Rubius, Anna, has been winning in 4 games.
I know.
That's the craziest thing. It's so unfair. Chess is such a brutal game.
Yeah, I feel so bad for him for that. And he said that in the interview that he has trust issues. I think he meant that he doesn't trust himself that much, that he's not as confident, and he lost so much time. He spent so much time because he's double checking everything just in case he's making a mistake, since he had winning chances against XQC and missed it. Now he doesn't want to miss his chance, but that took a lot of time usage from him in today's match. So I agree with you. It's sad that those were 4 winning positions, but time is part of the game. So if he can deal better with time pressure, he'll improve a lot.
For Group C, obviously, Rainn Wilson looking nice and peachy there. The question is between really if Tubbo can pull off something crazy, or if some shuffling can go on between Tubbo and Logic. I feel for Michelle because, you know, she's got this big chess project going on, and she was put into just a rough group. But I think that she can definitely consolidate the openings, and if she doesn't get caught with some crazy rook attack early, she should be in good shape, especially because we saw Tubbo. The nerves were just crazy. I mean, he was just all over the place early on. Now, Logic is a stoic man. Logic cannot be bothered.
And that's going to be a matchup for tomorrow in this group. We're going to see him tomorrow.
Oh, well, there you go. I think I have the call tomorrow, unless I got fired while doing this gig, but we'll see. It's either with you or Hikaru. I haven't checked. Or maybe Alexandra will be back. We're hoping.
I think I'm here tomorrow, so maybe we're just gonna stay here and on the entire channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, by the way, and you will not want us to be fired.
Yes, well, you want me to be fired as a coach, but not as a commentator. Not yet.
I was gonna be hosting with Alex today. I was like, this is my moment with my bestie. Alex and I have been such good friends for so long.
Well, damn! Wow! And that right when they go full cam.
Besties.
They went full cam right as we talked about. We didn't even have the scoreboard. We didn't even finish Group D. It's fine. Ludwig and Moist. Nobody cares about Ludwig. But Moist, man, we didn't give Chess Jesus any respect. So there's
Moist, Critical, and Ludwig. Speaking of that group, are the clear favorites there. But then, even after that, the consolation bracket will be very, very challenging, and as Ludwig said, maybe more eyes will be on the consolation bracket.
Yes. Listen, Rubius is carrying so many amazing people to the show, and he's looking like an early favorite to win the consolation bracket. If we give him a redemption match against the winner of the champions bracket, he might even have good chances. He's looking unbelievable, just absorbing chess like a sponge. Anna was saying, watching Champions Tour. We are about to watch our final match of the day. We've got Benjyfishy and Nico coming up from Group A of the tournament. PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. The match will begin when we get back.
What? And you are like, you're very considerate, and you really like try to make people feel special. So honestly, I think you're doing amazing as both a person, a streamer, and also, you know, as
Kotek, you know, whatever it is. So like, I think you're doing fine. I think you're doing great. I'm not flaming you. I think you are absolutely awesome as a person, and I wish you the best of luck for your relationship.
Okay, thank you very much, Nemo. I feel like for first time I've heard something positive from you about my person. Really.
I can be nice. I can be nice sometimes. I promise. I can be nice occasionally.
Okay. I feel the way. I feel the way. When you are nice, you just showing me that you are not interested in my person, and you say, okay.
Okay, but it's not about me.
Like you,
It's not about me. It's about. Like, it doesn't matter what I think. Do you understand? It doesn't matter what I think about you. That's not the point.
Okay, I was joking because chat said that you are just so kind to tell me that I should go. I think it was a true. I felt like
you should go. I think you should go.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, don't worry. When I come to Poland, I'll bring like I'll make sure to bring something for both of you.
Okay, thank you very much. Also, okay, thank you. Okay, I think we can end up the stream.
Bye. I'm cutting the call. All right, see you. Go. Have fun.
See
Bye.
you. Thank you very much.
All right, see you, Levis. Bye. Oh my god. Oh. Hello, Chess TV. I'm sorry. Okay, by the way, it wasn't me friend zoning him. Okay, it wasn't me friend zoning him. That's not what happened. I just want to explain. That that is not what happened here. That is. There's a lot of context that was skipped when you guys came in, alright? So, you guys don't need to hear the context. You guys do not need to hear the context. It was just one of my friends. You guys know how chat can be. You guys know how chat can be. Chat wants to see something happen. But like nothing was happening. Like literally nothing. It was not about me. The whole conversation was not about me, okay? That was just one of my friends. His name was Bartosz. He's from Poland, so I'm like an half English, half Polish variety streamer. I mean, I'm not Polish for the most part. It's just we were doing a collab with my Polish friends. Anyways. It has nothing to do with me. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know, okay? Okay, I'm quarter Polish. There we go. Happy? It was not about me, guys. I am very, very, very happy being completely single. Very happy about that. Making me dab. Hello. Tak, ja mówię po polsku. So, ooh, that was rough. Like, I just wanted him to leave because the conversations was getting so awkward. Like, it was just getting so awkward that I had to, like, you know, yo, Levis, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for doing Hand and Brain with me today. Oh. Yeah, it was, no, I am not jealous. I want him to be very happy in his relationship. Like I said, I am extremely happy being single. The single life is honestly awesome. Nobody, like, you don't need somebody in your life, you know, to be happy. Like, you can be content on your own. And being happy on your own. Partage, thank you so much for the raid. Checky Zareda, Ishema. Hello everybody, how you guys doing? What is up? Guys, all I want to say is that I just want Bartosz to be happy in his life. And I have no part to do with this life. It's just him. He's chilling. He is vibing. Okay? I'm really happy for him. I'm very, very happy for him. Alright? I'm super happy for him. And hope everybody can just focus on their own relationships because you wish you could be Pratosh. Since none of you guys can get a girlfriend. It's like, honestly, you guys have more to learn than like anybody else, okay? So I hope you guys actually use today's stream to learn how to pick up girls or guys or whatever, or whoever, all right? None of my business at all. I just want people to be happy, but also at the same time, you don't need to be in a relationship to be happy. It's okay if you're happy on your own. Understood? No caps in the chat, guys. No caps in the chat. I'm serious about this. I'm serious. Like, I don't... Like, I know I flame a lot of the time. But it's totally okay to not be in a relationship. However, if you are in a relationship, I just want both of you to be very happy. Just like Bertosh, which has nothing to do with me. I just want people to be happy. So honestly, whether or not you got a significant other, consider, if you like somebody, consider sending them a video of your fridge, because it worked for a certain someone. And I honestly want to get like a people clap. Can we get like a people clap in the chat? No caps, no caps. No joke. This actually worked. This fully worked. Yo, Shaggy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. This is like my most cringe piece of content. It's not even supposed to be content. I don't even know how we got on this topic. But guys, look, all right? Happiness isn't about being with somebody else. It's not about somebody else being there to make you happy. You have to make yourself happy. And if you can't do that, then it's not the person that you want to be with. It's not their issue or fault or anything like that. Make sense? Yes, chat? This entire conversation stemmed from the fact that a certain somebody sent a certain somebody else a video of their fridge. I didn't friend zone him. I don't want to date. You guys do not. It had nothing to do with me, because it's not what I'm about. That's like, I don't. Like, I'm not trying. Like, we never wanted. Oh my god. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is just like a fucking nightmare. Like, I'm not trying to date anybody.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Group 6. We're starting off here with our community outreach panel. And if you don't know about this yet, this is an initiative which actually was a big appeal for some of the players participating, that chess.com is going to match up to $100,000 of your donations. We've got over 5,000 already. Earlier today, Chipotle Sensei donated $1,000. There's a donate button under the video player. For example, you can use the command charity, but when we say use the command charity, every single person in the chat types an exclamation point charity. That, sadly, is not the donation.
But it's a good first step.
It's a good start.
A good first step.
Yes.
Let's use the command and then click on the link in order to go to the donation page. Every single penny matters, and every donation up to $100,000 will be matched by chess.com. So your donation will be doubled, and all that money goes to the 16 charities that the participants have chosen, depending on what place they finish. The percentages were shown in the previous graphics.
We've got the graphic up there exactly. We'll bring it back there in a second to just kind of explain what exactly that means. But we've got the master sheet here of where everybody will donate. XQC is going to surprise us. He's hoping to win the entire event and then let us know. Very nice graphic, by the way. I'm just going to say the graphics team, beautiful. Look at, like, we got the 100 Thieves, we got the Luminosity there, we got Energy. I'm talking about the orgs everybody's signed to. Some of these orgs I've never heard of. I've never heard of, for example, Rubius. I mean, Foundation Altarriba. What is Stone Pillow? No Kid Hungry, and obviously St. Jude's, Humane Society. I credit to some of these participants to giving to charities that I've literally never heard of in my life. So,
absolutely great initiatives and great choices. Some of them are local, some of them are international, but all of this money goes to the right place. All of these charities, I think, are definitely worthy of their support and your support, because this is a call to action. This is you guys, the community, coming together. We have done this already so many times with Levi on Hikaru's channel, but now this is our call to action here on the official PogChamps coverage, that you can contribute to this by using !charity in the chat. Click on the link and that takes you to the donation page. Any dollar, any euro, or whatever currency you want to donate matters, and it will be matched by chess.com.
Yep. And we will be reading off some of the big ones. We've got the team here literally live reporting to me who's given what. That's how I knew about Mr. Sensei. God, that's quite a name, Chipotle Sensei. I mean, so many of these people are involved in multiple charities. I mean, Resonate donated, I think it was $100 a couple of days ago to our charity initiative, and he gave 3,000. Like, it's nuts. People give a little bit, and then they join this initiative, and it's the coolest thing about this PogChamps event is there are 16 different charities, all of which will be receiving something. We know that whatever place the players get, that certain percentage will go to the charity of their choosing. So everyone's going to get, it's not like it's not a top heavy field. This entire event was intended to bring together some of the biggest creators in the world, put chess on the map like no one ever thought possible, and at the same time, give to those who need it, whether they're humans or animals in the case of Rubius.
Indeed.
He's not the animal. He's giving to the dogs.
Full disclaimer there by Levi. You really want to avoid those court cases today.
Yeah. I've hired the legal team to get me out of the G4 responsibility. But listen, it's 2021 and we're in the United States. Canceling is a big thing. If we were over in Ireland and in Europe somewhere, I might not. But I have to preface that is not what I'm just saying that he's going to build dog shelters. Incredible. I watched Mr. Beast's YouTube video yesterday where he adopted 50 dogs and like gave them all out to people. It was amazing. So that's great. We have a dog here on the block that we see every day, multiple times a day. Her name is Rosie. We know Rosie. So that's just a little bit about my life, Anna. You know any animals by name in your local neighborhood?
No, unfortunately not, and I would love to have a dog. We have seen so many of the participants with their pets today. Both maybe Daniel's cat, I didn't see this time. During the coaching session with you, Daniel's cat was the hero of the story for quite a few minutes, and you were a bit late to notice it, Levi, that the entire audience was obviously talking about the cat in the chat. Rubius's cat also made an appearance today on the broadcast, helping Rubius find some of those.
Would you have a cat or a dog?
I'm a dog person, but I love cats and dogs. I've had cats and dogs as a kid, and I think any cute companion, any animal companion is nice, especially during these challenging times when most of us need to stay at home. We hope you guys are safe. Stay safe, stay home, and we're gonna get through this one day.
We will. I love that. I saw a couple of white people happies, but I want to see a whole chat of them because that's frankly what this is all about. I'm waiting to give Miko a follow on chess.com. Still waiting. She's not on yet. Benjyfishy is online.
She's just getting ready for the match. I think she had a few issues with the stream, but kudos to her for creating an atmosphere where she could compete from. If I'm not mistaken, she had to travel to a different state.
That's where she is. It's on the screen. The Cash App compound. The 100 Thieves.
Yes, the 100 Thieves. She is a streamer for 100 Thieves, but she's usually in Texas. And the same thing happened to her yesterday. What happened to XQC? So she drove to California, from what I know, and now she's at the headquarters of 100 Thieves so that she could participate today in her
Are you
match.
kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. I think that's what happened.
She drove Texas to Cali?
Well, I mean, I don't know how. Maybe it's not. Is it driving distance? How far is that?
She must have flown. Are you kidding me? She drove?
Okay, maybe she said travel. Now I don't remember her message. She said she was gonna go to
she biked.
California.
That is how dedicated it was. She got on the bike.
She walked.
Okay, that's a little bit more. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit unbelievable. She'd be in like Nevada right now, I feel,
Yeah.
But wow.
I might be mistaken with the verb she used, but she had to travel, that's for sure.
She went to the other side of the country to play chess? I don't even love chess that much. I would have just called out sick. Sorry, guys. Well, snow. You know how it goes. I mean, oh my God, it's dedication. She's gotta make it work. I mean, that is unbelievable.
I think in general, it's just very difficult that she said she had no electricity, no power. And if she has family in California, I think that was the best solution overall for them to just, your everyday things too, if you're able to go to your family's place.
We will ask. No, I mean, what she did was just exceptional. I obviously know that Chad is going to troll XQC. I mean, if she did it, he could do it. But like, the point is that, I mean, no, take it from me. If I was in Texas right now, I would not go anywhere. I wouldn't even drive to a neighborhood that had it if I didn't know somebody. I mean, like, if I was thinking, actually, I was like, what would happen if I totally lost like all my power? And I don't know. I mean, hotel in another state with a laptop? I guess. I don't know. I just don't love chess that much.
And all of these participants that we are talking about, XQC, Nico, they stream almost every single day, if not every single day. It's their full-time job to be a content creator. Imagine not having electricity when it's part of your work. I mean, electricity and internet in that case.
Yesterday, I had this bottle, this kind of like brand new, like little stainless steel thing for water. And I was sitting here and I knocked it over and it spilled all over my desktop tower. Like, this is the most expensive item I own. This is where all of the base of operations is. And I just drenched it in water. And I sat here and I was like, my whole career might have just disappeared. Like, right. And I didn't even know what to do because I couldn't, it's in the corner. So what am I going to do? Pull it out? Like, it's going to get all the water. So I just went in there with a bunch of paper towels, unplugged everything. It seems to be working. But Anna, you bring up a good point.
That sounded like you were going to create your own power shortage. In New York, imagine it just, all the electricity is gone because of goddamn chess.
I don't know about that much power. I will say, were we talking about Hurricane Sandy off air before I don't remember when we were having that conversation. Yes. It feels like right before it, right? Yeah. When Hurricane Sandy struck New York City, like half of Manhattan was just black completely, like totally. And I remember I went to Manhattan just to walk around and it was surreal. It was like a video game. It was all dark. Not a soul. Jeez, this is some scary stuff. But luckily, New York's been kind of okay since then. And on that note, we seem to have a game soon.
Yes, the players, I believe, are ready now. And Nika was making sure that her stream too is ready since she is streaming from a new location. We really appreciate that she did all this effort to be able to show up today. And the birds opening, her favorite opening, is on the board.
Yes. F4, D5, and let's go, Nico. Knight F3. Does she know about, is she going to go H3 again, or is she going to do G3, Bishop G2?
I may have told her a different setup, not H3. But let's see if she... I was gonna tell you, let's see if she had time to review it because she was traveling and she didn't have electricity. We were gonna have a lesson yesterday, but then the whole thing happened. She traveled. So I'm not even sure if she got my video.
By the way, can you just give some credit to Anna, who's literally recording mini videos to send to her students? Like that is unbelievable dedication. I was thinking to do that with Daniel earlier. I screen recorded, so my face wasn't there, but you screen record, like your whole face is there. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, I try to do my best to coach them, even if they cannot have a lesson. And in Nico's case, it was very unfortunate. Oh, thank you. But I'm afraid in this case it didn't work. So I'm hoping that Nico will find a way to get out of this.
The pawn, but the truth is, whoa, he's not even interested. All right, this is gonna be crazy. Let's take a look. Let's see what Nico's thinking about. Oh, Nico, this is an interesting setup.
Pretty good.
Can we not hear her, or?
Thinking. You can see my screen, guys, so I can't, like, I'm not trying to, like, give away what I'm gonna do, but maybe.
Well, we can, or it's all over the.
Is it cutting out, or?
Interesting. Okay, she plays King F2, which actually isn't like, this is the weirdest opening we've had thus far, but if she just puts her king to G1, she's doing perfectly fine.
Yeah, she has castled and she wants to go G4.
Nico
He's already grabbing the G pawn.
Nico, stop! Don't go G4. You did the king is great.
I usually have music on. 100 thieves.
I think her microphone is cutting out, or she has pushed to talk. But at least we see her stream and
Nick and I
her.
didn't have water. We didn't have food.
Oh.
I mean, we had food, but we had to cook it. Like, we're not gonna eat raw food unless we had to. But
Oh, she's yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, she's talking about the reasons why they had to travel.
That's nuts. Yeah,
and we are here just in the comfort of our homes, preparing calmly for the matches. She had to go to a different part of the United States just so that they would have those basic needs.
Yeah, that's wild. I'm gonna make sure that when I sign with an org, it's gonna be if another pandemic, God forbid, or a snowstorm happens, you can house me. That's gonna be in the contract, like contractually obligated. If I show up, I got a bed, I got a kitchen, I got streaming set up. Otherwise, I'm not signing.
It seems to be a good idea considering the current situation.
Yeah, because it's so brutal to have to do that. I mean, she could have just very easily been like, I'm good. Make my match in a couple days. We also need to give some credit to Benji, who's playing a fantastic game of chess right now.
Yes, he didn't take that pawn on f4, went knight g3 instead, but afterwards he went for a very logical setup. He has developed most of his pieces already, and the evaluation bar is already showing advantage for him, quite some advantage.
Primarily due to the dark squared weaknesses. Probably black just goes d4 at some point and then opens up the bishop and maybe bishop f6, but it's a very... Oh, she's got to see queen f4, and she plays very quickly. Nico, be careful. Push your last pawn. It's the only pawn that hasn't been pushed.
I think she was looking at a d pawn, and then she pushed c4.
No.
The idea is good, but she's not in time to place a piece on e5 if the pawn is captured now on f4.
Yes, queen takes f4. Looks like white can play knight e5 there, attacking the queen and attacking the knight.
Mm-hmm.
But black has a check, and that is actually the major drawback of playing g4 h3. And the pawn should be back here, so just gotta regroup. But Benji's taking his time. Also, d4 is a very good move, right? Because you shut out the bishop, and then your bishop is alive, and Benji plays it.
I think he was just double checking to make sure that there's no discovered attack against his queen. As you pointed out, it's very important that after knight to e5, queen to e3 or g3 are checks, and that check makes sure that the queen escapes. With a forcing move, then you can capture the knight on e5.
Yeah, she's looking around. She's kind of doing the thing where, you click a little bit, and then you find a move. You see the possibilities. And she's played e4.
That unfortunately invites the queen check on g3 to then pick up the h3 pawn with a check too. This is getting very dangerous for her king.
Yes, queen g3 is very good. There is the saving grace of opening up the queen to attack the knight and then hitting the two bishops, but I mean the real issue is that the pawns were pushed in front of the in front of the king. If the g pawn was on g2, it would be good.
Yeah, I wonder how much of a distraction it is for her that she's literally trying to troubleshoot why her microphone is not sounding on stream. So she's in the middle of a technical troubleshooting on air while she's playing a chess game, and that must be a bit of a difficulty when you need to focus on this position.
Yeah, one of the reasons we have like the crop all the way to the left is because she has the chessboard on the screen. So she probably had to set up an entire overlay too. I mean, she's literally, she just set it up and she's like window capturing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still setting up her stream as they are playing.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy.
I think she has fixed her microphone at least, so that's good news for the viewers that will be able to listen to Nico.
Has she? There's only one way to find out. It's funny because we adjusted the volume. She hasn't said anything yet, though. Don't think she's not. It's very dramatic, but let's try to focus on the chess. Let's give a little bit of
chill.
Oh, okay, yeah, it seems
Chess and chill. Yes, her microphone is working, so we are happy that she managed to fix it.
Yeah, chat. I think after this I might play some League of Legends, and then I might play some I don't know, I'm gonna have JHB over because he is here at the compound, so might as well like.
Speaking of which, Bishop C1 is a great move, and
you know,
we'll see if Benji can find Queen G3 and Knight C3. Benji's really good, dude. Like he is on point. And I don't know what that game that Nico was talking about. Only chess exists. All other games don't exist. I think it's just adding,
Of course, we have never heard of League of Legends or Fortnite.
Yeah.
They're great games, and we're gonna see after the match a bit of League of Legends with Nico as well. Unfortunately, this position is very difficult for her, but Benji has to find Queen to G3 check. That is the winning move. Basically, it's a winning move because it moves again the queen away with a check, and then you have time to take on C3 or H3. There will be so many winning moves after King H1. The position for White is collapsing.
Yeah, the king goes to H1, and now Knight takes Knight, and the light squared bishop. Also, Benji could throw in Queen H3, Knight H2, and then Knight C3, which is very clean and clinical. I'm actually not sure Benji is the underdog against Sardosh. I'm ready to make the bold claim that I actually think that Benji can win that matchup.
And he's preparing for it very seriously. From what I have seen on the channel of his coach, Grandmaster Ludwig Hammer, they have set up a training match where his opponent was playing the openings of Sardosh.
Are you kidding me?
No, they're taking this very seriously.
I hope Hammer's getting paid.
We are bad coaches. Where are the training matches we set up? I mean,
someone's got to be giving Hammer a little bit of cash for this. I mean, this is unbelievable. This man is turning Benji into just a chess project. It's actually funny. There was Benji tweeted about chess in early January. Maybe even December, and we exchanged a couple messages where. He said that he had watched one of my openings videos. He doesn't play that opening anymore, so that just maybe I should be fired. Maybe I should be fired.
Which opening it was? Who can ask?
I don't remember. It might have been the King's Indian. Actually, I don't know if he plays the King's Indian or not anymore because he in this game he played the anti-bird.
Yeah.
So he maybe he does, but there's a lot of good openings out there, and in the hands of the right player, Benji is just he's really just bishop f3. Bishop
He's
f3
got
queen c2.
checkmate into bishop takes f3 was a huge threat even without queen g1. So the position was winning, is winning. Bishop takes f3. He sees it, plays it, and it's checkmate next move.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, I mean, what more to say? Benji is just razor sharp. There was no moment of that
Hold on. Where's the Zoom call? That was good. That was good, Benji. You were playing really, like, from the start, you already had me. So I was like, he's really good.
Yeah, that preparation combined with, just execution after the game. I mean, if you get the position out of the opening, I'm sure that wasn't part of their prep. He just played really well. What more to say?
Yes, and I was gonna add, if we can go back to that position, that even though Nika was getting herself into trouble out of the opening, then she crawled out of it, the king f2 to then play king g1. If she didn't push g4, this king side is actually pretty safe.
Yeah, basically this is just it's just a habit that you built up, and really the point is that Anna, once you regroup, you'd be like, no more g4. It's like Russian Soviet coaches would tell their students, if you play h3 in random moments just for no reason, you have to pay me $5. That is what Soviet coaches used to tell their students.
This is how you do it, because I told Rubius not to move the f pawn, then f6, e5 happened, and it actually was working out well for him. Now h3, g4, I need to try a different method, I see.
Yes, in Rubius's case, you can say 100 subs if you ever move the f pawn. It's Soviet grandmasters might have not had the 100 subs funds, but in this case, you say, Rubius, you ever play the f pawn again, and it doesn't have my blessing. 100 gifted subs to me, not to me, to you, and because you're going to be telling him that, not to just anybody, but it has to go to you. Yeah. I think we're going to take a break. I think we're going to let the players regroup, and we'll be back with our second matchup between Benjyfishy and Nico. Don't go anywhere.
You never know who's the next person that's going to be addicted to chess. Hi, Angel. Hi, Bones. Welcome. Sorry, this was an unexpected stream. I flew in from Dallas last night because there's a horrible storm and there's millions of people without light or clean water because some of the sewage plants run on electricity. So there's people that don't have clean water, that don't have, the pumps that pump up the water to apartments and stuff or households. That is going on, so people don't have either clean water or not have water at all. Pipes are bursting, no electricity for probably more than 24 hours. It's extremely cold, so that means there has been people that had... It's just bad. It's just really bad, so... Just know that when I get back to Texas, I'm gonna buy generators. I'm gonna have like granola bars. I'm gonna like pack up and make sure that I have like a catastrophe kit, because obviously I can't count on Texas to make sure we all have power. So I don't know. Yeah, I live literally in Dallas. I live like in Dallas, and it's pretty bad. There's like pipes bursting. Some people's apartments are completely flooded because people, like, the pipes aren't built to like cold weather, which again, like, I don't know. People got mad at me because I criticized Texas for like the lack of like nice, like the roads are not great. There's always like the roads are not clean either. There's always random shit. I always see drunk drivers. People run red lights all it. I'm like, there's like a lack of like control. Like people just do whatever they want, and have this whole electricity thing. Like, Only the rich people having electricity. I don't know. It's just off.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. It's about to be potentially the last game of the day, but definitely the last match of the day. I sure hope there isn't a surprise XQC Pokimane postponement to starting in like 20 minutes.
Imagine the hype. Imagine the hype.
Honestly, I'm down. Honestly, Anna, I'm just gonna say this right now. This is the co-hosting dream team. If we had 6 more matchups, I'd be down. Because like, if you don't know, we've covered. Anna, how many tournaments have you and I covered at this point? Like 6.
I don't know. I'm seeing your face every day, and honestly, it's getting a bit repetitive.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's all good. Like, all right, I'll see y'all
I
later,
love working with you, Levi, and this event is an amazing one. I would love to be hosting match after match. We could have 5, 6, 7 in a row, and I think everyone would still be enjoying it just as much because all of these participants are bringing on their A game. They are trying their best. Some of them have more experience. Some of them have had more lessons. Some have been playing for years. Others just started out a few weeks ago. But I think all of them try their very best, and that's always inspiring to see. G6, the setup that Nico likes to go for, and E6. My video hasn't arrived. My conclusion is the following.
Yeah, clearly, Anna, it has not gotten there, but Benji goes for a modified English, so already. Why is Yoon Ludwig teaching this man professional openings? Like, where's the
maybe
good old
Benji
stuff?
has higher ambitions than just PogChamps 3, and PogChamps 3 is not an easy one to win. He's not one of the highest rated players, but perhaps they are going for something even bigger, a bigger dream after PogChamps.
To be honest, like, why not? I mean, the reality is for a guy like Benji, if he gets out of this like 1400, you can't continue. PogChamps is the kind of premier online event for players of this caliber. Otherwise, Benji will have to sign up for an alternate, like for a chess in India, try to be the wild card for the Champions Tour. Those guys are 2800, 2700. But yeah, if he wants to kind of set a personal goal as a hobby, I don't know what the ceiling is for this guy. He seems really, really good.
I think so too. I feel like both of them are playing a bit too fast. There could have been more time spent on both sides. The long diagonal was really vulnerable, and Benji had an opportunity to try to attack with the bishop, that rook in the corner before Nico moved the knight out to c6. So there are details that, of course, can always be refined, but overall, the strategy is perfectly fine. The pawn structure, the pieces are getting developed. Benji is ready to place the other bishop to b2 as well. It's a double fianchetto, and Nico is doing the same. Nico will place her bishop on b7.
Hopefully, she's giving it a thought. I'm always worried that when Nico goes deep in thought, there's a pawn move waiting to happen. But at this point, d5 is actually perfectly reasonable. d6, I don't like it because the knight on c6 has no guard. Bishop b7 right on cue, and I think Benji will bring his bishop out as well.
Sauce. I ate that, but dry. Like, just like chewing on it because I was hungry. It was bad.
I think she's still talking about the struggle with food in Texas.
Why? Because I couldn't make food. Like, I literally could not make food. Because,
wait, hold on.
The power was out and all our food was like ramen and stuff. Because I bought a bunch of ramens. Just because I was gonna make a cooking stream about ramen, and all our like edible food was like ramen. All we had in our fridge was like old vegetables and an old bag of tortillas. And that's it.
I'm really struggling to talk chess. This is a very sad moment.
I was gonna tell you.
It's like they have no food.
It's the least that she couldn't review my video. I feel like a terrible person that's like, I was trying to send her preparation when she didn't have Food.
I mean, Anna, let's be serious. I mean, you had to go again full Soviet coach. Okay, food later. You need focus on preparation. Okay, you know how many times I was hungry in Murmansk before my preparation for tournament? It's joke. I mean, you skip one meal, you win one chess game. It's the same, yeah? So no, I mean, you have to double down, Anna. There's no mercy here.
All
I
right.
just want to point
Good
out
night,
that a move
guys.
ago,
I am
the
going to
position
head to
was
bed.
totally symmetrical, which is actually kind of funny.
Finally
In the
Yeah,
opening.
finished
so
playing
many
with
moves have been
Catsko.
played.
I will
That was
see you
move
all in
10
the morning.
when Miko pushes
some
d5,
Resident
and
Evil
it's
4,
completely
and
symmetrical.
yeah, it should be a lot of fun.
Not symmetrical in terms
hoping
of the
to wake up
situation, as
around
Miko is
10, and
describing the
then
struggles she had been
I'll
through
see you
these
guys
past couple
around
of
11.
days, and we are really sorry that this is
All right.
what
Good
she
night,
had to go through. This is what
guys.
many people in Texas are going through. So we hope that everyone will get back to normality there as well. The weather will be better, and just the situation in general will improve.
This game is significantly more imbalanced. Actually, there was a moment right here that if Nico played pawn takes pawn, I mean, she's borderline winning the game because of just how fast White's position can fall apart. Just, for instance, it's actually not even clear. Maybe even take with the bishop. Bishop takes, and then like knight takes, and the queen is under attack. Could have been good.
This too is dangerous if Benji doesn't place the knight on the right square. Although I feel like it's not you. If you don't see knight f6 check, which would give up the knight for the b7 bishop, then I guess he will retreat to c3.
Oh
He
my
sees
God.
it. He played it.
Oh my God. Do you
Wow.
remember how in the Rubius, Negreanu Rubius game 2, there was this trick?
Yes.
Wow.
But this is high level chess. This is a difficult tactical pattern to see that you can give up for free your knight, because then later you win it back thanks to the capture on b7. And this trade is something that favors white because you get to keep your light squared bishop and you eliminate black's light squared bishop.
Yeah, I'm like blown away. Like, this kid is unreal. This is wild. I'm really curious how much he spent on chess. And it's either going to be, oh, that's understandable, or holy crap, you're really talented. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how many hours he's worked, but it's showing. And if he brings his bishop back very calmly right now, or plays like a3, oh, wait, is a3 just trapping the knight?
Ooh, it's true. The knight has nowhere to go.
And a move like a3, you know, you go checks, captures, attacks. I got no checks. I only captures this, and I lose my bishop. Attack? Oh.
The one way out of that for Nico would be to counterattack, attack the bishop on b7, because that's the piece that doesn't let the knight retreat. But then again, it's a difficult one. a3 is not that simple to find if you are not searching for a way to chase the knight away. And then rook f7 would need to be played by Nico.
Yes, rook f7. I'm not sure rook f7, rook d7, one of the rook b8. But the point is that you need to free up these two squares. And that is a spot where Nico has to go, well, I can't move my knight. So can I attack something of equal or higher value? Or can I take something? That's how that chess thought process keeps rolling. We'll see if Benji comes up with a3. I actually feel like he might, to be honest. If he plays a3, he's winning the tournament.
You're saying that if he pushes a3, he's gonna win the entire tournament.
Yeah. Okay, well then it's anybody's tournament still.
There's a chance for other participants.
Yeah. No, I mean, it would just show really, really high awareness of the board. You know what I mean? And okay, he plays rook d1. That's fine. That's fine. He's still human. He's not a robot.
Yet.
Not
but
yet.
With more lessons, thanks to Grandmaster Hammer, maybe he's gonna become one.
Yeah, if Hammer is doing this out of the goodness of his heart, like that guy's great, because he's busy. He's signing autographs every day in Norway. No, Hammer doing this would be amazing. E5 and the bishop drops back, but then knight c6 is possible because the queen guards it. But will
She's
Nico play
holding
e5?
the knight. I hope she doesn't. Yeah, it was a scary moment, you know, when you grab a piece and you shouldn't really move it, but a misclick or mouse slip can happen too. Then eventually she let it go and pushed the e-pawn.
Yeah, if you go back now, which he will, he's going to go bishop c3. He might go to b2, but bishop c3 does directly attack the knight, and then Miko has to not rush. She's got to really slow it down here. Maybe a5, maybe bring the knight back. Don't just take the rook.
We're just looking at her face cam. I think we also have more insights into. I think she was pointing at something about her nose. My one is also not symmetrical. I could do the same as she does. That it doesn't look the same from both sides.
The story is I'm lopsided. Okay.
Me too. My
Moral
nose
of
is
the
crooked.
story is
My smile's crooked. My brain's probably crooked.
Not a symmetrical.
So she saw she could take the rook. The problem is that now white takes back. She's got to make another move. That's just the problem here, frankly. It's you got to figure something out.
Oh, that queen move attacks the bishop, but the knight is still hanging, and once you take the knight, that bishop is attacking the f8 rook.
Yes, it's a combo situation. These happen. You think, take, I'm done, but the bishop sees the rook.
Chat, I actually might
and
have
Benji sees it.
I think I have an actual.
Nico.
Oh, just when she said she had a game plan.
Wait, she just snapped that up. Oh, did she say oops?
It's not too bad. He's up by 3 material. Okay, it's not bad. I've been down by worse. And
that's always my logic.
Yes, it's not that bad.
Trust me, I've seen worse. Okay, Benji is gonna trade the queen. Let's pull this back up on the big board. Now at this point, you're up material. You have rook for bishop. And the way you win this is you go straight in. Oh, and he is just...
And he plays it.
And now rook takes pawn. And
He'll
okay,
take the
last
pawn.
time he had some small issues with conversion, but this time I think he'll be fine. Just chop, 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 and then use the 3-on-1. That's what you need. Use this 3-on-1. Go and... Wow.
This is a very difficult endgame for Miko. Down on exchange, and also the pawns are falling. Benji could collect the H pawn as well if he wants to, or attack the B6 pawn so that he would have 3 passed pawns on the queen side. I wonder which one he will go for, just to see which one he finds more practical. I'm sure he knows that this is a winning position and he will be confident about the conversion.
Yeah, Benji, I think, struggled mildly, very, very mildly. It was just a chair, like, just to give him a little bit of flack. Like, he didn't convert super cleanly against Myth, but I think he'll be fine.
Nico's trying to put up resistance by guarding the pawn. Now, the question for Benji, will he find a way to try to chase this bishop away by pushing b4 straight away, or pushing a3, b4 if he doesn't want to give up his b pawn for the b6 pawn? And even if he doesn't win the b6 pawn, he's got 3 pawns on the queen side running against that sole pawn, 1 pawn on b6, so he can create a passed pawn as soon as he starts pushing the queen side pawns. Nico with the active king, though. She's gonna make an opposition soon.
Yeah, rook a7. Now b5 is the only trick. Attacking the rook. It's never too late to blunder. In this case, actually, even that is still winning for white because of the 3 pawns. Play b4, a5, b6. Well, Benji has to not lose, actually. Like, the truth is that even with the stalemate, of course he will be frustrated, but he still wins the match 1.5 to half, right? So
true, and he still gets the full point for it. So only in case of an Armageddon, it would be 2-1, the final result. He will get 3 points, even if he stalemates. You're right, Levi. He is okay. He's trading the rook for the bishop. I was wondering if he was gonna keep the rook on the g5, because that was creating some kind of a stalemate situation for the king. At least there was still a bishop that Nico could move and the pawn.
yes, and he is rolling down the board. That happened so quick. Nico couldn't stop the pawn because she's outside of what's known as the square, which is this territory here. And let's kind of pull it up and see how he converts it. b4, nice move, and clean. Looks clean. Just ladder
Very
mate.
clean. Yes, he's about to promote a second queen. and then the leather checkmate. It was already a similar situation for Tubbo. He had a queen and a rook against Logic's king, trying to hunt it down, and he didn't manage. That ended in a stalemate. I think Benji does know those checkmate patterns, and it won't be a challenging one for him to avoid stalemate.
Yeah, just put the queen. I mean, you can cut off here. You can already start giving checks. I would just cut off on one row, and then he kind of does this. It's like a laser beam. Now it's check and mate. Wow, clean, very clean game from Benjyfishy, and he's hype, and I'm hype because I think we have a new PogChamps favorite. If I'm being honest.
Yep, you predicted that he could be perhaps even better than Sardoge. The two will face each other in the next match of their Group A, in a few days.
Yeah, that's one to look forward to. I'm going to ask Benji if he has any thoughts about that matchup. Hopefully he can talk some trash, give us a nice clippable moment. But, you know, he was the favorite going into today. But the thing is, it's how you win. And he won just lights out chess from start to finish. He played extremely well. And I'm all aboard, you know, the Benji hype train. I'm the guy in the stadium who has a jersey under a jersey. And I just took, and it's got Benji on it, and that's it. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back with our final interview of the day with the players. PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back. Final interview of the day with the players. PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
Let's go, Benji! Oh my gosh, what a crushing victory! He's done so well today. And his technique in the end game. Are you kidding me? He's so confident. Once he gets that edge, you know, he wasn't hesitating. Wow. Incredible play. He'll probably win the group, says people. I can't really, I would want to use this point to respond to my chat. But all my chat is saying that I'm on the chess stream. But if any of you want to see some of this training action, some of the stuff that has enabled Benji to do what he did today, we're having daily lessons every day. And you can also check out my video library to see the lessons we've done over the past month. This was no coincidence. Benji has been training every single day for a month, and I'm so happy to see that it's bringing fruits, the fruits of his labor. Benji's been having daily lessons, yes. Thank you, Jojo, saying the lessons have been good to watch. Wow, yeah. Benji did really, really well today. But one thing we are going to talk about is how to deal with these pawns in the center. This is like the most difficult thing to deal with. How to respond to tension between pawns. So if there's one thing I was slightly unhappy with today, it's that Benji didn't really resolve this central tension in a good way. Because he landed in a lot of pressure on this pawn in the middle. But other than that one move, he played perfectly. I'm literally looking at the only bad move he played today. This is the only bad move he played. It's so good. Slippy, my lessons are on my Twitch. It's basically just VODs from my Twitch stream. Thank you everyone coming in and following. You definitely want to stick around this week. We're taking on Sardoge on Friday. So we're going to do some special streams preparing for that matchup. It's going to be the group final of the A group, which is basically the group of death, if I may say so myself. Because Myth, I don't know if you've been watching, but Myth played really, really well against Benji in the last round. Myth had a winning position against Benji 2 times. So and Nico, look at her. She gained 350 points in a week. So I personally, I think the winner of like the B final is also going to be from this B group, because it's just so stacked. Belgian Thief, yes, I do stream my lessons with Benji. Has anyone told you you and Benji have the same smile? No, but I'm happy you were the first one, Paperhead. Sardoche has been playing a ton. Yeah, no, Sardoche is a grinder. I've been seeing him do 16-hour chess streams. I'm a chess player. I've never done 16 hours of chess in my life in a row. Abel Ardwalk coming in with the 6-month resub. Thank you so much.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final interview of the day, PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. I want to start with you, Benji. How are you feeling? Feels like 2 clean wins, but as I told you before we went live, there was one moment in the second game that wasn't clean. Are you worried about what Hammer is going to say to you? How strict of a coach is he?
He's pretty strict, but I think he'll be pretty happy. You know, I was telling you I wasn't sure about this since my wins against Smith weren't the best. I definitely could have done better. So I think he'll be alright with it. I think he'll be alright with it.
My follow-up to that before I let Anna jump in here. How did you meet? What is this? Are you giving him a cut of the winnings? It's like a boxing agreement? Has he signed a contract for your whole career? What's going on here?
My theory, can I jump in with my theory? Hammer absolutely loves Fortnite. He must be fanboying a little bit when you play your tournament. So maybe he wanted to help you because obviously he's a very strong grandmaster, former trainer or second of the world champion Magnus Carlsen, and he wanted to help with his expertise in exchange for your expertise in Fortnite.
What's the story, Benji? What's the scoop? Tell us the scoop.
That's pretty much correct. You know, he plays a lot of Fortnite. He watches a lot of Fortnite. And when I tweeted, because I tweeted ages ago saying I wanted to go pro in chess, I remember seeing him reply. So yeah, that's basically how we met.
Well,
you said you wanted to go pro at chess.
I tweeted something like I can't remember. I said I'm gonna go pro in chess. And he replied to it saying if you ever need a coach, then to message me or something.
Wow.
That's a great story. That's awesome. No, credit to Hammer. It's paying off. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. Nico, you were telling us your journey from like the middle of the country to the other side of it. It is insane. Can you please walk us through that? How did you get there? By what means? How are you? How long will you be there? Will you play the rest of the tournament from California? What's going on?
I think my brother has a setup at my house in Valley, so I'm gonna go visit my parents after this. But yeah, it was really, really horrible in Dallas. I don't think I got the worst of it, but even me and Nick, we didn't have electricity for like 3 days. And we had to eat every 8 hours incrementally because we couldn't cook our food in between then. And also we didn't take a shower for 2 days because the water had like black stuff in it. It was like, I don't know if it was sediment, but we also got a news message that the sewage plant was not working because it runs on electricity, so the water wasn't clean. It was extremely freezing. Like I saw like ice like starting to creep up from the window into our bedroom. It was extremely cold. It was awful, but I was going to do everything to get out of there. I was going to literally like drive to Mexico, and people were like, well, people in Mexico also lost power. I was like, I don't care. Like, I'm driving somewhere. I'm not going to stay there. I was going to get out of there at all costs. Like, I don't even care. But luckily an opportunity came where we got to fly out of there because of Nick's job. So I was very fortunate to be able to get out of there. It was probably like one of the last flights to get out of there before the snowstorm that started last night. It was pretty
happy that you made it. We are happy that you're in a safer place now, and we hope that everyone in Texas will be fine, because these are obviously very challenging weather situations for a state that is not fully prepared for this kind of weather.
Oh yeah, but I made it. We're here. I made it the PogChamps. So
We appreciate your efforts and that now you're in a somewhat a more convenient place and with all the basic needs, because we are very used to having all the basic needs covered at home, and for you that was the most challenging part. I was telling Levi that I sent you a video preparation. We were going to have a lesson yesterday with Nico, full disclosure, to Grandmaster Hammer 2 and to Benji. We were going to prepare for today, and that's when Nico said that she didn't have power and she just had to get out of Texas and travel to California, so that was a priority. I was trying to prepare you through a video that I recorded for you, but I don't think you even received it at this stage.
I got it, but I didn't get to view it, so I was very upset about that.
No worries, it's gonna be fine for the next match too. It was something helpful. We will not play that H3 move in the next match, just so to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got the matchup with Myth coming up. Once you get settled, is there any? You're one of the few players in the event who's on the player graphic. We've got orgs represented, 100 Thieves versus CSM. I'm pretty sure the facilities are like relatively close to each other too. Is that any extra motivation to get that win over Myth, or are you just gonna?
I just feel like this is I feel like me and Myth are more equally matched than like my two previous opponents, Benji and Sardosh, because there were over 100, over 1,000. So that's the motivation, because after 2 losses, you kind of want to win. And on top of that, of course, 100 T win over TSM, that's like delicious, of course.
I was hoping to get a little bit of fire there. On that note, Benji, you should know that I have officially touted you as the favorite for this event. So you have my blessing. You have anything to say to your upcoming opponent, Sardosh? You could say it in French if I don't know any French, but any words for that matchup?
I'm trying to think of something in French, but I learned it in school a few years ago. Can't remember much. I can know how to say my name. That's about it.
You just say Sardosh is très terrible. That's it.
Sardosh
that sounds about good.
est très terrible. Is that good? Yeah.
That's great.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
all the trash talking there. TSM versus 100 Days. We've got Sardosh versus Benjyfishy coming up. And Benji, you were preparing for that match specifically already days ago. I was tuning in to your coaching session because obviously I was trying to get Nico ready. So I was looking into the coaching sessions and what you guys have been studying. You had a training match where your opponent played the openings of Sardosh's preparation. Tell us about that training match.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, Hammer got a Fortnite caster to who's also into chess to learn Sardosh's openings and then play them against me. Because I think Hammer wants me to win, and I also want me to win pretty bad. So I wanna be prepared. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to the match. It should be a good one.
Well, thank you to both of you for joining us after the match. Nico, for braving some ridiculous weather conditions. Actually, I'm subbing in for Alexandra Botes, who obviously also is without power, and hopefully we'll get it back in a day or two. And Benji, very nice victories. Wishing you all the best in that matchup that's coming up. Both of you have very exciting matchups coming up for your own kind of your personal motivation. So thank you both, and good luck in your future matches.
Thank you.
Good luck to both of you. Thank you so much for joining.
Let's cut to our results of the day. Just 2, Anna, sadly, because we didn't have that matchup between XQC and Pokimane, but that will happen. That's got to happen at some point.
It's got to happen as soon as Felix will too have power, electricity, internet, basic needs that we tend to believe that we will always have. But the weather conditions, unfortunately, in Texas haven't been really kind to those living there. And that was the case of Nico. That's the case of XQC. And we hope that they are just fine and safe, and everyone out there stay safe.
On that note, let's once again thank our major partners for the event. In particular, our official sustainability partner, Guayaquil. We want to give them another shout out. They're celebrating 25 years of their regenerative yerba mate. Actually, Anna had a few bevs over there. She likes cranberry. I like passion fruit. And they're sharing cases to celebrate. Spam that emote in the chat for a chance to win. Mods will take care of the rest. And one final reminder that PogChamp 3 is presented by Grip 6, and they're actually looking to make some chess-themed gear. One of the phone cases that they sent me had a little knight on it. So let's take a look at what they have to offer.
Introducing the Grip 6 belt, the only belt on the market with the no gut pinch guarantee. The Grip 6 is so light and thin that you'll barely even notice it's there. Its smooth, low-profile design makes this belt the most comfortable belt in the world. Overly confident much? You're damn right. Because on top of being the most comfortable belt in the universe, each Grip 6 belt comes with our A3 guarantee, meaning if you don't like any belt for any reason at any time or in any condition, you can just contact us and we'll give you a full refund.
Anna, you go ahead, okay? And one final note, we just want to thank Grip 6. They wanted to show their love for chess and PogChamp specifically. They created these amazing limited time chess cutout belt buckles. Anna, you were mentioning before we cut to the promo.
I love it. I love the design. I've never seen anything like this. I think I would take the one with the knight. The knight is one of my favorite pieces for the fact that it's a tricky one. And Knight Outpost, strategically, Knight Outpost is certainly my favorite concept. Which one would you choose, Debbie?
I don't know. Honestly, I kind of like that one too. I like the color. I like the brown kind of golden one. I like to go for a bit of flair, but you can't go wrong with just the old fashioned black belt. They've got 3 options, different strap options. I've got a box. I'm gonna go check it out. Chat, you guys know what to do. Go.chess.com/grip6. And you can use the code PogChamps20. Get 20% off for a limited time. Anna, how are you feeling? I'm kind of bummed we didn't get our marquee matchup of the day, but your impressions of our matches so far?
It has been a fascinating day. Yes, it's a pity that XQC's Power 2 is out. Difficult weather situations. Same for Nico. She traveled to the other side of the United States to be able to play today and to just have a more normal life, as she was describing it on her stream, how it had been like for the past couple of days in Texas. So we hope that Felix is well, that he and his family are fine, and that he'll be back to the tournament, of course, as soon as the basic needs are covered too, such as electricity.
One final note, everybody. What you're looking forward to tomorrow, you've got Group C and Group D, the whole matchup. Michelle Khare taking on Logic. We've got Tubbo going up against Rainn Wilson. And we got Mr. Beast, maybe the deity of YouTube, taking on Moist Critical, Chess Jesus. That's all tomorrow, same time, same place. For now, we are out. PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Now I can block his juicer. And if he pushes up, I take. Where's he going with this? Bang. Ooh, I don't like that. What if he stacks and then bing and then he takes? Oh, then I take and then threaten. Then he takes and I'm fucked over. Ooh, ow, ow. Oh, wait! Discovery Juicer! Oh my god, oh my god! Bang! Discovery check! Backwards take! Big! Boom! Eh?
Drop the beat. Yeah, chat. When I say holy you summon Fishmoly, holy, oh, holy, oh. When I say holy you summon Fishmoly, holy, yeah.
What the fuck?
I say
Wait, now I'm losing it. I got fucking rolled there, man.
Thanks for the juice content X. I enjoyed my stay.
Wait, this is not right. Bing, bang. Oh wow, this is impressive. He's just gonna push, I'm gonna take, he's gonna take. I'm gonna go across, he's gonna slam. Ouch. Oh, I'm sad now.
One year per good.
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, I don't think.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, I should move faster though. You're right. Oh, wait. He's throwing. He's throwing the game. He's throwing. He threw. Boom. Yeah, yeah. He's throwing the game.
HighChess.com. Are you guys ready for this showdown? Pepega versus
Boom, bang.
XQC.
Sounds fair enough to me.
You should have gone rook b2 instead of a2 so you could block the rook from taking your juicer.
Oh, he is in trouble. He is gonna do this. I'm gonna push. Is he trying something fancy? Nope, he's not. Oh, he is. I didn't see it.
Pog pog pogoo. Let's go.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm chilling.
Comb to high pog pog.
Misclicked. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Stop, mate. Summit. Oh, I fucked up again, man.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Stomach. He's gonna go all the way out. I'm gonna go all the way out so I don't fucking lose the game. Fuck off. What a joke player, man. This is like M13 plus or some shit.
Jesus, there's more. Oh my god, this is insane.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Magic time.
We're in the game? Oh!
Welcome back, everyone, to PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. My name is International Master Levy Rosman. You might know me as Gotham Chess. I'm joined today by Milestone Celebrator, Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura. How you feeling, Mr. 1 Million?
It's good to be here. It's good to be back for day 2 of PogChamps 3. Really looking forward to seeing the action. I think today we have one of the most hyped matches between XQC and El Rubius, or Rubius is on YouTube and Twitch. So really looking forward to that match. There are a couple other good matches as well. So it's going to be a fun day. The first day is really exciting, and just looking forward to more good chess.
I'm pumped. Let's go through the logistics as we always do. Let's take a look at our full field of participants. Well, we did this once yesterday. Today, we're looking at, obviously, as Hikaru just said, XQC, Rubius. We've got Logic, Tubbo. We've got Michelle Khare going up against Rainn Wilson. Really eclectic mix of people, it feels like. I mean, from all sorts of different walks of life, content creation, actors, hosts of shows, and obviously God gamers.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's going to be great. I think the first 2 matches, we really don't know what to expect between XQC and Rubius. I think that could be a very close match. Also, the match between Logic and Tubbo, I think, has a lot of potential. Logic hasn't really been playing much chess on stream. I know he's been taking lessons. Tubbo, I believe, is also around 1,000 rated, so he's pretty strong himself. So those 2 matches especially are very intriguing. Rainn Wilson, of course, Dwight Schrute from The Office. Yep. I don't think we know much about him either, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens in all the matches today.
We know so little about him that the only game on his profile that I'm aware of is a game against Magnus Carlsen from 2014. So El Magneto, it's the only game.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a fun match. I think, again, he probably has another account that he's been playing on. So I'm going to assume that that he has more experience in one game. That being said, if he's only played one game and it was against Magnus Carlsen, that's pretty good in terms of training for PogChamps.
Why don't we explain the format? You know it, we know it, not much has changed. 4 groups of 4. There's a double round robin of 10-5 rapid. You get 3 for a win outright, 2 if you win in the Armageddon, 1 if you lose in the Armageddon. And the top 2 players of each group make it to championship. The top 2 go back to the consolation bracket. Let's also take a look at the prizes. Obviously, good money at stake whether you make it to championship or consolation, but perhaps more importantly, is the community initiative when we're talking about money. And it's the fact that chess.com has pledged up to $100,000 in donation matching. And that's a big one, yeah, because, you know, Hikaru, we try to do this as well as part of the Champions Chess Tour. We've got a bar there tracking it today. And this is what makes this one a little bit more special, it feels like.
Yeah, I think certainly there was not this community outreach with charity donations in the past. So really looking forward to seeing the community embrace this event, embrace the opportunity to give back and do something good for charity. So it's an added benefit to the event, and I think everything about this event is very, very special.
Take a look at the leaderboard. We've got obviously Group A all done with their matchups. The first matchup of Group B did take place. Tense matchup between Negreanu and Pokimane. That was, I mean, both games about 40 moves. Actually, every game yesterday went over 30. The shortest game was 35 moves, so very intense. We have XQC up against Rubius, and on that note, why don't we take a look at the pairings? Oh man, any predictions for these 3?
Okay, so I mean, I think XQC should be the clear favorite against Rubius based on his improvement, certainly from PogChamps 2 to PogChamps 3, but even just from when he really got into chess about a year ago and he started playing it every day. I think his improvement's been phenomenal. As people who were watching my stream earlier know, he was solving a lot of puzzles, playing great chess, and he should be the favorite. The matchup that I'm most unsure about is the matchup between Logic and Tubbo, because again, Tubbo has played quite a bit. I think his rating is around 1,000. He has a lot of experience. Logic, we saw him play XQC in a match a couple months back, but he hasn't really been that active, so it's much harder to judge in that matchup as well. And then the final match between Rainn Wilson and Michelle Khare, I think that Rainn Wilson should be the favorite. Based on what I've heard about, just he plays on another account. I think he's been studying a lot, so he should be the favorite. But again, we don't really know. So my picks are going to be XQC. I guess I'm going to pick Logic, and then I'm going to pick Rainn Wilson.
All right. Well, before we get into the action today, I want to talk about an event that's coming up. Twitch Rivals. It's some of the best chess creators out there, like Ludwig, obviously. It's the first one we got to start with. We got to start with Ludwig, Voyboy, the Botzezes, and you. And I actually thought I accepted the invitation, but I'm not on that list in the call to action. So I don't know where I am, but hopefully I'm participating.
Okay.
And that's going to be, I don't know. I got Dono Walled there, but March 2nd is the day. We kick things off in March with some more chess action at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And last but not least, we definitely want to appreciate, as Hikaru takes a sip there, of our partner, our official sustainability partner, Gaia-Ki, for supporting PogChamps this year. They're celebrating 25 years of regenerative yerba mate. I've actually enjoyed many of their drinks bought in New York City delis. They're fantastic. My favorite is passion fruit. And they're sharing cases to celebrate. You can spam that emote in the chat for a chance to win. And we will take our first short break of the day and come back with matchups.
Everybody goes all in it. So we have a crazy amount of points. Guys, we did the bets, but I forgot to tell chat. I'm sorry, chat, guys. It'll take a bit of effort. You guys need to rebet again. Mods, cancel the bets. Boys, this is the last time you have. This is the last chance you have to bet all your points. When you watch the stream, okay, you get points. Okay, when you're sub, you're getting me more points. But that's not the point. We're gonna reset the bets, and you guys are gonna bet on whether I'm gonna win against Rubius or not. Nope. Not the round. The whole thing. Me against Rubius, the whole thing. The whole thing. Who wins the whole thing? You have one last chance. Go all in on win or loss. All in. Dead. What is this? It's pretty hard. 1, 2? No, I don't know. What? What? Checkmates. Checkmates. Checkmate. Done. Okay, checkmate, done.
Pog juicy lord.
Check. Mate.
Let's fucking go.
Both ways? 1, 2, 3. I don't know this. Check. Take. Check. Check. Take. Wow. Okay. Wow. That was pretty elaborate.
All in.
Checkmates. Ah!
All in on win, 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 all in on win.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We're about to get things going here with XQC versus Rubius. Both of them streaming, both of them rocking absolutely massive audiences. Well, Hikaru, we know that XQC's been on a grind. I know that Rubius has been taking lessons with Anna Rudolph in Spanish, and I don't know too much else about his chess, but I can tell that he's extremely hardworking and he's got a very dedicated coach. So what do you think we can expect in this matchup?
Well, first of all, I just made sure to use all my channel points, my 46,800 points to bet on XQC, so he better not let me down. That's the first thing I will start with. So certainly we saw yesterday, Anna, I believe, had worked with Pokimane on some opening preparation against the England Gambit, and she got a very good position against Daniel Negreanu, who came very close to winning the first game. So I do expect Rubius to have worked with Anna as well, and for him to have some basic idea in the opening of what he's going to do. But I think that overall, XQC should be the favorite.
I would tend to agree. I would tend to not as much agree with some of those comments about the England Gambit yesterday. But as Daniel did say in his post-match interview, he was having success against unprepared opponents. And I think you made the point that if you know the England Gambit is coming, which clearly Pokimane and her team did, they were able to pull off a pretty good standoff in the opening, and she did have a very good position. She also had a great position with black. So there were many games yesterday where the opening was a major role in getting the lower rated player in a comfortable position, right? But
yeah, I certainly felt that was one of the biggest differences. It seemed like all the players who were lower rated, they worked really hard to get out of the opening phase of the game with a good position. And I felt that no player you couldn't really necessarily tell who the better player was based on the first 10 moves of the game in any of the matches yesterday.
And I was going to say that with XQC, isn't it kind of a freestyle affair in the opening? He's generally much more, much less theory, much more play it by feel. It's impossible to prepare for the guy, for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, obviously X has been playing a lot of different openings. He plays very free and like sort of open. He likes open positions especially. So I think if Rubius can kind of keep the position closed as much as possible, he'll have better chances. But I still think, I think X should be the favorite.
I like that. Is that a known community nickname? Can we call him by one letter, or did you just make that up?
It's from No Pixel. Apparently, you've been watching X's stream. It's X, just X.
I got you. Well, we should get the players in a moment. X. So should I just call him X for the duration of the show? Then all right, I'll call him X. X.
I think it's XQC, but anyway, yeah, no, I think it's gonna be I think it's going to be very, very exciting to watch. And I think if Rubius, the longer the game goes, the more beneficial it becomes for XQC.
Yes, I completely agree. Yesterday, we saw that even if the opening phase doesn't go your way, there's many opportunities for comebacks. And
yeah, we should get going pretty soon. Looking forward to it. The biggest matchup, I think, for sure, out of any of the first round matchups. For those who aren't familiar, Rubius, he is a Spanish streamer. He has a huge audience both on Twitch as well as YouTube. I think he has something like 40 million subscribers on YouTube, and on Twitch he averages, I think, like 100,000 or something. So
yes,
guy is amazing. Of course, it can get missed if you don't speak Spanish and you're not familiar with that whole universe. But huge streamer, has a great following, and I think a lot of people are really excited to see how he does in this event.
Yeah, I think everybody's excited, and they're trying to even get a hold of him. They're so excited because I think they really want him to play. I've been trying to follow him. He doesn't seem to be in live chess yet. I did have his stream open a moment ago. He seems to be okay. Now it seems that he has arrived. And, the Spanish-speaking chess scene is really powerful. And for those of you that don't know, in the last Champions Tour, there was a Spanish player, David Anton Guijarro, and he was eliminated, but was voted back in, right, Hikaru? Like, it was
correct.
Perhaps the most surprising vote-in player that we expected. We expected Ali Reza. He won, and it wasn't even close. So the Spanish-speaking audience does love themselves some ajedrez, and hopefully they get some quality ajedrez today.
Yeah, I think, there is a very large Spanish community that does love chess. And I think the great thing also is that doesn't just apply to like Spain. There's also South America. It's, I think, the third most popular language in the world, right? If I'm not mistaken. So there are a lot of Spanish fans of ajedrez, and today we'll probably see we'll definitely see some good chess, I think, from Rubius. He's been working a lot, I think, with Anna and Ray Dama as well, who's a YouTuber. So it's going to be exciting.
Yes, you guys did that collab together, Ray Dama. Yeah. When I was first looking at the landscape of YouTube and chess on YouTube, a lot of people were telling me about Ray Dama. A lot of Spanish-speaking viewers definitely love the channel. I was gonna ask you something. On a day like today, when and by the way, yesterday we almost got 100,000 viewers. We were just short. As the games begin.
The game has begun. Yeah, exactly.
How iconic is it? You're doing commentary on XQC's games, first game of the day. And, he was part of that initial first boom.
Yeah, so I think I sort of tried to say a little bit about it on my stream as well. It's sort of a milestone day. I crossed 1 million followers on Twitch today, and I think in large part it is due to the contribution of XQC. He was the first major streamer who got into the game, started playing it very regularly in March and April of last year, and oh wow, we have a Scandinavian opening. So he was the first streamer who really built that foundation upon which a lot of other streamers got into the game. They saw what he was doing, and it led to Pog Champs. In many ways, I think we all are very grateful for what he did, even though I think on his part, it's probably unintentionally just played the game, fell in love with it. I think for us from the chess community to see what it's blossomed into, and just to see the continuing interest in the game on Twitch is really, really special. And I don't think it can be understated in terms of the role he played. And I think certainly when we look back down the road, his name will be in the books on chess history.
That's amazing. You know what else is amazing? It's only the second move. I feel like
we have the Portuguese gambit, right, with knight f6 here to hit the pawn on d5.
Yeah, but do they know it's the Portuguese gambit is really the question. Is this preparation, or is this just a little bit of inspiration over the board? Because
it must be. This must be.
I don't mind it. Trading's fine. Let's not overthink it.
Yeah.
If we go at middle, we both trade. I lose a little bit of pace on development, but that's the opening that he chose, so it's no problem.
Yeah,
so far, I mean, I like what XQC is doing. I think the biggest issue for XQC is avoiding getting in time pressure and using too much time. He really needs to avoid that.
Interesting opener, dude. I don't my arrows. Okay, pawn moves up. Pawn moves up. Chooser takes. I take. He goes across. I think this is. I like this better. I think.
And we've been here before. The clicks, the circular clicks, and then deciding.
Let's not overthink this. Let's just go.
Yes, good man. Nice. Yeah, we can pull this back up on the big board.
I
think you were right. It looks like prep. It looks like he set out to play the Portuguese gambit to attack Felix's queen.
Yeah, and it makes sense. I think certainly he is the underdog. So I do like the idea of trying to go for something early. Again, I felt that in all the matches where the players, sort of the stronger players, outshined their opponents was in the middle game or the end game when it got deeper and deeper into the game, and they weren't able to come up with the concepts as easily. So I think the opening phase is the most important phase for the weaker players, or the players who are perceived to be the weaker players in terms of the match setup.
Now, you and I recently did a Gambit tier list, and I'm not going to lie, it just speaks to how bad of a creator I am. I don't even remember where we ranked this Gambit, but I think we ranked it in the middle because our logic was it's so easy for an unsuspecting opponent with white to just get a normal position. Like, we see XQC is going to take. I would not be surprised if he just plays bishop to e2 on the next move.
I would either bishop to e2 or something like maybe c4. I could see him pushing a pawn to c4 to attack the queen and maybe activate his queen. I think those are probably the two most likely moves that we'll see. Either bishop e2 or pawn to c4.
Oh, okay. That's also not unreasonable. And is he going to chase? Is he going to chase with g4?
I would hope not, but I think it's very complicated. I do think it's important, though, that XQC does not use too much time. Like I said, the biggest impediment is that he generally doesn't have enough confidence, and he uses a little bit too much time. His first instinct, the first reaction he has, generally is pretty good. So it is important that he doesn't use too much time in the opening phase.
He's gone for it. Now, this could get really interesting if he plays his bishop out to g2 and gets to castle. That, well, frankly, he kind of has to do that. Otherwise,
I think d3 is a better move first, but that being said, again, it's very hard to judge. I feel like Rubius's rating, when I last looked, it's 970, right? So it's hard to tell just how strong he is or how new to the game he is. And but that being said, he has a pretty good position here so far. XQC really needs to play d3 and or bishop g2. He plays it very nice.
Wow. I did not get to see what his logic was behind it. Was he actually actively trying to stop queen to e4, which is obviously why d3
I think probably he was just trying to develop his pieces on the queen side is my guess. Again, very complicated position. So far for Rubius, the good thing is all of his moves have been pretty straightforward. Not a lot of complications, just developing his pieces. Now, the one thing that does concern me, though, is I could see Rubius trying to castle the queen side, just because if I think about the opening that he's playing, the preparation probably involved castling the king to that side of the board.
It's interesting you say that. Why are you concerned? You concerned for him or concerned for XQC?
Concerned for him because I feel like if XQC tries to attack with the pawns on the queen side, it could be very dangerous very, very quickly.
Right. Yeah, well, then it's all out war. Then the question becomes, is Rubius familiar with h5? Is he familiar with breaking? Okay, we get bishop f4.
Right.
So e5, right? I mean, by black is the move, but I think he'll castle.
I think he'll castle as well. I think it's the move that makes the most sense here. Again, I think Rubius has been working a lot off stream, is my guess. So it's hard to it's really hard to judge. I think a lot of these players we don't necessarily know exactly what their methodology has been in terms of preparation, but Rubius does have a very good position so far. And for XQC, it's important that he develops his bishop and gets his king out of the center, or moves the queen and tries to get the king out of the center, and he doesn't end up with the king stuck in the middle of the board.
Yeah, big moment already for XQC, and your prediction, your nightmare, if you will, is kind of coming true. XQC is down 2 minutes, and it's a position that's very delicate. White does need to play precisely, get castled, or else black will come storming down the middle of the board. It's a big moment here.
I think that's also it's very hard to play because so far Rubius's moves have all been very normal, very logical. Pretty soon he's gonna have to start coming up with moves that are a little bit more non-standard, but I still feel like pawn to e5 is a very logical move here. But XQC plays bishop g2, which is a very good move. And the one thing that I will say when you bring your queen out very early is you have to be very careful that it doesn't end up under attack. Like knight h4 is an idea, and you could very easily just forget that your queen is under attack.
Like literally right now, I would not be surprised if XQC played knight h4.
Right, exactly, yeah.
But we got to give credit to Rubius.
So far, it's very good play by Rubius. Very, very good so far.
Yeah, I could see XQC like. Well, my first prediction is bishop to g5.
I think he's gonna go bishop e3. That's my guess.
Just back up one square. Of course, it's
Maybe.
better.
Bishop g5 is actually very, very reasonable too.
You know, we're taking a look.
He's just gonna pawn up then.
I think he just said it. He was gonna play bishop g5, but he said he just goes pawn up. And you're right, bishop e3.
Dude, I'm choking it a little bit. It's okay. Let's just chill.
I should take his advice when I play matches.
I'm missing something. There's something that I'm not seeing.
You're seeing everything. It's all good.
Stop it. Stop it. Pawn push is pretty strong here.
I love the music, man. I need this music.
I need to castle ASAP. My mid's gonna be.
I've listened to this.
If you start attacking mid and my king is over there, he's gonna do some fancy check moves. I need to be careful.
Isn't this?
I gotta get my castle out ASAP, dude.
This is like is it two steps?
Pawn up is decent, but leaves me vulnerable for frontal attack.
I forgot what it's called.
See, if I pawn up to threaten, he can just queen take, rook takes.
Yes.
And now I'm fudged.
I don't know what we're analyzing. Let's pull this back up on the big screen. What did he? Was he calculating e4? The
I
push?
think he's calculating e4. Yes, I think that's what he's calculating.
Okay. Got it. Well, he's not fudged, if you will. Then it's just a big trade. But
right. But that being said, I mean, I feel like for Rubius, it's so he's calculating c4, not e4. Sorry. But for Rubius, it's very tricky too because the ideas here are not obvious. H5 and F5 don't seem very logical based if you're just getting used to chess. So it seems like moves that are not so common in a sense. At the same time, you've done all the basics. You developed and you gotten your king out. Knight b4, however, is not a move that I would have played. Now I'm a little bit concerned because if XQC castles the king here, I think he's actually quite a bit better.
yeah, it's kind of this moment everyone struggles with. The first move out of the opening. Now what?
Right. Right, and you know what else it reminds me of? It reminds me of XQC himself early on when he was struggling. Like he had this ability where he felt like he had to keep going forward. He had to keep pushing forward. And it feels like that's what Rubius is doing. It feels like he has to go forward, whereas XQC, for example, could even just play A3 and force that knight to go back.
Yep.
So I think Rubius might be struggling a little bit with that, and that's one of the hardest things in chess is understanding all your moves don't have to be forward. You can also go back a little bit.
Having said that, I'm trying to get into their head. And to be honest, knight b4, Hikaru, attacks the a2 pawn.
Right.
So now they need to not get too distracted with that because actually white wants that pawn gone because you activate the rook.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Oh, you know what else I'm thinking? XQC might realize that the pawn on a7 is not guarded anymore because the knight left. And
somehow I doubt that because he actually blundered that exact trap in a previous match. He played a game earlier in a queenless middle game, and a guy had pawns on a7, b7, c6, c7, c6, and he went bishop e3 takes a7, and the guy went b6 and trapped his bishop. So
wow!
I don't think that's going to happen.
You know, I'm used to doing commentary with you and hearing you quote like games from 6 years ago at the Singfield Cup between two super GMs, but now that you're quoting XQC versus former PogChamp in a match, I give up. I delegate all memory of chess games to you, and he has played a3. Look at that, you're a mind reader.
Well, I mean, I think it's just XQC. He has been, whether you want to say it's studying or something just clicked in his mind, he has definitely improved quite a bit. And a3 is a very nice move by XQC. And I think once Rubius moves the knight and XQC castles his king out of the middle of the board, the pressure is really going to be on Rubius because it's not easy to attack here.
I'm sure he's gonna go back to c6.
You would think
'Cause-
so. I could see knight takes c2 or knight takes d3 as logical moves potentially. Because I think the fact that Rubius played knight b4 tells me that he's very unsure of what he's trying to do, and so he might be struggling with the idea of moving his pieces backwards.
Fair, especially where you just came from, because you feel like you wasted time.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Wasting the tiempo would be. I mean, I think for him, it's probably going to be. It would be very hard to do that.
Having said that, knight takes c2 would completely explode the position because he'll also win the d3 pawn. So something like this, and then bishop takes, and then XQC is not going to be able to castle short.
Yeah.
So then I don't know, man. Then I don't know. It's going to get.
It goes e4.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. So I think XQC will probably take the knight here, is my guess, because he'll see that pawn takes is bad. Because he's going to be worried about these tactics on with the pawn next to his queen and the fork ideas. So I think he probably will take the knight here. But this is a very critical moment.
Take.
This is huge.
Check.
All right.
Take.
He's calculating.
I can take or I can push. If I take.
He's only looking at his d pawn right now.
If I take. I'll take. Queen takes.
I don't think he's realizing he actually can take that knight and then take back on f3.
Pushing is better here.
Okay.
This is very annoying. I have to be honest, this is very annoying. The thing at the right. Please stop. I actually stopped, dude.
So let's analyze why specifically the move d4 led to such a massive drop off. It's because when pawn takes f3 happens, Hikaru, I'm assuming you can no longer take the knight because g2.
Correct. But the problem I realized for Rubius is that he's going to see his queen is under attack, and he might actually move his queen and then lose the knight on b4. That's actually the tricky part here.
Yeah, because you have to find bishop to e4.
Yeah, or knight takes e2. But I mean, again, to me, it seems very hard to find those moves. But again, he takes on f3. I mean, so far, everything Rubius has done has been very, very impressive. Very, very good. Cannot really say anything negative about his play. He's found all the right moves so far. I mean, XQC has to take with the bishop. I feel like XQC is a little bit nervous, actually. It seems like he's nervous and he's not really sure of himself in the way that he needs to be. Because some of these moves like d4 are very, very unusual from him.
He is seeing bishop takes f3. He is currently calculating. We have him up there on the big screen. Oh, well, Hikaru, this was expected after yesterday, but we've just crossed the 100,000 viewer threshold. We're at 101,000 viewers. Wow. So shout out to each and every one of you. Shout out to each and every one of you. So much love. Thank you all for being here.
Wow, this is crazy what we're seeing so far. I mean, in terms of the audience, it's amazing. In terms of the chess, this is off to a very, very bad start for XQC. That being said, the one good thing, however, is that the pawn on a7 is under attack. That's the one good thing for XQC here.
Yes. Yes,
so
because
we'll see what can happen.
If we just go back, what happened was the fact that now it is black beginning the capture chain, and it's crazy because then he played a takes b4,
right?
But he could have reversed the move order, and now do you think we're gonna get bishop takes b4?
I think it's actually a very human move here, but again, I think the odds of blunders here are very, very high for both players. I think. Well, this game definitely is not over for either side. Both players, by the way, are getting a little bit low on time as well. Like XCC is 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Rubius is like 4 minutes. I mean, the time is getting down now for both players. So I still think anything can happen. That being said, I feel like for Rubius, if he sees that the pawn next to his king is under attack, it should be a lot easier for him to play than for XQC to. However, now there's rook takes pawn. Let's see if XQC sees rook takes pawn here.
Yes, you have to. You have to.
He'll take or he'll go c3. I don't know which one he'll do. I mean, I think he should see the pawn on a7 here, but this is pretty bad start for XQC. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, queen e2, but now queen c2 is coming in, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think queen takes pawn on c2, or again bishop takes pawn on b4. But I still expect there to be blunders. So even though I think that I think it's very likely that Rubius is just winning here objectively, he still has to find a lot of good moves, and it's not easy because of where his king is specifically.
Right. And once XQC gets rid of the pawn on g2 in all the complications, like for example, takes, rook takes g2, we enter endgame territory. It's almost got that feel, the Negreanu Pokimane feel all over again, where one side is down a little bit, but has enough pieces to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. That being said, I feel like it's still easier for Rubius to play.
I definitely don't disagree. Will Felix take on g2 or will he take on a7 is the question.
I think he'll take on a7. I think he realizes he's behind here, so I think he will take on a7.
You are not wrong again. Your XQC radar is on point today.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's still very, very hard to judge. Rubius should win this game based on the way he's played so far, but players are getting low on time. You know, Rubius does like to think a lot. I will say that. Now, it's important XQC moves the king. Move the king up here. Because if you block with the bishop, you actually get checkmated.
Oh my god, you're right. Rook e8 is mate in 1.
Right. I think he'll go king e2, though. Because it's bishop d2 just is not a natural move. You're down a bishop here. So it's not a natural move to try and trade anyway.
Let's listen to what he's thinking.
Okay, notifications. It's all. I have everything off.
Seems to be struggling with
these two guys.
With notifications.
Block user done. Block user done. Okay, they're done. Game chat, no. Allow confirm request, no. 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 No.
Aha. This problem. Yeah, he's got to refresh, I think, is the most important thing, but he also doesn't have a lot of time.
He's got to move. He's got to move here.
Wow, who knew that the enemy would ultimately be the people?
Okay, so you should play rook takes pawn. I mean, I think you should see that. Rook takes pawn.
Hey, rook takes pawn, rook a8, and white is winning?
Close to winning. I don't think it's so clear, but yeah, he's just got to move.
Right. I hope he knows it's his move. Okay, he plays...
checks. Okay. So just trade the rooks, obviously.
Yes, he's got to take.
Now he's got to take the pawn on g2. Very important.
Yes. Good.
So I think the problem for XQC is he's also down on time. That's actually the biggest issue that he has here. Is not even the specific position, but the fact that he's down a minute on the clock. However, I do know when I was doing stuff with Rubius when we did the collaboration, he was also very slow, and when he got low on time, he was also panicking a little bit. So if Rubius is not able to keep this big time advantage, I could see potentially some nerves and getting worried. Also, XQC is he blunders bishop f5. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Was that a slip or just a?
I think that was just a slip. I don't think he intended. I don't think.
Diego no baja uno más. Me pega. Vale, estamos igualados ahora, pero yo tengo más tiempo, chat. Yo tengo más tiempo, es lo bueno. A ver.
Yeah, clearly you can tell that he said Pepega in the midst of that. So clearly that was not intentional. Yeah. Now I think if XQC takes the pawn on g7, wow, this turned around really fast.
Yeah, now rook takes pawn. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
now that the whole
everything starts to collapse here.
Rook f7, bishop e7. There's even so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He said Pepega. Maybe he meant I thought it was safe and it got taken, but.
Well, I think as people in chat have pointed out, he also was saying he had more time. Like he said más tiempo, I believe is what I heard. So he's saying he had more time. So it was like, why did I do that kind of?
Right.
So yeah, this is it's still very much a game. XQC is 1 minute. Like this is headed for a very messy finish. Both players have limited time.
Yes. Now we're gonna get Rook takes pawn. Yep.
Right.
Now XQC's got to just chill out for a second. Not too long because he only has 1 minute and 5 seconds. Get his rook to safety and push his other pawns.
Right. I mean, again, this is a very hard position, I think, for both players to play at this point. The good thing for XQC, though, is I think I mean, Bishop G5 is the move that I think he might play here, actually, but I wonder. I think he's going to go Bishop G5, just a guess.
Oh my gosh, that's such a stressful move, man.
Just a guess. Just a guess. I'm probably wrong, but it's just a guess.
Yeah, you haven't been wrong yet, so... But oh my gosh, XQC's got 30 seconds.
He's also got to just move, yeah.
Just go as far away as possible. Don't even think about it. Rook A7, keep the king cut off. Oh my god, how did you know?
I told you, I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Are you kidding me?
Not the best move, but it's okay.
Dude, you're a genius.
Oh, I fucked up. He's just gonna discover. Does he have any discover here? No, he doesn't. I'm still good to go. I could put that bet with, but I should just disengage that.
Rook D5 is a great move, though. Great move by Rubius. Fantastic move.
Oh my gosh.
But he's got to move. He has no time.
He's moved. Now, Bishop E7, Rook E6.
Yeah, Rook E6. He's gonna
I called it.
Too, I think.
I called it.
Yeah, Rook E6.
Ooh.
See the pin. Oh, oh, the wrong way.
Okay.
What an intense first game. Look at this endgame technique. Rook H5 by Rubius, fantastic. And the check. King moves up, you take the pawn, and it's over.
Oh, it went King E5. Oh, it's almost a stalemate, Levy. If there's King F4, it's almost stalemate.
Wow, let's bring that back. That was unreal. That was unreal what just transpired.
Oh my gosh.
What a smart check. He saw it. He saw that if the king comes up, the rook is disconnected, and now he wins the rook. And Hikaru's pointing out that King F4, rook takes rook would be a draw if this king was here.
King D4 also almost stalemate. Also.
Yes.
Almost. Can you imagine how cruel that would be if there's like a pawn in H2 or something, and he pre-moves rook takes rook, and then like, oh man.
Unreal.
Okay, now he should actually know how. I mean, with XQC more so than the other players who have played a lot, he does have this tendency to stalemate. So we do need to be mindful. It's not over yet by any stretch.
All right, let's go check in.
He has a tendency to do this.
Let's go check in on his conversion process. He's
moves.
firing moves away.
Fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, 1 minute. Don't
love the
stalemate.
music.
Sideways. Checkmate. 1, 2, 3, Dunzo.
Come on.
He can still move over there if he wants to, right? He can go to the right if he wants to.
He saw the one square.
It's his only move. Check.
This is so epic.
There's no stalemates here, at least.
Right.
There is one. Queen E6 is the only stalemate.
Hikaru, stop. Stop it. Stop it, Hikaru. He's done it.
Yes!
Wow.
Yes, baby! Are we going to go to game 2 or what?
I mean, I think they need to reset the stuff, right? With the so they don't get spammed with notifications. So I think we're going to take a short break, right?
Yes, I think we are going to take a short break. What an epic victory for XQC. It almost feels like the internet shook a little bit. Oh my gosh. All right. Hikaru, we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with our thoughts and the second game of this epic matchup between XQC and Rubius.
I need the analysis. Bad move. Okay. Kicking. Oh, okay. Oh yes. King check. Pawn up. Go across. Take. Okay. Fine. Ooh, that's the bad move. When I stacked my piece like a dumbass. That was the bad move. When I stacked pieces. Ouch. It was a free knight and I knew it. Why? What, is it over? No. There's game 2, right? It's not only one game, is it? Game 2? No, I got notifications. They're off now. We're good to go. No, we're good. That was tough. I was stressing, man. See, early game, you don't do that. That's a big mistake. That's terrible. See what I did there?
Good job.
Oh,
Good
thanks.
job. You have him on the ropes. You got him on the fucking ropes.
One more to go.
He cut all that hair off. He lost all the brain juice. Good fucking job. Good fucking job. Good, let's go.
Okay, one more. Yeah, I have to go. Guys, I have to go to the training zone. I have to do the analysis. See one. See, early game. Block the pawn up to protect my team. Pawn up protects. You see, chat? Look. Pawn up gives me a line of defense out middle. And it doesn't endanger anything. But instead, I stacked all my pieces in one spot. Which leaves my king vulnerable. Because if he has control of the center board... Chat, think about it. If he has control of the center board, right? He had like a power... Look at this. That piece right there... One... Look, I'll show you guys. Look at this. This position. Bang, 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 boom, boom. My side of middle was stacked. Terrible, scary. I missed a free piece, bad. Best move. Ooh, they get... See? That's what I said. I should have disengaged. You see? Remember that? I said I should just run away. Instead, I endangered my pieces. Why is this bad? Because he could have done this. Oh, he did the best move. I did double mistake. Oh wow, bing, bang. Babe, that's guys, that's mountain juicer. Straight up. Please, my arrows? I know they're not working in live chess. Guys, why is it not working in live chess, my arrows? I need my arrows, man. See, they're not there. Thanks so much for 20 subs, very, very sweet. Thanks to 3, I just super much, man. Let me go to my settings. Settings?
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We just saw an amazing first round matchup between XQC and Rubius, which was everything that we wanted it to be, Hikaru, and more. You were calling so many shots. But let's also tell everybody that they can actually play the bot version of all of the PogChamps 3 participants at chess.com/play/computer. Hikaru, have you gone ahead and played any of them yet?
No, I have not actually. I saw XUC play against his bot a couple of weeks ago, but I haven't actually done that yet. No, I mean, I think maybe down the road I will, but I think certainly for all the fans who are watching as well, these bots, their styles are based on the players and the ratings are about the same. So make sure to check out that very cool feature.
Yes. Now, I personally have played all of them 10 times, maybe even 15 times. I play them every single day. It's an amazing feature on chess.com, chess.com/play/computer. Go check it out. Go absolutely check it out. Now, what are our expectations for this second game as XUC now has the black pieces?
You know, I want to say one thing. I think it's really been amazing to see the way that the players who have been perceived as underdogs, and maybe this being repetitive, but to see the effort and the work they put in. And the every game that I feel like we've seen in PogChamp so far has been really, really close at various times. I would say out of all the matchups, this one was definitely the closest, though. As both players were down to about a minute, it was a very, very, very close position on the board as well. So I don't know what to expect from XUC. I think he probably will play a Scandinavian as well, but I don't know what Rubius plans to play on move 1. So it'll be interesting to see the strategies both players have.
It is very interesting. If we're gonna go the route that there's been coaching done with Anna Rudolph as well as Raidama, could see D4. I mean, we could see that, but to be honest, it is very, very much up in the air. And as we saw last game, the opening doesn't really matter as much. It's all about that middle game.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. No, definitely true. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say I thought that Rubius was maybe overrated, but man, he really played well. Other than one move, that Bishop F5 move, after which it kind of fell apart, he played a great game. I mean, he made no real mistakes, pretty much picture perfect. So I think we've been underestimating Rubius. I think it's going to be interesting to see because I'm very concerned. XQC's openings with black, he's playing the Petrov again. He's played this many, many times with some very poor results. So it's quite scary to see this opening occurring again.
Having said that, if you're XQC, is it more like still trying to work out the kinks and the bumps of the opening? Like he's playing technically what's known as the Petrov main line. How familiar with the theory is he, or will we see pandemonium potentially in the next few moves?
I think we'll see. I actually think it's very unlikely we'll see pandemonium because I think probably what we're gonna see here is just a very solid setup by both players, like maybe like bishop to d3 or queen to e2. I see a lot of simplifications that could occur here, but the very fact that we're seeing this opening in PogChamps, if you had told me a year ago we would see an event featuring streamers, I would have said no way. If you told me we'd see an event featuring streamers featuring an opening like the Petrov, which is an opening that's played a lot at the top level, I would have literally told you that get yourself checked into the mental asylum as fast as you can. So this just the very nature of seeing this opening, it's just it's amazing to see.
Yeah, right now the players are literally playing the mainline Petrov, right? And now white goes DC3, gets the bishops out, and castles queenside.
Correct.
Okay, BC3? I don't hate it.
Also very reasonable, reasonable. Just you want to go pawn to D4 and bishop to D3, get that bishop on the diagonal behind the pawn chain. So it's a very reasonable capture as well.
Yes. Now a big choice of development by black. Black can play knight c6. Black can develop the bishop, the other bishop, the queen if he's really feeling feisty. The queen it is.
The queen I don't like queen e7 though. I think it's because now the problem is how is XCC going to complete his development here? I am actually quite worried for his kingside development, although maybe he's going to move the knight, move the bishop and castle the king to the queen side. It is possible that that's his intention here.
Yes.
It is quite dangerous though because white does have that open b file to use the rook on. Now whether Rubius will see that or not, it's hard to judge. But so far I love the opening from Rubius. Both openings Rubius has played very, very good. Very like kind of basic and easy to play where you don't have to stress on in the first 10 moves of the game.
It's fantastic, honestly. This is far and away the best edition of this event that we've seen. We're only on day 2. This is a 2-week-long event, and I mean, just begin with the viewership. Right before break, Hikaru, we had over 300,000 people watching chess on these 3 channels: Rubius, XQC, and chess.com. Unreal. Biggest game on Twitch.
Yep, second highest category after just chatting. So really, really great to see. And yeah, like I was saying, what's amazed me so far is how well all the players have done. Like in the previous 2 editions, there were always moments where you felt like certain players were really mismatched, and kind of very early on in the game, you felt like it was just like, okay, well, unfortunately for the player who's weaker, they're just, they're not as strong, they're going to lose. And it seems like in this event, every match has been really close. The openings have been very balanced. And it's just great to see. Really, really great to see so far.
Yeah, in some ways, Daniel Negreanu made a great point. When you look around and you see how well equipped people are with training and openings, it kind of instills a little bit of fear in you. You don't want to get caught. You don't want to be the highlight reel. So everyone seems to have their heads down, focusing, studying, learning from these games, as XQC has now castled queenside. So will Rubius find this rook b1? That is not a bad move. That is a great move. So out f6.
Yeah, the problem is now XCC will start to get an attack on the king side. He pushes the pawn to block the bishop, and then he starts pushing the g pawn and the h pawn, just flinging those pawns down the board. And Rubius's king could come under attack very, very quickly if he's not careful here.
Of course, you have to go f6. Now, here's that question. Okay, he sticks to h4, and you're right. Here it comes, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one issue here is very oftentimes when you develop a bishop, at least in terms of the pure basics, we tell them, well, you move the bishop, it attacks like a knight, and then you move the bishop back, but you keep it on the same diagonal. And in this case, if XQC gets very aggressive with g5 and h5, it could be very hard for Rubius to react to that.
Yes.
And also what I would say as well is the problem with the position for white here is that I think for Rubius, with the placement of the pawns and the rook on the side toward XQC's king, the ideas to attack are not obvious. It's more like you have to maneuver and sort of conceptualize something specific. And I think it's going to be a lot harder for Rubius than for XQC here. So the advantage, I think, right now is probably XQC has a slight advantage, I think, here. But again, he is down 2 minutes on the clock yet again, so anything can happen.
He is drawing the arrow h7, h5, so let's go check in with him.
This is gonna squeeze him. Yeah, that's a good squeeze.
I like how when we got there, the arrow was on the other side of the board, but he played h5.
Pawn up. Knight across, knight takes, pawn takes.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah, let's bring it back. He actually XQC there, he everything he said is exactly how you're supposed to approach a thought process in chess. He played his idea, saw what his opponent could do, worked it out, and said it's good. He evaluated it, and look, it's happening. D5, there it is. He predicted it.
I also saw I just looked up at he was trying to impersonate me or something. I saw him just look up at the sky and start pointing every which way. So I did just notice him do that. I'm not sure what exactly was going on, but I did see that.
Well, he inspires you, and you inspire him right back. It's a beautiful relationship. He's got to go to the middle, right? He's got to.
The danger, though, is we saw him arrowing towards a5 and c4 on the very edge of the board. So that's the one danger here. If he puts the knight in the center, I think he's doing well. If he goes the other way, I'm quite concerned. Wow, he does it.
He does it.
I guess one thing that's good is that, like, in a way, when he says an idea, I think he actually forgets the idea pretty quickly. Because if he remembered the idea, he would have gone to the edge to squeeze the squares, like a5 and c4. But instead, I think he forgot the idea, so he went to the center of the board and he started a whole new thought process, which is really, really good.
So now, the best move for white, is it knight d4 then to attack the bishop? And how likely is that?
I think knight d4 is a good move. I think I could see queen d4 maybe being played as well. The one thing white does not want to do is trade a knight or a bishop here for the black knight in the center of the board. I think that would be a very bad decision, because then it becomes very hard. It just becomes very hard to attack, I feel like.
But we could see Rubius making the decision that his bishop might get trapped. And so he might want to, okay, he doesn't do, okay, rook e1, interesting.
Yeah, I think the problem for Rubius here is that it's very hard to figure out how to attack XQC's king here, because white doesn't really have many pieces near the king, and to go rook to b1, it's a very quiet move that doesn't look natural at all. Especially if you're newer to the game, just putting a rook on b1 and just being very quiet about it is very hard to do when there's so much action on the other side of the board.
Man, I've no idea what to expect here. I really wonder what XQC is calculating, or what Rubius is calculating.
I would think XQC is calculating H4 or G4. Those two moves are my guesses.
He has played G4.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so much going on that side of the board. That's kind of the... Wow, Knight D4 is a great move by Rubius. A great move.
He just saw it, like, instantly. Just you saw on the screen, Knight D4, boom, let me attack the bishop. And, I mean, I can do a very rough translation of Spanish, but not on the fly like this, so...
A great move by Rubius. The thing is, will he be able to figure out how to attack towards the Black King? That's the biggest danger here.
Does he even, like, does he conceptualize the fact that that is the way he has to progress in this position? Because that is the only way.
Well, you know, Levy, you're more of a coach than I am, so you probably have more insight into this. I think it's very hard because I would say, generally speaking, players who are new to the game, you very rarely see openings where the kings end up on opposite sides of the board. So because of that, I think the unfamiliarity makes it a lot more difficult to understand the attacking ideas, because usually the kings are castle on the same side.
Yep. Yep.
So I think that's important to note.
When XQC castled a lot earlier, I was going to make the point that this is the kind of game where, as a beginner, intermediate player, you play it, and then you go back, and hopefully someone explains to you all of the different ideas. And the next game that you play, and all games after that, every time you castle on opposite sides, that is what you're thinking about. So,
right, agree, definitely. Yeah, I think it's very hard to it's very hard to figure out the attacking ideas. XQC is using a lot of time. Oh no!
Oh no
that
is right.
A terrible move.
Oh no!
And you know, it's actually a terrible. Oh, but you know what I realized? I think pawn takes pawn was a better move. Not objectively, but I think for attacking ideas, it was a better move than this. Because now after XQC moves his queen, it's at least his king is safe still.
Yeah, you're right. Taking en passant there might have been even more difficult, but okay.
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of there was a game where XQC actually had a similar structure with the pawns on like c5 and d6, and he tried to castle his king queen side against David Pacman. So he had a game in PogChamps where he did something kind of similar to this. But that being said, I still think anybody can win. I mean, it's only one piece again, but he's given up he's given up bishop odds in 2 games in a row now.
You are right. Let's go see what he's doing, because he actually, I think, played the best move practically, Queen H7.
It's okay. Fine, it's fine. We lost 2.
It is fine.
3. Did it earlier, we'll do it again.
Ow. Did you hear that, Hikaru? He just said, we were -3, we'll do it again. It's just like you. You guys are completely in sync today. Like, but he is analyzing it now.
Fuck, it's okay. I overthought it. That's what happened.
But it's still so tricky. His clicking always scares me. He clicks everything a little bit, and I never know. So here's a question: does Rubius have to play Knight H4?
Positions to go to, right?
I think that's one of the best moves.
He could
He
defend
plays
it.
Bishop
No, he
D3.
can't.
That's a great move.
Wow. Yeah, let's pull that up. If XQC doesn't realize that Knight takes D6 is a threat, it could be all over. Okay, and he's taken. Now we got to get Queen takes.
Yeah, Rubius will take with the queen for sure. I don't think there's any question about that. I don't really see how XQC is going to survive this, though, because I feel like now it's shifted the other way, where basically white is the one who has the easy moves. Like, you can move the rook down. The pawn on d6 is also very weak. And XQC doesn't really have any kind of attack towards the white king. So I don't really know how he's going to pull this one out. I think most likely Rubius is going to win this game.
Yes, exactly. I think because of the passive nature of the pieces, and if this game is won by Rubius,
we'll have our first tiebreaker.
Yes, we have our first tiebreaker.
That would be insane.
It is fitting. I heard yesterday you were talking on the show about how they're both their own version of an XQC? Is that because that's what Rubius is kind of like joked about? Like it's like a joke that they kind
I
of.
think like with Rubius, they call him the copias. Of course, you know what that means in Spanish. So I think some of the mannerisms are similar. I don't know the exact origins of it though.
Wow, and there it
Rook
is.
B1's a great move, by the way, by Rubius. I think Rubius is going to win this game.
Rook B1, wow.
Unless XUC plays H4 and G3, I see no way of him clawing this back. I think he's going to lose this game. The time is terrible. Also, he's opening up the position in front of his king. He's doing exactly what he did against David Pac-Man in PogChamps 2. He's just opening up the position in front of his king.
The worst part is that even if he takes and then wins the knight on F5, queen takes A6 just leads to mate because of just the open
no
nature.
protection near his king. Exactly, yeah.
He's got to go B4 and keep it closed.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, then Rubius could play queen B3 and try to sneak around and...
Very
There it
good
is.
move, though. Only move to keep it. Only move to not, I think, kind of lose the game here. Again, very difficult.
We could
I think
see
that
what... Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say we could check in on Rubius just to see what he's drawing on his screen. He's actually played the move A3. And he is just locked in, man. This guy is... like it's A5. Let's see what he's calculating. Okay, he's... C3 is played now.
Great move by Rubius. Great move.
Well, now you take the other pawn. You take A3 so that the queen can't come in.
I mean, I think for XUC, the only hope is to play H4. That's the only hope. Oh, boy.
Yeah, let's bring this back. We've got the wrong capture. Well, queen C3, queen F5.
I mean, objectively, it's always losing for XQC here. Although, I mean, that's rough. He loses a knight, but there's just a checkmate pattern that I think Rubius should see it. Unfortunately, XQC gets the knight back, but it's a little bit too late. Now the question is, will Rubius panic here and be like, "Oh man, I just threw away my extra knight," and possibly blunder? That's really the only question.
But Hikaru, there is
too many ways to win. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just like the really unfortunate thing for XQC is this rook on E1 just cuts the whole line.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The king can never escape. Yeah, this is over if Rubius just plays queen B3 or queen A5.
Yeah, queen B3, queen A5, and queen B2. All three of those moves end the game right here on the spot.
As we patiently await. He's got a very professional thinking pose, and he's got plenty of time.
Good thing for Rubius here is he has 5 minutes, and XQC is, I believe, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So that's kind of the issue again, is the time. The time situation is really hurting. Is really hurting XQC, and he finds queen B2. Very nice move.
Yeah, he finds queen B2, linking up the queen and the rook, and it's. How is it even M11? Is it like queen takes B1?
I think the computer's just crazy. Or no, because you can go king D7 somehow, and then survive.
Right, you sack the rook, and then yeah, he's got to play queen. But wow, what a comeback! Huge.
Yeah, I think Rubius has been putting in a lot of work off stream as well, is the sense I get, because he's playing this very, very well. I mean, once he got that extra bishop, again, just very, very good. And now no mouse slip by Rubius, just queen B8 instead of queen B7, and that's game over. And I expect him to find it.
Yeah, I think he's just taking his time because he has it. And I think last game he blundered the bishop.
Right,
so
exactly, yeah.
He's... Maybe we can check in on his stream to see the celebration right before or as it happens. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but he is drawing an arrow to B7. He's actually not even...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Very tense. He hasn't drawn it to B8. Oh my gosh, he got all the way there. In fact, he should remove the arrow so he sees that he can go the full length. It might just be like...
That's true. That's true.
He might be hindering his own vision here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he might have... This is crazy. He stopped at B... Oh, he's going the other way.
Oh no, he missed it.
All right, let's pull this back up. And that is actually why arrows help, but you got to be able to remove them also. Left click on any empty square that you can't move to, or...
Oh man, wow. And now if XQC finds bishop to g7, it's game on again. Bishop g7, and he finds it, and now it's game on again. This is unbelievable.
Does XQC know he was...
bad play. His queen's kind of trapped here, Ben. You have to be careful here. He has no check positions here with his queen. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I haven't heard him say it yet.
All of his power on the right side. All the right side power is lost.
Yes.
So yeah, he's got +1 on pawns, but who cares?
That is unbelievable.
But actually...
By the way, you know what's funny, Levy? It still says mate in 14.
Not so much.
How?
I don't know. It says mate in 14 for white. I really don't know either, but it's pretty
No,
funny.
he can't do that. He needs to go upwards.
I mean, mind you, that's
Wait a
not
minute.
going to happen because it's game on.
Wait, where
But
can he
that's what
go?
I see.
Here?
That's insane.
I respond with this.
And now the time. It's within a minute again.
Yeah, no, now the time is getting very dicey again for Rubius. This is unbelievable.
Interesting position here.
Because also it's very... Yeah, now he blunders.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what? Queen takes?
XQC can't believe it. And, you know, it's still not over.
Yeah, it's still not over, but I mean, I think, again, it's... Yeah.
Ooh, I see it. Wow, good move. I take, he checks.
What?
What? Boss man, just take the bishop.
Doesn't matter.
It's like the damn bishop.
I'm good. We're good.
Oh.
He checks, I block, he takes, I take. He checks, I block, he takes, I take. I need to get rid of that crossfire though, ASAP.
All right. Let's pull it up. Wow. Oh man, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast. I don't even think Rubius realizes what he had. I think he might just think that his whole attack. Oh my gosh, and Bishop D4.
Good move or bad move? I don't know.
Oh, because
I
Rook
don't even know
B3.
what- Yeah, Rook B3, and now it gets very dangerous.
And then it's...
Oh my, and he plays it. It's a good move.
God, can you imagine if the game ends with like Rook E8, Rook B... Oh my gosh, no,
I
no,
know,
no, no, no.
I know.
It's literally a mate threat. Like...
Yeah, no, totally.
It's just straight up a mate threat. Oh god. Oh god.
I think it's still likely XQC will find King D7 here, though, I think. I would say. But it's very tricky. I mean, it's very tricky. It's 40 seconds left. I mean, wow, this is really, really close. Let's see. Okay, 30.
He's clicking his rook. He's calculating. He's calculated King D7. I don't think he sees Rook 1 B.
Wow, great
Stack
move
rooks
by
is the best
XQC.
move. Stack rooks, just make sure I don't die. I can't think of a better move. I can't. I
Well,
really cannot think right now.
That is the best move.
I see a gateway here. I can gateway myself back in, and he can't double take. It's all I can think about.
He's right. He's right, actually.
His gateway is 100% correct.
Stack him. I can get out. He can go across. Then I go -1, but then I'm already +1, so we're gonna 0. Fuck it. Let's make some safe moves here.
I don't even know what he just
Let's
said,
get
but
the king out.
he's completely right. Rook D8 is unbelievable. He saw he could get away by using the rook as a shield. That was...
Well, it's just a gateway. You use the rooks and you gateway your king back to the center of the board.
The crazy thing
You've
is,
gotta
like...
just make a gateway with its king. Just use the make the gateway.
Amazing.
Oh, maybe I should have done that.
This is so intense.
28 seconds versus 140. So
He goes like this, I'm just
so
gonna go like
close.
this.
Jeez. The fact that he sees rook a6 and he understands he has to hang on to his pawn.
Yeah.
Next move is gonna be either king up. Yeah, I
so
have to
he
do a
sees
king
the
up.
right
I
idea
need
to
to
make the
escape my
game.
king out of there. ASAP. And then I can do some fancy check moves here. I can do a bing and a bang.
There it is.
Can't
Bring it
take.
back.
He doesn't move, I can do a release.
Oh, rook b6 is a very bad move by Rubius, actually, because he releases the pressure. Now XQC should, based on what he just said, he should see rook f8 to take the pawn.
Yes.
Based on what he just said about rook f6 over, he should see rook to f8 now.
Yeah, this is so important that White had
go.
2 rooks on the board. He plays king c7. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think XQC will not lose this game on time. Again, the one good thing here is, again, you look at the structure, you look at where the pawns are. White does not have any real advanced pawns, so XQC should be fine. Now he plays rook f8. Very, very good move. Very, very good move. And there might be a fossil soon. Okay, rook takes f2, of course, will happen.
Yes. There. If king g1, there's the fossil, but king g3 is
Right. It's still so close. Yeah, now rook a2 maybe? Or rook f... Wow, rook f5 is actually a great move by XQC.
That is amazing.
That's a great move because it avoids a big imbalance where White could have multiple pawns running up the board.
We might
That's a
see king
fantastic
h4, bishop f2. Okay.
Okay.
King d7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think now that I look at the position, I think XQC probably is going to win this game. I think probably he's out of the... Unless sort of he makes a mistake or he makes a slip with his mouse, I think this should be over. Because Rubius doesn't have the ways to get pawns going up the board, and it's very... I don't really see a way for XQC to tunnel and lose his mind, although I could be wrong.
He's playing really well. King d6, and there it is. It's gone.
Now let's see if Rubius can play rook a7 and get winning chances again. Or not winning chances, but try to create some sort of idea to keep it complicated. Oh, and Rubius... he panicked.
Yeah.
He panicked.
The second time we tune in and we hear him say Pepega.
Siempre cuando más la cago es al final, ¿eh? ¿Os habéis dado cuenta, chat? Cuanto más la cago es al final, tío. Me ha ganado ya, creo.
Yeah, and XQC is converting it seamlessly, and he's getting amped up.
Fine. He can still go to the right, and we can discover him. Think about it. Ooh, what an...
Clean.
Very nice. Wow.
Yes!
So
Checkmate! Checkmate!
so clean.
Is it it?
Wow. Amazing. That
Let's go, baby!
that is stunning.
Yes,
That
dude!
is.
Fuck yes!
Oh, we got out of there. Shout out to the producers for getting out, but wow, Hikaru.
Wow.
What an introductory first round matchup for the day. Unbelievable. XQC pulls it out 2-0. Was that everything you wanted for a first round matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I think Rubius is going to be crushed though when he realizes that he had it right there. One move, that queen up to the end of the board was checkmate. I mean, he was so close to winning in both games. Like, I'm just very, very impressed by the work Rubius has put in. It was a really, really close match. And considering that I thought that XQC was potentially one of the favorites, for Rubius to put up such a stiff fight and keep it really, really close to the very end, when really that match could have been 2-0 Rubius very easily as well. Just amazing. Every match has been amazing so far. Incredible. Just amazing. Amazing.
We are going to take a short break now that the games are done. And when we come back, we will have the players. We will talk to them about chess. And we will talk to them about their thoughts. Stay tuned.
You got nothing.
You're-
I thought I was far enough away from it.
Wait, I'm surprised that that thing went on you.
Yeah.
Did you take one step forward or something?
I guess. I must have.
I'm kind of sad. These guys never push my util ever. 8 rounds.
Maybe swap up your util. You want to go A? Oh wait, you are A. Okay, next round I have an idea for something different.
Mm-hmm.
I saw 1A.
I think I hear one mid. Maybe not. Yep.
Some short. Got a lot of.
Reyna's like just being weird.
Oh, they rotated hard.
I'll stay. I do hear them running away though.
Garage.
Okay, that's fine.
The fun begins. Okay.
This Reyna's game sense is
That
like
was-
godlike.
I know.
I think that was pretty good. You're on chess TV? Wait, what? Oh, but I'm not playing
We
chess.
got a 19-3 Reyna, you know. No big deal.
Hello. Hello. I do think the way I moved there was pretty good. Like repositioning there, it gave me the free kill on
actually,
Omen.
hey,
So that's good.
Ryan, come with me to mid.
Mid? I have a judge.
Oh, you have a judge.
Okay, there's definitely not
okay.
actually
Next
that
round,
many
next
people
round,
watching.
No, I'll come with you mid. I'll get a share.
No. Next round.
Believe.
I think.
Next round. It's okay.
Let's start this party.
Just stealing content, easy.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have bought that.
I think it's A.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Okay, but they've gotta have someone lurking, right? They don't, I guess.
Tell me when they start planning.
Oh, I should
I
have.
got spike down here.
Enemy spotted. Spike here. Satchel out.
Left side, lit 50.
Satchel out.
Uh-oh.
My second? My first one was good. My second one? Oh no, no.
What?
Oh no, no. Oh well, it'd be like that.
Molly. 30 seconds
Yes,
left.
all.
Welcome back, everyone, to PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We're joined now by XQC, Rubius. You were both already complimenting each other on the chess, but we'll start with XQC. First of all, man, how are you feeling? This is your third time in this tournament, and you get started with a 2-0 win. How are you feeling? How are your emotions?
Me or him? Oh, okay.
We'll start with XQC. We'll talk to both of you.
Yeah, the English excuse. Okay.
I have to be honest. I didn't want to expect anything, coming out of the opponents. I just played my game, right? So my plan was just to play my game and not like think about his rating or his projected skill, whatever. And all of his openers, I didn't know how to transition from early game to mid game, and all my pieces were all scattered and stuck in blocks, and it opened up tons of good moves for him. And I was lost. Like I didn't know what to do, how to move, and I couldn't breathe the whole time. I was only playing his game, and I was never playing my game, and that stressed me out. I feel like I only won because he made mistakes later on in his game, right? Because I never got to play mine. So I'm happy about the wins. I'm happy, but I think I could have done so much better.
Well, Rubius, the same question to you. How are you feeling? How's your how do you feel about the two games? And obviously, you did tell us you saw the checkmate in one that you missed in the second game, but you said it was real chess.
After I ended the game. Yeah. So at the beginning, it was it felt like I was ahead of him. Like I had many more pieces than him at the beginning or at the mid match, but at the late game I always screw up because I get like confident, overconfident, and then I start making mistakes. And so yeah, I think that happened in both of the matches. Like in the beginning, I was like a little bit ahead, but then at the end it was like boom. So, but it was really fun. Like we were saying after before, we did like many mistakes, both of us. Like I did a Pepega move, he did a Pepega move, and then he did a genius move, and then I do a normal move, a good move. So yeah, it was like I felt it was like he was saying, like real chess. So I enjoyed it really much.
That was good.
We don't know too much about Rubius, about your training. So you're working with Anna Rudolph, right? And Rey Dama, the Spanish speaking channel. How's your chess beyond that? Like how much chess have you played? Because you were amazing. I mean, we don't know much about you, so
I'm amazing. And I started playing like 3 months ago or something like that. Like, and it was also not because of Queen's Gambit, but it was because the previous PogChamps where XQC failed in 6 moves. After that, I began watching more chess streams, and it was thanks to XQC and Hikaru. So yeah.
Sweet. I don't remember that. 6 moves? I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, with Moisty Critical, it was amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, about that. Well, next topic, boys.
Well, to improve on that, as you're coming in now to this event, you said you're just taking it one step at a time, not thinking too much about prep. But do you want to win? How motivated are you to win this thing? In particular, maybe against a Moist Critical in the final.
I'm gonna squeeze in a bad spot right now, where I feel kind of weird because I usually just play chess at night because all the other games are kind of it's just good to just play a game of chess. But I realize that if I want to get better, I have to actually think about the game less intuitively, right? Like it is what I do with all the games. I just brute force it. Like I just slam it to the wall like a maniac all day. And sometimes it does good results, but whenever you play less, that game style or how you approach the game, you literally hit a wall in how much you improve. I feel like, and it's really bad. It's not. I played like thousands of games, and I feel like if I don't do well, people say, "Oh, dude, 2,000 games, can't win against 900, lol," and it makes me feel. So now I actually have to go to the drawing board and actually play the game and think about it. And I think I'm gonna talk to Hikaru because I was kind of doing walling him, just because I don't know, just forget it. Regardless, I'll actually think about the game more and spend more time in the training ground. And I think I got this, the whole thing.
Yeah, I just want to add one thing I think as well. I thought like you played really like in both games, Rubius, you got a very good position. You played almost perfect chess. I think your score, your accuracy was like close to 90%. So you played very well. It just seemed like the end game, maybe because you played so many games XQC, you got this, you were able to find the moves quicker and play better moves at the very end. That end part of the game was probably the only difference between the two of you. So I thought it was a great match. You both played amazing chess at times.
Yeah, gentlemen, this was fantastic. So we're gonna thank you both for joining. Best of luck in the rest of the event. XQC, stop dono walling Hikaru.
Oh, thank you guys.
Nah, seriously.
And best of luck. Thank you so much for the first round today. Let's take a look at
no, thank you.
At what's coming up. And wow, Hikaru, that was a fantastic matchup. I hope the rest of today lives up to it. Logic and Tubbo coming up next.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, Rubius's play was so incredible. Really, the only difference between the two of them was that at some critical moments, Rubius he kind of panicked a little bit. That was the only difference between the two of them. That match very easily could have been 2-0 for Rubius as well. And it was just so impressive to see. I think Rubius also is selling himself a little bit short. I have a feeling he's been spending a lot of time studying chess because he played really, really good stuff. Really, really classical moves, developing, understanding the basics, just a little bit short. Kind of at the critical moments, he didn't quite have that killer instinct, but it was really, really enjoyable. And I mean, it's going to be hard for the match to outdo it. That being said, we have Logic, Tubbo. Both players are pretty experienced there too, so it's going to be exciting.
Yes, and on that note, thank you so much for joining us thus far. That was a fantastic first match. When we return, we will have Logic versus Tubbo, PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
I feel like I've seen so many people get just pure timing.
Yep.
It is
We
what it
force-
is.
We force. So would
You
would we
win.
rather fight 2 like rounds underhanded or 1? I'd rather we just.
I can
save.
buy next round.
Yeah. Yeah. Just make sure you have enough for next round.
Okay. Okay, dokie. Artichoke.
Can you flip this?
Hey
Yes, sir.
Pookie, how are you today?
That's holding B.
Here's your, I hope it will become, daily music suggestion today. The
To his right
SOS
side of me.
band Take Your Time, Do It Right, Solely Disco Remix.
Nice.
We should go see. We should go see.
Oh!
I will be playing
Killjoy's
up A
here.
if you guys want to play slowly. If you want to play
I am
slow.
stuck.
We gotta push with them. Push with them.
Oh, she's hard left.
Does anybody want to play slow? Oh, guys, I'm up A, I'm up A, I'm up A.
One enemy remaining.
Where is he? Do we know?
Oh, on site.
Logs. Grab a case. Grab a case.
Grab the gun.
Oh, I was muted that whole time. I was saying, guys, I have a push up A. I have a push up A, guys. But you guys did great.
Chris.
No, the.
What is this? Well, our save round worked out. Okay.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So Killjoy holds C alone for the most part.
So if we double peek her, there's no way she can kill us
She didn't
both
peek
with
it,
one bullet.
They're poor here.
Then that's a free thing. A free orb.
Jet might push out mid here, okay?
I push out.
Hey, yeah, she smokes for it. I don't think she is. She just might. Yeah.
Can I kill this
Ah,
robot?
nice. Bitch,
There's a
let's go A,
jet
let's
there?
go A.
She wants this gun.
Did I kill it? I think I killed the
She went
robot
back
C.
mid, She went back to mid. You got him.
Trying to watch Flame. Or you got it.
My robot is dead.
Satchel out.
I'm gonna smoke onto A here.
Okay.
Roja.
Coming. All play for all.
Bomb grenade out.
Nowhere to run.
Good dukes.
Watching flank.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We're joined now by Masi Oka, who is an actor, producer, an extremely accomplished individual on the chessboard and off of it. And also, you recently are coming off of a collaboration with Hikaru. And the first question I was just going to ask is, you know, your background with chess, how you learned and everything. You might have answered it already on the Hikaru stream, but just for the bigger chess.com audience, what's your chess background?
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to Khare for reaching 1 million subscribers. That's amazing, and that's great for the chess world. Second, I grew up on chess probably in my high school year. I got really into it in my high school chess club. We had a chess club, we had a math club and a computer club, and I had to be in all of them. But we played like tournament chess during high school pretty seriously. And that was pretty much the extent of it. And then went to college. There wasn't, really a chess club. The ICC still exists. I don't know if it still exists, but the Internet Chess Club, I was playing on it for a while. But then, and then I kind of stayed away from it for a while until kind of COVID came, and I ran into discovered the amazing Hikaru Nakamura stream. So.
Well, from Hero to Hikaru, I mean, obviously a lot of the chat knows you from the show Heroes, of course. So I'm sure there are people who aren't familiar, of course, main actor. And the number of times I remember I watched the first couple of seasons and to be compared, everyone's like, "Do you know Hero? Is it based on you?" And all these other sorts of things. It was very amusing to see that you actually have an interest in chess and you're getting back into it. It's just incredible stuff. So it's really, really great to see.
Yeah, it's awesome. I wish I was part of PogChamps, but Hikaru wouldn't let me play. So
I have a feeling you would steamroll the competition. Although that being said, it seems like a lot of the players are they're taking it very seriously and they're all taking lessons. Well, you said your rating was about 1800, was it, over the board?
Last time, I mean, the elo over the board was about 1800. So,
well, there's another potential PogChamps participant who almost qualified, but also was too strong, and that would be a fun match. I don't know. We get a Masi versus Northern Lion match, because Northern Lion also about 1650, 1700, and I don't know, Hikaru. What about PogChamp Season 4? We have two sides. We've got a over 1500, under 15. I don't know. Just pitching the idea.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, definitely it'd be exciting. Certainly, I'm hoping to do something for some of the players who are a bit stronger potentially, because again, I think that's the hardest thing is everybody wants to be exciting, and some players are much stronger. And of course, 1800 over the board. Just to give chat an idea, that probably would be online close to 2100 or 2200. So very, very, very serious. Wildly.
Yeah, but these games have been pretty exciting, though. It's I don't know. I haven't really played in a game where so many people are watching, so I might crack under pressure. Like even yesterday, Sardosh was, I guess, he was a favorite, but you saw him getting a little nervous, and I can see that. It's like, oh, everyone's watching you, and you don't want to make as a bystander. It's like, oh, clearly, just like last game, Queen B8 is made. Come on, you could easily see it, but I'm sure when you're like thinking about it, and everyone's watching, you have that pressure. It might not be that easy to find out. So.
Well, I will speak to, between myself and Hikaru, probably the one that's significantly less experienced in this online format where you sit here quietly with your camera on you and you just have to play the game. You have no chat. You're just locked in. Hikaru definitely manages his nerves a bit better, but it is crazy. I mean, guys, we got up to 145,000 viewers or something today. Like it is nuts. The pressure this feels like, and well,
and I mean, to put it as well, like I know, like we're watching this podcast for a lot of viewers, but even at the professional level, there are many times where it's not a checkmate in one, so it's not as obvious, but there might be a move like you move the queen to one square, one other square is winning, and it's very, and then you can get nervous and make a mistake, and it really is very painful because it does happen also at the top level. So it's completely understandable how you focus, you tunnel on one thing, and it's like one other square, like one more square up and you win the game. And I think that's also what makes chess so difficult as well. It's just like, what's the difference?
There's definitely a lot.
Spot it.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama and even confidence, right? Because like even the opera games that Magnus played, it's like I've never seen Magnus play that passively before. King H1 or Rook G4 would have been an easy win, and yet he played so tentatively with like Bishop D1 and things. So it's like it's so interesting. Like chess seems simple, the rules are simple, and yet like one move order just changes your destiny, your game, and the last person to make the blunder loses, right? So it's and especially we see it with in the PogChamps, like you could be a bishop up, you could be a queen up, but then you lose.
Yep.
And XQC made like 2 amazing comebacks. So it's just really interesting to watch too. So as a spectator sport.
Before we let you go, what's next for you, both on and off the chessboard? What can we expect from you in the future?
Well, if you guys have a PogChamps 4 or something, and Hikaru lets me play, I love to play. Just even if it's just for charity, I think it'll be fun. And also, I do think Rain is really strong. Because I remember playing with him a couple times back in the days, and I think he's at least 1500, to be honest with you.
So
I think he's sandbagging. If he told you he was
playing, he's playing later today, so I guess we will find out.
So that I'd be careful about. Although that was back in the days. But Rain is really great. I played a couple games with him, and another guy played with Scott Kahn a lot on a Hawaii 5-0 back in Hawaii during our breaks, and he was really good too. So maybe that's another actor you might get on board someday. But
that's great to hear.
Yeah,
Masi, it's first of all, it's a pleasure to meet you. I know you did a collaboration with Hikaru already, but you can have my word that the next time we have you, I'm going to campaign we have you on for longer, maybe through an entire commentary of games. But thank you so much for joining. And it's just amazing to see who is out there who's supporting chess and loving it and playing it and still doing a lot of other things in life.
And you guys are doing a great job, and thanks to all the fans and keeping chess alive. So let's keep chess cool and have another great 12 more days, right, or something, or Pop Jam. So
Absolutely, yeah. And for me as well, absolute pleasure having you. And it's just been great to see once again your interest in chess, and really looking forward to having you back for more collaborations and just anything related to chess or otherwise in the future.
Yeah, just let me know. Happy to come on anytime, as long as I have the time. I have to take you on, Hikaru, this time. Bullet with you playing the Bomb Cloud.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that soon.
I was too intimidated last time, so this time I'm gonna prep. So.
All right, great, fantastic. Well, thank you once again, Mossy. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy Pop Jams, everyone.
Let's take a look
See you, Mossy.
At what we've got coming up today. Group C. Logic versus Tubbo. Never in a million years, Hikaru, did I expect a Grammy-nominated rapper to compete against a Minecraft god.
streamer, yeah.
So this is unbelievable. And then obviously Rainn Wilson and Michelle Khare are both in kind of a similar industry. I mean, a lot of they're actor, actress, creating fantastic, whether it's a show or a syndicated series. But for now, we'll take a short break and we will return with Logic versus Tubbo in PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6.
He retreated. Damn it, I just lost that bishop. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh god, chat. Oh god. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. The whole operation. I don't know if I'm ready for Logic the Rapper. I don't know if I'm... I don't know if I'm ready to go against Logic the Rapper. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. This game brings out the worst in people, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It definitely brings out the worst in people. It really does. Oh god. I can't even move to the 7th rank. I'm taking too long to think. Panic. Where did you come from? Ah! Fucking resign. No, no. Oh man, oh man. Okay, let's play a proper game. I need to get all my shit games out of the way at the start. Let's play a proper one. I need to get all my crap games out of the way. Oh. Okay. Come on, I need to get all the crap games out of the way. Do predictions for this one, mods. Bruh. Oh, wait, who is that? Shoo. How do I? Alerts. Friends only. None. Off. Save. Good.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We just saw a fantastic legendary matchup between XQC and Rubius to kick things off here in day number 2. Masaoka, thank you so much once again to him for joining. Hikaru, it's amazing. I mean, I'm kind of at a loss for words. I never expected these kinds of things for chess. I found a picture on my phone the other day when I had 180 viewers, and that was a record. So just it's been amazing working with you on all this, and PogChamps 3, baby, here we go.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So is this Tubbo's game? Is this actually his game or not?
No, I think Tubbo is. I don't know what Tubbo's doing, but I think he's in a game that's not a game that he's supposed to be playing.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
But that's okay. We'll get him. We'll get him to who he has to play against.
Yeah. Eventually. Yes.
Yeah. He's. It's really strange because he's playing. And his game just got aborted, and I can only imagine that's by the staff. So.
Yes. Agreed. The devs are on the case, and we're finally gonna have the game between Logic and. Oh, here we go. The game has started. It looks like. Actually, wait. Logic, I see a pillow. Oh, he's back. Okay.
Logic went to the bathroom. E4.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, Hikaru. What do we know about Logic, man?
I think we know that Logic. A little bit that I know is that he likes to play E4, E5 symmetrical setups. Beyond that, I don't know a whole lot. I would say his understanding is pretty good overall. I feel like he's got a good fundamental grasp of the basics. I think he's a very slight favorite here. The one thing I would say about Tubbo, though, is I feel like Tubbo has had a lot of experience. He's played a lot more chess.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that Logic has played, or Tubbo rather, has played a lot more chess, which might help him in terms of experience. And the other thing I would say is, so far, every time there's been a quote unquote underdog, they've been in every single game and in every match. And so I'm not just gonna say like, Logic is a clear favorite and everything's gonna be great, because what we've seen is that every match has been really, really close so far.
Yes. I've been really hoping someone in this opening would uncork some crazy thing. At first I was hoping for the Scotch, the Evans Gambit, the Danish Gambit. I mean, Danish Gambit was on move 2, but you did a lesson with Logic.
Yes, and I also saw Logic play against XQC. So again, I think Logic's understanding of E4, E5 positions is pretty good. Pretty dry start, but my guess is he wants to keep it very simple here. They're playing symmetrical thus far, and probably he wants to go bishop g5 and knight d5.
Right. So, oh wow. Okay.
But Tubbo goes knight g4. Wow. Is he gonna try to do the Hoboson fish hook with h5? Is a big question mark here.
I don't even. Well, you're saying that castles h3 h5. Okay.
Yes. So he's gonna try to go for the fish hook as Forrest called it. So I guess we'll see.
We're checking in on Tubbo, I guess.
What's the music?
He's very intensely jamming to classical. Oh wow. Bishop g5 is a crazy move. Isn't this Bumblebee? Isn't that the classical?
It is. Yeah, it is. Oh no.
Whoa. Wait, he just.
What is going on?
He fired that off like it was all prep. It's got to be nerves. It's got to be, because Wow. Okay. I mean,
Meanwhile,
that
Logic
was...
is just so. Look at Logic. He's just so stoic. He's just leaning back, just thinking. So stoic.
Logic might be the most suave, boss-looking player we've ever seen. I mean, look at this man. I want his swag. Like he's just
sitting back thinking.
It's just
Tubbo's like bouncing up and down.
Yeah, this might be the key difference here, honestly. Do you think that's a little bit of nervous energy out of Tubbo? Like it's a mix of being a streamer, trying to also entertain, but you got to play a serious game. You got a guy on the other side who's trying to.
I think he's probably he's got to be quite nervous here.
Let's check in on Logic. I guess he's muted. I guess he's not speaking. He doesn't have any music playing.
I think he's super serious. That's my guess. This is probably going to be a quick game, though. I think there's Queen F7 and Queen takes G7. Is my guess. This could be pretty. This could end pretty fast here, I think.
Yeah, he is not interested in gimmicks or any of that. He's just
ready to rock and roll.
What's your favorite Logic song? Mine's Flexecution. He's got a lot of good ones. I wonder, do you think guys like Logic get hyped to their own music, or they get hyped to other people's music?
I assume he gets hyped to other people's music, because I mean I know, like, I feel like a lot of people, they don't like listening to their own voice, especially if it's like commentary or these sorts of things. Like, I know personally I can't listen to my own voice, so I'm guessing it's probably other people's music, I guess.
I got you. Yeah, that's Tirzu talked about this. Tirzu, I think he thinks it's really weird when he watches himself being presented in classrooms, when he watches his own content, being used as an educational supplement, like supplemental tool, which is interesting. Specific to this position, man, Queen F7's about to happen, and it's not looking very good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that Logic is thinking so long here, but I think he also is nervous. Again, like I was saying, it feels like there's a lot of this, like, you're like, it's very easy when it's just fun in games, but when it's the actual competition, I think everybody's a little bit nervous at the very start. So I think that's kind of the thing. There's a lot of nervous energy for all the participants, except Nico, who seemingly have felt no nerves and just kept moving quickly and confidently.
Dude, I was really trying to figure it out. I'm like, is she just trying to stay composed? Like, to the, she was Zen mode. If she honestly slowed down rather than even speeding up, which is a problem that a lot of people have when they're nervous, man, like, she could have a lot of success. There's only one way, as far as I see in this position, that Logic could run into trouble, and that is Bishop F2, King E2, Knight D4.
Correct. Correct.
But he should just castle and forget about all that.
Yeah, I think castles is good. I think Bishop H5 is a good move too here.
Yeah, looking for Knight F7.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is this is very good for Logic. I think Tubbo, of course, also is quite nervous. Queen takes G5, I think, was just a nervous move that he played. That being said, again, there could be trouble for Logic if he isn't careful. But Knight D5 is also a very nice move. I like Knight D5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's them attacking that square there. Oh god. Once again, I'm all in. Oh god, Technoblade's gone all in. Technoblade's gone all in. Uh-oh. Okay, right. We have to be clever here. We have to be clever. What can we do?
Who is Technoblade?
Isn't he a league streamer? Or am I wrong?
We worked on pins. We worked lots on pins. If I can pin the bishop, okay, I can pin this bishop to the queen. So if the bishop moves, the queen is dead.
Correct.
But I'm not really in the situation where I want to do that. I can check if I need to, but let's just play like I check. He moves up, then my horse is fucking dead as well. Yeah. Not my finest moments. All right, I can move that horse down there, which is threatening that horse, which is protected by the pawn. I'm not really in a position to do an exchange. I could move my bishop down there, threaten that horse, which is hanging. Well, I mean, unprotected. Okay, wait, I can move. Okay, bishop. Okay, let's play out this sequence. So bishop there, right? He's threatening that horse. That's threatening that horse. He's probably just gonna take it with his horse. I take with my horse. Okay, I think that's the play. We worked on pins, lots.
Hikaru, where was this degree of analysis and patience when he gave away his queen for a bishop? Like,
that's a good point, actually. Right. He's much more patient. He's working it out logically, whereas before he was very, very like just that nervous energy and moving too quickly. It's actually a very good point.
Yeah, like he's clearly very well spoken. He can work it out like one step at a time. I guess he got nervous, man. And the real problem is that this is so difficult. Not just that you're down material, your king is wide open. You've got.
Well, that's debatable. I think the king is actually potentially very safe on d8. But I like, considering the material imbalance or deficit that Tubbo has here. I like where his pieces are, all things.
But here's the thing: if logic finds the bishop move to get out with knight f7, it's all good. But yeah, his entry to f7 with the bishop rather than the queen or the knight. Kind of set him back a little bit. Well, hey.
Yeah, agreed.
How good are Logic's checkmate patterns? What if he plays bishop e8, hoping for rook e8, knight f7?
That would be beautiful. Although, actually, knight e7 is a very good move by Logic.
Yes.
The other thing I realized with Logic is that he is going to use his time. And in general, that's a good thing. But if he does kind of what XQC was doing, he gets a little bit too low on time, bad things could happen. That being said, he castles very quickly. And now I think he's looking very, very good here.
Yeah, once he's castled, it's all good. And
knight h7 is a great move as well by Logic. Yeah, it looks like Logic is off to a flying start here, and I think this is just what the doctor ordered. For Logic especially, he is one of the favorites potentially, and so to get a very smooth kind of good start, I think is really important, considering what we've seen in every other match where the favorites in their matches have been under a lot of pressure, very stressed and very nervous. So, you see Sardosh, very, 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 very nervous in his match against Nico, for example. XQC a little bit lucky to win, I think, in some ways against Rubius today. Lot of close stuff, lot of exciting matches, and I think for Logic to sort of get a smooth win is just what you want.
Yeah, queen h5 is good. He's just gotta get his kind of bishop out of the way potentially, and then go in. Of course, there's also a hanging knight on h. Well, not anymore, but rook
not
f1.
Anymore, no. Now it's this is rook f1 would be a good move here, I think, for white. Maybe rook d2. But yeah, there still are chances for Logic to make a mistake, especially if he uses too much time here.
Very true. He's got 3 minutes. We tend to think that it's all the time in the world, but see, here's a good spot. You don't even need to think too much about it. Just kind of go rook f1, and you don't want to burn too much clock time, because what you have to be thinking, and they're good. You got to be thinking.
Very good move.
Can they attack my king? Can they take any of my pieces? Can they attack any of my pieces? That's it. And beyond that, where can they move? This knight is trapped, man. But knight g4, queen takes, and then a pawn move, and the bishop is under attack. The bishop is attacking the queen, so
right,
could be an issue.
Also, by the way, apparently someone in chat said that Logic is wearing he's rolling he's wearing a Rolex watch, which is $36,000. So some nice bling that Logic has on.
Yeah, you skipped out on that one. You went for the one that was 15,000, right? That was when we went to the Rolex store.
It wasn't $15,000. It was like 12,000, I think. But I also didn't buy it, just to be clear.
Right. Yeah, it was too low league for you. They were sold out of the $20,000 one. So, I went to Hudson Yards Mall here in New York. It's a luxury mall. Wanted to get a few things for Lucy a couple days ago, and I was walking by all these jewelry stores. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Hikaru. I have not evolved to the point of life where I feel confident walking into a Rolex store. I just still feel very intimidated.
Okay.
You're like I can't.
I've been in multiple Rolex stores, so it's not something that I can relate to. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Are you a customer? or just a observer?
I'm
scouter?
usually just an observer, But I've been in many Rolex stores in Switzerland in particular.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah.
Well, I'll let you take the Pogo on that one, and
I mean, but Levy, you have to evolve to that point. I mean, you're really gonna let people like Yasuo or Dominate have Rolex watches, and you don't have one when you're a bigger streamer in some ways.
Well, first of all, thank you for the compliment. Wow. I don't know, man. All right. You know what? Next time I go back, I'll go check it out. I'll send you a picture of me in the store. There we go. Maybe I'll get one for someone in chat too.
Yeah.
Do a giveaway with the chat. All right. Not too much has happened. In fact, nothing has happened.
This is, but this I think is just pure nerves in terms of Tubbo, because he's thinking. It's just at the start I think he was too nervous, and unfortunately he blundered right away. Whereas now he's moving slower, he's thinking and using his time. Unfortunately, at this point, it's already kind of a little bit too late, I think, for Tubbo. But overall, I think it's good that he's sort of working his way in, because if Logic had played Queen F7 and had won the game very quickly, then I don't know if there's anything Tubbo really could have gotten out of it. But this certainly gives him a chance to sort of get his bearings and refocus on game 2.
Dude, he saw Knight G4.
Very good move.
I like the tune change. It's better.
There's some kind of like retro synth, right?
Oh, synthwave is the best, man.
Synthwave,
Doing all right, right?
No, but the music is good. I just want to keep it here.
I know, it's so good.
Can we just not even go back to commentary? Just pay me for the full 4 hours, but just keep it right here. This is good. I like this.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
All right, there it is.
This piece is still underdeveloped.
He's right. He is absolutely right. But one pawn push and the queen's under attack.
True. There's also threat of checkmate on F8 if white moves the bishop.
Correct.
Pawn up, hidden attack. Look at his time! He's gonna start to panic! Alright. I cannot fuck up. I've got 4 minutes on the clock. I remember, I gotta take my time. What's it attacking, what's it defending? Gotta play the strategy out in my head.
Yeah, so I like Bishop G6.
Right, okay. I'm not going to take it with a horse. I can take that and I can get a free piece. That's a free piece. However, I can also do that and threaten the queen. Get him away from that.
Rook F8.
Hopefully he gets greedy and fucks up. Wait a minute. Okay, I need to think everything through.
Oh, he slipped.
I need to think everything through a minute.
Oh no, he slipped.
Oh my gosh.
F8. Oh no.
What can he do? He can check. Right, he can check me. Okay, can I get some Komodo hypes in the chat? Wait a minute.
Oh no, he made a mouse slip.
Oh no. My gosh, pull that up. Let's pull that up on the big screen. Oh man, we missed. You know, I wasn't gonna be the guy that say take it back to the big board because I didn't want to get decoloned, for skipping out on the amazing music, but we missed Logic's reaction. He did not look happy at all. Rook F8 is mate.
Yeah, he was mate in one, he just made a mouse slip.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, But he's still in the game. After bishop takes queen, he can take the black rook. He's still in the game, weirdly.
Yes, he is still in the game, and he could actually be winning in the course of a move.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
But the thing is, does Tubbo see the king move? That's the question. He does, yeah.
Yeah, and well, yeah, you see, actually, Logic plays rook f8. He doesn't even take the rook.
Yeah.
Because he's obviously thinking about that move anyway, and he sees that he's going to win the rook.
Oh, man, that's so unfortunate for Logic.
Just
oh, man.
Rook down. I wonder if he was on click, or if he was on...
Oh, man.
Dragging, but...
Oh, that's so brutal.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a lot of time, and now after king d7, rook takes rook, knight takes bishop.
What is Tubbo doing? What is Tubbo doing?
What is he doing?
Does Tubbo not see king d7, or I'm so confused. Tubbo was just like hitting his head. I'm so confused.
I think he doesn't see knight takes bishop. Or maybe he does, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, he saw it. Okay.
Of a bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait. The tides have changed. The tides have changed. We're going into the attack phase, boys. We're going into the attack phase. Oh, Logic the Rapper. You will fear the name Tubbo _ after I'm done with you. Okay, he's going to try and get that to the other side. Okay.
All right, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's... All right, that was an impassioned war cry there from Tubbo, to put it mildly. But Logic is still advancing on the queen side with a4, a5. So
yeah, it's still very unclear. I mean, there's b5. Okay.
Yes. B5,
I like b5, by the way. I think it's a very tricky move here to go b6.
Yes, b5, b6. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how much fearing Logic is gonna do going into the second round, considering he was literally a square away from checkmate. But this is a tough group, man. They got Rainn Wilson at the top, right? He's
yeah, it's a very tough group.
Yeah, wow. No, Tubbo's very strong. Tubbo's very strong.
I think maybe 97. I mean, Logic basically he just slipped one square from where he meant to go, and if he had put it on the other square, he would have won the game. Okay, but now b6, of course.
Yes, b6, and yo, man, king c6,
yeah.
b7.
Yeah, b6, just go Logic. b6. He has nothing else to look for in the position, so he should just play b6.
And then he has to find b7 if he gets a chance.
Yeah, just
like for
b6. Yeah,
oh my god,
good.
Dude, knight c6, rook c7. It is not over. Look at Logic. It goes down to the last pawn. He doesn't need any queens or other pieces. He just needed one pawn and a dream.
This is actually really tricky now for Black.
Yep.
In fact, Levy, king c8, rook takes e7, king d8 also allows rook takes e7 followed by b7.
That's disgusting, Hikaru. That's. Oh my god! You just.
In fact, what does Tubbo do here exactly?
I don't know. I
actually don't see. I mean, I see a way to give up the rook and still be fine, but it's never going to happen. Yeah, but now b7, b7.
Oh
my gosh! It's game on again. Oh my gosh!
Absolutely unbelievable. According to the computer, Black is still winning if and only if Black takes the rook and brings back the knight. But then Black has to coordinate a rook bishop knight, man, with 1:20. Like,
wow. Okay, you move the king.
Oh my gosh! This Hikaru, does he see you take the rook? Oh, because king d2, rook b1.
Yes, exactly. So king b2.
Hide behind your pawn, Logic.
Ooh, he went the wrong way.
Oh, rook g2. Oh, just don't go king e3. King e3 was mate.
But will Tubbo make it? This might be a draw. I could see this being a draw.
Yeah, because Logic obviously is on the.
But also Tubbo has no time. Oh no! Now you make a queen, and now Logic is gonna win the game.
Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable.
I just.
Oh wow! Oh, what a turnaround! Call the ambulance! Call the ambulance!
I fucking threw.
But not for me.
I fucking threw.
How many songs does he
I
have?
always do this. I always do this. I get too into it and then I throw. Like an idiot.
Oh my gosh.
Now it's a forced checkmate. Queen C7. No more mouse lifts, by the way. I don't want to see another mouse lift.
It's happening
Wait,
now.
wait. Let's pull it up on the big screen. There are a lot of ways not to win this game. You can play Queen C8, Queen D7, and Queen E7, and all of them lose a queen. So Logic has to hold his nerves and realize 3 squares are completely covered. Queen F7, Queen F8 is mate.
Right. Okay, that's also good. I mean, it's like there's so many squares around the king that you don't want to go to.
Oh god, don't take the
Rook G. Okay.
He might take the other pawn, and then it's easy.
There's also Queen F7. Will he see Queen F7? I don't think he will, but
yes, I agree with you. But maybe, because you start going down that line, D7's covered, E7's covered, F7, oh, it's not covered. So
that's true too.
And he takes. Why is this such a eval dropper?
Because black can take the rook.
Oh my! Well, yeah. Well, there you go. Maybe I should be playing. And he does it. So there you go. Tubbo would have seen it, and I wouldn't have.
Right.
That is why he had to give the check on F7.
I mean, that being said, I think this is a lot easier for white to play. Still, there's a rook. There's a rook. Will Logic see the backwards rook?
Oh my! It's the whole board. That one I saw. Oh, he saw the pawn.
Yeah. No, it's understandable. Yeah. But the thing the point I was making though, is that the problem for Tubbo here.
Don't go check.
E5.
I know, but don't go Queen G5 check.
Wow, this game is so up and down. This is such a choppy game.
Okay, E5 is I mean
E5 is probably pretty good. Queen G5. Oh, Queen G5
and then
wins.
Because the checks.
You have a sunray. Queen G4. You have a sunray.
He's got to check both. Does he? And he spotted it. Maybe. Yes.
He did. Wow.
What a comeback by Logic.
Wow, what is this game? Seemed like the quality was much worse, but then somehow it also turned into like this crazy drama-packed game out of nowhere, out of like literally nowhere.
I think if someone who is coaching Tubbo gives him a good pep talk to manage his nerves going in, we can see very quality chess. But he's just gotta, I mean that's the issue, man. He and Benji are the youngest participants, right?
Correct. Yes.
I mean, who's the youngest after them? Like 24, 25 years old, right? So
yeah, I think XUC might be the next youngest guy.
Yeah, XUC's I think my year. I think we're both 95, or he might be 96. But
okay, now we're gonna get the vaunted king and queen versus king. And out of all the people in this event, I feel like Logic is one of the players who's most likely gonna know how to make the checkmate. Oh, he doesn't want the bishop. Interesting.
Well, he might want a second queen, and he didn't want to lose it. But if he pushes his pawn now. Wow.
Okay, so let's see what Logic is going to do. He still has time.
This is good.
Probably it's going to do it the other way, where he now pushes the pawn. I think
exactly.
Now you push the pawn.
Exactly. You don't even think.
I actually think Logic he's feeling nerves, and he doesn't want to go into the end game to begin with. I think he's feeling the nerves, and he's too worried that he's going to make a stalemate with the king and queen. Oh, but now Queen D6 and King C4.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he might push too. Well, with Queen D6, yeah. Easy.
Yeah, very nice move.
That's clean. Very clean.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good game by Logic, man. To create that counterplay on the queen side, that was not a 1076 play. That was a high level play. Is there any stalemates here?
With two queens, there is. XUC has done it a few times. Where basically like Queen D7, King H6, Queen F7. I think the tempos are wrong.
Oh my!
Ooh, whoa.
That is really stressful.
Okay, now there is none. Yeah, just queen. Yeah. Any queen. Okay,
good.
That's good too.
Clean.
Yep.
That was a good game. Honestly, that was a good game by Logic. Like, literally, he was only losing because he slipped. That's it.
Right. Yeah. Objectively, you're right. It's a very clean game. Definitely a deserved win for him. Although the game did get very, very wild, bouncy up and down after that.
Yes. Is Tubbo just stalling? Is that what's going on here?
Wow. What a game. What a game.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Crazy.
We honestly have to give a lot of respect there to Logic. That was a very good game of chess from start to finish. He was clean in the opening. He recovered from a really bad mistake. Well, not a mistake. I mean, just a bad
slip. Yeah,
a
just a mouse
setback.
slip.
Yeah, a setback. And then he created counterplay, great chances, and he wins. Hikaru, I think it's break time. When we return, we will talk a little bit about this one, but we'll get into the second game between Logic and Tubbo. PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
Oh man, Twitch chat. Second game. Okay. Oh man! 07 Twitch chat. 07. I was fucking winning. And then I was winning, dude. I was winning. I had it in my control. Oh. And then here. Man, oh man. Okay. Alex has told me I had this. Apparently I had this. And Scott Major has texted me. Attack him. Quit being defensive. Thank you, Scott Major, for the text. Man, oh man. Wait a minute. Wait, what is second game? Wait. What? Wait, we have another chance? Wait. Wait, I play him again? Wait. What? Why did no one tell me this? What? Why did no one tell me this? What? Redemption arc! Come back time, boys! Redemption arc. Okay. Mistakes. What was up? Blunders. That was a blunder. Yep, we noticed that one. Thank you. Yep, that was also a blunder. That was the better move. Damn it! I should have taken the fucking... No, but you see, if I'd done that, okay, he would have done that, right? Checked me, I then would have had to move out the way, and then he would have taken my horse. No, that's not true. The computer's wrong there. Right. That was a fucking blunder! Oh my god. White blunder? At the end, when you checked his King with R. Wait. R2G. Wait. R. But where is R2G? That's Rook, isn't it? R. Where is it? I don't see R2G. I'm being text tips. Alright. We can bring this back. We can bring this back. Get it trending on Twitter, boys. The redemption arc. They're starting up the second game now, I reckon. Oh man! God fucking damn it, Alex! I've been told my mistakes. I'm being told my mistakes.
Introducing the Grip 6 belt, the only belt on the market with the no gut pinch guarantee. The Grip 6 is so light and thin that you'll barely even notice it's there. Its smooth, low-profile design makes this belt the most comfortable belt in the world. Overly confident much? You're damn right. Because on top of being the most comfortable belt in the universe, each Grip 6 belt comes with our A3 guarantee, meaning if you don't like any belt for any reason at any time or in any condition, you can just contact us and we'll give you a full refund.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3, presented, as you can see, by Grip 6. They are the only belt with no holes, no flap, no bulk, and they're all made right here in the United States. As you can see, the winner of PogChamps 3 will be awarded this one-of-a-kind championship belt. And for those of you in the chat, you can actually go to go.chess.com/grip6 to enter the PogChamps Ultimate Giveaway. You can also use the code PogChamps20 to receive 20% off all products on Grip 6 for a limited time. I saw that Danny yesterday, Hikaru, got a care package. I'm not gonna lie, I have not yet received
too.
mine.
I've got my belt right here. I think can you actually see the belt buckle? It's got a king on it. But anyway, yeah, I got a couple of belts too.
Okay, that's fine. I haven't.
This other one which says I think you guys can see it, or maybe it's not zoning. It says GGO on it anyway. So yeah, I got a couple of belts. I got a wallet as well. Version 2, importantly, of the RFD wallet that they have. So I think we all got stuff. Unfortunately, Levy, I guess you didn't make the cut.
Right. I just have to read the promo. I don't actually get any of it. Right, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, fantastic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, go.chess.com/grip6. You can be better than me and get your hands on some fantastic American-made belts, socks, wallets. I'm in need of a new wallet, actually. I might go check that out because I clearly will not get sent something. So anyway, rather than crying, I think that we should focus on our second matchup of the day. Have you recovered from the emotional toll that first game took?
Yeah, that first one was really insane. I mean, like, obviously Logic should have won it at the start, and then he hung his queen, but he was able to sort of bounce back. And after the disappointment, he kept the chances alive, found a way to turn it all the way around and win that game. And it was just incredible stuff by Logic. So really amazing to see the mental fortitude that Logic had.
One thing I do want to mention, I don't believe I have as I said that, I do have a second game, but let me just give some love in the chat to KCK Alamist, who donated $250. And that's important because throughout this event, chess.com will be matching one-to-one up to $100,000 to charity. And I can only imagine they set up to because Mr. Beast is playing, and God knows what that man might pop off with. So he's going to be like, I bought all other... He's about to be like, I bought Grip 6, I donated all of it to charity. So
right, yeah. I literally bought Grip 6, and now
yes,
I'm gonna bought the whole company. I'm just gonna donate everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. All right. Knight c3 and Legal's mate.
Yeah, knight c3 and knight takes e5 is an idea. I like Logic's play though. He brings the bishop out right away. Very, very good stuff so far.
Yeah, Logic seems to be a rather confrontational player in these e4, e5 systems. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
He's
I
already
like
going.
knight d4. Very, very good stuff.
So now knight c3. There are spots with this bishop takes f7 tactic, but has Tubbo calmed down at all, or has he only gotten more amped? Oh my gosh!
Oh no. Actually, it's a bad move, but it's a tricky bad move because
Right.
Logic has to respond correctly. I feel like with Tubbo, maybe he hasn't done enough opening preparation because it feels like he keeps wanting to play bishop g5 or knight g5. And what that tells me is that he probably has looked at similar setups, but like somehow he always gets a bishop there. I just feel like there's probably something that he's looked at or he's played where it's always this idea and he's tunneling solely on the idea of getting the bishop out.
Right, exactly. In this case, we didn't actually get bishop takes f3 in a massive tactical sequence. So are we going to get bishop e7 short castle or queen d7 and long castle?
I want to see Logic channel his inner XQC and play g5 h5 here. That would be really, really bold and aggressive. He goes g5 bishop g3 and h5. I would love to see that.
Yes, in the Opera Euro Rapid we see Daniel Dubov doing a lot of g5 h5. At this level we see XQC, and frankly, he might be a better role model after that showing in the last one with those 2 wins. Those were. Well, it's just a good day of chess, but
yeah, I mean, everything has been pretty amazing so far. I like even that last game where Logic had that heartbreaker by making a mouse slip. He still turned it around, and there was still a lot of drama in that game. And what can you say? Every game has been incredible so far. Honestly, the XQC Rubius match, especially to me, was amazing. That was just a great, great match.
Yes, absolutely. Can you believe that Rubius learned chess 3 months ago?
In a way, yes, actually I can, because it seems like he's probably someone who, when he's not streaming, he might just go and like in his evenings just watch a video here and there. So I totally can see it. I can. And I really loved his openings, whether it was Anna or Ray Dama. I really loved the positions he got. It seemed so easy to play. And I think that both those coaches did an amazing job.
Yeah, Anna's been doing a fantastic job. Now that I know that she's doing offline preparation for openings, I will have Daniel Negreanu armed to the teeth with a different repertoire with black.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you taught Daniel a bad opening. There's not much more to be said. You're lucky that Daniel won, so you didn't get fired. But yeah, the gambits aren't good.
Let's put it this way. Daniel did say that he was beating a lot of people with that opening. So he can't fire me. He's winning a lot of games. But I did give him.
That's like saying, okay, I'm at the 1 cent, 2 cent table playing poker, and I'm always winning at 1 cent, 2 cent. But then I'm in a big event in the World Series of Poker, and I bust in the first hour of the event. Like, I'm just saying,
you can't really prepare for poker. I feel like I didn't realize that we were try-harding out of the gate as a coach. I was going to let the players ease into it, but now that I know that we've got secret offline training sessions going in, I will put aside some time and give him something a bit more solid. Now, of course, when you teach someone the England Gambit, Hikaru, or we always give them disclaimers. We say, this will work, but if it doesn't, you will be in a losing position. So I also showed him the Albin, and I showed him a couple of other things.
You know what's weird, though, and that's the hardest thing in chess, is some of the gambits are fine. Like the Danish Gambit, I think, is a great opening.
Yes.
And even though you gambit pawns, you can't really end up in trouble, I would say, in the Gambit. But other gambits like the England Gambit, you can end up in really bad shape if your opponent is well prepared. So it's very tricky knowing the line between which ones are going to work and which ones aren't going to work.
Yes. Of course, whenever I show the England, I do give the disclaimer that if it doesn't work, you are losing. Just straight up. If someone knows the refutation. And
okay, so anyway, we've got a very standard opening here.
Correct.
It's actually turned into a very sort of like classical game, very classic approach, very slow play for both sides, which is why it's called the Juco Pianissimo. Of course, meaning the very slow version of it, as opposed to the Juco Piano or the Juco Piano, which is just straightforward.
Knight takes f3, and now, of course, g5 h5 is hostile, but I think Logic will probably just castle.
Yeah, I think Logic is going to castle here. I mean, I like this game. Both players have a decent position, and you just play chess.
It's a hard game, man. I gotta say, just chess. It's nice that Logic brings a new playing style to the table. He just likes to play. He's not interested in open line. He just wants to play the game. And then we got Daniel, who wants to open lines and get a kind of direct line of attack. It's going to be fascinating to see how that all develops. It's almost a shame, Hikaru, they don't all play at least once. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, because you're right. With Logical, it's with Logic. Sorry, now I'm sorry. With Logic, it's like sorry. I think I said something was logical, so now I'm getting all the words stuck in my head. But yeah, with Logic, it's like I just feel like he's like that kind of guy who's playing this very slow, very sort of nice positional chess. He doesn't really want any of these like skirmishes and gambits and so forth. And then there are guys like Daniel who's like he wants confrontation as soon as possible. So it is quite interesting to see the stylistic differences between all the players.
I wonder, for a guy like Logic, I think which players in this event have played with the most audience or performed with the most people watching? It's Logic, but XQC, as Danny said, is probably the most watched person on Earth. Like, in terms of either streamers or just people in general, just how many people are watching day to day. Daniel has played in super high stakes stuff. Does that carry over?
I think to some degree it does. I think in Daniel's case, he's played in very high stress situations. So I think whether you want to say it's viewers, whether you want to say it's money on the line, whatever it is, Daniel's definitely been in the situations with the most stress, more so than I think anyone else probably in this event. But again, you could also argue playing in front of, like 100,000 people or more can be very stressful too. And I think in the case of XQC and Rubius, they both have played in front of huge crowds in various games. So I think they're kind of used to it. But I think for a lot of players, it's a little bit different. But then again, you could also make the argument, well, maybe it's not stressful. Performing in front of thousands of fans the way that Logic has can also be kind of like, can also help in terms of playing in this competition as well. Because then like, even though there's so many people watching, you're kind of used to people observing you.
Right. I guess at the end of the day, what really matters is that when you're a performer, you're in your element. And at the end of the day, chess is it is not an element. And frankly speaking, you can change move by move. And actually, this last move, D4, immediately punished by Logic, taking that center pawn.
Correct. And now I think Tubbo is probably in bad shape because problem is if he takes the pawn on e5, then you lose the bishop on h4. If he trades the bishops, then the queen recaptures and you aren't able to win the pawn on e5 here.
Right. Probably the most practical is bishop e7, queen e7, pawn takes, and rook e1. But he's got to find that whole sequence. And I feel like that's a very subdued and relaxed sequence, just calmly visualized. And he seems a bit all over. So why don't we check in with him?
Yeah,
let's see what he's up to.
Get him off my fucking back. Get him out of here.
Okay. Off to a good start. So far, there's nothing. All right, why don't we kind of go back? He's obviously jamming out to some amazing. The music has been just.
I've heard that music before. I don't know which video game I've played, but I've heard that music on some game before.
Yeah, there's a very high chance you hear some sort of digital beats like that.
Oh, Geometry Dash, of course. That's where Geometry Dash, of course, exactly.
See?
Yes, obviously. Great game. One of my favorite games, actually.
When we came in, he was drawing bishop to d3 and he was drawing g4, but he just forgot that when the knight moved, his pieces opened up. He was getting tunnel vision on this knight on e4, which is a sign of level, but also a sign of just tunnel vision. I mean, you're kind of a bit stressed and you see the knight, you just lock in on the knight, but you don't realize that this is
right. And fortunately for Tubbo, it's actually, even though it's a blunder, it's a blunder where he will not be behind. He'll still, if he loses bishop on the edge of the board, he'll take the knight in the center. So he's down pawns, but it's not more than that. So he still is very much in the game, I would say.
Yes, even if we get bishop h4, there's bishop e4. Let's not forget that whatever that eval bar says could be a thread of moves which is just 1-to-1, and everything else is in one other side's favor or is closer to equality. What actually is Black's best move here? Is it Bishop H4 and D5? Is that what it is?
I think that's probably the best move. Bishop takes knight also probably looks very attractive. There might be knight takes pawn as well. A lot of different moves here for Logic. I think as long as Logic stays calm and relaxed, he looks very, very chill right now. I think he is in good shape here. It's just important that he doesn't get too low on time and he just keeps looking for good moves. But again, 4 minutes, it's still okay. If he gets much lower, I think there is a good chance that he will start to panic.
Yeah, let me take a look at the clock situation. It's a tough position. It's very difficult to find the clarity here. With okay, he goes D5. That's not a bad move. He obviously saw he saw knight E5, bishop takes, but Tubbo has to find pawn takes pawn or bishop takes and then pawn takes pawn.
Right, still anyone's game. I mean, I think Logic is definitely in better shape overall, but it's still very, very complicated. Okay, so Tubbo goes G4 here. I understand this move. I'm trying to break the pin of the bishop towards the queen. Logic takes on H4. Very, very good move.
He played that so quickly. I guess his logic, no pun intended, was that he didn't want to lose the knight on E4 for free. That's why he took on H4.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Now we're going to get pawn takes H5.
Or knight takes bishop. I don't know which one. They're both playable. Okay, so he does take, but the problem with taking is that now Logic's queen and his knight are going to kind of harass the white king in the next couple of moves here.
Yeah, knight G5, queen H3, knight G5, knight H3. Oh, and remember that to even force, ultimately, the playoff, Tubbo has to win. A draw does not help him.
Correct, yes.
So Tubbo is in trouble here.
Yeah, this is definitely very dangerous for Tubbo at this point. I mean, I think it's still, again, there are chances for tricks. The problem for Tubbo, though, is like, the position is such that there aren't obvious moves. No move looks super obvious, so trying to come up with a plan is very difficult. I feel like in this position.
Well, Tubbo's okay. Queen takes H3, and now the only move really for White would be to take the knight.
Right. I think Tubbo's going to take the knight here. I think he'll take the knight. Taking the pawn looks a little bit weird. Seems more normal to take the knight and then maybe take the pawn or something like that. And we'll see what happens. Again, logic though is important. He doesn't play like queen G4 and lose his queen. Very, very important not to make that kind of mistake.
Yes, especially because he just took the pawn, which guarded that square. Now he does take the pawn. Oh, that's bold. Well, Logic's got to go back to go forward here. He's got to play knight G5, and he just does it.
Wow, logic. Such logical moves.
He just does it. It's not, I couldn't even finish my sentence.
Wow.
Tubbo's in trouble.
Very
He's
nice.
he's got to go bishop E2 probably. Or F4 is
yeah,
queen
if he
G3.
plays F4, there's a draw for black. I think we'll see. We'll see if logic does it or not. I'm not. The problem is logical is a word that I use a lot to explain certain moves or ideas. So it's like I'm not trying to make the pun. It's just normally what I would say, and so it's like, oh yeah, it's like
just as we wait for a move here from Tubbo, we got another big donation. So shout out to Resonate, who was a massive donor in the charity stream that we did a couple of days ago. He donated $100, and just remember that we're doing this community outreach here on chess.com. So that's another $100 that will go to charity. And one thing I'm not sure we mentioned, Hikaru, it goes to the people who place get to also decide the charity. So we could be doing a widespread initiative.
Exactly. No, I think that's fantastic. The players get to choose a charity, and whichever charities they pick, chess.com will match it up to $100,000. So it's really, really good. I've always been a big fan of charity. We've been trying to do that on my channel as well. So it's great stuff. Now here, will Logic play queen G3, queen H3 and force a draw and win the match, or will he look for more is one question.
He's probably, well, I mean, in terms of match situation, if he's completely cerebral, he'll do it, but he might just be thinking, play the game.
Right.
And in that case, his best move would be knight to E4. Just one final point on the charity initiative. If any of you would like to get in on the donations. I see mods helping out. There's also just a very simple button right beneath the video player using the initiative that we had with Sov giving on Hikaru's channel when he was playing in the Champions Tour. It's back-to-back over $360,000 were raised. So I believe in this community, and I think that over the next 2 weeks, we really can do some great things.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Is he gonna make the draw? That would be so logical. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. On a serious note, he's actually about to just repeat moves, and I think Knight H3 is more likely, but
yeah, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. It's because I think the thing is players don't necessarily think about the match so much. They just think about winning or losing, and a draw is kind of a foreign, like it's just one of those weird foreign results. You don't really know what to do about it. So I think there's a good chance he'll repeat, but Knight H3 is also a move here.
And Knight H3 is obviously very good with Knight F2 intentions, but you can kind of get a little crowded there, you know? Knight H3, Queen F3 maybe.
Yeah, Knight H3, Queen F3, and you actually are losing, I think. Because your knight's going to get trapped on the edge of the board. So I guess we'll see. Will Logic make the check or not? Oh, he does it. Oh, wow. And now Queen F3, and as we have the saying, a knight on the rim is dim. Queen E1 is also moved, but unfortunately this hangs a bishop on D3
Yes.
now.
Continuity. The queen. Oh, and he just...
Well, yeah, actually, Logic, I just noticed he's low on time. He has 1 minute 26 seconds. So he's actually down 3 minutes again. So he does kind of have to speed up here.
Yes. Tubbo's got to go like Rook G1, but he can't. That's the problem.
Right. That's very true. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, Rook D1 is a good move by Tubbo. I like Rook D1, trying to keep the game alive. Attack the queen on D3. We'll see how Logic does. I mean, Logic does not have a lot of time. He's only got 1 minute 15. You know, it's a $1.14 and counting now. So we'll see. We'll see what he's going to do.
Yeah, at this point,
how he responds.
You're looking at how you can go back to your knight. You can't. So you look how you can. Queen E4 works. The problem is your knight gets trapped.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, okay, what's he down to? He's under $1. He's got 56 seconds. Queen E4. Okay, I understand that. So take with the pawn.
But Tubbo might go Rook D7. I mean, it's not so logical to play King H2. And there you go. There you go.
Exactly. Yeah. So okay. So E3. I like E3 by Logic.
Great move.
Probably Rook D8 or E2 here. We'll see which one he goes for. If he plays Rook D8, very nice move.
Open file, beautiful. This guy is. He might be an early favorite. This play is...
I feel like Logic his play is pretty good. Like it's pretty consistent overall. So I like the way that he's playing. It seems very, very consistent.
The Rook is coming down. Since we made that last charity push, Puff the Dragon, Southern Biscuit, Stickless Cage with $100 and $50 donations, as well as Skill. Thank you all for that. That is tremendous. Thank you so much. Remember, there is a button under the player if you'd like to get involved. Our goal is to hit that 100K mark over the course of the tournament. And who knows, by the way, what Mr. Beast has planned. Like,
right, yeah, you have no idea.
That man, I haven't spoken, heard from. He might be off somewhere recording a video, but also planning to just give everybody in the chat belts and wallets. I don't know. You never know with Mr. Beast. And Tubbo is in trouble because he's got to get rid of this pawn, Hikaru.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I feel like Tubbo, he has a lot of potential. He's a little bit too inconsistent, though. Like, he's thinking at the wrong, he's using all his time at the wrong moments, and he's moving too quickly in the moments when he needs to use the time. It's just that little disconnect is kind of what's affecting him. I feel like if he was using this time a couple moves earlier, if he used his time like 3 minutes earlier and played King G2, it would have been good. Versus using it now when it's, in a sense, a little bit too late.
Do you think Logic finds E2? Counter
I would
shot.
Expect him to. Yeah, I kind of do expect him to. Although he has Knight F2, which is a pretty reasonable move as well. Whoa!
King takes. He forgot.
Okay, well, now the drama starts again. Okay, here comes the drama. Okay, now you can play King takes Knight, and it's game on again.
Yeah, and Logic might go E2, Rook E1, Rook D1, just because he doesn't have a lot of time, and blunder his E2 pawn.
Yeah, so here comes the drama. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh wow.
Tubbo's not playing King Takes Knight. I don't. Is he? What's he doing? Is he?
Okay, let's try something out of the box. Let's think out of the box.
No, there's no need to think out of the box. Just take the knight.
Let's think out of the box. Let's not get tunnel vision.
Oh, this is the one time
Let's
you
not
need
get
it.
tunnel vision.
Ah! Inside the box. Oh my gosh. Good for him though to calculate this out. On a serious note, to just realize it's good.
That's it. That's it. I've got the sequence. Wait, what was it? Okay, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. That's the sequence. We lose a rook, but it's better than him having a queen.
God.
He's right, but he's wrong. At the
He's
same
so wrong, but he's so right. He just plays rook takes pawn. And the thing is, he will see that when it gets there. If we pull this up, like, I mean, I really hope he doesn't just bust it out. Oh my gosh, it's going to happen. Please don't play rook d7. Or rook d3.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Okay.
no. Oh, but he wants rook
Lottie
e3.
is trying to put the rook behind the pawn. He's trying to show a deep concept.
And Tubbo had to go king g2, king f2, because now he's cut off.
Right, and now Tubbo. The funny thing is now rook d7 is a great move. The move that Tubbo desperately wanted is actually a great move. Here.
Yes, to bring the rook back. Otherwise, rook d8, rook d1, it's game over.
This is crazy. But both players are. I mean, Tubbo is now getting a little bit low on time as well. He's a $1.20 and counting.
He plays it.
Very nice move by Tubbo.
That is a high class move. Rook takes pawn for free. Rook d8, rook d1, and was that just game over? That was game over.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
To get the rook out from the back rank so that the pawn
this
promotes.
Is so tricky. I mean, I think I still think Logic has good chances to draw this game, but there's no guarantee now. No guarantee at all. Now you don't want to trade. Okay, trades.
This is so clutch by Tubbo. Oh my goodness. Tubbo. Oh.
That's still okay. Still okay.
Yes. If Logic can. Rook
This is
coming.
crazy though.
How f5? Is he gonna go e6? He's got to go e6. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's still fine. This is very much a game though. Very, very much a game here.
Logic now has to bring his king or just stomp these pawns. Fantastic move.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
King e7, king f5. Are we gonna get king f5? You have to, right?
I think it's a pretty obvious move. Now there's like rook a6 maybe, or rook a8 for Logic, or rook a3. He has to use his rook now.
And Tubbo needs to not get tunnel vision on the kings like king e5. He's got to bring his rook to g2, c2, d2, go down.
Correct, yeah.
Like right now, is his chance. Or will he play a king move instead because the king just moved?
Very tricky, very, very tricky position. I don't know what to make of this. Very hard for both players. I mean, it's a rook and pawn endgame. You're going to see mistakes happening. King g6 is fine, but there were maybe better moves.
Oh my gosh, the king could just go to h7.
Very hard move to find.
Whoa! Whoa!
Now the thing is, now the rook swings to a8. I mean...
But I think we're gonna get king e6, rook a4.
The thing is, Logic knew to put the rook behind the pawn earlier, so I think he's gonna remember that he can still do that.
Okay, so now pawn
man,
push.
crazy.
Does he take g7?
King c7, king b6, and take the pawn.
Dude, we
Will
might
Logic
get
find it.
we might get king versus king.
King b6 is a good move here for Logic. Will he play king b6?
He has to go king b6.
Only move here is king b6.
Yes.
But mind you, Levy, do you think Tubbo knows how to mate with king and rook? Like, if somehow Logic messes this up and has to give up the rook for the pawns?
Oh, you are so right. You are so right. But Logic has 20 seconds. He has to realize he has to sacrifice the rook for the pawn. He might be so against it that he ends up getting the queen on the board. He plays king b6 though.
This is very dramatic.
And Tubbo has to not sack too early. He has to not sack too early. He's got to push his pawn or play rook b2. He can't play rook b2 because a3.
Exactly. Yeah. No. This is crazy. Yeah,
So
I think Logic is out of danger. I think realistically, I think it's gonna be too hard. Because the king is so close to the black pawn that I feel like the moves are pretty obvious. But I don't know. I don't know, honestly. No idea really what's gonna happen here.
What move of the game is this? This move 46. Every game of Pawn Champs has been 35 moves or longer. Like that is how intense this has been.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, it's crazy actually. And like these are competitive games. Like this is a king rook and pawn against king rook and pawn. It's just amazing. Every match we've had a lot of great moments now.
I think this is going to king versus king.
I think you're right.
Oh, but that's what I was talking about.
Now you check.
Rook takes pawn is a draw. Okay. Right. He's got to go all the way back. Only move.
Rook 8. Only move. Yeah, rook 8.
I told you.
Oh,
no.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Logic didn't react in the way like it was a mouse slip though either.
Everyone stay calm.
It's still not over, I don't think. Oh wow.
This is
Everyone
unreal.
Stay calm.
Oh my gosh.
But does Tubbo know how to checkmate here is the question. I mean, he still should win this game.
Right.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Will he X-ray himself?
I think the good thing for Tubbo is that one thing that he's doing is he knows
if he
to make
draws,
checks.
he also wins. I got to keep that in mind.
Queen c3 is made in 1.
Yeah. The thing that Tubbo is doing is he's making checks. And again, as the saying goes, you know, you miss 100% of the checks that you don't make. So as long as Tubbo keeps realizing he needs to make checks, he's panicked. Rook h2 is a very tricky move here. Imagine rook h2, queen h2.
I'm not going to let him line up for the queen.
Yes. Made in 1 again in the corner.
Made in 1.
Get that. Let's get that on the...
He's fucking freaked out.
I don't know if we're... Oh, he's missed it again.
I don't like rook a5. I mean, it's still, of course, all winning, but now he makes it difficult.
No time for logic.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, I think I may have just missed a mate.
Okay, now he should win.
Yes, now he's got...
Now I think it's pretty safe to say that Tubbo's going to win this.
All right.
Yeah, rook c5, and he can actually walk him. Well...
Right.
He sees it.
I mean, Tubbo sees it. Yeah, it's pretty clear.
Yeah.
The only thing is, look at where the white king is. That's the only thing that concerns me. But I think Tubbo should see. Okay, but he's gonna try to walk it back the other way, but it doesn't work because the rook's on b7.
Yep. Oh my goodness. It's mate in a lot of ways, but too many ways, and you can't find it. Oh, he's bringing his king. Oh no, he's bringing his king. Okay, there might be stalemates.
Not lining up. I'm on purpose not lining up.
Oh, but this is insane.
Yeah, so there's definitely this is definitely winning.
He's got mate in...
Can he move? Yeah, I thought he could move out there.
In a few ways now.
Your hole, big guy. Go on, back in your hole with you. Oh, you dickhead.
But not king c1 here. King c1 would be a very... No, rook c2 is stalemate. Rook c2 and rook c1. Rook p...
Does he see it? Does he see the trick?
King b1, rook c1 is stalemate.
Rook c1 is a draw. Rook c1 is a draw. Oh, and he's played rook...
Oh, wrong check. Wrong check. Oh, rook c1 was stalemate. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Crazy. Okay, now he sees the ladder, right? Queen e4 and rook f5. The
fucking finally, dude.
That was so stressful. We're sorry, guys. We're watching Tubbo, but Hikaru and I do see the live board, so we were spoiling the surprise a second ahead. But wow. Which means we will get our first playoff.
Right,
Correct. Yes, we will. Yeah.
Okay, you can go up as well. Down you go, Logic. Okay, you can go there. Okay, so if I go there, you can go there, there, there.
Okay, King H3 is the only try, right?
Yes.
King H3, and then you hope for Rook G5 to create the wrong ladder.
Yes, but King G2 is...
Right, so King H3.
Oh my gosh, he's bringing his king!
This is fine. I mean, I don't love it, but it's still fine.
Oh my gosh, Tubbo. Tubbo. Use the queen. Use the queen. Boss man.
Whoa.
Your king can't check the other king. Just use the other two pieces. There it is. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, not quite.
Okay.
Oh my god. No! Oh no! I don't even.
Damn it! Damn it! Oh man.
Welcome to PogChamps. Oh, why do we even watch Super GMs? This is no offense, Hikaru. We watch you because you're great, but oh my gosh, the thrill and the agony. I can't believe it. I was so mentally prepared for a tiebreak, Hikaru. Tubbo earned it. He earned it. That was a fantastic game, but the nerves got the best of him. And
oh wow.
Logic wins. There is no tiebreak. It is 1.5-1/2, the final result. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wow.
Hikaru, it's break time. We will take a short break. We'll get our participants in and have a word with them because I think we all need a breather after that one.
Yeah,
PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We'll be right back.
Won 2 games in a row because that would be a set win, right? Clearly, if Tubbo had gotten that mate, I would have paid out Tubbo. So if you believe that, then you also have to be consistent and then argue that you shouldn't pay out. If you're saying you should pay out Logic, that I wouldn't pay out Tubbo till he wins a set. Very simple to follow. So it's just a delete, But yeah, that was something. That was what the fuck? Oh, it's okay. But yeah, that was something. That was what the fuck? Oh, it's wait, no. Okay. But yeah, that was something. That was what the something. Yo, what's up, man?
You're my mans.
Something. Yo, what's up, man?
You're my mans.
Something. Yo, what's up, man? I didn't do it right at all. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Okay. So I have to react first and then punch. Okay. Yo, what's up? No, that was the worst timing. That was the worst timing of all time. Oh, fuck. When are you supposed to do it? Okay. Hey. All right. All right. No. Oh, fuck. It's like 5 seconds. Yo! 1, 2. Fuck! Yo, what's up? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay, I think I got it. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
You're my mans.
No, 4. Okay. Okay, last try. If I don't do this, I'm alt F4ing. We're done. I quit. Yo. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. I waited just a second. 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. No! Ah, why did I do 5? Why did I do 5? Oh, what a fucking choke. No! Ah, why did I do 5? Okay. Why did I do this? Fucking blows. I have to do it now. I feel. Hey, XQC, want to hang out later? Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. That works. That works, baby. Let's see it again. That's about it. We'll take it. It's not bad. That works. That's the Ludwig way. Not bad. Not bad. He wasn't exactly there yet, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Anyway, what's up, PogChamps viewers? What's the thing that I usually do for this? Everybody in this tournament can eat shit. Suck it. You're all dog. Logic, you're streaming from like a fucking cloud couch, you rich bitch. I don't even know why you sign on with Twitch. Your streams get like 1K viewers max. Eat shit. I'm gonna destroy you. Who else we got? Rubius. Oh wait, I don't need to roast you. Hikaru already did like 8 times. What else we got? What else we got? Tubbo. You wear a Mogul Moves sweatshirt and the only move you did was blundering a stalemate. Roasted. Okay, next, what do we got? Rainn Wilson. You're Dwight Schrute. Roasted. Okay. Fuck. Who else we got? Sardosh. Almost sounds like douche.
Harmonize with yourself quick.
Roasted. XQC. How do I roast XQC? 1 second.
All right, and the game just got started, so we're expecting to see a scotch from XQC.
Yeah,
do you have any insights on how you think?
I think.
will reply.
I don't.
Boom,
actually,
roasted yourself, dumbass.
Maybe looking at the Sicilian defense is my guess, but I don't actually. Okay, plays the E5. Okay, so XQC is gonna get his scotch opening here. I think. Let's watch. Let's see.
All right, and if he does get it, then he will be.
I don't make
familiar.
distracts
So
people
he's
under
probably
10K.
Pretty happy to have seen E5. I think C5 may have put him a bit less in his comfort zone.
F3.
I think E5,
Good
E4,
move.
E5
Attacking the pawn. The scotch.
Get the scotch opening.
D4.
So XQC is very
takes.
I think this is the main opening.
Not bad.
Okay,
Normally,
now,
bishop E3 is the line.
which is not a move that I like.
That's fine.
Here. The system is completely fine at an advanced level. I'm worried about the plans and the process here, because when you bring out the bishop like this, it can become very vulnerable right away. So
Still protected. Still could get the center.
Variational
okay.
Here.
No, please don't. And it's too soon.
The only reason C6 capture is good is because you can threaten the queen. Then usually if you have a bishop behind on E3, you can maybe win the bishop. What are you doing, X? What are you doing? Yes, let's go. My cock is throbbing. And then every other competitor in this thing, I don't even know who the fuck is in it. So, boom, roasted. Because I didn't actually know that you were in the competition. Anyway. Mr. Beast. I play Mr. Beast.
This is only the beginning. Warning.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We're joined now by Logic and Tubbo, who gave us a really thrilling match. Logic, I want to start with you. You were looking locked in throughout that match. How were your nerves, first of all, throughout How was it to play such a kind of high intensity match, and how are you feeling with the victory?
I feel good. Yeah, Tubbo plays really, really dope. That was super fun. I was extremely nervous. I'm on my Beth Harmon. I'm hungover because last night was Valentine's Day and I had a bomb time with my wife. And so, yeah, man, I feel great. It's the first time I've ever competed in my life. I don't know if y'all noticed, I grew up broke, okay? So I couldn't afford like a basketball jersey to play on the team or nothing. So this is like my first time ever competing in anything in my life, and I'm having a blast.
One question that Hikaru and I were talking about is like, you've performed in massive venues. I don't know if you know the exact number, your biggest performance ever, but how did the nerves like stack up? How much?
Yeah, 100,000 people is the biggest I performed in front of. And the funny part is that was actually at the end of a whole tour. And then so it was like this really gigantic show that we did at the end. So yeah, I've never been as petrified in my life. So I was like so nervous, and I'm like, oh man, this Tubbo guy, oh man, he plays great. So I was like freaking out, and but that was wild, and you never know what can happen, you know what I mean? Because I'm sure we'll get into it, but I had a crazy mouse slip in the first one.
Yeah.
First match. And then in that second one there, like, I'm the type who'd have been like, all right, like this guy has it, you know what I mean? But, my coach told me, he's like, never resign. Don't ever resign, because you never know what could happen. And yeah, so cool.
Hikaru's your coach, or is there a secret coach?
Well, I love Hikaru, but my buddy Joe Bruin, he's the bomb. I love Joe.
Oh, wow.
And he's the best. And he's a really good kid, and he's super sweet and very kind and nice, and he explains things very well. And so shout out to you, Joe. Thank you for being there for me.
That's awesome. Well, no, absolutely right. I mean, you take it straight down to the wire. And Tubbo, I guess the question for you is,
man.
well, I mean, you played in Block Champs, right? If I'm not, did you?
Yeah.
Were you in the final or the semifinal there? Like, what you kind of went through this once? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to like rub salt in the wound, man.
No, it's fine.
I just, what was it like this time around? I mean, first of all, is there any part of you that's like, dude, I listen to this band's music, maybe, or or you? How did you go into this? What were you experiencing?
Well, I was in Discord with my friend Freddie with a cold bowl of pasta, and we played a couple games of chess, and then I came here.
Okay, that seems
I also did a lot of training with the Botezes and stuff, and a lot of gambling, but it's all right.
Gambling?
For subs, yeah, like bets.
Okay. Got
not necessarily gambling. No.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. One of the two participants involved, I guess, in this matchup has done has done a session with Hikaru, and apparently also has got some offline training going on. So kind of moving forward, I guess openings wise, Tubbo, my question for you is, that very first game, you seemed very eager to trade away you weren't even phased when the queen drop happened, like from you when you took his bishop.
I don't. Okay, so I don't really know how to describe what happened there. I was just kind of like, well, I could take it. And then while I was still thinking about it, I'd already taken it, so. And there wasn't much thought, I'll be honest. It wasn't some crazy mind games. It was like, I could take this. Oh, I've taken it.
It seemed very deliberate. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Hikaru.
No, I was gonna say, it seemed like there were certain moments when you thought for long periods of time, like you were thinking for a while, and there were other moments you were playing very quickly. And I was just wondering if it's much different for you versus like Minecraft, where I mean, it's not like say speedruns or something, but like you can think for a while, not think, if there's like a big difference relative to Minecraft you normally play.
I don't think there was very much similarity. Minecraft's not particularly strategic. I was really trying to think of some kind of strategy, but not really. I don't know, maybe at times. I'm not really much into speedrunning myself, though.
That's fair. Logic, question for you. Have you played Minecraft?
I played Minecraft once. Is my mic better, by the way? I realized that it wasn't on before.
No, it was good. We could hear you.
It's good. Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I'm not really that great at Minecraft. I'm more like a Last of Us guy, but I don't hate on Minecraft at all.
That's fair.
I just really like yeah, like Uncharted and games like that, stuff like that.
No, it's just we never expected to see a matchup like this, and I think it had a lot of fans from all over. I guess the last question I'll start with you, Logic, is expectations for the tournament. How much scouting have you done of the other players, or are you just kind of showing up when it's game time and letting it rock?
Yeah, I haven't really looked at anybody else because I also don't want to change how I play chess at the last minute or close to the last minute for like another player, which I get. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You know, you could study their games and they're this and they're that. Like overall, I'll hear things from people or, you know, just kind of like, hey, this person may tend to play faster or this person really takes their time. Just little stuff like that. But me, myself, I'm not like hunting anybody down. I'm just trying to really have fun and not psych myself out. And whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I'm just so happy to even be a part of this. I'm happy to have been able to play Tubbo and be here with you guys. Like, it's a big honor for me. I'm obsessed with chess. I play chess every day, dude. Like, I love it. I play chess with my wife. I play chess with my friends. I play chess alone. Like, I love chess. So this is a really exciting, awesome opportunity for me. And I'm just really happy to be here, honestly, for real.
That's amazing, man. Thank you. Right back. Community is lucky to have you. So we look forward to your kind of growth arc during the tournament. And Tubbo, same question. You know, when are we going to get to see our first lesson afterward? What is your expectation from here? Have you scouted out your group, etc.?
I have not done much scouting whatsoever. I looked at the dates and I tried to get the times. I tried to like figure out the times with all the time zone converting. I'd managed to get today's time. So is there another one tomorrow? Maybe.
No, you probably play in like 3 or 4 days, I would imagine.
3 or 4 days. Okay.
Yes. You should not wait until tomorrow. Well, or any later than tomorrow for a lesson, though, I would say. So definitely.
Okay.
Get grinding.
I've practicing. I've got to practice.
Yes.
Do my puzzles.
Gentlemen, it was a pleasure to have you on. Thank you for a fantastic match. We were blown away, honestly. You guys continue the streak of fantastic games here, and we look forward to your next matchups.
Thank you. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Let's look ahead, Hikaru, to our third matchup of the day. We've got Rain Wilson, Michelle Khare, and perhaps the most public participant versus the most mysterious. I haven't seen anything from Rain Wilson. I just know that he's done some work with Danny.
Well, yes, and actually, since we had Masi Oka on earlier, we're gonna see just how good Rain Wilson is. It sounds like Masi was implying that Rain is really, really good, and he was exposing him. So I guess we'll see if Rain lives up to the reputation we have of him, or Dwight, if you want to call him that too. So it's gonna be a lot of fun for sure.
Yes, let's go for a short break. We'll also fix our scorecard because it was 1.5 half. And on that note, my friends, we'll be right back with our final matchup of the day. Fix our scorecard because it was 1.5 half. And on that note, my friends, we'll be right back with our final matchup of the day.
Oh my God, it's time, guys. It's almost time.
On that note, my friends, we'll be right back with our final matchup of the day.
Oh my God, it's time, guys. It's almost time. Oh, now I'm on the chess.com live stream. This is, oh no. Wait, is this the infinite thing? Oh my God, it's time, guys. It's almost time. I'm ready for this.
I'm on the
I'm ready for
chess.com live
this.
stream. This is,
Oh no. Wait, is this the infinite thing? Oh my God, it's time, guys. It's almost time. I'm Ludwig now. I'm Ludwig now. Okay, wait, maybe I should exit out of this so it doesn't do this. Did that fix it? I'm so ready for this. I've done my research. I've done all the research possible. Given there's no data on Mr. Wilson, I've done as much research as possible. I'm so ready for this. Let's go. Woo! Castlemania. Mr. Wilson is going to learn what Castlemania is today. And if you don't know what Castlemania is, we're all going to learn today. Castlemania is incoming. Castlemania shows no mercy. Castlemania is not a strategy, it's a way of life. And we have been living that life for the past month, every single day. Castlemania in the morning, Castlemania at night, Castlemania all the time. Please tell me I'm no longer on the chess.com stream. Please tell me that. I exited it out so it wouldn't echo. Okay, game time. Okay, good, they're on an ad. I'm still on the stream. Castlemania is the holy grail. Castlemania is a religion. I'm not sure why I'm still here. Hello, everyone. I hope you are having a wonderful day on my stream and the chess.com stream. This is going to be great. This is going to be awesome. I actually very recently binged the entire Office end to end just before Netflix removed it, unfortunately, from the platform. Great show. I've done my research, and when I say I've done my research, only people in my chat know this, but I'm gonna come clean. Here's how we did research against the most mysterious opponent in this tournament. There's very little information on his playstyle, so I actually watched the Architectural Digest tour of his house to see if we could get any intel. And the most we could find is that, yes, there exists a physical chessboard in his house. We zoomed, we enhanced, we increased the quality all the way. And I was hoping that perhaps it would be a board mid-game or something so I could see some sort of information. No, the art department on the shoot definitely reset the chessboard to the beginning position. So I have no data, but the chess set did look very nice. Okay, I don't even know what to look at. Can I go back to that stream?
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. We have just witnessed 2 more epic games. The collection is now 10, Hikaru, 5 matchups. Both games have been fantastic. Now, this one, we've heard a lot of things about Rainn Wilson, man. We've heard everything from 1,000 up to about 1,500-1,600 strength. Isn't that what Masi said? Isn't that what?
Yeah, Masi said like 1,500-1,600. So it's going to be very interesting to see the level of his chess. Certainly the most mysterious player, someone that we have not seen anything from. I don't think he's taken any lessons publicly. I think he has not revealed the account that he's played on because the account that he's using for this event has 1 game played. So very mysterious from Dwight Schrute. So I guess we'll see what he brings to the table. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, we have him. I was like, for a second, my brain lagged and was like, "Did you say Dwight Schrute? What are you talking?" And I'm like, "Yes, of course." Rainn Wilson being Dwight Schrute from The Office, and he's going up against Michelle Khare. And those of you that don't know Michelle, so her journey to this tournament actually kind of goes through YouTube and then an email that she sent me in early January. Literally, I think January 2nd, she sent me an email and she said, "I'm the host of Challenge Accepted. I have this YouTube channel where in 30 days, like 30 to 40 days or something, I try to learn a new skill."
Exactly, yes.
And we were on an initial phone call and thinking about what to do, like what was the final goal, and it was PogChamps. And that's what we decided on.
Yeah, I think certainly she likes to take on these challenges, and I think this is a big challenge. At the same time, I think that PogChamps is one of the events where if someone really grinds hard, they can definitely come very close to winning, if not winning outright. For example, we saw Hafu do that in PogChamps too, and she was the eventual victor of the event. So I think it's very well suited for someone who likes challenges to compete in an event like PogChamps.
Yeah, she's been absolutely on the grind since then, and here we go. We've got usernames. I wasn't actually able to follow Michelle. I don't know if I've. Okay, there we go. I'm now following her. That's her username is just her name, and his username is just his name. So that's just Rain Wilson. What do you do when you don't know anything about your opponent? Like,
I mean, I honestly I don't know. I would say you know, in general, what you do is you just do your normal thing. You prepare for the match and you try to just play your best chess. Because I think in that sense it's easier than trying to prepare specifically. But also you really don't know what to expect. So I think it's best just to keep it simple and not think too much.
That is definitely sound advice. I can't tell. Are the players chit-chatting? Is that what's going on?
The game is starting.
No one told me, except you, Michelle. Thank you. Oh, damn you and your Sicilian. I hate the Sicilians.
Oh my god, he knows the names.
Yeah.
Far more than I do.
Wait, they're just
All
straight
right,
up talking.
I forget what to do here. How's that?
All right.
So far, pretty normal.
Yeah, how be. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right.
Oh no, Michelle.
I think she'll figure it out. Yeah, that's a good move.
Wow, she played Knight f6.
A good move.
Yes.
Actually, this is very, very nasty kind of opening choice by Rain Wilson. Very, very nasty to play b3, bishop b2.
Yeah, you could have been nastier and played b3 on the second move.
That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is very good. He's not even just developing his pieces. He plays e5 and hits the knight, and now the knight's got to go. This is bad because he's going to push it again and then reopen that diagonal.
Yeah, we may have a new favorite. This is pretty harsh opening.
Yeah, now she's in thought. The worst part is that she has done some preparation here in the dragon, and now your game right out of the gate.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going on. You play knight g8 back, but now e6. You got to realize the diagonal reopened.
The good thing though in her playing knight g8 though is that now there's less stuff under attack. But man, this is a brutal start. Oh my gosh, this is really rough. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It's everything that we thought was going to happen. Yes.
Yes.
The bishop opens up again.
No, you know what the problem is, Levy, is that after e6, the best move is f6. But again, that's not. We tell them do not push your pawn next to your king.
Correct.
Like it's just not a move that makes much sense.
Yes.
Normally.
Well, I mean, there is also, of course, knight f6. You have to deal with the take and then moving your king. But yes, you do have to remember that the inclusion of this move has reopened this diagonal, which you did just have. You just had it, and now white is up a rook. Now, Michelle will need to adapt to the change in the position because she's not going to get...
Wow, okay.
I was just... We cropped it to both.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Are they on open mics? Or did they just open both of their mics for a second? They don't think they can hear each other.
Yeah, I think they're not on open mics now. Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't think she would have just yelled and then, okay, but bishop d6 is good. He just gets the bishop out and...
I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. This is so strange.
That is unfortunately how it works sometimes. It's how I feel when I play Hikaru.
Yeah, this is pretty harsh. That being said, her pawn
Like, where do
structure
I
is
go
actually
from
very
here?
solid. So she can push her pawns
Okay,
like
well,
E5,
I'm just
F5,
gonna-
and develop the bishop. She's in good shape.
Yes. Yes. She can mobilize with pawns. Okay, so apparently the current setup is that Michelle can still hear Rain, but she
Right.
muted her microphone so that she could talk directly to her viewers. Okay,
Right.
that's interesting.
Oh
So
man.
I
This
don't know.
is a pretty rough start. Jeez. D4 is a really good move by Rain.
This almost feels like the final boss
I
of
guess
the
I'll
2
take
days.
it. I'm not.
Like, he just seems.
Oh yeah. This is ouch.
It
also, look at how stoic he is. He's literally just like thinking.
I
Just
know.
like-
I mean, dude,
he
like I
just looks
said,
so calm, and he's moving so fast too.
dude, the only public game on this profile that he has is against Magnus Carlsen. That's it. Like, clearly he plays somewhere else on something else. He's gotten coaching. He obviously works with, Danny talked yesterday about how he's had a long relationship with chess and chess.com. We know nothing about the guy. It's like in a video game, Hikaru, where you know nothing about a boss, and the recent, article on the website or news, like the book hasn't been published how to beat that boss. So you just keep trying. So after Michelle, who does Rain play in the group?
I think his group is actually pretty brutal, if I'm not mistaken. I'll check.
I'm taking a look. He's got Tubbo and Logic. That's the group.
Yeah, so exactly. So that's not an easy group at all. In fact, it's a very tough group. Although Queen H4 is another perfect move by Rain Wilson. Absolutely perfect. Pitch perfect.
He plays H5 very good. Repelling here. If he plays Rook AD1, I'm almost ready to just put him in the finals. Like,
I think he will actually.
Or Knight. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oof.
And the reason, guys, why that move is so strong, pressure the bishop, add your rooks. You've got everybody playing. And next, he's going to try to play Knight E4 or activate his second rook. And while Black does have a very solid kind of foundation of pawns, certain targets only have one defender. And it's about coordination of pieces. Like Michelle might play Bishop D7 here, just thinking she's developing a bishop. And of course, Bishop B7 also possible.
Yeah, this is wow, this is pretty brutal.
Queen A5. So there's Rook D6, Queen C3. And then what's funny is in that position, Queen F6 looks good, and then Rook D8 mate, but Queen on C3 covers F6. And okay, he just plays it first. He plays it first. Defends his knight, and wow. Oh my gosh, what to say? What to say? Queen H8 is incoming. The bishop is under attack.
Yeah, this is pretty harsh. I feel bad for Michelle. I feel like she's running into someone who is obviously very experienced, to put it mildly. And wow.
Do we have someone on the wait list that wanted to get into this edition? Maybe we just swap them out. We make Rain play against like Masi and against Northern Lion. We do our own little round robin of two advanced for Pog champs potentially, and they just beat each other up for a grand prize of some sort. So yeah, that's
well, Bishop E7 is a good move. I will say, even though Michelle is struggling in this game, she's finding good moves in these critical moments. Like Queen A5 I like, Bishop E7 I like. I mean, she's against someone who's probably just too strong for her, but the moves she's finding are still very good moves.
Yes.
All things considered.
Yes, definitely. And at the end of the day, we are talking about an early opening surprise, early blunder. I think that this is the first game that we've seen. Actually, no, it's not. We almost had it in the first Logic Tubbo game. That could have been over just in the first 7 moves because Tubbo just...
Right, that's true.
But that game got more dramatic because of the mouse slip.
And a Queen E5, jeez, oh man.
Yeah, he hits the rook in the corner. It's good practice for Michelle. It definitely is, but I do feel for her because a matchup like this would be extremely frustrating because,
right.
I mean,
yeah,
the man.
Yeah,
can't
I
miss
was
right
gonna
now.
say, one thing I think that's also another very important thing to point out is that when there are events, there are chess events. I think it is important as much as possible to try to keep the ratings as balanced as as competitive, because the thing is, one thing I was thinking about a while back is like with XQC, for example, for a very long time his rating was 600 to 700, and if XQC had just played people who were like 1,000 or 1,200 and lost game after game after game, he very easily could have become discouraged and never really taken chess seriously. So I think it is important. It is important as much as possible to try and have balanced situations. Otherwise, it's very easy to become discouraged right at the get-go.
Oh yeah, XQC has absolutely all of my respect. I was thinking about this recently, man. After that game with Moist Critical, like, I mean, he owns it. He kind of uses it as a bit of a meme, and okay, next subject, guys, and that man stormed back.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Absolutely stormed back and did not, and a lot of us, we tease the man, but we've all been there.
True.
I mean, we've all been there. We've maybe punched or thrown something, or dealt with that chess frustration, and it's a very real thing.
This is pretty rough. This is very rough.
Oh my gosh, I have just been given a list, Hikaru, of so many amazing donations. Just Colin Young, we got username Screw ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, Dawaku, Sam Copeland, shout out to him. All these people donating $100.
We just lost Cams.
What? Oh, her camera does that. I've done lessons with her.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, her camera likes to just explode. Okay. I think she has the temperature warning problem that some of us have.
Will Dwight play Queen C7 here?
Right. Yeah, that is a rook, bishop, and worst is the mate on D8. Okay. Oh, man.
I feel like I lose no matter what I do here. I don't even... If I go here, he goes here. And this is such a difficult scenario. I feel like I just have to go here now. There's literally nowhere for me to go. I have no idea what else I'm supposed to do. No idea.
I think she objectively might have played even like the best move. I mean, to be honest, because Rook D8, Queen D8, there was, of course...
It's the only move that stops checkmate. So it was actually the best move, but man, this is pretty rough. Not gonna lie, this is pretty rough.
Yeah, it's truthfully the sixth matchup that we've had, and it's actually the one that's been the most, like, I mean, just one-sided out of the gate. Yeah, Rainn Wilson. Having said that, I'm curious about the second game because Michelle learned chess a month ago, and with White, she's quite solid. So we will, like, we saw Nico play kind of a weird, wacky thing, and Sardosh in that first game, he was very kind of reserved, solid, and it made the game go longer. So we'll see what happens.
Oh no! And now he's gonna go Rook D1 and Queen D8. Ugh.
Is he actually going to do that, or is he going to take on a fate? Stop. Okay, if he plays Rook D1, okay, he just takes the bishop.
Okay, good. At least he didn't play Rook D1 and Queen D8 mate. Okay.
He literally would have had. Okay. I mean, that would have been the perfect game.
That would have been like a 99% cap score for accuracy, I think.
Yes.
Very close to it.
Yes, Rook D1 was mate in 2. It is still game over. Rook D1 is probably still the professional move here. I mean,
yeah.
Unbelievable. Not even 95, which a lot of people would play, just chasing the king. Crazy.
Pretty harsh. Pretty harsh.
Is he going to play Queen E8, preventing the escape to be... Oh my god, he prevents the king from escaping. He doesn't even give a check.
Wow.
So who's gonna call Danny and tell him that he might have messed up with this invitation?
Oh no, and Queen E7 and Rook D8. Oh yeah.
This is unbelievable.
I hope he hasn't pre-moved it. That would be even worse.
Yeah, Queen D8 and as well as Queen B6 with some mates, but he just... Goodness me.
Jeez, brutal first game. Oh my gosh. Harsh. Wow.
Yeah, the one positive takeaway there truly is the fact
That was incredible. We're so good.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thanks. I got lucky. You had a couple blunders.
I know.
But
I
you're
was
very good.
In the very beginning, I was just like, I don't even know what to do. And
It's
like,
hard. You get
move
nervous.
3.
I was
Yeah.
nervous.
I
Didn't seem nervous. He did not seem nervous at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got to be a good sport, and credit to him. And you know, in fairness, there was a blunder there when E6 happened in the early game. But yeah, let's put it this way: there are many positive takeaways for Michelle. You blunder like this once,
True,
and you don't blunder again. The thing is that you blundered in your first PogChamps game, and that's okay because now you got a second one. So, Hikaru, we're gonna take a break, regroup. Hopefully, Michelle does as well, and we will be back. Michelle has the white pieces. Rain Wilson will have the black pieces. Don't go anywhere. Short break, and we return.
Yeah. That was fun. You're awesome. I want to check out your work.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I like your bright green headphones.
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, yeah, like literally on the first move when I was like, I can't bring my bishop out to G7 or whatever, I was like, I don't even know what to do, and then I just feel like I kept wasting moves all over the place. Should have gone D6 earlier. Dang.
Yeah, that's tricky. If I'm gonna bring out my my bishop to B2 on the dark square, it's not good for you to open up your G7 to G6 because but you made the right move with the knight, but then
you pushed your pawn, so I should have probably gone like D6 first before doing that, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you're. Yeah, did you have a pawn at E7? Because you could have brought that up.
I should have brought that up. Yes.
Yeah, your E pawn.
Yes.
But it's good. Well done. What do we do now?
I think we play again.
Really?
And I get to learn from you more, which is so great. What a treat. Thank you so much for, I guess, humoring me as someone who wasn't on the chess team.
Well, I wasn't very good, and I was not like...
I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that.
I was not. But I was on the chess team, but I wasn't very good on the chess team. It's not like I was some chess whiz or something. But I love the game. Anyway.
So you've been playing
since high school.
What do you want to
talk about? What do we do now? Do we hang out here and they start another game?
I hope so. What a treat. I get to hang out with Rain Wilson. This is amazing.
We have a 3-minute break. I'm going to pee.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, of course. Please. Oh my God. I'm not even going to listen to the commentary on that. I was just like, oh my goodness. That was rough. Well, you know what, guys? I'll say this. I believe Rain is among the highest rated players in the tournament. So I'm glad we're getting this over with early. And I don't mean getting it over with. I'm having a great time getting to hang out with Rain Wilson. What a treat. But you know what I'm saying? Yes, I saw all of these emotes in the chat. Everyone's hands were on their face. Mine were too. I just don't think I didn't know how to defend against someone who knows the Sicilian. I feel like because I've just been playing on chess.com like public games and you can only expand it to a certain number above you or whatever. I've been playing, unfortunately, people who are close to my level, which is not high enough.
All right. I'm back.
How was your day going?
My day's good. Yeah, I exercised today, Michelle.
There you go.
Yeah. I ran around and lifted some weights. I took a shower.
You look great.
I'm well groomed. Well, I'm not very well groomed. My hair. How about you?
What have I been up to? I was playing chess before this.
Oh yeah, I took a lesson with my chess master coach.
With Danny.
He's the worst.
He's a double agent. He gave me a lesson.
I kick his ass every time. He can't even beat me. I'm like, oh, you're gonna lecture me?
Oh wow.
I'm just kidding.
I would believe that.
Way better than me. No. He's way better. But that's been fun. He's your coach too?
He instructed me for one lesson. It was very intense. He's great.
Did he tell you what defense I play on black?
I was given zero information.
I play the Cockroach Palace.
That could be real, and I would believe it.
It's a defense of my own invention.
Cockroach Palace.
Yeah.
Sounds like a place I don't want to go. Gonna avoid the Cockroach Palace today.
Good luck.
Good luck? Well,
I'm
Mr. Wilson, let me introduce you to Castlemania.
Don't call me Mr. Wilson. You call me Mr. I know I'm old, but please.
No, it's not because you're old. It's because I respect you so much, Rain.
You respect me because I played a ridiculous character on The Office?
No, I respect a lot of things about you besides your incredible acting talent.
What about the fact that I play the bassoon?
Yes.
Right?
What a whip pan reveal that was.
Well,
yes.
I know. But you're a professional cyclist.
The regeneration of the planet is integrated into our business model. Purchases of Guayaquil yerba mate support stewardship of the South American Atlantic rainforest and the self-sufficiency of indigenous communities. These purchases advance a carbon-balanced renewable energy economy and provide meaningful employment for the formerly incarcerated. Guayaquil's sales also fuel communities and activists, driving the regenerative movement. Meanwhile, your enjoyment of yerba mate reconnects you with the vitality of life. When we come to life, we care about one another and stand together to create a better future.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3, and we want to give another shout out to our partner, Guayaquil, for making PogChamps possible. They're our official sustainability partner. They're celebrating 25 years of regenerative yerba mate, and they're sharing cases with you. Yes, if you're listening, you. So spam that emote in the chat. The mods are going to see who is going to be eligible to win. Hikaru got like a massive truckload of them. He's going to probably send me some because hopefully these guys actually do send me some of the product. I've just been buying their bottled beverages forever. Passion fruit is my favorite. And so shout out to them. You can all check that out in the chat. Mods are helping out. Hikaru, have you detoxed a little bit from that one?
Sorry about that. Yes, I was thinking about that last game. Sorry, I was muted. And just thinking about that last game, the one good thing for Michelle is I think she's in a very tough group, probably the strongest group out of the three. So even if she doesn't have great results in this part of it, I think in the consolation bracket she's going to be very well prepared for it, having played three very strong players. So I think that is the big upside for her. Secondly, I felt that a lot of the moves she made were quite good, very minimal blunders objectively. She hung the rook. I mean, she hung the queen. Mind you, at that point it was too late, but very few serious blunders. So I think that is definitely something that she should take away from it.
Exactly. As they get their second game going here, I believe she's been looking at London Queen's Gambit systems throughout. She has a kind of a little group chat with myself, with Anna, with the other Anna Kramling, but she's done lessons with everybody because ultimately she is filming her show. And I think she made a big effort to kind of reach out to the community. Probably after this one, maybe you'll have to give. Oh, this is actually. She's getting her old opening played against her. So Rain Wilson is a King's Indian guy. Interesting. She used to play this. She started out with this setup. So, all right. Let's see what happens. Knight F3, maybe? Okay. Bishop D3. Now, Magnus, the only game on Rain Wilson's account against Magnus had the... So he played this against Magnus. He's confident playing this against Michelle because he's played it against Magnus. And Magnus caught him with an opening trap. I will say that. But...
yeah, so I mean, so far it's pretty standard. It's a wow, C5, man. Rain is really well prepared, it seems like. I really like C5. Now Michelle should play C3. This is still within, I think, the themes of the way that she plays. So I really do like pawn to C3 here for her. I think it's pretty good.
Yes, and if he plays Queen B6, I'm just about ready to wrap up this entire competition. So this man better not play the move Queen B6 because I will write Danny a very mean message if he does. So Rain, let's see a little Knight C6, maybe E5, maybe Knight F6, maybe take on D4.
Wait, sorry.
Oh my God. I cannot believe he just did that. I cannot believe he just did that. Oh, no. No. Oh, Danny's getting an angry message. He's not getting one now. I'm going to have to think how to write it. But this will not be a polite HR email. The whole team's going to have to get involved.
Already! Not even a moment. Not even a moment to breathe.
Yeah, this is unfortunately one of those things.
Well, I'm gonna go Knight D2.
Good.
Open up my queen.
Yes, this is one of those things in the London Hikaru. You get hit with it once, you never get hit with it again. This early queen. She might defend her bishop with the queen and hang the rook. That's the problem.
God. Okay, this is protected. This is protected. This is unprotected. Okay, so I need to move this. You're in check.
I will say I really do like the way the move she's finding. Like this is really, really rough for her, but she's still she makes these blunders, but she's still finding a way to find good moves even after the blunders. And I think that's really, really important to note.
Yes.
So like Bishop B5 is a very, very good move.
Yes. I'm worried for Group C, man. They got a shark.
Well, I was thinking about Group C, and based on the performance that Rain Wilson has put in, I actually start to think that the match between Logic and Tubbo potentially decided the second seed of who's going to go to the champions bracket. Because if you look at that Group C, assuming that Dwight wins all his matches, that Tubbo match, you assume that Tubbo and Logic are probably big favorites against Michelle. The individual match between Tubbo and Logic potentially decides who the second player in the champions bracket is, and Logic won that.
Yes. You're actually not wrong at all. I mean, I know it seems insane to be predicting kind of the group outright. It really sucks because, you know, with Michelle, when we were talking about just her entry.
I love Rook B1, by the way. I love Rook B1.
Yes.
Great move.
It's a fantastic move. So she realized that if, you know, she's got the pressure here on the B line.
Oh, sorry. By the way, maybe I accidentally called him Dwight, but I meant Rain Wilson. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. Okay.
No, it's all good. And I kind of convinced her. I was like, you know, you'll be seated in a group where you've got good chances to get some points off of people, and even if you don't, you build the confidence for the constellation bracket. But this is a rough one to start on. I'm not gonna lie. All right, Rook takes B5. Yep. And B6, solid. She's got a chance. She castles, it's game on.
Yeah, I think if she castles, she has some chances here.
She absolutely has to castle. Now,
well, there's also Queen A4, which is very tricky. Like Queen to A4, Knight D7, Rook takes B6, for example. Doesn't quite work, I don't think, but it's very tricky.
That is so gross. And she just castles.
I love it, though.
Yes.
Like, again, she is clearly overmatched. I mean, there's no doubt about that in terms of this match, but she's still finding good moves. And I think the thing is, most of the players in this competition, certainly there are going to be mistakes that are made, and if she can avoid making major mistakes,
Listen, I know
she will have chances.
this probably isn't as exciting as some of the other games that have been played today. However, this is exciting for me. This is exciting for me. Okay.
If she plays knight takes pawn, she has queen to f3 to win the rook
Okay,
in the
I think I'm
corner.
gonna take with the knight because it's protected by the pawn.
Come on, just do it. Go for it.
I
Knight
wish there was a way I could take and attack.
So, I know we're listening into her. I will just say, as someone who has
not.
worked with her, even the
and
first
then
chess
that
lesson,
will protect my rook, which is nice. Okay.
the first lesson that she ever took, and ever since then, I've kind of like, I don't think we're gonna get queen f3 though, Hikaru. I'm not gonna lie. I think she's gonna take back.
Right, but I mean, Rain is just destroying everything here. Like he's getting rid of the great bishop around on the dark squares. So there's a lot of danger here for black.
All I was going to say is that she sometimes will work out a thought process in a capture sequence, and she'll miss like certain small details. She kind of beelines down the sequence. And okay, let's see what happens now.
Then I'll probably go here. Okay.
It's like, you don't even need to think here. Just take.
Right.
Right, exactly. You don't even need to think. Just take.
Very good. Very good from her. Okay, queen f3 and white is winning here. Queen f3, come on. Queen f3, one time, queen f3.
Dang it.
Queen f3, come on. One
He's
time.
too good. He's too good.
Queen f3, come on.
But
Queen
see,
f3 and white is
I need to
winning
get
here,
my rook.
actually.
She was caught off guard by queen d4, but she saw it. That's the thing. Like, she has to trust herself. She saw it. She saw takes. She didn't need to say, damn it. Like, that was going to happen. And now she's winning. But she's in the wrong mindset. She's not thinking, I'm going to beat this guy. She's thinking, I got to survive. I got to... Queen f3, aggressive. And you win. The rook.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, not the best move, but I mean, again... Whoa! Oh! Queen takes... What? Queen takes queen? What?
She doesn't even see it. She's only looking at her rook under attack. Oh, I think she spotted it. She took. It's game on.
Oh, what happened? See, I told you, Michelle. Oh.
Oh no.
Wow, you got me good.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I just totally blundered. I just didn't even... I was just like, oh, I'll go over there. It happens.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Guys, it's game time.
But now you have 6 minutes to mate me.
We'll do our best in Cockroach Palace.
You're going to do great.
What?
Watch
Is that
this.
a movie reference or a show reference?
All right. Okay, I gotta get my rook out of the way and to protection. I think I'm gonna go here, puts in check. He can't castle. The only defense is, okay, there are two. There's that knight. Oh my God, I need to think.
Michelle, just move. You don't need to think 6 moves ahead. Just go. You're up a queen. You're up a queen,
Jojo
Michelle.
will hold the drama. Jojo C will hold the drama. Ah! Okay. I can't go here. I can't go there. Can't go there. Can't go there. I can go here.
Oh my gosh, she can make any one of those moves.
And it's protected.
All those moves are check.
So do I want to go here? Or here? Okay. I'm going to go B2. I'm thinking B2 because then it protects this pawn.
Yes, it's also check.
All right.
All right. I mean, sometimes,
Okay.
Hikaru, when you get a gift like that, it's hard to react, right? Because you're winning, and you're like, hold up.
Very
Owen's
true.
supposed to-
Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, so I mean, if she moves quickly, she has a real chance, but she's got to move quickly and not get like back rank mated or something here.
Yeah, that would be tragic. I am definitely rooting for her. And if she wins, then she gets to play in our first tiebreak, which we thought we would have today, actually, multiple times.
Right, I was sure we would have it in the Tubbo match, especially between Tubbo and
Yeah,
and
I mean,
and logic, and also XCC versus Rubius.
It was
Rubius
mate in one.
mate in one, yeah.
It was mate in one. What a day. We've been getting teased with a tiebreak all day. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the easiest way to win this position, if we can be instructive for a moment, that's a decent
So now
start.
You use castle.
You got to double up the rooks. You got to get in, trade everything, and pick apart Black's weaknesses.
So it's what is it? It's a queen for 3 pawns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a queen for 3 pawns.
Yes.
So white is ahead by 6, but pawns are very worthless here. So
oh, excellent. If rook c8, just sack it. Don't panic. Oh my gosh, she might panic if rook c8 happens. And she should just take. Get rid of the queen and get...
Okay. If she takes, I think she's going to win this game. I don't know how she doesn't win.
Girl,
See,
I'm
she's...
exhausted.
I think I blundered again.
Did he say that to her?
But hold on, I have to do my math.
I really got to watch what I'm doing.
Here.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to your fans?
Yeah, I'm talking to my stream.
Or do you have, like, Dan-
I'm literally thinking out loud.
Or is
Wait, why can't he hear that?
Danny over there helping you?
Oh no, there's no Danny. Trust me.
This is like the worst game I've ever played in my life. But you're playing great. You're playing mistake-free chess. Keep going. Come on.
Okay.
I
don't let me
know
distract
what
you.
the
I
heck's
just took
going
20
on.
seconds off
Okay,
the
okay.
clock.
Oh my god. It's literally that scene. If you go here, I go
Wow.
here. Oh my god. Okay, I need to calm down.
This is tough.
Hikaru, I can't tell if their mics are open, closed. One's open, one's closed. I don't even...
I have no idea, man.
I don't even know.
Okay, okay, here's what I'm thinking. Bam and bam.
Okay. All right,
Oh
bam
my
and bam.
God.
That's...
Okay. Okay. Shoot. Here.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Oh, come on. Yikes. Okay, well, I gotta move this, so I'm just gonna go over here. I know, Hikaru, probably wrong. I know, Levy, probably
Yes.
wrong.
That was
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have
pretty
3
good,
minutes.
Michelle. You can't hear
I
us,
gotta
I
figure
hope.
this
but-
out. Should I just go here? What am I doing?
Michelle
Okay.
is the living example of all of our emotions when we play chess.
Okay.
Maybe not you, Hikaru, but this is, I think, as much as we try to contain it.
You know what? Okay. I literally have no idea what else to do, so I'm just gonna take pawns. I know that's not the best strategy, but
It is a great
here we
move,
are.
actually.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay, that made sense. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I've done the puzzles, guys. I've done the puzzles. Okay.
You know, if anything, this is a testament to how hard
What is the best
chess
move?
is.
Okay,
Like-
here to threaten the bishop. No. Okay, I gotta move faster.
Oh, she's got two minutes.
Damn it. Oh,
2
wait.
minutes.
Oh, wait. Here and check. Here and
Now
check.
E5.
All I know how to do is just put things in check. That's all I know how to do for now.
That's fine. That's
Oh my
fine,
god.
Michelle.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, if
What do I do?
just
She's
don't panic.
panicking.
Literally,
Totally,
I know
yeah.
they're doing a
Yeah.
speech right now. They're like, and this is why we recommend doing more puzzles and stuff.
No.
Okay,
No.
well, I can go.
I mean,
Not at
CBD
all.
oil. I don't know. just deep breaths.
I know I'm thinking about this all wrong. Oh my god, I'm running out of time. Okay, I just have to make
Knight C4 is a
okay
great
moves.
move.
Be okay with okay moves. That's what Anna
Yes.
says.
Yes. I said that too, but
I'm focusing
I'm
on
not
the
a
wrong
good
thing.
coach.
I already
don't
know
get
I
a shout
am.
out.
Oh my god, I know
If
there
she
was a
sacks-
mismate.
she
Girl,
should
I
really just
know
give
there
up
was
the
a
bishop and the knight for one of the knights. Like, just sack the bishop and the knight on b6 here. Take on b6 and she should win. Or rook a7 is also very good.
Yes, rook a7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're back. We're back. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I thought I was just going to get to sit on that overlay for a while. Oh my gosh, that was intense. Yeah, rook a7, Hikaru's absolutely right. That's game over. Once you get rid of the horses, you're not scared of pawns. The pawns start the game, but they very rarely can compete against bishops, knights, rooks. Oh, in Logic's case, he got his B pawn the whole length of the board. So, but yeah, Rook A7 is lights out. You know what I can't tell with Rain? I can't tell if his silence is part of the act, or if he's just actually that like reserved and just chill, or if he's just sitting there to kind of, you know, it's like comedic timing. She's out here all over, and he's just like, "Oh no, I blundered." You know.
Yeah, she's got 1 minute 50 seconds. She needs to move quickly here. She uses much more time. I think bad things could happen.
Yeah, it would definitely be tragic.
Great move.
Yeah, Rook A7's fantastic. Just don't rush. Knight takes B6, knight takes D6, take the free stuff.
Okay, 1:30 to go. Let's see.
I'm going crazy. I'm just doing it. I'm taking it because A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
What? What?
Oh my god.
What did the alphabet have to do with
Girl,
with logic?
Levy's literally like, we went over this in our first lesson. I'm sure we did. I'm sure there was mate 7 years ago. I'm positive there was mate 7 years ago. Okay, I think my bishop is stuck now.
Maybe not this specific position, but I mean, you know, generally you don't practice
Is that the case?
two rooks, but
should I just take?
I did tell her nothing would compare to this. This is your nerves at the highest.
Or I could just go back.
Right. She's on inside 1 minute though. Time is starting to really tick
Okay,
now.
but I have like literally every piece is hanging right now.
There's G5 maybe?
I am really low on time. This is currently bad.
Yeah, the 5-second bonus is not enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, G4 is a move. I think G5 is a good move here. For Rain,
Oh my
G5
God.
or King G5?
Damn it.
And there goes the camera.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to get over here. Oh wait, this is a check. Okay.
No, don't play knight f7. No, don't go knight f7.
Yeah, she's forgetting the king.
Oh man, did I just completely
no,
screw
she's
this
gonna think
up?
too long here.
Oh wait, I can go back. I can go back.
Yes.
I can go
Confidence,
back.
Michelle. Confidence is key. Fake it till you make it, you know? You gotta... It feels like she's speaking like she's just on the back foot all game. She's up 2 rooks.
Right, exactly, yeah.
He can't go here.
No.
He can't go here.
She's gotta be trash talking him. Oh, Rain Wilson. Oh, 1340.
Oh my God,
Hung his
wait,
queen. Oh.
wait. What am I missing?
Not checkmate though,
What did I
'cause you
miss?
can take the pawn.
That's check. He can't go here. He can't go here. Girl. This is what I get. I don't know for what, but probably I did something. Okay, wait. If I go hold. Is this it?
No.
If I go here?
No.
Nothing can get me. I don't
You're
know what
right,
I'm doing.
but you're right.
Oh, my rook is hanging. Oh. Shoot. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
10 seconds.
Is she gonna lose on
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! What's wrong with me, guys? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I had this.
Wait, he didn't take.
Okay, that was very unnecessary and generous.
2, you gotta move.
This is crazy. What her time?
Very generous. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Just gonna take this pawn. I literally don't know what else to do. Okay.
Good move. Very good.
I'll go
Yes.
here and check. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to
But
do.
the draw's not good enough.
I have 11 seconds. How do I do this? Okay, I'm just gonna promote a pawn. We're promoting a pawn. This is the plan. I left my knight hanging. Shoot.
But she can get the pawn, right? Good.
Okay, this is the plan.
Looks like every
This is all I know
species
how to do.
championship game I've ever
I
played.
know everyone is.
There was a
Knight F2. Oh yeah. This is
There was
still
a
very
F3.
tricky.
It is very tricky as we've brought it back here. Don't go rook e5. Please don't go rook e5. Rook e5, knight e5. Oh, but then there's bishop f4. There's bishop f4. He's got 7 seconds. Okay, bishop e2 is good.
Oh man, but knight e2? Knight e2?
Do you really think we're going to get knight e2, king h1, f3, and mate?
Possibly, yeah. I think it's very realistic. Although I don't know. After knight e2, you would move the king over most likely. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Oh, go attack the knight. Please attack the knight.
Go towards the center. Go towards the center. Good.
He's done it.
Okay. Now he has to go f3, I guess.
Just take it.
Take it. Just take the knight. Just take the knight and win.
Take the knight. Do that.
Take the knight. And then... Okay. And push. That's game. I mean, the knight can't stop the pawn.
Should be winning. Should be winning. Yeah.
Although you're saying there's d3, d2. Oh my gosh. Rook behind pawn.
Yeah, that's good.
Great.
Okay, knight e5.
Okay. Move the king. Don't flag here thinking that you can, you know. Okay, king d1. King d1. Nice.
Knight e5, obviously.
That just pushed that pawn. This is nuts. And now the rook is hanging. A7 is not good just because you lose the pawn, not because you lose the rook.
Right, exactly, yeah.
That's good move. Sharp play from her. She's also evolving throughout this game, it feels like. That's it. Get it out, push the pawn. It's over. I mean, it's the next wave.
True, very true.
Although you probably recommend Hikaru to attack the knight again, so it can't even cover
Right,
it.
not to push the pawn. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, don't push. Attack it again. Chase it. But she might push.
She'll push the pawn for sure.
Oh.
I actually don't like that, because now there's h4, h3 also.
Yes, and she has to be able to see f3, or at least bringing the king. Yeah. She might lose on time. Wow, she spots king e1. And now she's in the square. King f1, come on. Oh, but there's f3. Oh, but there's f3.
There's also rook d6, but she'll go king g1.
Yeah, king g1. I thought maybe f3, h2 was possible.
H2? And now she sees it, yeah.
Good move.
King h4. Okay, g3. You know what the crazy... She might put her king in the corner and get... Okay, no, but she has to check the king here. She has to go up. Okay, oh, this is so close. And now he's going to try to smother and checkmate. Oh!
That's a great move. Very nice.
There you go. That's it. Just take it. And now it's impossible. Now it's impossible. But she has to win. No stalemates. And she's definitely done ladder mates. She's definitely.
Well done, Michelle.
It's not over yet. It's not over
Played
yet.
so good.
I'm shaking.
Hey, great. I thought I had you there. I did kind of have you, but I blew it again. I really blew this game. Well done. Really good.
Oh, thank you.
This almost feels like Borgov Harmon, you know, the final scene where okay, please don't bring your
Played
king.
the clock perfectly.
I
kicked my ass.
I don't want a Tubbo situation, Hikaru.
Mm-hmm.
Rats.
All right, mate. That's it. Walk the king. There it is.
Mm-hmm. And this is what Tubbo failed to do.
Good.
Oh,
Against logic, yeah.
Tabo.
And
I
he
hope you're
trained
watching.
you well.
That's it.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow.
oh my
well
god. That was insane. I have no feeling in my hands.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Michelle.
man. Well done.
Michelle
You
completes the
two.
comeback.
Wow.
And oh, okay. I didn't know that we still had them on the open mics, but yeah, congratulations to Michelle. But you know, for all of her relief, she now has to go again. We has to go again and play a tiebreaker. The way we do this, the way we actually thought we would have a tiebreaker multiple times, we will explain the rules to the players. We will take a very short break, and we will be back with our final game of the day between Michelle Khare and Rain Wilson, PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
In peace to the economy. Wow. In peace. Chess.com. What's up, boys? What's up? Okay, so we did a prediction. You know the drill, right? Gambling. I think this is the first PogChamps with gambling. We did it for Rain Wilson, Michelle Khare after game 1. It was 96% to 4%. There was 100 million channel points gambled. And, well, I think we know how the fucking rest of that went. Anyone else get the feeling that the whole entire time Rain was just smurfing? And every time he was like, wow, really well done, Michelle. I mean, wow, hell of a game. I guess you picked up a thing or two there from Levy. And he was just about to fucking crush her. But then he lost. I don't know. Maybe this is part of his master plan. Anyway, if anybody has 5 million channel points, you can now end my stream. This might have crashed our economy enough that someone does. If you do, just wait until after this. Yo, what's up, chess.com? Hey, how's it going, guys? You know, I actually don't get paid to do a lot of these tournaments. I do it for the love of the game. So if you guys want to support your favorite chess streamers, you can click on the subscribe button and see if it says subscribe free. Look, here's the fact of the matter. It's a free subscription. You'll take money right out of Bezos' pocket. It's 17 cents every day you don't use it because it doesn't roll over. Why? Twitch wants to keep you dumb and poor. It's a conspiracy to keep you broke. It's the bourgeoisie back at it again. So how do we fix this? By giving money to millionaires. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we win. Give it to the millionaires so they can beat the billionaires. It's like, you know, it makes sense if you don't think about it too hard. Anyway, that's it. Who's the Sardoche guy? Is he French? Can someone give me a little... Everyone says he's the favorite. I'm nervous about him. I'm not nervous about Mr. Beast. Oh, I'm not usually a leaker, but check out this. Check out this DM. If there's ever been a man I am not scared to play, it is Mr. Beast. Bro, he's scared of Ludwig. How are you going to be scared of Ludwig in a chess tournament? Come on, dude. You're going to have a tough time. You're going to have a tough time, Mr. Beast. I'm sorry, my man. You got to figure something out. I promise you, this is not going to be a fun experience. You got Rainn Wilsons. You got Sardoshes. You got Charlies. I am the last guy to be nervous about. I'll tell you that right now. Wait, does he follow you on Twitter?
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. Energy today has been absolutely electric. I'm not sure we've gone below 80,000 viewers. We got all the way up to almost 150. How you feeling, Hikaru? Are you feeling good, energetic? What are we feeling?
Looking forward to this our Megadon game that we have coming up between Rainn Wilson and Michelle Khare. I think Rainn has picked the white pieces, so it's going to be exciting. Have we told people what the format is or not for when it's 1-1?
No, we have not. And we could potentially pull that up on the big screen, although I am okay. Yeah, Rainn has the white pieces. Yes, exactly. I don't know if we have a format slide or if we don't have enough time for a format slide, but when it is tied 1-1, the players will play. I guess we already call it Armageddon. We don't even call it like a tiebreak or a playoff. It's just
no. I think it's just the one game of Armageddon where one side gets more time than the other side.
Exactly. No.
Are you getting
bonus
killed
time.
from your chat, Rainn?
Oh.
I'm not, though. That's a good idea. I should. I need to get Magnus Carlsen on my chatting me.
Yes, I saw you played him on Soul Pancake, right?
Yeah, and he beat me in like 35 seconds.
Okay, I never know when to interject because we have the live microphones, but if they just stop talking, then there will be, we'll get dots in the chat. So, okay. Well, it's good to see. Did you enjoy the banter between Pokemon and Negreanu? I like that.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I think it depends on the personalities. In certain matchups, you definitely will have that opportunity. In other matchups, you won't have that. So it depends. It depends.
Would you, if you were the coach of the players in the group with, well, actually, that's XQC and Rubius. They're in his group. So, would you tell them not to have open mic?
In whose group?
In Negreanu's group. Like, should they talk to him?
I mean, well, first of all, Rubius speaks in Espanol, not in American. So that's the first, or in English. Sorry. So that's the first thing. Secondly, what I would say is that as far as XQC goes, he's also a guy who loves his chat. And so XQC certainly also, I think he really feeds off of that. So I think in both cases it would not make sense. Also, there's a third point, which is that Daniel Negreanu, as I pointed out before, he's a professional poker player, and he's very tricky. So like when I was doing the collab with him and I asked him questions, he could kind of pick up one, like I was trying to get a different answer than the standard answer. So I think it definitely would not be a smart thing to do.
Wow, he's mind reading and soul reading even when it's not poker. He has some of the sickest reads, just period.
Right.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to explain the. Okay, well there we go. We've got games. It's 5 minutes for white, 4 minutes for black. But if the game ends in a draw, black is the winner.
Correct.
Likelihood
so
of that
white
happening?
has to win the game.
Oh, are we gonna get the same thing?
I hope not, but we might. We'll see.
Wow, she changes it up. Please don't go G6, Michelle.
I don't think she will here.
E5, close it up. Close up the center.
There's no way she'll play E5 here. Literally no way. I like Knight F6. I like what she's doing.
Now, will Rainn go E5 or will he play Bishop B5? He seems to know these systems quite well. These B3 Sicilians are vicious at the intermediate level. There are a lot of ways to open up the position in a fun way. But she'll go G6, Bishop G7.
Problem for Michelle, though, I think is the time situation is going to be very difficult here.
Yeah.
Without increment, players gain no time. For example, in the previous game, she would have lost on time if not for gaining time every single move. So I think that is worth noting.
Yes. So far, so good for her, though. I think... So you tell me how you feel about this. I've, with her and other players in the past, like Dog, their philosophy was, if I play a 10-minute game well, but I lose on time, it's a win. I disagree. I think, like... You have to find that balance of efficiency, because if you just get comfortable with just losing on time and being okay with it, you don't speed up, and the whole process of speeding up is hard.
Right. I mean, to me, like the idea is like that's kind of like saying, oh yeah, well, the Falcons played better than the Patriots, but because they ran the ball, and they ran the ball way too many times in the second half of that Super Bowl, that's why they lost, even though they were the better team. That's like saying, "Oh yeah, but we won the game." Like that's just a weak attitude. That's just a weak attitude.
So you support the attitude of don't lose on time.
I mean, you win or you lose. Like
Right.
I don't care if you play a better game. You win or you lose.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying, but I also do make fun of that Falcons Patriots Super Bowl.
I mean, it's like, yes, they were up 28-3 and they did a lot of things in the second half. And in retrospect, you can say, yeah, we were up 28-3. We should have won. And you know, in many ways we did win the game, but they didn't win the game. They lost the game. So I think that's just a weak attitude.
Correct.
That's just a weak attitude. Plain.
Dude, Michelle's playing great.
Yeah, so far pretty good. I think both players are playing pretty well. Pretty good start.
Okay, now White is a lot better from a positional standpoint because of the dominance of the dark squares. And yeah, your advancement on the queen side, this 3-on-1, as we call it, in all endgames, that's going to be good for White.
Right,
Now what?
correct.
C4, Knight G3.
I like C4. I also like Rook FD1. I also like Queen A7. A lot of good moves here.
Also, he's really taking his time.
Yeah, he is actually moving a lot slower than I think he should be. But he still has extra time.
Right, bishop goes to G6. Now he's got to go F4, F5 maybe, but C2 is hanging. C2 is hanging. Well, Rook C2, Knight G6. Okay, he takes. I
don't love it, but I mean, I understand why he did it. And again, I think the most important thing for Rain here is to move quickly. That's all he has to do. He has to keep moving quickly, and I think she's going to probably have difficulties. That being said, I think her rating is not correct at all. I think her rating should be significantly higher. It's probably because she hasn't played enough games. I bet she played like 5 games or something, and she probably lost all of them, and that's why the rating is 273.
Yes, that is probably the best explanation. I think she's played literally like 3 Blitz games. Especially because they made 10-minute games rapid, and then Rain's like 5 seconds ahead. That's it.
Yeah, this game has gotten. Oh no!
It's mate. Takes and you can't take back.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I blocked. Ah. What a butthole. Ow.
It's so fast.
Well done. God.
Wow.
Ass kick.
Well, the last time that Michelle went up a queen, she did kind of go full deer in the headlights there. So hopefully she can keep it together this time around. Let's see. I mean, Rook C3, something. He's also playing so slowly.
Right, that's true.
This is crazy. Wow, you really want that pawn, don't you?
All right. Okay. 155. The clock is ticking. Oh, she blundered it back, but she gets a rook. But she did blunder it back.
Right, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now Rain has to trade the rooks here. The only way to play is, I guess, King F1's a move or G3. Two options here.
Yep. He plays G3.
Yeah, I like G3 to stop it. Yeah. I
Don't.
King F1 or King G2 is a move.
Okay, don't go Rook C8. Very common blunder. Because you see this.
This is true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
She might go Rook A8. She played Rook
so
A8
nervous.
once.
And now he can take the knight. He does see it.
Rook E6, fork.
And then knight E7 check probably. It's a good move by Michelle. Very, very, very good move. I like the way that she's playing. Throughout this match, even though she is overmatched, she has found a lot of good moves.
Okay, King H7. Or that's illegal. I drew the wrong arrow.
On, of course.
I drew the wrong arrow. My arrow skills are not as good as my chess skills. King F8.
Right. So knight takes pawn.
Rook D6, bishop E6.
Oh, I'm gonna lose on time.
Okay, and now there's a backwards diagonal. Okay, plays a4.
It's check.
Yeah.
Check again. A draw is a win for black in Armageddon because black is down a minute.
That's true.
H4, bishop g5, but there's rook c2. Okay. Michelle has rook b1 here.
Also a good move. Yeah, I mean, then the pawn starts rolling. c5, c6, c7, though, is very strong now for white. So just c6.
Yes. And
c7 and bishop d8.
And queen. Just queen and mate. Queen and mate, and it looks like Rainn Wilson's going to pull it out.
Correct, yes.
All right, take the rook. And, all right.
Oh, what did I do?
I'm sorry. Okay. Where were we, Levy?
Well, it looks like he's gonna finish the game. Looks like he's gonna finish it. Queen f6.
Yes, exactly. Right.
I was thinking there was a mate in one, but I guess there wasn't. Now there's the fork, and then there's
right. Now king d3. Knight takes a4 is winning here. Right now, like queen f3 should be winning here. Let's see.
Bishop c3. And check on e2. There's an escape, but it looks like Michelle's gonna run out of time ultimately.
True, she has 10 seconds left. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
c5 and
knight a6 is almost a checkmate, actually.
Okay. And well, now literally any move, and
yeah,
and Rainn
Wow,
wins.
that was really pathetic.
Oh my god.
Hopefully,
I literally.
hopefully that's not a.
Oh my god. 9 seconds left. I can't feel my hands. Oh no.
That was very
Thank
intense.
you so much. That was crazy.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
You played so great. You really played way better than me, honestly. Really
Thank
did. You had a minute less. You had a minute less than me.
I forgot that. Oh my god,
You
I
had a
forgot.
whole minute less than me.
Oh.
Okay, I think we're going full screen mode. I never know. I just kind of if I hear them, then I just listen. But wow, what a crazy end to the day. Rainn Wilson ultimately pulling it out with how much time did he have left on the clock? 9 seconds.
9 seconds, correct? Yes.
Hikaru, it's our final break, and when we return, we will be joined by both of the players on their thoughts, and then we will wrap up our coverage of PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. Don't go anywhere.
The most accurate halfway through. So, oh shit, I'm just talking shit on Rainn Wilson, saying that I think he blunders like halfway through. His openings are pretty fire. Like he's pretty good at the start. But like Jesus Christ, when he just threw his queen in the middle there, that was nuts. Hikaru knows, actual paid actor. He's not a paid actor. He just has Danny as a coach, so this is the best he can do. Let's just call a spade, bro. Danny's his fucking coach. What do you want from him? He's working with Danny, man. Look, he's doing phenomenal if you consider that. He's doing as good as anyone has with Danny as a coach, right? If you ever want to feel good about yourself, you go to chess.com, chat. You find Danny's bot. You play it. You win. You screenshot. You send it to him on Twitter. Easy. Easy. Not only will your day be made, you'll ruin his. That's a win-win where I'm from. Anyway, it's a quick message. All the streamers from Texas who are saving 10% on state taxes every year. Eat shit, pussies. Woo! Last one alive. This is how we win, LSF. This is my whole plan. Yes, I've been paying hundreds of thousands of more dollars annually for this moment. Oh, where's Bug? I love his RP. Where's Mizzy to farm Maya for an hour and a half and then play Mario for 8.5 hours straight? Ooh, where's XQC to once again fail a Minecraft speedrun? Nope, fuck them all. I'm here. Hey, what's up? It's Ludwig from LA. I don't know anyone else from Texas. Botes, I guess. Hey, what's up?
I'm showing you my cheese tray.
Oh, show the cheese tray. I'm live on chess.com stream. But we got cheese.
Oh, hey.
Hey, what's up? Cheese. We got cheese. Oh, shit. Jesus.
No.
Come on. This is a nice cheese tray. We spent a lot of...
Are you playing? Why would they put you on there?
Well, I'm just farming lol W's and stealing content.
I spent a lot.
Wait, you bought it?
Yeah.
Damn right.
Look at my cheese.
Yeah, your cheese looks cool.
I got a cookie. I already ate one.
You ate a cookie? Can I get another one?
Yeah, you can have that.
Hell yeah. Can I get these nuts?
No.
Okay.
We have to eat them together.
Can I get this thing? What's this?
That's shame. Oh my god, you're ruining my cheese tray.
Ooh, champagne. Brute.
What do you got?
I want the champagne.
No.
All right. I get the cookie, though.
You can have some of the nuts, but will you save them so you can eat it?
Yeah, no, I'll just have the cookie. I'm good with that. Do you think I'm fat?
No. What is this?
She said that weird. What is that? Oritz. Bonito del Norte. It's olives in olive oil.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does anyone know what that is? Stop bringing up that I'm 199 pounds because it doesn't matter as long as you're sub 200. If I never crack 200, it's not a big deal. Sure, I'm close, but close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, as they say. Nothing wrong with being 199 pounds. It's not like this cookie will throw me over. Let's not fat shame right now. It's quarantine. You know how it is. Tough times out here. Someone's got to hold it down. Everyone roasts Mizzy for being 175. I haven't been 175 since freshman year of college. I didn't realize it was...
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage of PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. We're now joined by the players. Rain, we'll start with you. First of all, congratulations. That was a very tense match. And I mean, I don't even know where to start. I feel like you're the mysterious candidate. I mean, all we know about you is that you played Magnus once. So if you could give us a little bit, what's your story with chess? What's your story with, with training with Danny, and how did you get involved with PogChamps?
Well, I met Danny a few years ago. I forget why. I joined chess.com a long time ago. I think right when you guys just started. I used to play a lot of chess early on in high school. I was a total geek. I was on the chess team for 2 years. I played fourth board. And I went to a couple competitions where I got my ass kicked. I was not very good. Maybe I was like an 1100 or something like that. And then off and on I've played, on chess.com, and obviously I need to practice. I feel ashamed for Danny. Danny was like, she played great, by the way. That's all I want to say. Michelle played amazing. She learned like a month ago or something like that. She watched like Queen's Gambit and said, I'm going to beat Beth Harmon. And then she took me to the mat and played just fantastic, especially with her clock. That's what she said.
That was the least expected end to that answer that I would have, with the podcast mic and everything.
But here's what I'll say: like, for people who don't know, like, it's really nerve-wracking. There's something about the liveness and like thousands of people watching. And I tried to be like Mr. Mello, but I was just like, just playing some of the biggest blunders I've made like in my entire life.
Wow. On that note, I was gonna ask Michelle the same thing. I know kind of your journey through chess. I was telling Hikaru a little bit. How's this process been? I don't know if all of our viewers know just the crazy things that you've done and learned, like being a chef, firefighter, training with the Marines. I mean, how has chess compared to that? And how was your first experience kind of playing in front of this audience?
Oh my goodness. So yeah, I've gotten to do a lot of really cool physical challenges on my YouTube channel. This is probably the first big mental challenge I've had to take on. And let me tell you, it's equally as stressful. It is equally as stressful as, you know, rappelling down a tower with the US Marine Corps or being in a burning building. I can't feel my hands right now. This was so stressful. And with the audience, oh my gosh, like, especially in the first game, I clearly made a lot of blunders and had a big learning opportunity there. But the chess community is incredible. I have loved getting to stream chess and learn from you, Levy, and Anna Cramling and Anna Rudolph, and so many other wonderful people. And I just love how welcoming you guys are. And I'm going to hydrate a lot after this.
I guess, I mean, specific to just the big picture scheme of things, Rain, I know you have a lot of charity involvement. Was that a big role for you, kind of in participating? How much are you dead set on winning the whole thing? How much scouting have you done? And I mean, if you do end up winning, what are your thoughts on charity as an initiative with this whole event?
Pug champs. Sorry. Well, I guess pog champs. Occasionally, I just erupt in the word pog champs, which I had no idea what it meant, and my 16-year-old son had to tell me. So, yeah. So, listen, my wife and I started a nonprofit down in Haiti, and so that's why everyone better let me win, because we need the money it's for girls' education, girls and women's education in rural Haiti. We do scholarships and literacy and healthcare and lots of stuff down there. We work with like 700-800 girls, Haiti. So, you know, that was kind of the reason I've joined this. I was like, oh, maybe I can win some money here. You know, I don't know, but I haven't done much scouting, but it looks like there's definitely some talent out there. And you know, I was 9 seconds away from getting my ass totally obliterated by Michelle, the Marine firefighter.
Chef,
Chef.
yes, cyclist, yes. There's
and now chess master. So,
well.
And I guess Michelle, same question to you before we sign off. Is just you and I spoke about brackets and all these things and kind of like setting these goals. What was that kind of initial process like? Like, damn, I got to play. Right, I know nothing about my opponent, and just what is your personal goal that you've maybe set? And then just big picture, are you thinking about the charity and the initiative, and what's your focus on for that element?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I came into this just wanting to see how much chess I could learn in 1 month and do the best I possibly can. So yes, I will be doing some research on the fellow competitors coming forward. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think that the fact that this is all for charity is so amazing. I'm playing for Face Africa, who also brings water wells to different communities throughout Africa and provides a lot of education as well. We've worked with them a few times. So I'm just really excited and happy to meet people, and wonderful getting to meet Rain today, and look forward to just learning more throughout the process. Thank you so much for having me.
It's amazing. I think today we had easily the most eclectic day. I think I speak for everybody when I say this was a tremendous pleasure. It was an honor, calling both of your games. We wish you both the best of luck throughout this event, and thank you. And we'll see you soon as we sign off here for today.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Nice to see you all. And Hikaru, big fan. Nice to see you.
Likewise, and good luck to both of you in the upcoming matches in PogChamps, as you like to say.
As we look ahead to the group standings, we're now done with all of the matchups in groups A, B, and C, if I'm not mistaken, which means that tomorrow we
get to see the two guys who met in the final, right, of the consolation bracket.
Yes, the fact that they put them in the same group just tells you everything you need to know about our seeding. First of all, it's intense, and second of all, it might be mildly short-sighted. I would have loved to see one of them is not going to go unless they both make it from their group. And
I actually was going to say I think they're probably the two big favorites in their group to go through.
Yes.
But we will also see, I don't know the exact breakdown, but we will also see Mr. Beast, the legend, the myth from YouTube. He will be playing, and so will Code Miko, the VTuber. I think that's what you call her. Is VTuber
yes.
the right word?
Yes.
So they will both be playing as well. So it's gonna be really exciting, seeing them all back.
And on that note, just one final reminder to Grip 6. I mean, we've been saying PogChamps 3, with Grip 6, and you can check them out at go.chess.com/grip6 to enter the massive giveaway. Use the code PogChamps20, get 20% off any products for a limited time, including potentially trying to win this very nice custom chessboard. So definitely make sure to check them out. Well, Hikaru, I think we finally had our first mismatch. We otherwise have seen really close games. How you feeling?
Right.
Must be fun.
I feel good. I mean, I think it's great. I really loved it. I love the matches between Tubbo and Logic. I thought that was a great match. The first match between XQC and Rubius also was amazing. I mean, just amazing. That one could have been 2-0 Rubius very easily, and it ended up 2-0 XQC. Really, really great match. Honestly, those matchups felt like they could have been the finals in one of the bracket stages.
Yep.
So I thought it was phenomenal. The third match also was pretty close too. So 3 good matches. So we keep going forward, and tomorrow we have the final set of matches with Ludwig, Mr. Beast, Charlie, Moist Critical, and of course Code Miko. So it's going to be great.
Yes, I think tomorrow the call is with the Prophet himself. They paired the Prophet with his protege. That's the first matchup of the day. Is Moist Critical, Code Miko, and then we have Ludwig, Mr. Beast. Ludwig already publishing DMs that Beast sent him. I don't even know, psychological warfare, and we also have Myth and Sardosh. And on that note, my friends, we wish you goodbye. We wish you all the best. Thanks so much for joining us. And we look forward to hosting you tomorrow. PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6, will continue.
All right. See you guys.
I'm playing Miko. Thank you, Daniel. I'm fucking nervous though, man. Are you Grandmaster? We're getting close. We're knocking on the door. Only 2,000 more chess rating. Thanks, Goat. Is 2,000 a lot in chess? It's about 20 years worth of perfecting and practice. Yeah, 2,000 is a lot. To go from 1,100 to 3,000, that's like your whole life dedicated to chess. Yeah, it is fun, Kraken. Thanks to the resub scholar. I know who Jay and Silent Bob are. It's Clerks. Yeah, we watched it last night, Uzi. It's pretty wild. Whew. Getting fucking nervous, man. Thanks for the bits, Don. I said 2,000 more rating, which would put me at 3,100. Also, 2,000 is literally, by definition, not trash level. 2K is fucking huge. Thanks to the resub, G Diddy. Play Miko's bot to get ready. Does she? Oh, she does have a bot. How do I play? Well, no, I'm gonna keep this up. No, actually, I'll play Miko's bot. Where's her bot? I don't think I've ever played a bot. Is it on computer? Oh, here we go. This is fine. No, not the right one. That's dangerously close. I wonder if she's gonna push that up. You know what? I'm just gonna develop bishop here, just out of curiosity. No, she didn't. I want to take up the center, right? Why didn't she take back? I gotta be honest, I don't exactly know what's going on, but I'll take it. This is so weird. Do I even want a castle, or should I just immediately start looking for a mate here, which I think I can get? Let's just go wild. Damn, I can't push that yet. Damn. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I tunnel vision too hard. Whoops. Seems fine to me. What should I take with here, bishop or knight? Or do I just want to deliver the check first? So many fucking options. I'm taking with the knight. That's the one that makes the most sense to me. It was mate? If I had taken there, that wasn't mate. Oh, it would have been actually, yeah, because this was cut off. You're right. Yeah. Damn, you were right. Now I can't do this because the bishop's there. So if I had just played that, that would have been mate. You're absolutely right. Put him back. Maybe she'll just repeat moves. Why can't I find this mate? This... How... Where the fuck is it? I feel like this should be such an easy mate, but I absolutely can't. I mean, it would have been if I had just taken, like I said, but I feel like I'm still missing it. I mean, I could just start taking pieces, but I'd much rather actually find this. Alright, let's just go wild. I take here. He can't take... Well, I mean, he can take back, but... Can't do that because of the bishop still. If I can get that bishop off, though, what would be the next play? It's not gonna work. Let's just chase queen. Where was that fucking mate from before?
And we are back with day 3 for PodChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. With me is the one and only, the man, the legend. I would say the myth, but you're the prophet. That's what you go by these days.
I suppose I do. Well, it's an honor to be here, Danny. I'm so excited for these matchups. We've got some absolutely mouth-watering matchups today. I can't wait to dig into these games.
But right there with you, and it's an honor as well. You're Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky, for those who don't know of the legend. But we'll talk a little bit, of course, about why you were nicknamed the Prophet at some point on the show today, because fate would have it that your student is playing. So let's jump in and remind everybody of all 16 of the participants before we break down today's specific matchups. Let me just ask you, Danya, we're now 3 days in, and you've been watching as a fan, just like all of us. Has there been an exciting moment or an exciting player of all 16 of them in front of you that maybe caught your eye or surprised you at all with their strength?
Well, I've been glued to the screen, Danny, and lots of these players they're so aggressive. Logic in particular caught my eye. Of course, there was a scare that he survived with the mouse slip, and of course, Sardosh, the legend of his work ethic, has gone the world round. So we'll be keeping a close eye on him. And of course, Mr. Beast, just because of how huge he is, I'm just very curious to see how he'll handle the pressure of chess. And of course, XQC, he has improved tremendously. So I'll be excited to see how his performance in PogChamps 3. So lots of players to look out for, and very interesting games today as well. And of course, Moist. Yeah, not going to lie.
100%. See how Mr. Beast making his debut today. Along with Moise, his return here to PogChamp. So, all right, yeah, we'll get into all that. Let's remind everybody of the format. See, we already got a lot of you hanging with us, whatever platform you're choosing to watch from. Thanks for being here. The format is, of course, 4 groups of 4. The players will play a double round robin, which in chess terms means you play with each color, white and black. You get 3 points for an outright match win, 2 if it takes tie breaks to win, and then 1 point goes to the person who lost in tie breaks Armageddon if it goes to that. Then, of course, the top 2 players from each group advance to either the championship, or top 2 advance to the championship bracket, the bottom 2 advance to the consolation bracket, and the bracket stage is single elimination. The prizes are bigger than ever, Danya. I know you got that memo, but it's 100K now, up from 50K here in the 3rd edition. And even more importantly, we have a community element. We've been raising money throughout, and I'm sure we're going to hit our goal. I believe in it. Let's go ahead and bring up the community graphic to remind everybody of where we stand currently, and we will remind you of how you can get involved and help. We're also going to remind you where you can go to see the different charities that the players have chosen. A lot of you have been asking of that, and we'll let you know all the different charities that you could donate for if your favorite player ends up winning. So, going to be awesome. Danya, the charity element, I'm super excited to see where we get, and this is where we currently stand in terms of the groups and what we've seen so far.
Indeed, Danny, so much at stake here, and love to see the community outreach as we have a bird's eye view of some of the matchups here. As we discussed, so many interesting players. These groups will be hotly contested, and that's going to continue with today's matchups, Danny.
Yeah, and let's look at that. So, as you said, we've got Code Miko, the VTuber, rocking the first match of the day versus Moist Critical. Charlie is one of the fan favorites for crazy moments in the first PogChamps, and he's back here in Pog 3, and it's going to be awesome to see. I know you mentioned XQC, of course, who has improved a ton. We know that Charlie has also improved a ton. Ludwig was streaming a bunch of chess last night. That matchup versus him and Mr. Beast is frankly, I think what most people are super pumped to see today. That doesn't take anything away from anybody, but it's partly because of their banter, and we'll get into that in a minute. In fact, right there. In fact, Danya, did you see this go down on Twitter just moments ago between Mr. Beast and Ludwig?
I did not, Danny. Am I reading this right? I'll give you 10,000 if you do. So hope you don't mind me taking your cake today. These are some fighting words, Danny. They're getting into it before the first move is made. That's what I love to see.
I love it. They've been getting into it all I guess lead up to the event. They've had some pretty funny moments back and forth, and I think Lud is serious. We know that he throws money down sometimes, although we also know that he says things that are completely ridiculous, like the fact that he goes to chess.com to beat the Danny bot. And you are welcome, Blood, to upload that on Twitter the moment you show that you beat the Danny bot anytime, buddy. All right, but moving on, let's remind everybody of another huge event coming up with our partners at Twitch. On March 2nd, it's our next Twitch Rivals and Chess.com partnered event. This time it's going to be Hand and Brain. It's going to be awesome. They've just announced that the next Twitch Rivals will be featuring Some of your favorite creators, Ludwig, Voyboy, the Botez Live, Hikaru, they're playing Hand and Brain. And I actually have a real-time update from one of the leads at Twitch right now that it's actually $35,000 in prizes, not $25,000. And it will take place on March 2nd. I can't wait. I think you might be there as well, Danya. Are you involved in that?
I think so. I mean, I'll definitely make time, and I love Hand and Brain. It's such a good spin on the game, and it always results in really, really fun chess. So I'm really looking forward to that, Danny. That'll be March 2nd, 1 p.m. Pacific start time. I can't wait for that either.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. Hand and Brain is so much fun. You pair different levels of chess and then let the cards fall where they may. Before we jump back into today's specific matchups, another shout out to Gayaki Yerba Mate. Of course, we want to take a moment to thank our sponsors, all of our sponsors for PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. But right now, talking about Gayaki as they celebrate 25 years of your favorite regenerative yerba mate. They're sharing cases to celebrate. Spam the Gayaki emote in chat for your chance to win, and we will be back after a very quick break to start the first matches of the day.
4 pillars of regeneration to heal all nations. We work with and not against, because we are a part of this. We've never been apart from this. Our hands feel through the soil's pass, our feet touch on the blades of grass. Braid all these voices into a beautiful tapestry, find those similarities we all share in these breaths that we breathe. This home of ours sustains us, but needs us. So together we'll move through this long night and inspire us all to come to life.
Fill it out. I will fill out the game with time to think. But honestly, guys, chess is just a game anyway. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything, okay? Chess is just a game. It's not like everyone's gonna remember this game. I mean, people probably won't, to be honest. People probably really won't. We will, alright. My chat might. But you know, the rest of the world won't. So, you know, it'll be like it never happened. Okay? If nobody remembers it, doesn't mean it actually happened. If no one remembers it, does it actually mean it existed? I say no! Alright guys, I'm gonna get ready for ultimate humiliation. Although I am into it. So maybe it'll be a fun thing. Alright, let's see. Discord. Okay. Okay, log into. Okay, got it. Whoa! One Big Mike gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Lucky subs for play. For we definitely need. We definitely need it. I am at chess.com/live, Mr. Chess. Thank you. Slight delay, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Charlie will destroy you. I'm into it. Destroy me, Charlie. Make me feel you wrecking my pieces. This is the most action I've gotten in the last 8 months. The last 3 weeks. Do it. Wreck me. Can't wait. What do you mean out of context? What? Why are you guys weird champing? Your wait, what is your what is my odds? Wait, tell me my odds. What was it? What my odds are 1 to 23. You guys, if you bet on me and I win, you'll become a millionaire. Do you know that? If you just bet $100 on me, you will get 23. 100 times 23. 100 times 23. 23, $2,300. One, two, three. Keep it going now.
The is gone. Oh my god. Holy Jesus, there's more. Oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Magic time. We're in the game? Oh!
Watch that video all day. I know what's going on in your head. Bob your head. It's all right. Pretty good hype video.
That was awesome. I was vibing to that. But I'm going to be vibing to the games too.
Well, the games are about to start any second. The team is ready. The players are ready. We saw Code Miko talking about how if someone had just put $100 on her, maybe they'd become a millionaire when she wins the whole thing. So it was fun to talk trash. Apparently, she's an underdog. I didn't even know that. But this is gonna be awesome here, and the game should be beginning shortly. So you know Charlie better than anyone here at the chess.com streaming community. How pumped is he to be back here in PogChamps, and what chances you give him to maybe be one of the better players?
He's definitely pumped, that I know. He's also definitely nervous. And I always point this out. These stars, these streamers, they are used to broadcasting to millions and millions of people, Danny. But there's something about sitting behind a chessboard, be it a virtual chessboard or a real chessboard, that brings out all the anxiety. And I actually really like that. So Charlie, he's experienced. He knows what this is like. At the same time, we're going to watch his time consumption. And I don't know too much about Code Miko, but I think she's put in the work.
Well, right now, she started out pretty well. She played some natural developing moves, right? I mean, this is not the most traditional approach against a Sicilian, and Charlie handles it like a pro with e6 and d5. But there's some risk in an opening like this. If Miko can play aggressively in the center early on, maybe she'll be okay here.
Yeah, for sure. She needs to strike in the center, d4, get her pieces out quickly. Rook e1, she goes d3. She's doing everything right, preparing the development of her dark squared bishop, and Charlie quickly focusing on getting that king to safety by castling.
Yeah, bishop e7, supernatural move, but this is a great start. I mean, even though we were saying d4, I actually kind of like that she played d3 because it protects against c4. Maybe she would have got her bishop trap. So this is some really awesome principled chess. She's bringing out her pieces, and all right, now I'm nervous. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. This is great, and they're both getting their pieces out, doing everything right. Miko brings her last piece out. Charlie still has that dark light squared bishop to bring out, which she can put on a bunch of different squares. And they are following the fundamentals to the letter, Danny.
Yeah, and something about the way she's playing too, just the tempo of it, right? Even if this isn't the most traditional approach against Charlie Sicilian, she's playing all these developing moves with confidence. If you look at the fact that she has 9.5 minutes. So I'm going to do the early kind of Hikaru call to action and just say I kind of think she's underrated at 333. He tends to kind of look at the ratings and see how they play. And I would say now that she's probably underrated at 300.
She absolutely is. And I completely agree with you. Just by these first moves, she's showing complete command of the fundamentals. And you don't do that, if you've had one chess lesson. So she's definitely been putting in the work. Now, Charlie, I'm going to be straight up with you, Danny. He has a big weakness in terms of his time consumption. When he's playing casually, he plays confidently, but when he's on the big stage, sometimes he freezes. So we'll see whether he can control that here in this game.
Well, we're going to throw to him right now for the first time today and see what Charlie's thinking about. Or not thinking of.
I'm not going to do anything too crazy here.
He's
ruminating.
Deep in his thoughts here, Danya.
So deep, he can't express them.
So deep, he can't express them.
Wow, he's not usually this silent.
You're telling me. Like you said, you know him well, and he's nervous. He's obviously got
I'd
an
like
okay
to trap
position.
this bishop.
See what he's considering by what he's doing with the pieces and where he's moving his mouse. But
I think she's going to want to take to double my pawns.
Yeah, that's some pretty high level thinking. He sees that Miko probably wants to take that knight.
I don't remember if we care about doubled pawns in this line or not.
that's also high level thinking right there, because
it is
recognizing it and then choosing.
I'm
whether or
taking
not to
too
see
long
it goes.
already.
Right.
I'm just going to say we don't care
Wow,
about
look at
doubled
that.
pawns and go
Whoa.
for it.
What's going on?
What?
Did that just happen?
Let's come back here to the main board and he played bishop f4 in point 1. I'm pretty sure she had accidentally clicked it for a pre-move. Or she was pre-moving, which would be, kind of a surprise, kind of high level play there for her to pre-move, and maybe not a very smart one with Charlie playing b5. But let's throw to code Miko now for the first time and see what she's thinking about.
It's okay. It's fine. Oh my god. Here he comes. Here comes the pummeling, guys. The pummeling I have not been looking forward to. But kinda, yes. Oh, Jesus.
And they're both
That's
so deep
scary.
in thought.
Oh,
Alright, well, I guess we'll have... Oh,
you
Jesus,
don't
that's
have
not good. You know what? You know what, guys? You know what? I'm just gonna go here.
Not a great move.
Hey, more than 6 moves, okay?
Charlie does it.
Alright.
Now queen takes knight. That's what she's missed.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Shut up, guys. Shut up, okay?
She's just playing so fast. That's the thing that I would
Oh.
advise her.
Yep.
Oh! I
And that's
guess I also
checkmate.
did not see that.
Oof.
Shut up, everyone. Oh, wait, what? Oh! I didn't even see. Oh. I didn't even see. Hey, you know what, guys? You know what? We did it. It was more than 6 moves.
That's for sure. She
Definitely.
did good. That by her saying that makes me feel like she just kind of knew she was the underdog. But the truth is, her position, she was doing well if maybe she just slowed down a little bit, right? I think it started here with her pre-moving bishop f4, and then obviously the wheels kind of come off pretty quickly from there. So I think that sometimes the players come in on it and they're just maybe a little psyched out, and that definitely feels like one of those, which is unfortunate because I think she showed some things that were better than where this game ended so quickly.
Absolutely, and her development was on point. She showed an ability to see where the pieces belong, and she responded to threats. When Charlie attacked one of her pieces, she moved it back.
Yep.
But I completely agree with you. I think the issue was that pre-move, and as you said, the wheels came off. When you blunder a piece, it can be so disheartening, and even subconsciously, you can sort of lose your ability to approach the position objectively. But still, definitely impressive stuff in the opening.
Yeah, I agree, and obviously we're always surprised and not surprised with PogChamps games and things that happen sometimes. But I think that where this game started, Danya, I'm surprised it ended the way it did. That's what I'm going to say. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree, and I think on move 11, she probably should have followed through with capturing Charlie's knight, just so that her bishop doesn't get trapped. And
right.
I think sometimes these players just a little bit of confidence is lacking in following through on their ideas, but by and large, she's gonna hold her head up high.
Yeah, no, I agree, and you're right. So right here, she played bishop a4, as Charlie was saying. We were listening in. Maybe she wants to take my knight and double the pawns, but then she kind of left that plan behind, and we see the eval bar reveal exactly how the computer feels about that. d5, and at this point, while bishop f4 was a pre-move, as you're saying, the bishop is already trapped, and so the game was, in theory, grandmaster level chess. Black is already winning, but I think that it's less about that. I think it was more indicative, like right here. I think sometimes one of the things that we learn as you get better at chess, like when a player attacks, you don't always have to meet fire with fire, right? So a retreating move is sometimes in order, but it feels like no, that means I'm losing, right? But then by definition, you play the really aggressive move and lose. And that's kind of what happened here, because the wheels came off super quickly. And shout out to Charlie, though. I mean, I guess obviously he's doing what he came to do, getting some dubs in PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. And here we go, man. What do you think your student's feeling right now? What would you be advising him to stay focused?
Yeah, definitely. He's got to stay focused, keep the foot on the gas pedal. It's a 2-game match, and it can be devastating to lose the second game after winning the first. So he's got to reorient himself, and there were points in this first game where I think he took a little bit too much time. So he can quickly go over that and sort of figure out where he could have played a little bit faster. But he's got to refocus, and still you've got to take your time. It's very important not to make any sloppy pre-moves.
But you sound like a coach who's almost just hoping he's watching you right now. But okay, so speaking of the fact that there is a next game, there's actually a lot of games still coming up here in PogChamps. So if you haven't already, grab your phone right now. Everyone's got some sort of Google Calendar sync these days, and type it in. And you cancel the dentist appointment, and you add, I gotta be here. I gotta be here on Wednesday the 17th for XQC taking on Pokemon. So there's the schedule, at least for the upcoming.
What's a dentist?
Sorry, say that again.
What's a dentist? Yeah, appointments.
What is a dentist?
I don't PogChamps.
Yeah, who needs teeth, right? Oral hygiene. Yuck, right? Okay, here we go. That was weird. And it's February 18th. We've got only 2 matchups, but they are big ones. We've got Michelle Khare versus Logic, and we've got Rain versus Tubbo. And the games continue right there before you. The bracket stage, the group stage comes to an end on the 21st, and we will have our first rest day. A break day for us to kind of work with all the players and the streamers and their busy schedules and make sure that things are lined up for the bracket stage to begin on February 23rd. And on that note, this will be how it looks, right? You have the players put into seedings accordingly based on how they perform here in the groups. And we play until we have a PogChamps winner, PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6. Now the winner's going to get a belt. Can I show the belt right now? Is that against our sponsor?
We got to see it.
Am I allowed to? I'm asking for. I do things all the time that get us in trouble, and then get DMs and say, "No, Dan, you weren't supposed to do that." There it is, baby.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's sweet.
That is awesome.
Feels good.
It's not just a trophy.
It's titanium enough to hold up a fat guy's pants, and then you just right there. So whoever gets this, I think that they will be streaming with it behind them for the rest of their streaming career. The PogChamps belt is pretty awesome.
It is. You can't just leave that anywhere. It has to occupy the central place in the stream. That's awesome, Danny. I like it. It's not just a trophy. It's creative.
It's not just a trophy, right? It's a belt. Why don't more chess tournaments have belt, right? I mean, UFC's been doing it. Heavyweight wrestling. I miss Hulk Hogan. I miss you, Hulk Hogan. Okay, moving on to the bots. Let's remind you can play bots, whether you're into playing VTubers or People who claim to beat bots that they could never beat, like Ludwig. Go beat Ludwig's bot. In fact, if anyone beats Ludwig's bot and tweets it at me with like a funny phrase, I'm going to choose one today and just give away a 1-year diamond membership because it makes Ludwig's day bad and makes me happy. It's a win-win.
The moment I heard makes you happy, I was going to do it, but Danny, you dissuaded me from it. Why'd you have to say that?
Jokes aside, we're going to take our first break of the day. When we come back, it's game 2, Code Miko versus Moist Critical. Don't go anywhere. PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6 when we return.
Burger tier list win? I'm trying not to do too many food tier lists. I'm doing a lot of food. How many games have you won in chess in total? Oh, I don't know, man. I've played so many games of chess. I have no fucking idea. I have no goddamn clue. Still Miko. We play more. Thanks to the Prime, Kevin. In the Prime X. We're doing a baby food tier list. I think that's the next one, but I'm trying not to do too many food ones. I really wanted to do the edible asshole tier list, but the only one that was up for it was Pay Money Wubby. So I mean, I can't just like tier list one asshole. I need more. Thanks to the resub, Just Joe. In the Prime, Eamon. You're live on chess? Like right now? Like they heard my... Okay, if we're live on chess right now, don't steal my edible asshole tier list, please. I'm still trying to get more people for it. I saw Ludwig say he'll do it. I just need like 6 or 7 people. Of my friends. Not random people, because I already know they're just going to send me like dirty asshole mold. Thanks to the 2 gift subs, Sensei. In the Prime Juice Box and the resub Salad. Hey, to tie it back into chess, yeah, I could try a bunch of Grandmaster's chocolate buttholes. It's a company that does them. So you mold your asshole with some alginate, you send it in, they turn it into chocolate, and I can just try different buttholes and see which Grandmasters taste the best. Could be a whole chess.com event. You've seen the Grandmasters, but how do they taste? Thanks to the resub Myers and the gift sub Pog in the Prime Ezraj.
Think positive, you got this. Ah, yes. Positive thinking can achieve the impossibles. Be positive. Are we positive thinkers? Are we positive dreamers? Do we dream? Or do we meme? We do both. When we dream and meme at the same time, there's nothing we cannot do. We can achieve everything. We are clock positive. Together. Damn, when is it gonna start? Ah! We still have a few minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey.
And we are back. PogChamps 3 presented by Grip 6. You heard it. You heard it from Code Miko. If you dream and meme, anything's possible. Dreaming and meming together is a win.
Absolutely, Dan. It's a 2-game match. She's pumping herself up. We saw some signs of mastery in game 1, so this match is far from over.
All right. Well, the games are going to begin any second. We'll see what Code Miko does with the black pieces. Obviously, Charlie will have white. I like that dream and meme. I'm gonna steal that one for later. Anyway, thanks for being with us, no matter where you're tuning in from. Here we go. It's gonna be an awesome day. We got Mr. Beast and Ludwig up ahead. We got crazy stuff. Charlie plays E4. Here we go.
And an E5 from Code Miko, and the Vienna Gambit is what Charlie has been playing over the last couple of weeks. That's where white goes F4 pretty quickly, but here he develops his bishop.
Yeah, this is a really aggressive line, right? Obviously, when you play F4, at some point the F file will lead to the rook and bishop having a date right there on F7, or at least they hope to. And the pressure becomes very, 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 very strong very quickly, depending on whether black knows what to do. So Miko already given it a think right here.
Right, it's not the most common opening, which is part of the reason that it's very effective, because if you can get your opponent out of their comfort zone pretty early, and you know the ideas, you get a pretty big edge on the clock, and often that translates into an advantage over the board.
Right. Well, now already, white has the option to play F4, and you can also play D3 if you still want to sort of slow jam the idea. Of course, you always have the option of going back into a more traditional, kind of whatever that would be, 2 knights, 4 knights, but no, as we already know, because we have the prophet here. F4 is Charlie's weapon. What do you think is going to happen at some point in the event when he plays against someone who's prepared for his Vienna? How's that going to go?
Well, he's going to have to tighten up the screws, because the thing with these openings, right, if they work out for you, you can score some quick victories. If you mess up the move order, you mess up one move, it's a double-sided sword, and you can get in trouble pretty darn fast. But so far, Charlie's showing nice command of the principles, getting rid of the pin immediately.
Yeah, and the risk, as you said, because if it goes wrong, what you've done is open up a lot of dark squares. But okay, here we see an example of how it goes right. A lot of times people don't really realize how aggressive this line can be, and just like that, your bishop is trapped.
Yeah, Code Miko, bishop trapped on one side of the board, and now it's trapped on the other side of the board in the other game. And she does the right thing, giving it up for a pawn. If you're losing a piece, you want to give it up for as much as possible.
Yeah, she takes it. That's a good move. And I think the only thing I would say is, obviously it's hard, when you feel like you're playing a stronger player. But I think that she maybe, like we said in game 1, thinks she's a little worse than she is, and is playing kind of too fast. If she slows down a little bit, the openings she's had are very principled, right? She's gotten pieces out. She understands all of those development kind of ideas, and we'll see if she gets castled here. It's the king out of the center.
Yeah, she's developing all her pieces, and you can't say it enough. It's not that easy to get into a situation where you have command of the principles, and that's exactly what she has. Maybe taking a little bit more time would have been good, but these unconventional positions, they can be hard to get your footing in. But other than that, you could confuse her play for that of Magnus or maybe Garry Kasparov.
Yeah, I mean, what would Garry Kasparov think about this position?
Well, if only we had him on the show. But Danny, this reminds me of the match against Anatoly Korpov, and in that match, it was back and forth game. But Code Miko, she knows how to develop her pieces, but like a good Russian schoolboy,
Do you think good Russian schoolboys, Garry?
Kasparov's a busy man.
would good Russian schoolboys appreciate the VTuber experience, you think, Garry?
And where I come from, it's the VTuber, I'm old school, I like flip phones, notebooks, but I can definitely appreciate, the sort of the rise, of the AI, and, I've spoken about it, in colleges, before, but overall, I'm quite approving of this trend.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, Garry. We'll maybe check in with you a little bit later. All right, look at this move, knight h5 from her. Code Miko puts the knight on
Absolutely.
h5 and opens up the check, and we see Charlie make his first kind of odd move of the day. Let's listen into Code Miko and see if she sees the check and what she can do here.
Drawing is important, but that's gonna get that guy. So then you no, I wanna get rid of some of my pieces are so stuck.
That knight on h5.
Exactly what you wanted to do when you
Oh.
play knight h2.
Oh fuck! I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to. Okay. Wait. I get what he's trying to do. All right. Wait, why can't I do this? I'm confused.
Pen on that
Everyone,
king.
don't worry. Don't panic. Don't panic, everybody. Don't panic, okay? Don't panic. Don't panic. Nobody panic. It's okay. Nobody panic.
I'm not either.
Nobody panic. Nobody
We're not
panic.
panicking.
I still don't understand why I can't move this, but nobody panic. Stop panicking.
Okay, stop yelling.
Danny, why are you
Stop
panicking,
panicking.
Danny?
Stop
Danny, why are you panicking?
Okay, Queen d7. And backing up a couple moves, it actually is unfortunate that she just didn't realize Knight h2 was played quickly by Charlie, but probably a little too quickly because he, if she had played the move Bishop h4 check, right?
Right, and that would have forced the king to move, and when the king has to move this early, Danny, it can land in some danger.
Yeah. There's Knight g3 coming, there's all kinds of stuff happening. So, okay, she played Knight a5 as we saw instead, and lost the knight, and now we'll see if Charlie can see how dangerous the g file is. The computer's actually announcing mate in 6, but let's see what Charlie sees.
Yeah, and what you can see here, white is up 2 pieces, and there's also this g file. White's got a rook positioned and facing right at black's king, and that pawn that is covering the king is very flimsy. You can attack that pawn with a variety of pieces. You can bring your bishop out all the way to h6, and the pawn can't capture the bishop because it is pinned to the king.
Yeah, he's not talking.
I don't
about
know
the
how
ideas.
best to approach this mate. This is something I also need to work on. I see a lot of different mating options here. I see a fucking ton of mating options. I just don't know, the best and fastest way of doing it. I mean, I could literally drop queen back. I could push queen up. Because this is pinned. She cannot take. I'm just going to push it up.
That's the best move. That's the fastest mate.
Got it. He's it.
He's hesitating, though. And he's done it. Queen is untouchable because of the pin.
To me, that looks okay. If she comes here, I can just take the bishop. If she pushes this up, I do the original plan.
Seeing things very clearly.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's
If
an
she
impressive
breaks
move.
the pin, it's mate.
Using the pin. He's nervous. He's worried there's a defensive resource somewhere. But there isn't any.
Do I want to just
You can
take
that with
with my
any
rook?
of the 3 pieces, actually. And you see.
Doing her best. Block the G file, but unfortunately it's just...
Hold the pin.
Uh-oh.
Yep, now it's made on G7. And there it is. Wow, that was a commanding attack there by Charlie.
I had a lot of different options there. I had a fucking ton of options. I just didn't know how to best approach it in the fastest way. I feel like I had a faster option. I just don't know what it was.
He actually
didn't.
He actually
That was the
did have a
fastest.
faster option. So
He did not.
Real talk. He was awesome. I mean, we can roll through it real quick. The computer was first pointing. I mean, really, Night Age 2 was less than ideal of a move, right? If Black is still down a piece, but if Miko had seen Bishop H4 check, the game could have been very different, right? One thing you noted is that again, players as they gain experience sometimes are just looking after you do the basics of development, like what's a one move threat I could play. So she was feeling cramped and was kind of looking for her next threat, but they don't always see the threat for their opponent coming, right? And that's where this backfired. And right here after Queen D7, it's already a forced mate. Was there anything fancier he could have done besides Queen H6? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. You could have sacrificed the rook on G7, but that was counterproductive because you want to keep the rook. It's the main attacker. You could have also brought the bishop to H6, but Queen H6 was both the most elegant move and the fastest checkmate. And that's an area where Charlie has improved tremendously, Danny. That area, he was unsure, but his intuition indicated the best and fastest way to mate.
Yep. Well, rook takes G5, and this was already over, and so owie, I guess. Ouchtown.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, Miko's going to hold her head up high. She's doing a lot of things right, and she's going to keep improving.
Yeah, and I think that again, sometimes in the early rounds, right, you're kind of everyone is sort of figuring out the strength of the players, and I think that Miko, if and when she hooks up with her coaches, will be told like, hey, you weren't doing bad, you got all your pieces developed, right? Just focus on a little more emphasis on your opponent's threats and slow down just a little bit, right? I think that would probably be the advice we would want to give her. And I'm being given and told the cue that it's time for us to take a break before we are joined by our players for an interview. So don't go anywhere. Interviews with Moist Critical and Code Miko when PogChamps 3, presented by Grip 6, returns.
Would mean a lot if you checked it out.
I'll check it out, bud. You get $3,000 if you get dead last. Thank you, Polite, for the host, brother. $3K if you get dead last. If you lose every single game for about maybe 3 hours of your time, 2 hours of your time, $1,000 an hour. That's not bad. That's not bad. 1K an hour. That pays for like one of Code Miko's cogs. All right, what do we got? Oh, fuck, it's on me. Hey, what's up? I don't know, you guys don't have a name. What's up, chess.com? Are you guys wondering why would one player want to play a game when they get shit on? We make $3,000 if we lose every game. It's $1,000 an hour to be a loser.
I slept pretty well.
It's the greatest deal of all time. I don't think that you get a lot of money when you lose most of the time. I don't know. Somebody asked the New York Jets. I'm not aware. Perhaps the Knicks might have more information on this fact. All I'm saying is that's a pretty sweet deal. Anyway, if you guys don't know,
right after
chess.com that is, check this out. Mr. Beast tweeted at me this afternoon and he said, hope you don't mind me taking your king today. And then in a spout of courage and stupidity, I tweeted, I'll give you 10,000 if you do. Thinking that he would be like, yeah, you know, because it's Mr. Beast. He'd be like, yeah, let's put 10K on it. Thinking I could get like a free 10K.
Why are you looking at me like that? And
then he just followed up and said, I'll take it in Bitcoin. So he didn't really
all right, well,
hold up his end of the bargain there. I thought it was going to be like, you know, yeah, let's do it. It's a 10K grudge match. I don't even know what it means. He said takes your king. Does that mean beats me in the whole set? Or if he wins one game, do I give 10K? If he wins 2 games, do I lose 20K? We don't know the specifics.
Good morning, Smashing On. Thank you so much for the 7 gifted
I'm
subs.
stressed out. We'll be fine.
Appreciate that.
We'll be fine.
Thank you. Guys, make sure you're thinking of smashing.
Dream is streaming. React and get free clout. Genius. What the fuck?
And then, on top of that...
Dude, fuck Twitch. On God, I hate this fucking website. I started streaming like 3 years ago, and I wanted to be the biggest streamer. And back in the day, it was like Soda Pop, and he had like 25K. He had like 70K once with an unboxing. He was like the biggest stream ever. Now, fucking Tommy and its dumbass gets like 100K natty doing whatever the fuck. I'm out here starving, trying to get 20K viewers, doing whatever I can, putting up 10K for fucking diddly squat. 53K on Shroud for crumbs.
Hey,
crumbs.
that's my nice chair.
What happened to Twitch, bro? It used to be so easy. How am I supposed to get the biggest on Twitch?
10 hours left in our Streamathon.
I don't know. I hate it.
Oh.
I hate it here. What is the
a
point?
little less, but I can't do math. So
I'm your crumb. Thanks for the
9 hours and
chat.
40 minutes.
I appreciate it.
Thank you guys all
But
so
goddamn,
much.
has my dream died?
Wait.
Dream SMP being the actual murder. Ironic.
Doing the thing.
Dream killed my dream.
We're doing the thing. This is kind of cool.
Anyway,
all right. So
if you guys could all consider starting.
The
I
very
think the best
first
way to
thing we're
grow
gonna do
is for everybody to live tweet my
is
stream.
get into
So
our
if you guys can
Ada
hop on
Wong
Twitter.
outfit and play some RE4.
Oh my God, can't believe Ludwig.
I'm still not entirely sure RE4
said
is
that,
the game that
and
we were
then
playing.
You have to like basically clickbait
Okay,
people who
sounds good,
follow you to be
especially
like,
mine.
what'd they say?
Hell
So
yeah.
you guys are just saying no. All right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I don't think the pre-roll is gonna take that long, but yeah, obviously. Cats go. You're gonna get fed in like literally 2 minutes. Please.
Well, they did a countdown on
Have some
chess.com. I was hoping it would leak.
self-discipline.
And we are now joined by Miko and Charlie after this first match on day 3 of PogChamps. Great games, guys. Miko, I wanted to look at the chess because we were listening in on you during some of the games, and there were some moments where it felt like maybe you thought your position
Like,
was worse
whenever
than
I've
it was, and maybe we could look at some of this
busted
and
out
go
the
over some
pre-roll.
tips for the future, if that's okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. So in this position here, you actually had a great opening to start. You developed all your pieces and got castled, and even Charlie was recognizing when you played Bishop A4 that maybe you had a plan to double his pawns.
Thank
and then
you,
right here,
Smashing
it
Eye.
felt like you started playing
That
really
sounds
fast
good.
on the clock. Your next couple of moves were
I
with
know
the
a
bishop
place
on
with
this
good
side of the
sissing.
board. And that's where
Oh, Monty.
obviously we can see how the computer feels about it. That's
I
where it
got
kind of
this.
started
I
to
can
go
order. I know
haywire,
a
and
place.
you got your bishop trap. So take us through what your thought process was
That's
once you
great.
got your pieces
That's honestly
developed,
great. That's
and
actually
what are you
for-
thinking
that's
about
actually,
for future
like,
games?
Brunch food with like the eggs and stuff. Oh, sounds awesome. All right.
And I did a pre-move, and I didn't know that was a thing on chess.com.
That's what I
Jeez.
hypothesized as well. I said, there's
Yeah.
no way that's Code Miko. She's too smart for that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not exactly. I mean, but yeah, I
right,
misclicked, and then I also accidentally hit the back button, so I almost left the game too.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's awesome news because that's what we were wondering. We wanted to go over it and give advice because your position was great. Did you think about when you played Bishop A4? Were you thinking about taking the knight here?
Yep. Of course I was. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea to double Charlie's pawns, and then your bishop wouldn't have landed in as much trouble. And
Right.
perhaps you could have attacked that pawn by
Well, I
shifting
didn't
your
want
knight
to
over
get
to the
sick
center.
yesterday, so I ordered
Yeah.
new momos. But
yep.
I
hear you.
This game
All right.
this game ended up like we said, it started out really well, and even this one here, there was a position right here, Charlie. I don't know if you know when you played Knight H2, which obviously had this threat. If Miko
Bro,
had played
you're
Bishop
gonna
H4
get
check, this
fed.
could have got a little spicy. Charlie, did you see this idea coming?
That's definitely not where I wanted to put the knight. I just didn't know the right square for it, and I was trying not to overthink it. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that though.
Wait, I had a free knight.
I shall be back. I'll be ready.
Not so much that, but more that you could have weakened White's king, because when you give a check this early, it forces the king out into the open.
Yeah.
And then you can follow up by shifting your knight
I'll
into
see you
G3
all
with another
in,
check.
like, 15
and it's not
minutes.
terrible for White, but it creates some unbalanced situation here.
Oh my god, I'm learning so much.
Well, and it felt like maybe the takeaway too is obviously you did a great job in both openings, getting all the pieces out, getting the king safe, and then it felt like maybe you were looking for a plan.
Can you guys hear
And
how
one of the best
loud
ways to look for a
Catsko
plan
is?
try to improve the less active
Catsko
pieces,
is
the
just
worst pieces. So
going
like maybe
for
here
it.
looking for an opportunity to improve
Jeez,
the queen
buddy.
and bishop, staying on this side of the board where you had played the last move. Sometimes the easiest way to have a good plan is
Was
to stack
RE4
moves on the
an,
same side of the board. Like rather than
controller?
sort of what happened where you played moves on different sides of
Or-
the board back to back, it kind of leads to a disjointed plan. Whereas if you
Keyboard
try to build
game.
up pieces on the same side of the board, your army's working together. And so rather than just the specific bishop h4 tip, maybe that's a tip for future games, right? Look to move all your pieces on one side of the board a little more coordinated.
Catsko's a freaking menace.
Oh, that's awesome.
controller,
I
got
didn't know that.
I'm super apologetic
Yeah,
if
I would
taking on the
definitely
coach
second
cone
that.
wasn't what we planned, but we just wanted to go over the games
Oh
because
my
you guys gave us a treat. And Charlie, obviously you
My
played super
pillow's
well,
red.
so obviously the serious question
I
has to
thought I
come.
like really
Just
got
how
out
long
all
is
of the
your
red in
hair?
my hair, but I guess I did not. Oh well, it's fine.
Oh, I haven't measured it, but it's got to be pushing like 1 or 2 feet, right? Like it's probably a good percentage of my overall height at this point, since I have the height of like a child. Like we've got to be getting pretty close to that threshold.
Well, as your rating grows, so does your hair.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, I get more powerful.
Yeah.
So, Charlie, just one quick question for you. Do you feel similar to how you did in PogChamps 1? Do you feel like that experience is making you less nervous, or is it the sort of same kind of sensation?
Oh, absolutely not. I think it's a lot more nerves this time because I won the losers bracket, the consolation participation trophy bracket, and now I'm like almost expected to win some games, and I think that sucks. That shit is tough, man. Having to play with like an expectation to do well.
Yeah,
Luckily for
definitely
me,
can relate.
I've been playing with low expectations on me for years. So you can come back my way whenever you're ready. Low expectations. Miko, what about you?
All
This
right,
is
cool.
obviously
Yeah, I'll just start tanking games.
Miko, this is
Can
your
you say
first
that one more
PogChamps
time? You
event.
cut out for me.
How are you feeling?
Yes. I was really excited and was super nervous to go against like literally chess Jesus himself. But I was just really happy that I did more than 6 moves.
Yeah,
And,
no, I think that's great. That was
right?
one of the finest performances I've seen in PogChamps. Typically, I'm slapping cheeks around 6 moves. You went all the way to like 12 in some cases.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying go more. If we just do more than 6 moves, we're winning for me today.
Amen.
Exactly.
Well, it was
We'll be
definitely a
looking
win,
for you to
man.
improve,
Thank
Miko. That was very
you.
well played, both of you.
You guys were nice. Thanks for showing the tips. I think I'll use that for my next tournament.
Yeah, well, obviously you got more
who do you
matches
play
coming
next?
up, and what are your thoughts over the next couple of weeks? You're gonna have 2 more matches in the group, and then either the championship or consolation bracket. Are you looking to get some coaching and crush some peeps from here, or you just kind of here for the experience?
My group D is very, very, very fun. Ludwig is gonna be fun to play against. I played against his bot and he completely crushed me. And then I'm really looking forward to Mr. Beast because I've heard from my chat that Mr. Beast is like my level. So that's going to be fun. I'm gonna get some more coaching and just have more fun, I think.
Well, Charlie, have you beaten?
That's the wrong
Ludwig's
mentality,
bot lately?
Miko. There's no fun here.
No. Forbidden.
Brutalize people, Miko.
Okay, I will
Come for
work day and night to brutalize Ludwig next week. Or
That should be easy. His bot is so much better than him anyway. Like when you play real Ludwig, it's going to be night and day.
Yeah, it won't be too hard.
Oh yeah, he cannot play even like his bot.
Wait, seriously?
No, that guy, I honestly think he just uses the chat when he plays games and just takes their moves. I've never seen him have an original thought.
Wow.
Huh.
Them fighting words.
Thanks, Moist, for giving me courage. I'll tell my chat to put all in on me next time.
Oh, absolutely. That's a safe bet.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys have been great. Charlie, again, congrats in starting your PogChamps return. Got pressure on yourself this time, but you've gotten so much better, man, over the last few months. Seriously, it's been awesome to watch. You're crushing it. And Miko, these were good games, good start to the event, and best of luck in the next round.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
guys. Thanks for having
Thank you.
me.
Great games.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Well, that was fun, and I definitely agree with Charlie about Ludwig's chess experience and strength for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think I've lost the Ludwig spot before, and I actually haven't, but I'm pretty sure I will. But Charlie and Ludwig will play.
I would pay to just see Charlie Bot play against Ludwig Bot on chess.com with the two of them commenting over it. Just commentating over their bot, battling against each other could be great. Remind chat, if you upload, the first one to upload a video of you beating Ludwig Bot today, going to get a diamond membership from me on Twitter. While you're waiting for the next match, go ahead and throw me a video of you beating Ludwig Bot on Twitter. So anyway, this is already a lot of fun. Yeah. We've got Lud coming up versus Mr. Beast. If you missed it, more is on the line in this matchup between Ludwig and Mr. Beast than even the PogChamps money. So don't go anywhere. We'll remind you of what banter's been going on social media when we come right back.
Boyfriend applications for VTuber Miko, and it's gonna turn into a game show. It's gonna first start with me and reviewing your boyfriend applications for VTuber. Then we're gonna move on to job hiring. It's gonna be like The Office, where I will interview these boyfriends like they do in The Office, and then it's gonna turn into a full-on game show, full-on competitive game show. So guys, wait, I'm on Chess TV? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm still on Chess TV? I shouldn't be on Chess TV. I should be, stop trolling me. Anyways, I love you guys. Let's go rest up. I'm gonna go rest up. And the 27th is my birthday, everybody. We're having an incredible stream. We're not trolling. Oh, freaking hell. Guys, what? Hello, Chess TV. I did not know I was on Chess TV. I'm sorry for, if I said anything that was not chess. I love you all. Thanks so much for having me on Chess TV. Yeah, I love everybody there. I understand I'm on Chess TV. I understand, okay? You've told me that already. I get it now. I'm good. Anyway, I love you guys. 27th is my birthday. We're having a technician stream, but we're having a technician stream like no other has seen on stream before. We're gonna do something that no Twitch stream has ever done before on Twitch. So, come for my birthday stream that is on the 27th. I'm going to set up a P.O. box. And one of the things that we're going to do is open up presents that you guys have sent me on the P.O. box. And, yeah. Guys, if you have not already, join my Patreon. And if you have joined my Patreon, make sure you write your username on my Patreon on the post. You will see it because we will start shouting out Patreon names. What else? Do I have anything else? Dr. K is tomorrow. Tomorrow is technician stream, and we are gonna be on Dr. K tomorrow. There will be tears. And we're gonna be talking about, I think I'm gonna change the topic to my workaholic situation and how I feel guilty about spending time with my friends or things like that. There's gonna be tears. And then after that, we're gonna go on Cash App Trivia. Then after that, I have to plan out. Oh, okay. This Saturday and Sunday is gonna be interesting. I have to lock down times and dates, but this weekend might get really interesting. Okay, everybody, I love you guys. I will talk to you guys later, and I'll see you guys on my Discord. I love you all. Thank you so much for joining this chess stream today with me. Let's go, Ludwig. I'll promise I'll try to spend some time practicing more chess. I love you guys. Bye. Join my YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube channel.
And before our next match takes off, we are now joined by Mr. Beast himself, one of the biggest YouTubers in the world. And Jimmy, I got to ask before the match starts, what charity will you donate Ludwig's $10,000 to after you beat him today?
Ooh, I have to donate it to charity?
No, you don't actually. Keep it all for yourself.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'd feel bad just stealing 10 grand from him. Wait, am I moving out of cam? It's really zoomed in. Your little crop.
We're going to fix it right now.
There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, St. Jude's. Why not? Cancer sucks.
Cool.
That's awesome.
We were joking off camera that you'll maybe have you have a lot of people rooting for you today, and obviously we love Ludwig, so we like to tease him. He's streaming right now, but how are you feeling about today? Right, you're making your PogChamps debut. You've had some chess sessions, some coaching under your belt, and what are thoughts? What thoughts are going through your head right now?
Well, I have a game plan. I mean, ask me afterwards.
Okay.
I'll go more in depth, but I do have a game plan. We'll see if it falls apart. Yeah, we'll just put it there.
Okay.
Well, he does the same opening basically every game. If you just
he's a one-trick pony. Always has been.
Yeah,
completely.
Whether I'm smart enough or not to take advantage of that, we'll find out today.
Well, he spreads all these rumors about his own strength. How do you feel about that? His bot, he's created this whole cult of personality. Are you buying any of that?
Yeah, no, he's pretty good. I've been watching a few of his streams. He knows what he's doing. I think it'll be pretty competitive. I'm just gonna do my best not to blunder anything and like just completely screw up that way. But I think it will be a pretty good game.
Speak of the devil. I think we have some.
Is that the man? Did he join?
Well, jokes aside, this is awesome. Of course, we wish you the best of luck. And before we let you go, let me just say again that as when we invited you to the event and you were on board, what was the biggest factor? Was it the charitable element? You wanted to get involved? We know your stream does awesome things in that way, or were you just like everyone else, fell in love with the Queen's Gambit and Beth Harmon and wanted to give chess your best chance?
I played chess a lot when I was younger, but I stopped playing, and then like everyone else, I'm ashamed to admit, I watched Queen's Gambit. I got back into it, and honestly, it just seemed like something fun. You know what I mean? To take my mind off of working, and so I've enjoyed practicing a little bit, and I'm excited.
Well, regardless of how the match goes, we hope that
Fantastic. Well,
banter
best
with
of luck
Ludwig
to you.
continues on social media, showing everybody the tweet right now. You guys have had some fun going back and forth. So I know it's all in fun and jest. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's the man.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
I thought we were about to end.
Okay, first of all, can I call you Mr. instead of Mr. Beast?
Sure. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, Lud.
These chess.com clowns, okay, and let's just call them what they are, fiending content, hit me in the DMs. They go, hey, do you want to hop on to talk shit on Mr. Beast? And you know, bigger man, I said, no, this guy, look, he's a little bit nervous. Like, come on, he's a busy man. I don't want to do this to him. Come to find out, you're on here talking shit, calling me one trick pony. All right. At one point, what is this? What is this, mister? I thought we had a thing going on. I thought this was a friendly bout.
What? I didn't call you a one-trick pony. They called you a one-trick pony.
I did.
And you didn't call Danny dumb and stupid for it, which he is.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, we'll see.
Okay. What? So like, out of curiosity, like, what's your real rating? Because like your account, you don't play a lot of games on. Is it like 500?
Somewhere probably between 500 and 600. I don't know.
Wait, is it actually? You're baiting. You're baiting.
I don't want to give away too much.
I thought you were busy. This was supposed to be my freebie match. I thought you had like fucking work to do or something. 17 YouTube channels and like a food facility. Have you been playing chess all of a sudden?
We'll see. I don't want to give away too much. The more I tell you, the more competitive advantage you have.
Jimmy, this was the one match I wasn't supposed to stress about. I came in here. It's a fucking meme. I put up $10,000. I was trying to bait you to put another 10K up so I could get easy clap 10K. You didn't even fall for it.
I know. I noticed.
Okay.
But you know what? Here, I will put up 10K though. We're both throwing on 10K. Winner, whoever wins, not just one game, but whoever wins overall gets 10 grand. I'll match it.
Wow.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. I guess that's totally chill. I guess if he says it, I didn't say it. That was just me that said that. So
I like to make things more fun.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. That would help. That's like 20 minutes of Shroud's time. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Well, look, I'm ready. I played your bot, and let me tell you, I stunted on your bot.
Like you shit on it?
I shit on your bot. I checkmated your bot.
Trash. They purposely made him suck.
Wait, why? To bait me? What is this misdirection you're doing? Okay, that's fine. I feel good about this. You know what? We'll just see what happens.
Here, I bet you move your pawn in front of your king first. E4.
Dude, he's gonna psych me out, and this is maybe his game plan. He's gonna make me play some dumb shit now. I'm gonna play a terrible opening line because he's in my head. This is like that one time, Danya, you'll remember, when Tall laughed at world champion Bobby Fischer when he wrote down a move he was gonna do, and then Bobby Fischer decided to not play that move, and Tall ended up winning the game.
Yep, but I still have Bobby Fischer behind me. But I do remember. That's historical knowledge. I see.
Yeah, it's whatever. Oh, Jimmy,
studied those Tall games.
Did you not know about that, Jimmy? It was just a little bit of chess history I've been brushing up on. Might not be the most accessible.
I read Bobby Fischer's biography. I find him very interesting.
I listened to the audiobook and I got bored halfway through.
Same, but I kept powering through because I was already halfway.
Did you read it or audiobook it?
Audio. Yeah. Okay. When I say read, I mean listen. No one reads anymore.
I do too. I would have felt really dumb if you were also a book reader. I didn't think you had time to do stuff. I thought all you do is YouTube.
Well, you got to turn your brain off occasionally. It's like 90% of my life is YouTube, and the other 10% I'm like struggling to find something else.
You got 3 YouTube channels. What do you call that?
All right, calm down. We don't have.
You have a girlfriend. You got. Wait, how do you? Okay, I'm over it. All right. We'll just see what happens on the playing field.
That's always a good cue to cut. Always a good cue to cut Ludwig off right there, because I think that while we wish both of you guys best of luck, I know I speak for everyone when I say that everyone will be rooting for you, Jimmy. So
Danny on Robo for anyone else? It's just me.
Let's go for it. Go for it, guys.
Danny, you want Robo mode, Danny?
Robo mode what?
You got to fix your mic, brother.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. You won't robot as well.
Sorry.
Ludwig just has that effect on people.
Wait, so
I'm down.
Are we playing now, or do we got?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
the
go.
world waiting.
I'm gonna go.
Fight
I'm gonna
it
dip
out.
out. I'm gonna dip
Good
out.
luck,
I'll see
guys.
you in a
We'll,
bit.
Okay.
Good
We'll
luck.
see
Good
you.
luck.
We'll see you on the other
post-game.
side. And as the players get ready, I want to give one more shout out, of course, to Grip 6. Not only are they sponsoring PogChamps, and you saw the belt earlier, we also have this incredibly awesome custom-made chess set. Their belt is the only belt with no holes, no flap, no bulk, made right here in the US of A. Go to go.chess.com/grip6 to enter into the PogChamps Ultimate Giveaway and use the code PogChamps20 for 20% off all of Grip 6 products. They're awesome. I'm literally wearing their socks right now. I've really fallen in love with their socks. That's nothing against the belt or the wallet, but I'm a sucker for some comfy feet, and so I'm wearing them. On that note, another reason to enter is you may win that awesome custom chess set. I've seen it. It's here in the office. We'll be setting it up at some point. So, Danya, don't go anywhere. That interview was awesome. I'm even more pumped for Ludwig versus Mr. Beast. We'll be right back.
Oh shoot, sorry, I'm muted. I just realized I have Chess TV at like noon. So we're gonna play a little bit of this, and then we're gonna play the free roll, and then we're gonna go back to playing a little bit of this. And by this, I mean RE4. But I wasn't even really sure how to get this on. I'm like trying to figure it out. I think it goes like that. I don't know which one is like lore accurate. Which side does she have it on? But we'll make this work. Good morning, everyone. And then we also still have to do our makeup, unfortunately. So we'll get RE4 in a couple of chunks throughout the day, whenever we don't have something that we actually need to do. No, this is for the leg. I do not, Adam. And then there's this. I'm not really looking forward to the stream ending. This has been kind of my excuse to have a break from the world. Personally, I was hoping we would hit 24-hour extension so I could keep having a break from the world. I've been really enjoying not having to do some of my other work. So I really appreciate you guys for supporting this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Okay. I hope we actually get to play the Ada Wong part of Resident Evil 4, because I've never seen her in the freaking game. Okay? I've straight up just never, ever, ever seen her in the game. Okay. I'll get a better chair so you can actually see the full outfit. But, this is who I'm supposed to be cosplaying. I think she's actually wearing leather pants. I'm gonna swap that out. Chat, is she wearing tights or leather pants? I guess it's just like big boots with that fur. I can't tell. Oh, there's a DLC? Oh. Can I buy the DLC without completing the game? Because I really would like to just play her as a character. I think it's tights with boots. Alright, let's see. Okay, lore, accurate. Here we go. But, like, do I get to actually play her, or can I just buy it and not get to play it? Is there a way to play it? Because I'm not going to be completing the game anytime soon. Hi, buddy. Okay. Hey, that's my tea. Why is my cat so annoying? I just gotta pin this hair up. Ow, 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 ow. What did I do with my hair? No. Ouch. Ow. Putting this in was such a bad idea. Oh. Okay, wait a sec. How does this work? So... maybe... like... over here-ish? Okay. She has definitely a side split. This is hard. One sec. Okay, I think it's over here. Don't look at the back of my head. As usual. The front of the wig versus the back of the wig. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, something like that. Yeah, if I just don't turn around, it's gonna be okay. If I do, it's a little scuffed. But it's a little scuffed either way, because my hair is a little too long for this shit. Also, now I want to move it slightly. I think it's more like over. I'm in the neighborhood. Good. Somewhere like that. I look like an Asian mom now. I mean, Ada does give very mommy vibes. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. My hair. Does she have kids? I've never played the game, so. It hurts. I don't know if I like this. I'm trying to find a place to pin it where it's not gonna hurt my scalp. Good morning. Maybe not. All right. I give up. Feel like at this point I've just rumpled it. What if I just use my own hair for this? Yeah. I'm just gonna use my own hair. Because this is too difficult. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay. I think that's good. No, I'm just tired of people backseating the stream. Like, if you're not allowed to backseat me in League, why are you allowed to backseat me in stream? You know? Okay, I think this is the look. I'll do my face real quick. And then we'll be in RE4 before you know it. So, is the Ada Wong DLC worth getting? Like, is it worth playing over the main game, basically? Is what I'm trying to ask, I guess. Because I haven't even played the main game. We're like so far away from playing the DLC. Thanks. Just skip the gamer deal. I mean... Buddy, why are you destroying my paper towel? Diabolical question. Okay, well, I'm lost anyways, because I don't really know what's going on. I'm not gonna lie. Guessing just go with the DLC? Is there a plot in is there a plot in Resident Evil? I thought it was just killing zombies, no? Have I been playing the wrong game? Are we playing the same game? Okay. But we can just jump into the 801 DLC, yeah? Can I skip the plot? Exactly. Oh, what the heck? I accidentally froze my computer. Okay, so she gives very, like, mommy vibes. Yeah, 9 hours left. Which is until... Let's see. How do you tab... I accidentally full screen something. It's F11. Ah, I found it. Okay. 91% complete. It's kind of crazy. Some people complain about the acting. Isn't it a video game? What acting is there in a video game? The voice acting? Whoa, that's crazy. Alright. I believe him. All right, let's tackle this makeup look really quickly. Is it? I actually feel pretty rested, yeah. I've just never really been a morning person. I mean, some people here really... I feel like some people are very morning people. I'm just not a morning person. And that's okay. I've literally never in my life been a morning person. Voice acting is such a skill. Which is why I think Japanese anime is so good. So... Hey, Chippy Minutes! Yeah. Good morning. Speaking of not being morning people. I think a lot of people just... You actually became a morning person lately? I think becoming... Well, the good news is, Chippy Mass, we have 9 more hours of the stream, which means we're going until 8 PM today. And there's a lot of RE4 planned for now. Because I said I was going to do RE4 this morning, but we are actually running out of time because I have chess TV at noon. So RE4 might actually become like a like an evening activity. It's looking more like it's gonna be an evening activity. So yeah, that's true, Chippy Mess. Or if we find a way to extend the stream by 24 hours. Okay, what am I looking for? I can't remember what I'm looking for. Man, my brain is like not on. But I think I've found a way to get my chess TV. Oh. Okay. Oh, I found it. I was looking for my whatever you call this stick. Contour stick. I see some chatters here are tired as well. All right. Damn. Did I make the mistake again of making my blush too colorful? I mean, too pigmented? I did. I absolutely did. Okay. We got this. We're gonna look like Ada Wong after this transformation. I mean, I feel like I'm really not I'm not nailing the look. This look is hard. She has skinnier eyebrows. Okay. I don't really know if this is like accomplishing what I'm trying to accomplish, but we're gonna have skinny eyebrows. Okay, so those are some skinnier eyebrows. I can't really get her features. I feel like this is not my best look, but that's okay. This is gonna work. I also did not nail her eyebrow shape. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Thanks. Okay. I'm gonna grab my phone, I'm gonna order some food, and then we'll get into RE4. I don't know if I have Chess TV at noon anymore, so we'll figure it out, I guess. I might not, I might. If I do, we'll have to take a break. If I don't, then yeah. We'll go as it goes. Okay. Thank you, Chibi Mass. I appreciate it. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe? Maybe it works? It means that I don't have to play an over-the-board chess tournament. That was the punishment if I had failed. Okay. Every time I tap in and out of the game, it's like really rough. Thank you. Yup. No over the board chess. That is correct. Okay, does the game sound good? It keeps glitching out for me. One sec. Oh. I don't know what this should be. It keeps freezing my camera. I think I want it on full screen mode, probably. Let's see if this works. Full screen or borderless full screen? Okay. And this is a controller game, right? It's probably not. My OBS decoding is probably not set correct. I honestly don't know at this point. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my phone. Oh, mouse works better? Okay. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Jenny, for the raid! Hello, welcome everyone! Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, I hope you guys had such an awesome stream. Thank you so much. We're getting ready to play some RE4. It's the very last day of my 100-hour stream. We have been streaming. But I do hope you guys had a fun time. Where is Ginny in the world these days? I have not seen Sun in probably Korea. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I saw she was in Mongolia like a few days ago, wrapping up like her China Mongolia tour. But she's now in Korea. That's so great. I have not seen Sun in 4 days. 5 days now, actually. Today's the 5th day. Today's the 5th day, so we're gonna be playing some RE4 here. I hope. We're trying to get it to work right now. But I think it's gonna work. So I hope you guys are ready for some horror game content. And we have our 801 cosplay on. But yeah, thanks guys, welcome. Everyone coming in, my name's Nemo. I'm a woman grandmaster in chess, but these days I have been dabbling in all the other games. We're playing chess, we're playing poker. We've been eating a lot of Filipino food, actually. Thank you to Smashing Ein for all the Filipino food redemptions. My camera is a little crooked, kind of like me at this point. Being 91 hours, the camera is also just like slanted and I can't fix it now, so, you know, just bear with me. We've played this before. I'm down to restart, or if you guys want me to just play the autosave, I'm down to just play the autosave. Have I played this game? Are you guys sure I've played this game? Oh my god, this was played last year? I think I vaguely remember. It's a redemption option for the community. Whoever wants to choose my lunch, the first person to pick choosing my lunch gets to decide what I eat for lunch. So it's been Filipino food and Nepalese food the last 2 days. But yeah. Oh, that sounds so good. Okay, let's just continue. We've had Jobily for the first time, and then we've had, we're going to have Sisig today. Let's just load into the game. If anybody in Ginny's stream likes poker, by the way. Whoa. Alright, graphics are taking a moment. Chat. What's the goal of this game again? Wait. Ow, 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 not the freaking bear traps. I do like Nepali food. Wait, I don't... Oh, shit. Headshot! Oh, I missed. I'm so fucked. I'm gonna get sawed, guys. I'm getting sawed. I'm getting sawed. Ah, oh, frick. I'm so dead. No, no, no. Can I even jump? What are my controls like? Wait, why can I not jump? Oh, no. I'm so dead. No. No. I have no bullets. Oh, wait, I have bullets. Headshot! Wait. I can, like, do this. I don't remember playing this way. This is not how I used to play. This is not how I play the game. Oh, well, at least bro is helping me out. Do they have ammo on them? Give me ammo, give me ammo, give me ammo. Please stop sawing me. Please don't saw me. Okay, they had ammo. I can kill him. I can kill him. Ah! No! No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! No! I'm not very good at gaming. Why is he not dying? Why is he not dying? I don't understand. What? Oh my god, how is he not dead? No, but actually... how do I swap guns? What? Alright, well. Oh! I saw that! This is a great start. Please, please, please leave me alone. Oh god. F. How do I open this door? F, 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 F. I can't open the door. Oh, is he dead? He's still not dead?
Finally.
Jeez. What's the point of giving me an emerald? Alright. Well, at least I have an emerald. That took a long time. Oh, it's just locked.
Won't open.
Ow! I keep walking into these. I never look at the ground when I walk. This looks sus. This looks so sus. What would the control for jumping in this game? Controls. Crouch, run. Wait, there's no jump? How will I ever die from fall damage if I can't jump? How do I heal myself? That's the other question. Okay, so I can climb up. Nope, no climbing up over here. Herbs. I don't have any herbs. Okay. No keys. Alright, I have no keys. I can't go through here. I have no herbs. I'm stuck. I'm stuck, chat. Where do I have an egg? Oh, here. How do I eat it? Use.
I think that was my last one.
Good observation, Leon. Good observation. Oh, not the bear trap. I saw it. I saw it and I tried. Alright. You know what? It's fine. How many bear traps can a girl walk into? Is that a chest? Nope. Oh. This sounds sus. Do I have guns left? Nope. I have no ammo. Sorry. No, there's just like evil villagers and stuff here too. Well, I have no
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Alright. Let's go see if we can find... Oh, there's the key. That's good. That's good news. Made it sound like I drowned. I already forgot the objective of this game. What's the objective of this game again? I would love to find some shotgun ammo. We're gonna look through everything. Okay, a kitchen knife is not nothing. Oh, I can make ammo. Nice. I didn't know you can make ammo. Oh, I should have probably made some shotgun ammo. I don't even really know how to use hand grenades. What's the point of having money, by the way? What the heck? Wait, what's this puzzle? What? Yellow barrels and boxes? Alright, I'll try that. Is there supposed to be like a clue for this? Maybe it's babies? Well, it's like a lock. It's a lock. There has to be a clue somewhere. It's not babies. I don't know what it is. I'll take a brown chicken egg. I don't have any logic skills. Okay, maybe it's dogs. I see a doggo. I see a burb. Let's go check upstairs. Herb. Alright. Saved game. Ooh. Wait, why can't I use it? Huh? This is not the right key? I'm sus. Okay. In the great veneration of their master. Huh? I don't get it. Oh! That's the code. Oh, okay. I forgot it already. Wait. Okay. A plant, a pig, and a baby. Look. Puzzles are not my thing, okay? I am very much a shoot my way through a game type person. Plant. Pig. Baby. Yeah, but I'm good at chess because I started playing when I was 3. All I got for this was a crystal marble. What am I gonna do with a crystal marble? He scared me. I also thought I killed everyone. Where did he come from? Just making sure no one's here on the toilet. So there's loot in here? Oh! All the yellows got loot in it. I didn't know that. About to become a loot goblin. I'm gonna go back and grab all the loot. Because it seems like I will need it. Gunpowder is useful. Gold, less useful. Alright. Oh, what's in here? Shotgun shells. Destroy the wind-up dolls. Alright, I haven't seen any dolls, but green herbs are good. I remember I can make something out of those. Oh. Oh yeah, the trader. I remember. Ah. Yes, there's a trader. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, so there's no upstairs we can go to. Oh, because I don't know. I don't have access yet. I don't have a key, so I guess we have to go this way. Wait. But neither of these are correct. I can't use a small key on this small lock? What in the world? Why can't Leon climb, by the way? Bro's like 6'5". He's a Chad. He should be able to climb up these gates and stuff. Yeah, that's what I was coming here to do, was use the marble. What the heck? Whee! I get it! I figured that one out myself. Nice bedroom. Okay. There are signs of famine. Uh-oh. 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 Hello, I am no one important. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Thank you. Well, now you're very important. A very important minion. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not this again. Wait, why is this guy so big?
The blood has accepted the gift.
Wait, I thought I was in America. Wait, isn't that Ada Wong? Wait, that's me! Wait, so is Leon currently dating Ada, like, right now? Are they even together? I don't even know how this all works.
Gift? My blood?
Oh, I'm in Spain. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. We have made it to chapter 2. Oh, we have made it through chapter 2. We're now on chapter 3. Wow.
Bruce to Condor 1, I've got that intel you requested on Louis Serra. It seems he used to be a researcher for Umbrella.
Umbrella? I should have left him in that bag to rot.
I'm sending you the details. Take a look, but Baby Eagle is your priority.
Copy that. Making my way to the church. Condor 1, out.
How did the president's daughter end up in the spot in the first place? Out of curiosity. Kidnapped. That makes sense. That is probably how most people end up in places where they do not want to be. Oh? What does that do? Oh? Pause, champ? Wait. I need a friend? Can I move a chair? No, I can't move things. Where's Ada? Where's the girlfriend? Huh. Alright. Maybe I'll see her later in the game. And then we can... I mean, maybe she's waiting for me outside. We're all alone. In the dark. Alright, well... I don't see a way to get up there, so... Maybe Ada will come help. Who's Ashley? Can I step on the bed? I don't think I can step on the bed. I don't think that's gonna get me up. See? You can't jump onto things. Literally. There's no way. I do want to open this giant dresser, though. There's no way to open this giant dresser, either. How does crouch help when I'm trying to go up? Wait, what's the control for crouch? Why does it not show for my keyboard? Huh. Oh, shoot! I forgot to order food. Thank you. Okay, crouch is to E. That's good to know. Actually. It's alright. We'll go back there at some point. Someone said they heard a key in the other place, so I'm gonna go check that out again. In this shack over here. Oh. Yeah, stream is over at like 8 p.m. or so, unless we hit 2,000. I don't hear a key. But this stream has been crazy. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I hear no keys. Let's go. I have the insignia key, so maybe that will open that. Left side gate. How does that help me find a key, though? There's only one extension. You can't extend the stream forever. Alright. 1 second. We're at 1,050. What did I say I was gonna get again for lunch? Sisig. I was gonna get sisig. Hello. Hello. Sisig. And sisig is a style of food, right? Like, it's rice with eggs and meat. One second. Oh, was it? Sorry, I might have just not updated it. There's a restaurant that I went to. Wait, why can't I find it now? Why does my phone think I'm in the UK? What the heck? I'm getting recommendations for... That's so strange. Wait! The restaurant I was gonna order from is temporarily closed? No way, I went last week. No shot. Why does Google lie to me like this? Bad beat. Okay, I found it. Is anyone here from the Philippines? Oh, Ada's British. That makes sense. No, I don't think so. I think it's open. I think Google's just lying to me. Wait, so what exactly is sisig? Yeah, YouTube doesn't like me doing anything that's not chess. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the real ones. Thanks for supporting me watching. Thank you for watching me do things that are not chess. Okay, Filipino dish made from pork jowl and ears. Okay, sisig is not what I was thinking about, but... So is Bangus sisig? So there's like the option of Bangus sisig. There's, Oh, got it. Pork sisig. I'm getting pork sisig. And then I'll get calamansi juice. Fresh calamansi juice. Oh my gosh, it's $1 more on Uber Eats than it is in person. Okay, and then I'm gonna get these, like, silogs. Because I'll need dinner. What exactly is sisig? I'm gonna Google this really quick. Okay, sisig is like this type of fried. Here, I'm just gonna pull it up on. It's like this type of fried dish with rice on it. It's like basically a stir fry. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I truly don't think I've had that before. It looks pretty good, yeah. Yeah, Bangos is a fish. That part I do know. Alright, so I think I'm gonna get a sisig to go with this because, I mean, a silog. What sounds good to chat? Pork hash. Pork hash is probably quite accurate, yeah. I'm not a morning person. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. There's spam. There's tossilog. Ooh. Grilled pork belly always sounds really good. I think I'm gonna do grilled pork belly. Man, I'm tired. Thoughts on grilled pork belly versus, I guess tossilog, which I think is like a sweet marinated pork. Well, now it's noon. It's basically morning for me. Pork belly? Chat seems like they would enjoy the pork belly. Alright, I'm gonna get the pork belly. Oops, I accidentally put 2 in my basket. Okay, 1 pork sisig, 1 fresh calamansi juice, 1 limpsilog. Alright. I hope they're open. I really, really, really hope they're open. It's gonna take a whole hour for it to get here. Probably because they're cooking it fresh. I don't think it's gonna take an hour. But if it does, that's okay. Yeah, I've had paella before, but I'm not a huge paella person. I don't know why. Also, let me fix my camera. This camera is like really just... There we go. Where's my cat? Speaking of. But yeah, I'm not a huge paella person. I like food a lot. So, I was kind of surprised when I went to, I guess Barcelona, and I didn't like the paella there. But I, in general, really enjoy Spanish food. I really like jambon, Iberico. Iberico ham's one of my favorites. No, I didn't like paella in Barcelona. I really just don't love... I don't like shellfish that much. Basically. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a touristy spot at all. I genuinely just don't... There's just a lot of things that I don't like. I've traveled a ton. Which, I'm sure you guys have traveled a ton with Ginny as well. So you guys know your food. But I travel a ton for food specifically. I just know what I like and what I don't like. And I'm very comfortable with that. I'm very okay with knowing what I enjoy and what I don't enjoy. I've just never really been a big shellfish person. I think shellfish is just... It's very case-by-case dependent. I don't love lobster either. I don't love lobster rolls. I don't love oysters. So yeah, anyways. Which is actually okay, because... But I don't go to the touristy spots a lot of the time. I don't usually go to touristy spots. It's okay to be shellfish about what you like. Haha. That's a good one. Good joke, good joke. Wait, I forgot which... Oh, I'm looking for a key. I literally was like, wait, what are we doing? Goldfish memory! Well, the waters around the UK are a little less... like, shellfish rich, aren't it? Like, doesn't Scandinavia have just much better, like, fishing waters? I can't find a key. I give up! We'll use the insignia key for this. Ah! Oh, it was this key. Okay, good. Yeah, I already have the key. I like eels. Can I make it daytime, please? Oh, there's no one in here. Oh, yeah. Kick. Ew. Wait, there's a doggo? I didn't see a doggo. Oh? What the heck? Where's he going? Haven't I been here before? I feel like this is the first village I was in, no? Oh, that's a big crow. This is that village. Wait, I've been here. This is the... It's true, Kevin. But is this... Okay. Oh shit.
Come on.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bad dog. Bad doggo.
Give me a break already. Shit.
Bad doggo.
Next.
Get away. Wow, the dogs carry money on them? What kind of dogs are these? And gunpowder? I wish dogs in real life carried money on them. Jeez, I'm rich. What are these dogs buying with their money? Everything's always locked. Okay, let's not step into this bear trap. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. I wish I could sleep in this game to, like, restore HP. You know? I hope this chest is worth it. It's not. It's not worth it. All I got was a vintage compass. I was hoping for, like, 200 rounds of ammo or something. Ah, I didn't step in the bear trap for once. I hear ominous music. Guys, never give me a gun in real life. I swear to God. That would not bode well for anyone. Sorry. That beeping sounds like something's about to explode. Okay, it's very loud. Can it stop? Oh, I see it. Wait. That's not how you disable those. I definitely thought that's how you disable them. That's how you disable them in, like, every other game, man. Alright, well, mistakes were made. I guess we have to... how do I mix things again? Mixed herbs. Okay, here we go. Twice as much. 3 times as much. I'm gonna use that. Oh yeah, from a distance makes a lot more sense. Hey! Look! I didn't know about its explosion radius. I told you guys, I don't think. I'm just here to shoot things. Just poke it with a stick at that point. True. Alright. The music is so ominous. I'm scared, chat. Alright, can't go through there. What the heck? How am I supposed to get past this? Huh. Hey, Mickey! Thank you so much for the 200. Thank you. Okay. Locks can— oh, not the freaking bear trap again. I keep walking to those. I keep forgetting to look at the ground. How do I break a lock? Asking for a friend. Ooh. Oh, where's he going? I don't even have my melee weapon equipped. How do I use my melee weapon? I have a kitchen knife. Hold spacebar and left click. Oh, wow. That was easy. So how am I supposed to get this? If the blast radius is right here, by the way. Oh shit! How do I use my other gun? Wait, pause. Quick. How do I use my gun? How do I swap back to my gun? Okay, what if I want to explode it so I can get this guy? That's what I'm trying. That's literally what I'm thinking about. I'm literally trying to have it so that I don't have the knife in my hand anymore, and I have the pew pew thing, so I can shoot the detonator, and then it goes kaboom, and then I don't know how to do a high kick. All right, well this sucked. I guess we're shooting him now. Oh, that was a gun. All right, well. Apparently that worked. Huh. This is a good stopping point? Wait, why is this a good stopping point? Wait, where does body go? His body just disappeared. Oh, shit! Ow, ow, ow! Wait, where's my gun? How do I use my gun? Okay, there we go. Alright, get knifed. All right. Another one down. I'm looking for a place to save. What? That was just a freaking snake in a loot box. That's the opposite of loot. That's like a punishment box. You shouldn't be allowed to have those in video games. Sus. What the heck? That's a big skull. Why is this snake just following me? Get away. First aid spray. Why do you guys call this the bingo room? How do I use my knife again? Okay, I see. And then 1 is to swap it back. Ah. Alright, snake friend. We have killed Viper. Can be used to restore health? What is this? Chinese medicine? That's what I'm saying too. Whoa, why is that? Did y'all see that chair? Hey y'all, thank you so much for the raid again. Welcome guys. Hello, hello. Thank you. Shout out to the St. Louis Chess Club. Best chess club in the world, guys. I'm not even like joking about it. They actually are the best chess club in the world. They host all the major chess events in St. Louis. We're here playing some... Oh, I don't shoot that guy, I assume. We're... I am, it's... Well, don't forget to your what? Never worry about ammo again? That sounds kind of nice. We're currently playing some, Resident Evil 4. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much once again. Y'all are great. I hope the tournament's going well. Yeah, this is a remake too.
I've got something new for you.
Do I want this? It seems like I don't really want this.
You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee.
Also, why? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, take care. Did Magnus actually win? I think Leon is hot. But I feel like I'm also obligated to say that because I'm his girlfriend, right? Something like that. I don't even know the lore, honestly. I don't really want this. I kind of like my guns. But if the game is telling me to buy it, I suppose I should buy it. I mean, you can objectively say that somebody is hot. You know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're allowed to objectively say people are hot.
Not seen anything you like, stranger.
It doesn't even need to be in a flirty way or anything. It can just be like, oh, you're hot. Like, I say it to girls all the time. We should normalize complimenting guys. No, there really should be a lot more normalization between, like, people of different genders saying these type of things without being... Exactly, Ragnarok. Like, guys need more compliments, too. Like, you guys should give each other more compliments, too. Chat, you're looking good today. It is good. Complimenting people is good. It like raises your dopamine and raises their dopamine. Everyone's a happy camper. I bet your shirt today looks nice, Care Bear. Okay, so quiet projectile weapon that is great for my. You know what? I'll get it. It's on sale. I like things that are on sale.
But you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
Okay.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Good
Oh
luck
my
to you,
gosh.
stranger.
I have no money left. I need to increase its durability.
Come back anytime.
Shoot and make it fall? Okay, cool. Sell 3 Vipers? Oh, I forgot I could sell the jewels. Oh, it's a crow. Oh, there is a guy behind it, though.
A church. I made it.
Uh-oh. This is Resident Evil. Haha! I got him! Hey, Ragnar Kosh, thank you so much for the... Oh! Jeez! Whew! You distracted me! That's alright. But thank you. Thank you. It's okay. Good thing my first reaction is to always, shoot first, ask questions later. Or in this case, it was stab first, ask questions later. Resources! Just resources, no problem. How's my health bar looking? Not the best. I'm gonna eat a brown egg. Oh, really? I should have done that.
Damn it.
Oh?
Condor 1 to roost. The church is sealed up.
And Baby Eagle?
Negative. Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
Wait, why do they want Baby Eagle again? I mean, I'm sure it's always useful having the president's daughter for ransom, but like... Alright, the key is held in the cave on the other side of the lake. Great. Helpful.
Lake. Let's hope for no more surprises.
Ooh, a save. Oh yeah, I forgot I haven't even gotten coffee yet. This is my first Resident Evil game. Literally. What's this? I can customize my case? You're telling me I can put a Labubu on my case or something? Wait, that's amazing. I wish they would do like, that would be actually great if they could do that. I'd rock a Labubu on my case. Oh no, who dat? Oh, that's Ashley. She's not looking too good. Nope, wrong key. Alright, well, let's go downstairs. RE7 and RE8 are also amazing. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's drop down. Maybe? Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this, chat. Is there anything here? Oh, it's probably just a side door. Oh yeah, it is a side door. Okay. Oh, for everybody who is here also, by the way, I obviously have no idea if you play poker or not, but if you do play poker, we have a really special offer for you today. It is called a poker tournament that is free to enter. These are pretty rare, but there is $25,000. I kid you not, $25,000. As long as the website is going to work and everything, $25,000. But it is a really new site. So, oh, it's already full? Sad. Well, no more entries for chat. But this is what we're going to be playing. In 15-ish minutes. Yeah, more RE4 after the free roll. No, see, well, it's not a big transformation. I still don't know much about Raccoon City or RE4. I just think that this game is really iconic and Ada is really iconic, so. I've slept, don't worry. I haven't been sleeping the best, but I have been sleeping. Which is honestly more... Oh! Which is more important. So. Yeah. Lago! Oh, I forgot we're in Spain. Ah. I don't think we'll have... Oh, wow, I'm on fire. Oh, he's up here. Well, there's a lot of them.
Give me a break already.
Okay, when this guy comes over here, I'm gonna explode the barrel. Ha! Oh, the pitchfork guy didn't die, though. Got this. I got this. Turn around, bro. Shoot you in the face. I see you over there. I see ya. Back off. Back off. Wait, is it better to shoot on the face or somewhere else? I'm just practicing my Valo, you know? I don't think I'll have time to complete this level. Because the free roll starts. Oh shit, I'm supposed to kill these. I forgot. Rude! Okay, die, snake, die. Oh, the snake didn't die. Alright, there we go. I got it. Wait, I parried that? I did not see that I parried that. But thanks. That was not intentional. I never parry intentionally. Useful. Hey, let me climb up. Ow! Coño!
Next.
Wait, where's it? Where are they? Oh shit! She's right here! Okay, that parry was actually on purpose. Coño! Oh no, is it a bad word? Uh-oh. Wait for me to, Oh no! Oh no! Oh, why is she on fire? Oh shit, he's still alive? Oh wait, there's another one? Alright! Get over here, buddy! I'll show you who you're messing with. Oh no, I might be dead. Ow, ow, ow. Might as well use this. Why are my floorboards creaking? Oh, 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 oh. I know how to deal with this. Oh yeah, I can just walk up to it. And press F. Do you guys know if I can just save here? Like exit out and tab out? Or do I have to find a save point? Because the free roll's starting in 10 minutes. And I gotta play that.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Whoa, that looked cool. Oh, need a typewriter? Darn. Any typewriter friends? Is that a dog? Oh, don't go in? Well, I need a typewriter. Any idea where I might find a typewriter? We got 2 big raids, actually. So thank you, guys. What? This is not the right key? Doesn't the purple mean there's a traitor? Or no? Oh, there's one.
Hello, stranger.
All right. Nice. Cool. All right, we'll be back. This game is fun. Hell yeah. This game is really fun. We'll play more of it in a little bit. Because we do have a free roll coming up, so it is free. I gotta go grab coffee. Yeah, it's a fun game. Also, I love Ada. We had a much better Ada wig, or like, I guess bangs look for today, but it kind of hurt my head. But this would have been more lore accurate, I guess. Maybe it's supposed to be like this. Oh, I think if I clip it on this side, it's gonna hurt less. No, it's supposed to be definitely clipped on this side. But anyways, I couldn't really find a way to clip it. It's free and it rolls. My best advice for this free roll is to make all your hands run really, 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 really well. And just, you know, don't lose. Thanks. I couldn't find a way to clip it on my hair without it, like, really making my scalp hurt. I'm not going to play anything else because I think my food is almost here. So we're going to eat and free roll. And then I'm going to go grab coffee real quick, so. Yes, if you missed the registration for the free roll, that is very sad because we have been blasting the news about it for the last 2 days. I'll be right back. Guys, I also cannot find my cat. Where did my cat go? Alright, I found him. He's just snapping in a closet. I get so worried about him when I can't find him. He's literally my first pet. So, anytime he's missing, I'm just like, oh shoot, is he gonna be okay? But sometimes he's just being a cat. And I need to remember that more often. But then every now and then, I find him like in the laundry or something, and it's like he accidentally got himself locked in there. Or I might have like closed the door on my way walking by, and I didn't realize he's in there. Yeah, cats are just gonna cat. He's tired of putting in work for the Streamathon. Oh, he came to say hi. Hi, buddy. If he was a normal cat, I would pick him up and show him to you guys, but he is not a normal cat, and he will maul my fingers and hand, so we're not gonna do it. He just wants to scratch. He really, 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 really just wants to scratch. Yeah. Alright, I'm excited about my food. It should be in here. It should be here. Oh, there he is. I just realized why my order was taking so long. The place that I ordered from has 2 locations. And I ordered from the one that's like 10 kilometers away instead of the one that's next door. I was like, wait a minute. 56 minutes for delivery does not seem to really make sense, but surely they're just like cooking my food, right? But no, it's because it's like 20 minutes away. Oh my gosh. Well, that explains a lot. That really does explain a lot. Let's feature him. He's little cat. Yeah, at least it was in the same city. It's true. It's true. Okay. We will play some more RE4 after the free roll. Oh, we also have marbles. I forgot we had marbles. I would have done that. Okay, so we are gonna have marbles for 20 bucks after the free roll. But for now, we're gonna be playing the free roll. Oh, we already completed Jump King. That was like in the morning, and it was one of the mornings, and it was pretty fast. So. Our music be. I'm embarrassing myself over here. Did I? Oh, I did respin it. You're right. You're right. Okay, I also have to complete another level of Jump King. You're correct. Okay, we'll do Jump King after this. I completely forgot about that. Thanks. Unfortunately, not Smashing Ein. I think we only have, so for everybody who is here, we are nearing the end of our Streamathon. But if you have points that you have not redeemed yet, which I think a lot of you guys do, feel free to redeem it, because you will be able to, you can play me in the Checkmate Challenge. This is also completed because we've completed our entire bingo board, or you can do the wheel spin. So you can play me in the Checkmate Challenge to get into the jackpot, and the jackpot entry is a chess lesson with me, a signed chessboard, or 200 bucks on Phenom. And then we've been keeping track, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We shall. Some people have enough to get Checkmate Challenge adopted. It's true. Oh! The free roll has popped up for me. I hope it's working for you. Pause, champ. Also, Rowan, if Rowan is here, I do owe Checkmate Challenge against you. No, I don't think so. I think this is a free roll, so I'm just gonna stay here now, especially because we're also gonna eat. My table's not showing up. You are? Okay. So we actually have a few things we need to do. Hello, Hikachu. Hello, hello. I know, right, Kevin? Mine loaded. So this is free to play in. Or was free to play in, because you can no longer join it. And then we're gonna eat lunch. Oh, nope. Alright, don't forget, guys. If you use code Nemo, if you knock me out, I give you an extra 500 bucks. So. Your table will show. The site does not suck. It's just very, very new. It's a small indie team. It actually is a small... You know all those memes about small indie companies? And how Riot Games is a small, indie company? Small indie team. 1 second. I'm still getting everything set up. Indie. It's indie. I have to get my Cats Go emote on. All right. You should be getting seated automatically, but if you were not able to get seated automatically, I would press the take a seat button that you should be able to see. There's a take a seat button. So I have Ace 10 off suit. I refreshed like once or twice to get my seat. I just refreshed the page to be able to see it. I don't know if maybe you need to, but there should be a little take a seat button here. A free roll is a tournament that is free to enter. That's essentially what it is. Nice, Gary. Hell yeah. Yeah. And there's all types of different prize pools for free rolls. This one is $25,000 total for the prize pool. Up top is $3,996.27, which means that if you won this free roll, you would be making that much plus the $500 that you're gonna get from me. So you would be making like $4,500. Well, you were probably a little late on the registration front, sir. I have Ace 10 off, so I do have the top two pair, I guess. Honestly, that's a great question, Fido. I'm not exactly sure what the chances of that are. Somebody here, much better at math than me, can probably do the math, but... What did you get on your last free roll, Bob? Whoa, you got second last time? Well, like last night? Oh, that's crazy. I wouldn't have been disappointed at all lately. That's why it's there. That's why it's a goal. Good morning. Nice. Alright, take a break, buddy. Seems like you're just struggling to understand how to use the site. It is a new site. They're doing their very best. Alright, King 3 with the 3 of hearts. Thanks, Romy. There's actually no money to be lost here. This is completely a free roll. These are tournament chippies. And you paid $0 for the tournament chippies. But I think everything's working really well, so. Yeah, Molly's game's pretty realistic. That's the whole point of this event, is that it's free to participate. This is a free event. You pay $0 for the chance to win $4,500. Because you're using code Nemo to sign up on Phenom when you sign up. Or you can also get $100 if you use code Nemo if you knock me out. Free means free. Nice, Therion. Hell yeah. Yeah, completely free to enter. Zero downside, all upside. Hey, crazy coffee man. One hand? Nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We'll be playing some more RE4 later. It was the girl we saw for a very brief moment when we were getting strangled by the big guy in that house in the game. Remember? She like zipped by with a gun in her hand. Wait, was that a flashback? That didn't actually happen like in the game, right? Yeah, she is. I have heard she is playable in the DLC. Oh, I forgot that Kevin's last name is Wong. Ah, now I understand the joke now. I was like, why do you keep making this joke? I have Queen 8 of Hearts. I'm just gonna fold here. Implied odds are high. Implied odds were good, but what if it's not his real name though? What if Kevin is actually not Kevin? What if? How many people here are playing the free roll, by the way? Dun dun dun! Hello everyone who's in the free roll. Hope you guys are having a good time. Good luck all in! Wow, you've already gone all in? Damn. I have not even had a hand. Well, I guess I had ace 10 off. That's my best hand. I don't think there's anyone in chat that's sitting at my table. So far, chat's chances of knocking me out for $100 is not the best. Thanks, Pamo. Thank you, thank you. Nice 2 pair coming in for the 1 pie. I had 10 for offsuit. Everybody's at my table. Nice. Steal those blinds. I probably have done this cosplay before. If you've seen me on Insta or something. I mean, look, as long as they have a good stack, the lowest place paid is like 315, you know, so. Yeah, probably in December. Oh yeah, do I owe Lucas 20 bucks, Gary? I have not been keeping track. I apologize. And Katsuko is passed out. I had ace jack offsuit. I think my food might be here. You're being dealt some monsters. Are you playing them? Also, Hema is at your tables. I don't know if you want to see that. Alright. Make sure you're telling Gary so he can track it. Sounds good. Also, we're going to be doing a marbles run for 20 buckaroos after this. Everyone at my table except this guy is here. So this is going to be some tournament play. We have a strict range. Alright, here is 20 bucks for winning marbles. Congratulations. Marbles for bands. And $20. Pause, have I paid you? I paid you, yeah? Hello. Is my food here yet? Oh, almost. Aww. Okay, I think my food might be here. Maybe? No, not yet. Nope, not yet. Oh, now it is. Alright. I'll go run out and grab it. Well, technically, Smashing Nine ordered it for us. So we are having, Sisig, calamansi juice. Sisig and calamansi juice. Alright. 1 second. All right. Got some Filipino food. Whoa, this is a little community pot. All right. Hell yeah. Thank you, Putter. Whoa. I had a 9. I was actually calling, not because I thought my 9 was necessarily good, but because I had 9-7 offsuit, so that was kind of unintentional. Oh, already, Aku? Darn. I didn't think I wanted a raise there. Once again. If I'm not getting an ace to fold. I feel like in a free roll. Oh, thank you so much, Ragnar Kosh, for the $4.20. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Good dono amount. Negative VPIP would be crazy. All right. Free roll. Yeah, you're always welcome to play at any of the cash tables I sit at when I play on Phenom. Catsko's just like hearing the rustling of bags and wondering if any of this food is for him. Oh, that's so sad. No, the red hair took me 2 hours to wash off last night. I slept at 4 a.m. or something because I was just scrubbing my hair out. Oh yeah, if you sign up using code Nemo, we're gonna do probably tournaments for the top leaderboard scorers, which is pretty nice. So make sure you sign up using code Nemo on Phenom if you are. I have ace 4 of clubs. We got Filipino food. Well, he's just curious. He's just a curious cat. He has wet food every single morning. The very first thing I do in the mornings when I wake up is go feed him. Yeah, I love calamansi. I ordered a fresh one. Okay, so here's the sisig that's smashing ein. Buddy, nothing here is for you. Okay? Nothing. Nothing. You're not allowed on this table right now. Thank you so much to Outer Twice for the 5 months as well. Thank you. I love your username. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So this is... Buddy! Hey! None of this is for you. I know, he loves to hunt me down for food. So, this is Filipino food. I've been explained to that this is like a pork hash. Mmm. Whoa. That's good. Mmm. It's got egg in it. And like caramelized onions. Oh, the pork belly is like really fatty and rich and good. I don't actually know if there's even any rice in this. It is quite salty. Thank you so much, 71, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Wow, full house. Hey. Hey. Oh no, squad kill. Sounds like you went really aggro. Really, whatever is convenient for you, Coppertist. Appreciate you already. Thank you. I watch a lot of cooking shows. I love Top Chef. Big fan of Top Chef. I like Great British Baking. I like Cutthroat Kitchen. I watch a lot of cooking stuff. Just none of the drama. Really, just cooking. I had 10-3 off. Was not gonna be in this hand, but... No, I don't like drama. I've never been a drama person. It's a free roll, Bido. What are you expecting? Hima's gonna play like a free roller. He knows the drill. Thank you. Well, the Filipino foods have been really a thank you. Well, the Filipino foods have been because of the community. So it's you should really thank like the community for choosing Filipino foods for me, because Smashing Iron has been redeeming with his 10 points for the Streamathon each day Filipino food. Oh gosh. It is pretty rich, yeah. Yeah. I don't really know. IG is mostly my like fashion scroll through and like trends and stuff. It's counting up. There's 7 hours of stream left. We're doing it the opposite way. It just made more sense in my head. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. We're actually almost there. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been sleeping. We've been showering. Don't worry. I'm decently rested. But thank you guys all so much. Really appreciate it. Copperdis with the 10 gifted subs. Yo. Thank you so much for another 10. I had ace 9 of spades. Throwing in our raise when we can. If you're getting a gifted sub from Copper, please make sure you're thanking them. Yay. Thank you so much, Copper. And Kurt for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. If, hypothetically, we were to hit 2,000 subs, or just points in general, before the 7 hours is up, we would have a 24-hour stream extension. This was part of the, charity goal for American Heart Association that, once again, Stream was extremely generous for, and we hit that. So we raised a ton of money for the American Heart Association, and this was like the 5K. I can't remember if it was the 4K or the 5K goal, but yeah. So this was like a very special... thank you to our community. But I typically stream at 5 p.m. Eastern. Thank you so much, DXO, for 300 bits. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Play the free roll like it's a free roll. I love it. Yeah, that would be really cool, Halloumi, for sure. That would be a different style of doing it. But... chat's already helping you. You can read the chat. Oh my gosh! And Uncultured for 20! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I really appreciate that. If you guys want to redeem any wheel spins or any checkmate challenges or anything like that, make sure you're telling Gary. And if you got a sub, please make sure you're thanking them. Thank you guys. Hell yeah. I hope you guys are doing well in the free roll if you're in the free roll. Mm-hmm. Obviously. We're doing RE4 again later. How'd you know I was looking at something that Katsuko was doing? He found like a little fake flower, I think. I'm just making sure he's playing with it, which is fine. I'm just making sure he's not biting my cables accidentally while... He's just having a little bit of a moment, as he does. No, he's just playing with like this little flower. I had 4-9. Would have made it straight. I've been watching a couple of the final tables and the highlights. We had Andrew from Phenom who made the final table of the Players Championship on a few days ago. But we've been streaming nonstop the last couple of days, so it's been a little harder. Alright, Jack 5 off. Missy. I'm definitely mentally not the most refreshed I've ever been. But we got this free roll, guys. At 6-3 offsuit. Not exactly the dream hand, but that's alright. Still early. You're just hanging out. Might swap on over to the poker category. Play some, oh no, the lid had. Oh my god! 71! Thank you so much for the 300 bits as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. No, this has been crazy. It's actually been crazy. Whoa! Sam X is just jamming. I actually haven't seen him do this, so I'm gonna respect his jam. I do have King Queen of Hearts, but I'm gonna clean up my apartment the first thing I do. I've just been like tossing all my stuff into the living room. I need to play with the cat. Oh, now I guess he's just gonna start jamming everything? Okay, well that's good to know. Buddy, what the heck? Alright, Sam has decided he's in jam mode for some of these hands. So we'll keep an eye out on Sam. I heard play with the cat. Yeah. He needs more play. I've been spending maybe half an hour a day with him and he needs so much more. So... No, I'm streaming on Tuesday. I've got streams planned for Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday of the next week. So we're going to be streaming all of those days. But a lot of streams upcoming. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Rowan. Okay. Are you guys, would you guys be down to play, Cash? I'm gonna get 1 day off on Monday. And then we're back to the grind. I have a 7 of hearts. I think I'm just gonna fold this. Oh my gosh, so many jams. Yeah, we're on the grind. I have pocket 5s. Oh, no Therion. It's alright. As long as you have 1 big blind. Only thing that matters. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll basically be doing a whole bunch of work stuff on Monday. You just won't see me on stream. But that's all good. A chip and a chair. King, queen suited. A flush. Wow. Impressive. One Pie's been really running it up. Oh, I need to click on my own chips. Alright, king 6 off last hand. Oh no, Therion! You already had a flush on the flop? What? Oh, a draw, a flush and straight draw. Okay, I can read. I can English comprehend. During the break, I'm gonna go put my food away and then I'm gonna set up for full poker. So we can play cash as well. You got this, buddy! Let's go, cats, go! Let's... He's like, what are you yelling at me for? He's trying to jump onto the highest level of my wardrobe. He likes to sleep up there because I think it's away from the light. But he needs a little bit of like... He like pauses and tries to jump up. And it's very funny because it's a hard jump, but he made it. It's good for him to be up there though. Pauses, exactly. Yeah, good boy. We got this free roll, and then we have more RE4. We have a checkmate challenge against Rowan, and we have a marbles. There is no late registration for any of the events on Phenom, Volcano. At least not yet. But if you're not, like, on time to register, you don't get to play. Just want to make that. I think Kato's range is pretty, like, straightforward. I feel like Kato has been playing his value hands. I had jacked it off. Sam had those 2 interesting jams, and then he stopped doing the jams, and I'm wondering why. Oh no, Mickey! Oh no. Oh yeah, it's true, Hema. It is uncolored. You need to type it in the actual like poker chat.